it sound real Mike Irish. That doesn't sound like a real name. That would be my dad would love to be like, did you mow the lawn? Is what Mr. Kennedy said true? Did you kill people?
Did you clean your room? Yeah, if it would have been like Alejandro or something, I'm like, okay, there's probably like a couple Alejandros around, but Mike is such a common name.
There's probably some, there's Mexicans in the army. There's also, there's some, thank them, serving our country for the green card status or something.
And thank you for the Mex helping with the wildfires out here.
Absolutely, dude. I saw that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, we had to put out a couple fires right here out front.
You did?
Yeah, did you see how TFAK, they chose not to go episode this week because they were starting more fires? You saw that? Just kidding. Okay.
I was worried about it briefly because I got an alert on my phone that said there was a fire in Calabasas, West Hills. But I guess it must not have been anywhere near him. The picture makes it seem fine.
Yeah, he would have posted over and over and over again.
Yeah, I checked his Instagram. I texted my boys Walsh and ASW just to make sure, because that's like our fucking command center for anything Baba. Just make sure everything's going good.
Yeah.
I do. And then honestly, I felt a little bit better when I saw his wife's stupid status saying that their lawn had been mowed. Isn't that thank God.
Did you not hear of any Iranian fighters on the ground? I'm assuming that would rule out a horde of 400 guys.
Yeah, not a force of 400.
How about 200? Maybe just got the number off. Did 200 Iranians come, guys?
I can't. I'm unaware of any Iranians.
So it doesn't matter what number. If I keep going lower, it's not going to.
That's gonna go to zero. Let's say go zero. I'm not a numbers guy. These guys are laughing and smoking cigars. They clearly look like they were whatever they say they were. It's not telling the truth, man.
I mean, imagine going to the armed forces and still being accused of something.
Yeah, I mean, he could have just shut up and been a cool. If all he said was like, "Hey, listen, I was in the army and now I do UFC," it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He didn't have to make up this stuff. And again, me, I've done nothing. Okay, I mean, I'll do a little bit of charity every once in a while, but I have not done as much as Tim Kennedy. I'm just, calling it what it is. As I've said many times, you guys know this. I don't have to say it again. Put anything for you. Never put sugar on your dick until you start a golf course.
I'm big on a golf course.
Some people are like, Gerardo says he's a fuck pig. He's never cleaned a bathroom.
The golf course is like, we've never fucked Gerardo.
They do a whole podcast, all the golf guys. Like, they're like, how many bathrooms have you seen Gerardo clean? They start laughing. Was it 200? Okay, all right. How about 100? So any number I do, he's never cleaned a bathroom. He just yells at you guys. That's a bad attitude at work.
I will say there was a situation on Thursday night. If you guys are from my golf course, you're aware. I know there's one guy that asks about me because he knows me from the show. Shout out to you. He likes that, and I mean, there's no chance you're gonna hit a camera. But I elected to close the restrooms. Just want to explain what happened here. Sure. I elected to close the restrooms because, oh my God, there was a woman that went Baja mode for shit.
I thought you were talking about a different.
Oh no, I'm talking about golf course.
Yeah, but the other thing that we may get into later.
Oh, somebody started a fire at the golf course.
Is that what you're talking about? Tease. Yeah, let's save it for the fucking show, man.
Block track.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, somebody started a fire outside of a golf course. We're in the midst of wildfires out here in California.
It wasn't me, if that's what you're thinking. I am an idiot, but not that stupid.
Cooney was like, can we record earlier? I was like, nah, dude, I gotta work. You're like, I gotta wait. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see. It is an active investigation. That was all satire. Underneath to the, what's it called? Golf course.
Yeah, they're watching this for clues.
Yeah. They watched 10 minutes of shot. Wait a minute, they're talking about the golf course. This is Corned Beefer posted this. Ozempic is technically a fluid. Slojo don't know that. Oh, just go. Okay, come on. Fluids is fluids. Water is gross. Hashtag of the year 2024. Not sure how skinny I've gotten. I like a little to my body. I'm sure I'll put it right back once I start eating. LOL.
This is just the way she is. Just that she's like an influencer type, post body stuff, whatever.
Yeah. Who cares?
But
would it matter if they are taking Ozempic and they're just not telling people?
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. That's lame. But I mean, I don't know. It's just this is the kind of shit that she does. I get it. Like what she's supposed to show she is. Just, that's tough.
Can I ask you about another Venn diagram?
Yeah.
People that are into feet. How far does that go?
I bet you there's some crossover. Yeah.
Oh yeah, heavy crossover.
Yeah.
Slow doing herself. She got that foot pic. Yeah. No, well, okay. I'm saying that she's posting her feet to become.
Oh yeah. I mean, I wonder if that's a conscious decision or not. Mm-hmm. If it is, I feel like it's giving.
I feel like women are the most aware of creepiness. Like they have like the sixth sense of creepy. Mm-hmm. You don't post foot shit if you don't want foot shit out there.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's nice. She's like, here's my feet. For the guys that like feet, she's letting them see it. I think that's giving. Same with the women that are banging everybody that you keep talking about. What's their band? I look at those women and I think, what a nice pair of individuals, honestly.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Lily, she banged all the women, the men. It's like 100 men in one woman.
Yeah.
It is a little strange to try to get people to have sex. That's weird.
100 dudes.
Yeah, but like I saw one clip where she was like trying to have sex with a guy at Chick-fil-A and he was like, I'm Christian. But that's a little strange. It feels a little predatory. But just the whole thing where it's like, I'm just going to have sex with guys, make them happy. Nice thing to do, honestly. Hat to you ladies. My hat to you, Flojo, for your feet.
Here's where you lose me, though. It's 100 British dudes. Imagine the stench, first, right? And also just the sounds.
There you go. Making it even more of a sacrifice. These women are teaching dudes how to have sex. They're giving away something great, for free. I'd be worried about the sexual disease transmission. Keep an eye on that. Don't lose sight of that. But overall, I think that's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's like you take the loss with the win.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I always forget about the main point. You guys are well aware of this. I don't pay attention. I never have. Ozempic, lying about it, that's lame. You gotta just, it's not embarrassing at all. If you take it, just say, hey, it worked. African did it. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, he put it in his hot pockets. All right, so this is posted by Icarus. Happens next part 5.
These are the best.
We're getting spoiled, dude.
Yeah, I hope this keeps going forever.
Let's not say that, though, because, Levon was making the Civil War ones in the episode 3.
Yeah, Levon Checker, right around that time, he sent me a message. He was like, your Discord did redacted. I'm out.
I didn't know that. That's hilarious, dude. Well, Levon, come back. We miss you. It's not redacted anymore. Let's see.
Dude, I had a real gift when I was playing rock, man. Did you? Dude, I don't know what it was. I just felt like me and my boys get together, and I was on the drums. Dude, I felt like fucking...
He's gonna say flea, dude. He's gonna say flea.
Oh, yeah.
Drums? Dude, I felt like fucking flea on that bitch. I could see you in the drums. I was like, trying to communicate within your therapist in under 48 hours. Alright? Joins millions. Joins. I don't like men's anymore.
Gets it right. This sounds so insulting. So insulting.
Joins the melons of people.
Joins the millions of people who are seeing what therapy is really about. See if it's for you because you are your greatest asset. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code FIGHTER. Make your first deposit and get
Risk-free bet.
the risk-free bet up to $1,000. Promo code FIGHTER. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
Dollaroos. That's great.
LG
It's on. He's like having fun. Let's not lose sight of that either. The man is having fun. Dollaroos. Someone says that they have a good life. It's not a hard life. You can say Dollaroos. He had a nice day.
Eligibility restrictions apply. See show notes for details.
That'd be funny if you got sued because Brennan didn't read the ad read, right? Someone's watching it on trial. They're like, your guy didn't actually read all the fine print.
He said he said SECHAB.
He could get sued because he didn't say his name, right? He gets off.
See next page for a direct search disclaimer. That's DraftKings. Download the app. Use the promo code FIGHTER.
DraftKings. Now I gotta wait. All right, so this is another Confident Search 8648 post. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks.
Well, we're lucky to have some. Yeah, we are. And you know what? We're also lucky that you got into jiu-jitsu. I think that had an effect on you. You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy.
Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here, let me talk to you.
And I think that's probably a good thing for the internet. I think it's a great thing for the internet. I was very happy with your announcement. I'm very happy that you took those steps. I'm very happy you brought Dana White aboard. Oh, he's awesome. I've talked to him for a while about that. I mean, he's like, talk about like an entrepreneur.
Mark Zuckerberg doing a basic fucking white belt arm bar. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is sick. Why? Because a nerd from Harvard who was $1 billion all of a sudden found something because he's bored as shit. He's hanging off his nuts.
Talk that shit.
This is fantastic. Dana White. Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just also.
Wait, I didn't hear that part. You gotta write one of that one. Right,
Dana White. Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just also. Look at his eyes.
Yeah, you look.
So if it's okay if I call you DW.
Honestly, a little bit based. I'm job here. I'm liking the take I'm hearing.
Mark Zuckerberg, my goat, dude. So
Really?
yeah.
I don't want
Remember
to
back in my old apartment, I used to have a picture of Mark Zuckerberg.
That's true. I mean, Mark, I like some of what he's doing now, but just the rich, privileged fuck thinking it's cool. He's like this guy from Harvard. I'm like what I'm hearing from Chubb on this one. This is fun.
It wasn't at the same time though where it was because Joe Rogan says he needs a handler and he's like, you need a handler.
It might be. I forget. I don't think he said you two rich, privileged fucks about Rogan, did he?
No, he's talking about Zuckerberg and
Dana White.
I forget. Somebody comment. Fuck.
Thicker. You look like a different guy. You do. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny.
Brendan needs a handler.
Yes.
Yeah. He called it.
Do I?
Yeah, it had to do with Dana White, the handler thing.
I forgot about that. There's been so many things in the Shopperverse. But I forget. At the time, I probably made fun of him. But you know what? Maybe Brendan Schaub is the everyman.
I forgot you brought your flip flops today.
Yeah. My toes. Now listen, what if that is what it turned out to be? That Schaub, dumb guy, man of the people,
Big guy.
big truck, he has trucks, other people have trucks. He starts talking, he starts common sense, right? He's talking these two rich, privileged fucks.
And they don't need to make sense.
No, never did. That count. Never said.
Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Cry singing Clint off of Jim Beam. I haven't seen this yet, but it has Jelly Roll.
Okay, good. How do you fit that?
I'm surprised he's not eating. Let's see.
Chin. Oh no. Oh no. Chin's trying.
Why is that guy yelling at Chin, dude?
I think he was just excited to see him. Can you imagine how excited we'd be, dude? And just inebriated.
He's tripping.
Shout out Open.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Jim Chin Beam. This is supposed to be Khabib time. few buddies sent money and got scammed, i.e. I sent money and got scammed. Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on this, Mr. Cody. So, this is a post from Brennan Chop, obviously. This account is a scam. Few buddies sent money and got scammed. Mini tracks.
What is that? Is that like a RV thing or something?
No, pretty sure it's like motorcycles. Yeah. I don't. Why do you care?
I don't know. I'm like, what's the next? Is he gonna start being into motorcycles now?
But you're making us look stupid by not knowing what the hell this is about, dude.
I mean, I am stupid.
That's the kids, right? No, tricycle.
So he's buying tricycles?
Okay.
No, do you think that's scammed or not?
Because he's saying a friend's got scammed.
Yes, I know. I'm sure he got scammed, but now I'm like, damn. So he's gonna start doing fucking bike stuff?
No, it's all part of the motor fucking shits world.
True.
Drive fast on gas is not just drugs. You can drive fast on the motorcycle with gas. Let me see if you really need to know. Keep talking really quick.
I mean, that's a whole nother funny world, I think, him on a motorcycle, but that's a little dangerous. I don't want to, you can't flip that, you know. If you fall off on a tricycle, that could be different.
So City Trikes looks like they make motorized tricycles.
So motorbikes, right?
Right. City Trikes, with the other City Trikes, it doesn't look like a scam, but it might be a scam.
See, I don't know anything about this world. I'm really more of a truck guy, but like RVs, motorized tricycles, bikes, and that kind of thing. I've never been in one of those kind of races or whatever.
Right.
Like, and I don't do the dune buggy thing, the mid 300. I'm more of a truck show, get in the shop, get a little greasy, mod a little bit, make sure I go in there, the blowers are good. You know, flip that. Like I got this guy. I had to go all the way to Arizona for a Ford Lightning.
You're not even with me.
A little bit of a lemon.
Anyway, so yeah, shout out to he for sure sent money though. Let's see here. Okay, so this is very interesting. That was by Neil Livestrong. At least 3 inches. I have my full 300-page report, but figured I'd share the preliminary findings. You'll see a listed height for Hypebeast Zuckerberg is 5'7", but when seen next to the supposed 5'8" Rogan, there's a noticeable difference. You can also see Rogan's classic locked knees there and there. We are getting confirmation with height experts at the Department of Justice now. The American people deserve to know the truth, and we're working tirelessly and transparently to bring you that. Thank you, and God bless. So, as you can see, with the pictures, locked knee positions, as referenced above, about 3 inches off, right? There is some hair up top here.
Yeah, it's got
a little bit of a do, but you can see, kind of like if we were to sculpt up the head, if we were to Lex Luthor this Mark Zuckerberg, go here, 5'7",
Yep.
5'8".
See, what I think Rogan should do is tell the truth. Just be like, hey, listen, Alpha Brain is one of the most important drugs out there. It's made me smarter. It's the reason for my success, but I lost 3 inches.
I didn't know you were going for. I thought you were going to go for like a sneaky little truth telling. Like shout out to Audible, great books. I'm 5'7". You know what I mean?
Oh, you hide it is what you're saying. What if Rogan's like the substance? And like, you know, he takes it, and some days he's 5'8", but 7 days a week he's 5'8", and another 7 he's 5'3". That's the stupidest thing I've ever said.
Yeah, you cut my joke off, dude. What the fuck, dude?
I did?
Yeah, I wasn't finished. I was still going.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, shout out to DraftKings. I might be 5'2", but it's promo code JRE. You know, good. You know, or if you play Joe Rogan backwards, maybe you can find out that he's 5'1".
Oh my God, hidden message.
Yeah.
I am 5'1".
But when he does his fake laugh, so you play the fake laugh backwards, it reveals his true height and weight.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, we can test it out, but then we get in trouble. So we want to be careful.
Play it backwards like Brendan Jobs on Ozempic. Brendan Job needs a handler.
I like how it's like a disrespectful picture too.
Yeah. The Ice House, Mark. I follow Michael Schwartz on Instagram, the photographer at the bottom there. And anytime there's like some sort of controversy or somebody's getting canceled and they use one of his pictures, he shares it to his Instagram going like, got a big shout out on the, but it's like the worst, like for Crystalia stuff. Whenever Crystalia, he's like, here's a shot I took of Crystalia, like it's in the Rolling Stones.
I'm the best. He already takes
Somebody's death too. Like, shout out to Bob Saget. I don't know what's happening, but there's a picture of him in the newspaper. Picture I took.
Worth the follow, cats.
I've met him before, so he took a picture of me. Didn't share it. Michael Schwartz. Yeah. Shout out to this fucking weird Latino man. Great band to them, posted by UFC Car Radio. Rado. Radiohead the Benz. You're aware of what that?
Does the album kind of look like that?
Yeah.
It's like a weird guy's face or something.
Radiohead the Benz. It's exactly the same.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I remember that vaguely.
Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it for the people. Here. Jesus Christ. That.
Oh, yeah. I mean, virtually identical.
Mm-hmm.
So again, you have Rabbi Rothschild saying, what are we doing? What do we do? It's very interesting. What are Rabbi is talking about? We spend so much time focusing on things that are not yet relevant but will be in the future. So why do we do that? Learn and receive reward for us. So the Pashup Pshat over here, the Gemara is saying, Pashup Pshat is the Gemara is saying that Halacha L'maisa is a value to learning, even if there's not something immediately applicable to do with your learning. Right? What do I do with a sugya like this? Okay, so we take a look that when you learn so much about death, it becomes a life-affirming experience, recognizing, oh my gosh, life is such a precious gift. I need to be since already 6:39. I just said this last time at 5:57. Look how quick time goes by when you're having fun. Right? And then what happened? And then the life is I gotta live. But in a general idea, sometimes things we're not sure about.
Squirrely. I'm coming. What up, big dog? Kicking ass, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods? Just one moment. Amazing. All day, every day. All right, just one moment. All right, hold on a second. I'm just checking. All right, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Dude, I've been really kicking ass in these Twitter spaces. So here's what I've been doing. Like, we kind of gave up on them a little bit, and I get why, because they're repetitive and they're not always that reliable. But in like 40 days, I got over 2,100 followers, which is like without a blue check mark, which is really, really good for me. And I've been going in there. Yeah, it is. And I've been going in there, and I have the best shill in the world. Can I give it to you? Yeah. Excellent. Okay, so here we go. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for over 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you're interested in viewing my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama 710 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. So that's my show. Yeah, and so it's down to like 2 minutes, 22 seconds. And I'm serious. Sometimes I say it and people are like, that's the best pitch we've ever heard in the history of Twitter. Yeah, it is. And I mean, like I have different versions of it. I'm not going to go into them right now, but like that's like the medium one. The long one, I go into all kinds of future technology. And if you're on board for it, I'm like telling you about life extension technology and mind uploading technology. And then the short version is just like 30 seconds or so of that. But people are really, I mean, in like 50 days, like 50, 40 days, I've gotten 2,100, now 2,200 people following me, which is great. So here's what I've been doing. I mentored especially these Nigerian guys. So they're all reply guys. And, you know, that's like not a real job. That's not a job that's going to like feed you forever. And so what I'm trying to help them to become our social media marketers, which at least gives them mobility to be able to promote people. And so I've got this really great strategy. And if you, I mean, use it. If it's free, it's absolutely free. So here's what you do: you create a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you don't know what it is. It's basically a link that you can put in your profile that has access to all your social media. Then I send them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And Squirrely, you may say, right, that's a lot of social media. It is. It takes like maybe 4 hours to create them all. But once you create them, you never have to do it again. And here's what it does for people. Firstly, it allows them 30 different platforms on which to promote themselves. Secondly, it allows them 30 different platforms to promote their clients. Thirdly, it allows them 30 new communications channels so that they can get new business or make contact with new people or network. Fourthly, what it does is it helps them to dominate search engines and social media and AI, which is like an up and coming, obviously, way of training models. And then finally, it makes it really difficult for them to be impersonated. And so I get these guys who like don't know anything about Web3 or marketing or anything, and they do that. Then what I do, once they do that, I look it over, I make sure it's good. And I'm not just doing this for individuals. I do it for coins too, or projects, and it's all free. I don't want anything for this. But then what I tell them to do is create content on profiles, and most of them don't know what to do. So I advise them using Grok or Sora too. If you know what Sora is, it's basically like an AI generator from ChatGPT, and it's amazing.
Use that a lot lately.
Oh, you know it, dude. How sick is it? You know it's sick. Yeah. So
yeah, I've been making funny ass videos.
Same here. They're hilarious. So then what you do is I tell people to make 10 of them, really short ones that just say, hi, I'm XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to promote your project using my platforms, using my accounts. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. And what this allows people to do is have 10 good videos on their YouTube and on their Instagram and on their TikTok that help them dominate YouTube Shorts and TikTok algorithm and Instagram Reels and some other places as well. So they have then what I teach them to do, and we also like we title it correctly and description with hashtags and such, and then I optimize their profiles so that they just don't use I can't tell you how many times I've seen these generic terms like Web3 ambassador. Web3 is not a country. It does not need an ambassador. You know what I mean? Like, or I see like content creator. Well, that's cool, but like of what? Like, what are you creating? So I want people to be specific with what they're doing, and then I help them to also optimize their profile picture. And that may seem like it's pretty basic, but I don't care what their picture is. But what we do around the top is I put their username, and around the bottom I put their Linktree link, so that when you are going through all those Twitter spaces and you're just clicking on people's different profile pictures, it allows them to see what like it tells a story. It says, hey, this is my name and here's where you can find my social media, as opposed to just being some random picture. Then what I teach them to do is to join different communities, because your network is your net worth, and I want to increase it for both of them. So I teach them to join X communities, Discords, Telegrams, and like Facebook, and to just get into these networks, because there are some influential individuals there. Then I teach them not only make memes, but market themselves with memes, especially for projects, because project leads love when people make memes of their project. And then in the corner, I have them put their Linktree in there so that they know who made these memes and where they can contact these people. Then I teach them how to create a Fiverr account, which is like a third-party marketplace for being able to get paid to do gigs. And then I teach them how to shill. And I teach them how to do a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill. And we're changing lives. I've helped like 50 Nigerian people and people from other places of the world too. UK projects, Australia, just a bunch of places. I've been working with them just to improve themselves. So that's been good. And I'm in a space like maybe a week or two ago, and there was a big influencer in there. What up, Dono? And this influencer, I don't know if you know him, but his name's Andy Leon. He's like got 180,000 people on following him on X, and he's like he's like what he calls a thought leader. Like he's somebody who speaks at conferences on crypto and stuff. He's like a pretty big guy. And I went in and he asked me like what projects I was, or if like I had any meme coin suggestions, and I'm like, oh yeah, Harry Potter Teninu. And he's like, I used to own that actually, but whatever happened to the community? I'm like, oh, we're still strong. We've got 12,000 people in the Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in there for 2 years. We have a fantasy football league. Like we do trivia nights, we do karaoke nights. Like we're a really great community. He's like, yeah, you guys just don't do spaces anymore. I used to see you guys everywhere. And he's absolutely right. We used to do them all the time. And I want to make sure that we do them again. So there was a guy actually who came into my space this morning, like really early, not my space, but my Discord. He's got a project, a coin. He's from Britain, and he was paying these like just reply guys. He was paying them like 2 SOL each, like $300 a month, $300 a week to just do like 20 replies for him. I'm like, you're like no offense, but like basically the going rate for 20 replies is like $1.20. Like I showed him what the going rate for all this stuff was. He's like, oh, so I don't need this team. And like, no, and they're not even helping you. So we're able to get his marketing budget basically organized, and he'll be able to get just some really amazing influence with like maybe $50 a week or something like that. Now there's also the service that I want, that's kind of why I wanted to speak to more light, is for like $150 one time, they will, every time you post from your account, they will give it over 1,000 likes and retweets and stuff, and it doesn't go away. So it's not like, I mean, they even say that on the website, And so that makes me say, well, for as long as the website's going, I've been using this website for 4 years, and it's been really great for me. I bought like 10,000 Instagram followers like 4 years ago, and I still have 10,000 Instagram followers. They didn't go away or anything like that. And
that doesn't fuck up your algorithm, though?
well, I mean, it depends what you mean by fucking up your algorithm. Your algorithm's not going to be affected by it because you're not following these people back. So you'll see the same stuff that you normally follow. The only thing that it does is it's going to give it more visibility to all of the other people, because you're, instead of getting 20 or 30 or 50 different likes, you're going to get, every time you post, 1,000 likes. And it doesn't do them all at once. It does it like over time and over the course of like 24 hours. So I have found a lot of great what I want to say. I've found this tool to be an excellent resource. And
can you link it to me, Rabbi?
yeah, actually it's in the message that I have with more light, but I'll just put it in the space right
Or you
now.
can just direct message to me if you'd like as well. That'd be cool.
Okay.
That would be sweet. It's funny you're talking about this because I was just talking about how I don't know if I'd want to do that, like pay for followers, because it could, I guess, it could be kind of a double-edged sword. Like, I guess what you're saying, it could be where it's timed properly, so it's not all at once, and then it kind of calculates it through the 24-hour period. Makes a little more sense.
Yeah. So this is what I recommend to anybody. They offer free, like, not even free trials. You can get 10 likes 10 likes every 12 hours, 10 reposts every 12 hours, and you can try it yourself before buying. But for anybody who has any questions about it, what I advise them to do is just create an alt and use the free service on the alt and see if you like it. I mean, not all places, especially in social media, are gonna let you try before you buy. And Donald, I sent it to you in a direct, but this website does, and it has everything on it. It has YouTube and X and Rumble and Kick and any kind of social media you'd ever want, basically. And one of the new things that they offer is this you pay one time and it will always upvote you, so that whenever you post anything, it will automatically upvote and or repost or whatever you want it to do. So I thought, well, I know what the coin.
Replies too, because sometimes you get like all the views and you get all the stuff, but then no replies.
Yeah, so you can buy replies as well, and you can do it with either, they call them like high value accounts or premium accounts. So premium accounts are like with blue check marks, and especially with replies, you want to be careful. So something like that, I would just do a test on an alt account to make sure the replies are what I want it to be. But like the from a reply aspect, you want to just be careful because you don't want it to look too botted. But in the other,
are you trying to copy me? What? No.
From the other aspects, it's a really great strategy, and I think that we should do it with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account. Now I know it gets banned, and I get that, but I mean, what do we have to lose? All meme coins are taking gas, and Ethereum is not what it once was. And this is an opportunity for us to rejuvenize the coin. And I can tell you, I'm in a Twitter group and Facebook and Discord group. And what these guys do, they are the hottest things on Twitter right now for Twitter Spaces. They're so good that projects are paying them to host spaces on their behalf. And all they do is this. They have like maybe 5 people come into a space. They bought it with 1,000 people, $20 per hour, and then they get like 400 real organic people in that space because it becomes like the number one space on.
It's like easy and alchemist stuff.
And I don't know if you guys are aware of what Squirrely. Go to a website for me. Spaces. spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard. It's the absolute best resource for spaces you'll ever find. Instead of you're only seeing like maybe a dozen or so different spaces on your Android device or your iOS device, it shows all of them. There are 500 different English speaking spaces that are going on concurrently alone, and you'll never see them if you just use your phone. Squilly, did you have a chance to take a look at it?
I think I just found it.
Spacesdashboard.com. Now it has every space that's going on. You never see all these spaces, do you? Exactly. And it organizes them for NFTs and cryptocurrencies and
England, France.
yeah, exactly. It has all the different languages that people have. So you're seeing, do you see the list of the top spaces in the United States or in the world right now?
It says Italy and England.
Are you sure you're on spacesdashboard.com?
I'm on
spacesdashboard, not spacedashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com.
purple logo.
Yeah, it is a purple logo. The you should just see it. Should just have a big list of spaces that are going on. At the very top, it should.
Education, world news.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So those are all the spaces that are going on right now. And at the top, you can see all languages, and then you can just go to English or whatever. And so,
NFTs. Keep talking right now. There's another.
and so what these guys are doing, these space hosts, is they make sure that their space gets to be the top of all of the spaces on Twitter right now, or whenever they're doing them. And they just get a few people in there, and then they bot it with 1,000 people, and it's like $20 an hour to get 1,000 people in there. And then you become the number one space on Twitter, and then you get 500 people organically in there, and you can just let your bots go away after an hour or so because all those people have already joined your space.
That's what all these were doing.
If that's exactly. And these guys are so good at it that they have these really big projects that are now paying them to host the space. What the projects don't know is that these guys are just basically really good at botting these things, and it's not hard. All you have to do is go to this website, and your space will be bought in minutes. And then they're making huge money doing it. So they're getting like $1,000 or so marketing with.
Space coast to coast.
There you go.
Hell yeah. You guys remember Space Ghost?
Certainly.
Can I be obviously, yeah.
So it's really something that we should do, and if we do it once a week, that's fine. It just will renew our presence on X, because people want to know what happened to us. What up, Tasty Princess? How are you?
What's good?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? So I'm just in the middle of a call right now. I'll be with you just momentarily, okay? Excellent. So anyway, these guys who are in these Twitter spaces, who host these Twitter spaces, are so nice to me. I started streaming my life in their Discord, and they have now given me my own channel in their Discord, and I'm allowed to have like my sound on so they can just watch my life whenever they want. And Discord is just a lot more it's a lot more stable than Telegram is, because I try to do the same thing in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, but every like 12 hours or so something crashes in it or whatever. But anyway, I think that we should just use the same strategy as these guys, and we'll have so what do we do during them? We just don't sit around and jerk each other off and talk about our coin. Everybody does that, and that gets boring after 10 minutes. So what we do is shill and chills, which is we come up, promote our coin, we promote the Sprotos for 10 minutes, and then we have people come up and talk about their own project. And we talk, oh, wow, that's really cool, really neat, whatever. They get anywhere between 1 minute and 3 minutes or so to shill themselves and shill what they do. And then what we do is we let the next person go, and then the next person. And when you do that, you get a ton of people who are what's going on, and then they want to come up and share, and then they there's like this constant flow of people. Like we do trivia or karaoke, that stuff's cool, but that's not going to have mass appeal for like 1,000 people, and this does. I see how these guys do it, and they're absolutely brilliant the way that they do it. They also do a thing like in order to come up and speak, you have to retweet the space, you have to like the space, and then you have to comment on the space. And then they, every like 10 minutes or so, they have someone go and read the most recent comments and read them, or like who commented most recently, who reposted most recently, and who liked most recently. And then they go through that. So that it's just organic engagement that they're getting out of these things. And again, they're so good at them. They get big projects who connect with them and pay them to do it. And it's like, well, we've got this coin, and everybody asks me about it and what happened. And basically, we spend so much time in the Telegram, but no one ever sees that. No one ever is going to see the memes that we have there, or anything that we do in there. Yeah, that's an excellent. You should know that we're still alive because so many of these meme coins have folded, and ours has not. At least communities have folded, and ours have not. So it's just something that I think is a really good idea that we could do. And if we did it once, then we're going to have a presence again. If we do it once a week and it's successful, I mean, I can tell you this. I've been doing 24/7 spaces for like 9 months straight, and they're video space. So I can tell you, like from personal experience, that I know the ins and outs of like what the issues are when it comes to hosting the space. All I would need is just the community to be there, and we don't even all have to be there. But since we do it on behalf of the community, just somebody from the community get the bots, which is like $20, and then we just bought the space once a week. And if we want it to be a video space, we can have it be a video space. If we want it to be a standard space, it can be a standard space. It can be whatever we want to do. And then every 20 minutes or so, we plug the coin, tell people where to buy it, tell people about it, and then just allow other people to come up and show themselves. And we will have so many different people in there, and we can do it over the course of hours if we want. It's just the coin needs life again, and so we have to do that. So this is my strategy, and I've spoken with Morelight a little bit about it. He and I have hosted spaces before together, and they've been very successful, but they're just our community because neither of us have this like super big account to get a ton of people in there. And even if we did, at the end of the day, people just bought their space. That's what Mario Norval does. That's what all the big guys do. And when you do it well enough, in order to be on his show, it's $40,000. I mean, you can do this to a point where $40,000 per time if you want to be on his show and be interviewed by him. I'm not saying we're going to get that big, but at least it would give us an opportunity.
We can.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be bigger. At least it would.
Also?
Oh yeah, I'm on like 5 different Rumbles right now.
Oh yeah, is Gano? Are you on Rumble also? Yeah. I go to Twitch, Rumble, X, YouTube, and I can go into as well. And it's interesting. Like the couple times I did do TikTok, people they'll go into the live TikTok right now. They're trying to build the platform out because they have a dedicated actual dashboard. You can go on the desktop, but then like most people are just like on their phone. But I feel like a lot of and Substack. Substack is another one that just released clips in live, so you can now on Substack go live.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, so everyone's pushing clips in live. Okay. I always catch you on YouTube, but I didn't know if you're on Rumble. No, I mean, I don't even think I can get maybe one person on Rumble, and then I'll get like 2 or 3 on Twitch, and yeah, honestly, I get the most on X, but then I don't even quote real people, you know. It's hard to tell. How can you tell? Is there something that you can run your like account through where you can see if people are bots or if they're real accounts?
Yeah, it's called botted.wtf, BOTTED.WTF.
please send me your fucking spreadsheet of all these like like all these things I need in my life.
Sure. So this is a great way to see anyone who's botting themselves. It's not perfect, but it basically shows you what their engagement rate is, and you can tell whether someone's botting themselves just based on how many live viewers they have versus how many people are commenting. And there's some other things that it does to be able to detect people who are botting themselves. And then what it does is it has this list of offenders, and then you know who is like a legitimate person versus who's not, and it changes their color on the leaderboard. It's a really nice website. I sent it to you, Dino. Yeah. So that's primarily for Kick and Twitch, but I'm sure that there are similar versions for the other platforms.
Now I can actually hear you guys. Oh my god! I couldn't. The volume was like at like 2% for some reason. I just rejoined and now it's at full volume. Couldn't hear a fucking thing. Okay.
Does anyone know who Dima is?
Dima, I know at the meetup, but I can't remember. I have to. Everyone's got to like connect their Sprodo with their face again for me.
Oh, okay. No big deal. Okay, you answered my question. Morelight said he'd be here in a second, but he had to connect with Dima, and I didn't know who Dima was. So, yeah, I think we should start doing spaces again in a year. What these other guys are doing, we already have a huge, like, people know the project. I talk about it all the time, and people know the egregore. They know the ticker's brain. Like when I mention it, they know, and they're like, but they recognize as well. What has happened to most meme coins is they've just faded. And this is a perfect opportunity for us to revitalize ourselves with constant spaces. I don't know how much the, frankly, reposting and doing all that does, as opposed to in comparison to spaces. Spaces are real. They allow people to talk to you. They allow people to know that like your project still has life, and it's more difficult to fake that than it is to just get a good post going and bot it a whole bunch. But that doesn't mean that both strategies don't work. But I sent more light my suggestion for when we do these with PM Pacific time Monday nights. Some people may not like that. I know I personally don't like it, but I think it's the best time to do it. And the reason why is it's the start of the work week, and people are generally already the weekend or something like that. And it's not at the end of the week when they're already taking off and everything. It's like if you're working this week, you're ready to go, or you're ready to go on Tuesday, and this is gonna kickstart you. And the reason why I don't like it is because that's when Monday Night Football is, and we've got the Sproto League that we have, or the Harry Potter League, and then also it's Kill Tony. But nevertheless, it's I think a really good opportunity if we were to do them then. But if you can, or if you have the opportunity, send more like your suggestion on when you would want to have these things. Well, that's what I've got. Squirrely, how are things with you? I see you've got your sweatshirt. I've got mine right here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, just going for my PFP, you know?
Absolutely. How's your life going?
Pretty chill. Pretty chill right now.
Excellent.
I'm gonna head down, visiting Pay right now, but then I'm gonna take
Robbie.
a bus and head down to the desert, I think.
Excellent. Just one moment. Yo, how are you?
I have a question.
Okay, sure. How old are you?
How do you stay in these Discord calls?
Just one moment. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, excellent. How do I do it?
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about that. All in 1 second. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a conversation with some people.
That's okay.
Let me finish up with them. I'll be with you in 1 minute. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Excellent. Squirrely, Last we spoke, you had just gotten a new computer. How's that gone?
Oh, it's gosh, that was a minute ago.
I know it was.
Yeah, it's great. It's been helping me out. Shit. Yeah, I did a lot since then. I went back to Alaska for a little while and worked there, and then yeah, I came back here. I'm still just wandering around, and I don't know what I'm doing. So.
Absolutely. You're our traveling man, so excellent. Hey, I've got somebody in my Discord, so I'm going to leave this call. Of course, I'm going to keep the Telegram going. But it's great catching up with you. And
yeah, I'll try to catch you more in lives.
Absolutely. Sounds great, my man.
All right.
Peace.
Love you, Rabbi. Talk to you later.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
bot is the fastest bot out there, despite being in over 2,300 groups and probably in 90 or 100 topics. And that's because our code is optimized. It's not because we have, fat or we're more funded than the other guys out there, because we're not. But it's faster because our code is optimized. Where theirs probably was a good bit generated by AI, and it's not as optimized as it could be. And that's okay, right? It works. But so it's the little things, right? It's the little things that kind of set your utilities apart. Just a little bit of speed, just getting there first, just getting there a little more accurately. It makes all the difference in the world when projects are deciding on which bots to use, and which. Tells you 95% of them, if you're using a bot, can access your wallet. 95% of them can. Now, I say that because there was 5% that can't, depending on how the encryption was wrote. Was the encryption wrote with Fernet with SHA-256 using Telegram as the decoding Telegram session as the decoding factor to decode the private key of that wallet? Some have done it that way. My bots do it that way. So without the Telegram session of the actual user, the wallet can't be decrypted. So that does have caveats, right? Like if the user ever needs to recover their wallet, I am unable to do it for them. So it's despite how many times I've tried to recover some wallets for people, and I was just unable to do it. People that have lost their Telegram, people that have, and that's always a risk. It's always why it's good to back up your private keys. And any of these bots that you guys use out there. But like for the bots that I built, I'm unable to recover wallets. Encrypted with the Telegram session and the Telegram cookie and all this other stuff to actually encrypt that wallet through Fernet and also a SH256 crypto module. So it's got above standard security grade, and it's also the password or the key to decrypt it also has to have that Telegram session. With that Telegram username. So that means that the person has to be logged into Telegram actively working on the bot in order to get that Telegram session cookie before that key can be decrypted. And like I said, it comes with caveats just because architecturally. Now, if you're a really trusted developer and people really don't care, having a backup is always good. A way for you to actually decrypt it for them. But that's not how we design our things. And I think there are some other developers out there that do it similar. Because believe it or not, you do have developers out there that really care about security and making it, two-factor authentication and also stuff make it really difficult for people to steal. And I encourage people to develop that way. It takes the liability off the developer and also protects the end user because nobody wants to use a bot when they go into the support chat. Is my wallet was dirty? I lost all my money. Somebody hacked my Telegram or somebody got a hold of my wallet. Nobody wants to use a bot when the feedback is that, right? And some of these bigger bots I have seen in their support chat. Well, how come my boss? What happened? My phone's got drained. Oh, we're redeploying the routers. So we had an exploit. It's like how many?
My thing on Telegram just literally shows the CA and information on it, and it's a bit like any other one, but it fighting. That's why we're so proud to say that our mattress experts have been part of our Sit and Sleep family for an average of 10 years. And only Sit and Sleep has bed mesh technology that scientifically measures you for just the right mattress. So, and obviously you've got like them, what is it, Bullets, the sniper bots and all that kind of. I don't trust a single one of them. I never use them. I just use my own techniques and ways. You can just do it yourself for Christ's sake. I've already started building, my own infrastructure of that kind of stuff, there's just no point in you. These people are just basically, if you're lazy, use them. But that's all I can say. You can do a lot of stuff in this space if you actually put your mind and heart into it.
Click got sidetracked.
Yeah. That's all good.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I was answering somebody about the blockchain. So yeah, I think going forward, what we're looking to do is just provide a truly decentralized platform. Just run by a DAO. The blockchain's run by a DAO. There's really no dev allocation. It's all into the ecosystem. In LK, the plan going forward with the chain is, like I said, I want to be able to raise enough funds to have a couple.
Over 10 years experience helping people just like you find the right mattress at the right price. Right now, it's the CA, Serta, or King Coil that's right for you. Plus, with your good credit, pay 0 interest for 12 months with your minimum monthly payment.
Of the base assets, right? So as BTC goes up, that pool will be valued more than, say, the BNB pool. But if BNB goes up and Ethereum goes down, then that BNB pool will be more valuable. So you'll always have traders looking for that opportunity. So you'll have people active trading on your chain, and that's really where I want to start by bringing in the DJs. And I think that would be really, really beneficial to the actual Lady Soul holders. Because the only gateway in to the chain is you got to bridge it through Lady Soul, and I think that that is going to provide like a really cool, unique utility to kind of bring value to that the entire Ladybot ecosystem. And I consider it like my end game, my retirement from crypto. Design the entire ecosystem, which I've done. Implement the entire ecosystem, which we've done, and give it to a DAO. So that means that the holders are actually in charge of the blockchain. Not me, not Lady. The validators and holders. We'll have 21 trusted validators that are earning 1 Lady per block. And there's a block every 2 seconds with over 1,600 TTPS. Extremely fast. And the validators and the holders will determine the direction of fees, the DEX, implementations on different features, or actually hiring me or other developers to develop specific utilities on the DEX. So what I mean by that is, say somebody that has 1,000 Lady, right? They can propose on the DAO. Say, hey, we want to release, $500 of Lady to pay a developer to do this, and they can even choose the developer they want to pay and put the developer's wallet there. So as soon as the vote comes up, and all the lady holders have their vote, and the vote's for 7 days or 5 days or whatever. Once that vote is approved or denied, that funding is automatically sent to that developer's wallet to develop that utility. So that means that if the Lady Bot community wanted to hire me to build different utility, or to build or to add on a feature, or just to do maintenance or something on the blockchain, they would be able to approve that transaction without worrying about me getting assets or making any assets, or where that funding is going to come from, or anything like that, right? And that's clearly up to the Lady Bot community, and I think that is going to make it extremely unique, extremely valuable, because it will be truly DeFi, and it will just be based on the amount that you hold. So if you buy and hold, you have to say. It shouldn't be a dictatorship where I don't care how much you hold, I don't care how much you support, I don't care how much you buy, you don't have a say. It shouldn't be that way. I don't believe in that, and the lady doesn't believe in that. And we want to make it fair for everyone, and that's the easiest way to do it, is through a DAO and let these holders actually make their own path. So I'm really excited about that, and I hope that it all works out the way that it plans. Technically, the technical aspects of it work perfectly, but what's the stop? Say somebody that has a massive amount of lady, right? They just bought 40% of the supply, just kept buying that shit when it was nothing. What's to stop them from going in and basically just, I vote to give myself 10,000 lady, and nobody can outvote me, right? So there's safeguards in place for that, to limit the number of votes based on the amount. So there is some safeguards, but it is probably the most DeFi that you're going to get on any blockchain. It's the most unique blockchain that you're going to get. What other blockchain will allow you to front run snipers and front run deadlines and prioritize you based on the amount that you hold in a queue, so you get in first while you're sipping coffee and everybody's using $2,000 bots to try to snipe a launch, right? Lady, especially in the next one, as new traders come in, as new people come in to trade, and as new people come in to, degen, as I like to say, Lady's gonna be an option for people to come in and have an opportunity to get on the ground floor of a really becoming unique blockchain that's truly run by the community and truly run by the holders. Without, like if you look at DSC, there's no reason why CZ from Binance should hold so much BNB that he could actually kill his own blockchain. Same thing with Ethereum. You look at Vitalik, he's dumping Ethereum right now, and it's killing the market. We don't want to be in that position to allow that to happen on our chain. So it won't be. There won't be. I mean, that all comes down to greed. When somebody is that greedy, they say, I'm going to hold 90% of this, I'm going to release 10%, and then as it does really well, I'm going to just dump the market. There's always an alternative motive there that we're trying to kind of break the stereotypes on that and give something back to hardworking everyday people that got screwed or didn't really have an opportunity to buy into BNB when it was $1. They didn't understand the technology back then, and they didn't understand the $11 Ethereum, what it actually was going to be. So they didn't get in, but the big people did get in. The people that understood it, and those people made millions. So this is an opportunity for those people that now understand it, that can now buy an asset where they actually have a controlling stake in what the platform does going forward. And I think it's gonna bring significant value to the chain. And I hope that it does, because it really is. It's my plan for retirement. I think I've done a lot in crypto, and I've built a lot of tools, I've done a lot for a lot of people. But my time is coming to an end, where I want to spend time with my family and kind of live a life where I go to bed at 10 o'clock at night and not wake up every hour to check the phone if something went wrong or if somebody's having an issue. Been doing that for way too long. I'm going to push it out, complete it, make sure that everything's running smooth, and I'm going to just become a holder like everyone else. I'm going to tokens, and I'm going to support the chain as a holder, right? So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to be the guy that goes win, 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 win.
So you say win, and I'm going to knock you out. You just killed them.
Yeah, so that's my plan. So I think people can respect the fact that I'm actually completing before retirement. Right? I'm not leaving our people hanging. I'm not leaving our people out to dry.
We might retire from building other things, but we'd still be doing the charity and stuff.
Right. That's all I want to do. I want to focus on philanthropic work. Whatever time left I have on this earth, I want to make a difference in other people's lives.
You want to?
I'm literally having a project, and every bit of the fees from Pump I'm going to donate to kids. I've got friends from America and all over, and they're going to live EC, dropping off presents and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I love that. That's what I'm trying to do for Christmas.
And I'm not asking people to drop bags. I'm literally saying, guys, if I can get loads and loads of people with just $10 each, that would just show something more than people chucking a large amount. I'm not after the big bag amount. I'm just trying to get the fees, and then we'll do what we do, and I'll speak about what I do. I've only got 6 mil tokens in there. I'm not holding a lot, and I won't sell on people. And unless I've got good volume, then obviously I can, I'll sell some back in at the bottom, support the chart, and it is something that I will keep running, if it continues, in crypto and everything, so, with line stuff. But maybe I might even convert this, because I always see people doing these kind of things, but they always bullshit. So I'm going to make each kind of season and, just have it for life, not just for this year, this is going to be every year.
No, I'm gonna be that guy that watches lady go on Mexi and get listed on Coinbase and Binance and be like, well, I should have bought the fucking dip, but I did. I think I'm looking forward to a normal life, to be able to spend time with the kids before they grow off, and I don't see them anymore, and
we're about to lose one.
Right. Focus on, philanthropic work, helping the next wave of developers grow up and develop the right way. That's kind of the things that I'm passionate about. I think we all need to give back a little bit, because crypto's been really good to me. I say some of my best friends that I've made in my life that I know that I can call if I ever run into a problem. And there are people in my community. I have a very, very small group, a very, very small group of people that I know I can call at 2 o'clock in the morning having a personal issue, and they will help me. So those are the kind of friends that I've made in crypto.
Yeah, I've got more American friends than I do British.
Right. Well, none of my friends are not necessarily American, but like I said, I've got worldwide friends, and we've made some.
You have some American friends.
We do have some American friends. We've got some that are not.
Right, where are you guys from?
We're from America.
We're in Alabama.
Oh, nice. I've got one from America that I'm not right.
Yeah, so I think crypto's been really, really good to me on a personal level. I mean, it hasn't been financially beneficial, but it has been on a personal level. All the friends I made because of crypto. I always looked at cryptocurrency as a way to build bridges where there was borders, right? With all the different regulations on trying to crowdfund and all this other stuff and all this non-transparency. Blockchain provides you 100% transparency. Everything is on the blockchain. It can't be deleted. It can't be erased. And you can actually crowdfund a common goal. Like say if a group of people wanted to.
Also wants the change will raise healthcare costs for families, taxpayers, and insurers. The CDC's updated guidance says mothers who test negative for hepatitis may consider vaccinating their infants after 2 months, while mothers who test positive should still have their infants vaccinated. One longer KFI News.
Well, are you feeling festive with a long holiday shopping list and limited amount of cash to spend? Certified financial planner Shanna Kane tells ABC News, consider offering your loved one something different that's not expensive.
You can make something, or if there's something really good at it, offer a service to a friend.
I don't know, if I make something, my family might be like, what is this? Kane says focus on the things that are going to bring that love and connection. All right. Let's go to a stall on the 110.
South LA on the 110 northbound is at El Segundo Boulevard. It's a disabled Metro bus. It's in the center divider area. Apparently that bus was carrying about 25 passengers at the time it broke down. CHP officers are on the scene transporting passengers from the disabled bus onto a bus that's actually running well. We have Caltrans on the West 101, the Ventura Freeway. 2 right-hand lanes are shut down for guardrail repairs between Van Nuys Boulevard and the 405. Booking times in an hour from now. If you're on the 5 northbound for Glendale Boulevard, it's a storage bin that goes to the left-hand lane, so be careful. Problems in Grand Terrace, that's in the Inland Empire, 250 northbound and southbound at Newport Avenue. Completely shut down both directions of the 215. CHP is not telling us what's going on here. It might be police activity. That's our hunch. Traffic is very slow both directions of the 215 from the 10 to the Riverside interchange. So because of that, it's highly recommended, very highly, that you take the 15 freeway instead. The Southern California slows down for a traffic report. I'm like, well, it's down right here. If you're in the market for a brand new roof, call my buddy Levi, owner of Roof Buddy. That's right. Call my buddy Levi at Roof Buddy, 866-95-BUDDY for a free estimate. Remember, they offer 0 down, no payments for 2 years, and $750 off with promo code KFI. Go to roofbuddy.com or 866-95-BUDDY. Ask for my buddy, Levi. 866-95-BUDDY. That's roofbuddy.com. Roofbuddy.com.
Outlet weather from KFI. Beautiful day out there today. Low 70s in Metro LA and OC. Mid-60s at the beaches. Mid-70s in the valleys. And mid-70s in the inland up higher. Mid-60s in the high desert. Right now, 69 North Ridge, 71 in Sandy. Mid-67 in Brea. 66 in San Clemente. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Heather Tucker.
KFI AM 640.
Our radio station, guaranteed human. Your guide to better understand that place where you live. Thanks for joining us on the program today. We are talking here on the program today about roof leaks, yard drainage, gutter issues, all of that.
You taking a nap at a baseball field? Probably not. That's fair. Next one is posted by 286832. Will anything ever humble you too? Honest question. With all the times we thought something would humble Bubba, he always shrugs it off or doesn't realize it should humble him. With the Mexican, what would change her from being an absolute self-absorbed lady? Okay, so not really anything else other than what we've already talked about here.
Do we want them to change?
Yeah, I don't know.
We've talked about it before, like he should do these things, but then when he doesn't do them, he's even funnier.
Yeah, it's kind of like that whole thing about like all right, the train,
Just learn.
if, there's two ways the train can go. There's no brakes. Does it kill 10 elderly people? Oh, no, I fucked it up. I fucked the joke up.
I know, I get it. I get what you're saying. It's the train thing. Two ways. So, Bob, what did you fuck up?
I fucked it up. A train goes two ways. You can either hit elderly people or kids. What do you hit?
Ways.
The brakes.
The brakes.
The train can hit either, or you can hit the brakes.
Oh, yeah, that, I mean,
I fucked it up because I can't. Yeah.
you can't hit the brakes.
Well, that's not supposed to be included. The not having brakes thing is not supposed to be included.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to hit the brakes.
Listen, I have no idea, but listen, I've misunderstood many things.
Yes. People at home are going, I fucked it up, dude. Fuck me, goddamn fucking shit. Bullshit, goddamn fucking.
All right, this one's posted by Turbulence Study 2765. Google AI working the fryers. They search the fighter and the kid. Fighter and the Kid is a weekly podcast that covers a range of topics, including life, mixed martial arts, cats, and homelessness. That's pretty hilarious, dude. Discussion. Okay, so that's. I think that's. Yeah, that's it. But pretty accurate. Yeah, pretty funny that they put cats in homelessness. All right, this is Confidence Search 8648. Yikes. Somebody commented, is the studio safe? Brendan said, shut down. We shall see. Friday winds are supposed to be real bad again, and we're close to the current fire. Yikes. Hopefully they're all right. Yeah,
we need them.
prayers out to everybody. Prayers out to the studio. Beanie Guy, Chin.
Beanie Guy is all right, yeah.
Whoever the hot chip, even though he kind of sucks. Shanaz, Clint, Lex.
There's another Mark now.
Another Mark, the guy that goes in like that guy. Lex, I already said Lex. That is really important that we save that. Right. I don't care about Brian. We gotta show that. Gavin, step in. Make sure we fucking are okay, dude.
Yeah, and Gavin needs to do a lot of repair work on his image and whatnot. T-Fat K, Great Avenue. Your homegirl Tulsi, she skyrocketed. T-Fat K.
Yeah. What is she, like Secretary of State or something? Something like that, or UN? Something.
I know for sure she's walking in them halls.
National Security Advisor or something?
Yep. Oh, what the hell? Okay. There we go. All right. And then now we are at the Confidence Search 8648 posted this. His hot take on the Cybertruck guy's email to Sean Ryan. Why's their ears? I don't know what that means. Let's see.
Now, but I works in the terrorism team. A lot more to be smart.
This is the alleged email that Mr. Shoemate received. Notice that there are spell check red squiggles in here. And there's a cursor. We've learned this before. This is not how an email appears when it is received in your inbox.
I like the hand in the face. Yeah. He doesn't like this. Just hand in the cheek is a concern from an email.
That's weird, right?
That's weird.
Like if I send you an email, Chad, there's like to be spell check on it. Even if there's spelling errors, even if grammar issues. If I'm writing myself while it's on my screen or even on my phone, it's me spell check errors.
Right.
But if I send the email, you don't receive an email that highlights the errors. The email that they showed had spell check errors all over it. So my thing was, did homeboy write this and pretend he got it? I don't know. We'll have to put out as the email.
Oh man, dude! Obviously, he was a TikTok or whatever before he said this, but it's just I'm thinking of Shab as like Hercule Poirot or like fucking the guy in Knives Out, the movie. Shab's like explaining everything that happened. The Agatha Christie guy. See, what happened is he starts asking questions. Because you were there last night, right? You're there? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, then you did it. He can't explain it.
Yeah.
But yours is very funny.
And that was about the terrorist attack on the first.
Yeah, I think that guy, he's like a new Roganite. He was a Navy SEAL or something, and he has a show now. And they were claiming that the truck guy, the cyber truck, sent him an email like, hey, we know about these terrorists or blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm on the run and all this stuff. But I guess it was a fake email because it had the squigglies on it. I didn't even know that. This is my first time hearing that.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Kimbo Slices Chicken. Talking about Nightmare for the Christmas Bee. Back from the dead to get my skin right.
Do you ever do this? Skincare like this?
Not to that extent. I have lotion.
Me too.
Put some lotion on it earlier.
Yeah. Not this much, though, right?
Let's just let that be a mystery, dude. I eat in lotion.
No, that's good. Yeah. Good for your skin. Neat.
Don't, then everything starts dying. Okay, take all of it.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I moisturize, so I don't know.
Yeah, you look like you have eczema. Let's see here. This one's posed by Various Concept 2615. How do they still make money after losing 90% of their viewers? You know, this is a frequent topic of the podcast.
Yeah.
This is a little while back when they were naming episodes still. Country superstar Tyler Hubbard. And when I was off the clock, I was on my break. I was going through the numbers on TFAC game. Yeah, it's astounding.
It's down a lot.
It's a median of 40K.
Okay. Well,
and I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah, you are. You study the game. Yeah. I mean, the question. How much money is...
Sorry, what?
No. How much money is fucking Drive Fast All Gas merch worth?
Good question. How many chicks you fuck?
Exactly. What number are you thinking?
50. 60. 70. Okay,
$100 million.
Oh, okay. That's how much it's worth? There's no way he's a millionaire.
Okay, see, here's the thing. That Fast All Gas money made the truck giveaway. You take that up, you put that in a week, you toast. Okay, stack that up again in a month. I forget what the guy says. I got you beat. Whatever that guy says.
Online it says 4 mil. And these aren't accurate, right?
No. It's like, come on. 4 mil. Be serious now.
Go for it, cook. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even say another number. Just go up from whatever I'm thinking. You think he's worth 100 mil?
I think he's worth 200 million.
I feel like that's the only way you could have a show that's mediocre and like have as much ego as he has, is if you have 9 figures in the bank.
Think about how many people know of his special versus most people probably don't even know the name of Dave Chappelle's special.
You're right. When Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle started killing it, it made a lot of right?
Who else stopped stand-up when they started killing it? A lot of money. God. Brendan Schaub. Okay, Dave Chappelle. Eddie Murphy. Louis C.K. Brendan Schaub.
Alrighty, let's see here. Papa's Father of the Year posted Rick Rolled. Can't stand the 5 minutes he spends with his kids, and to be fair, I would listen to her either. I wouldn't, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're a good team. The kids are the problem. Their mother doesn't listen either. Who posted? Oh,
he liked it.
Good job.
He needed some support.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like the imagery of him like laying down on his side, scrolling Instagram, and being like,
"Dad, can I have my homework?"
Dad, I got a new pitch to show you. Jesus Christ.
Don't count.
Alrighty, this is posted by Cruel Ambitions. How did Thick Boy Studios go? Popular callback to Ariel Helwani. So this is Flash Night. Friday Fight Night flashbacks with the one and only. There you go. This is Cheeto Vera. Shout out Cheeto. Food Truck Diaries. Calabasas Fight Companion. With who? Oh, Chris D'Elia, Brian Callen. somebody in Brennan Shaw.
Mayhem Miller, Jason.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Is Diaz Chamiab on? What? Fight boy, fight you.
I didn't even know that one.
Yeah.
Do you know about that one?
I mean, let's be honest. There's gonna be we don't know. Shop show hot takes. Don't cry for Nate. Trash Panda tour. Need to say it again, dude? We're not gonna know a couple things, right?
I think I heard of Trash Panda. Wasn't that like a Burt Kreischer thing or something? Or no, and someone mentioned Trash Panda in the comments once, but I didn't know what it was.
I got a Trash Panda right here next to me, dude. Trash Panda.
Damn, you're deep in the game.
I was there at the shows, dude. Charlotte was lit.
He gave that to you.
Yeah. Area code shorts. Another one, area code. I've never heard of area code shorts.
No, I don't know that one.
Keep in mind, there's no area code on the thumbnail.
Oh, wait. Area code shorts. That's when he was doing all the city shit.
Dallas.
Yeah, and I remember, of course, the Muggsy Bogues thing. Where he's like, I'm going to go to every city and do a joke. Charlotte.
Oh,
that was that one.
Yeah. Rest in power, man. Thick Boy Music, Standing O. Thick Life of Vlogs. Kid loses 200 pounds and joins the Thick Boy crew. Yeah. Imagine hiring somebody for a meal. Basically what they did, you know? Yeah. The Gringo Pop? Dude. Go for it. I was going to say something, but go for it.
I mean, it's just the greatest special of all time.
That's it? That's all? You don't have anything else to say? Yeah. I mean, I can't really say much more either. It's if you could put fire in a can, wrong time to say fire. If you could put lightning in a bottle, yeah, this would play 30 times.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
27.
This, I mean, come out.
I can't talk. Let's see what else. Haters will say. They crossed out Mark's face. This is Chappelle World, episode 1. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, this is giving heavy Addy vibes, dude. All these, shortcomings. I don't like being.
He just said about it, or he forced people to have shows on. Yeah. He's like, we gotta get more shows. Yeah. We are the news.
Okay, Flatline with David Lucas. Damn, he was on Thick Boy?
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Cats After Dark.
I remember that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, just trying to Segura and the Pants guys. What are they called? The Pants people. At their mom's house. Oh man, rough times for everyone. This is posted by Clin Puller of Clips. Keep in mind, we're doing this before the next episode that we're all looking forward to about the fires. They haven't recorded since the fires have happened. You know, the air quality is pretty bad here also, but we didn't stop recording. I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah. I do have a headache from them. What? So what?
Never stop. Busting with the boys new since day one of Papa's lying ways.
So we talk about all of Leah's stuff. We talk about Sean, how he deals with social media. And point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. I tell you, you run that social. You're not telling me. Did you just have somebody run your social media? You just didn't know. I gotta be a tough little deal. I got a hard time with
Damn, even the boys guys are questioning shit, the narrative now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I like Bustin' with Boys.
Well, this is a long time ago.
Okay, I should have liked them back then.
But they still had him raised in the kitchen, remember? Where they were like, they mentioned Papa, they were like, why would I do that?
Oh, yeah, for so you can get views, Taylor. You don't know.
All right, so yeah, we love you guys. Corned Beefer posted this one, Pray for Slow Joe. Took a turn for the worst, still trying to recover. Missed my best friend's bridal shower, hoping to get better soon.
Didn't we watch this one last time? This seems familiar.
I think you're referencing the ring, right?
The ring? No, did I just see this on my own? But she's fine.
You follow Slow Joe.
We talked, no, you remember you were like the baby. You mentioned it.
Oh, well, I mean, let's be honest, there's been a lot of pictures of this arm. Elephant, baseball, horseshoe. She's a Colts fan?
I mean, I've seen this before, so she's fine. Because
let's see. Advertising 925. Which one of these NFL players is the strongest? I think you'd be surprised. All right, whoever that is, JJ Watt.
It's one of the Watts. I don't know which one. One of them.
Damn, they're pretty strong.
That's the Browns guy.
Yeah. Forget his name.
Don't know that guy. Doesn't count.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a physique of a fucking tiger.
The rest of them look like fucking like jacked NFL players. Then his looks like a pic that someone swipes the wrong way in the Tinder on. Big shit.
Wow. Nuts. Well, it's hard to tell. I mean, they're all pretty standardized, beefy, yoked guys.
That's the same. You can't. Who is he in the pics? I don't know. Hard to tell shot for that guy.
I'll say this guy looks pretty, dude.
I mean, hey, you can drink a cappuccino with Buffalo Bills, maybe.
Yeah. Why would you take this picture?
Take a Tinder picture to me.
Yeah, true.
Or maybe he's just, he's like Slow Joe. He found his soulmate. They both like showing off the results.
Also, unplug your phone. It's charged enough to take a pic real quick. You know what I mean?
He only has enough juice to and he just couldn't wait. He's like, all right, fine, 1%. I gotta get this pic in post. So,
all right, this one's pretty funny. Samurai Yin Yang posted this. Mark weighs in on the fires. You want to read this?
Sure. To all the neurotic, paranoid, fear-driven, irrational, mainstream media trusting scaredy cats who told me I urgently needed to evacuate my north of Ventura Sherman home because there are a few fires no less than miles away from me in a few different directions, you all owe me a big, fat, juicy, submissive apology. And next time, put some respect on the fact that I'm calmer and more rational than you in a crisis. Kisses, Mark. Listen, Mark just goes. Not unlike Bob. Mark's hilarious. He's not going to leave his house just for some fires that threaten everything.
You want to read this one? Wait. Go.
Yes, BGL. Famously known for being calm and rational. Our guy gives it out and gets. Okay. Yep. Maybe he's got to take the L on this one.
I think it's just funny. I don't. Yeah, no, you know what I mean? I'm not. Okay, so they're talking about narcissism now here. I love when a post betrays the lack of self-awareness. I'm more calm and rational than you, made me legit. LOL. Talking about I mean, he'd probably find it funny too.
He may have said this just to be funny and then spark,
For sure, there has to be some satire in the fact that you're more. And there's kisses. He says kisses. Yeah. Afterwards.
He can't. I mean, he probably wouldn't video of him lifting the car. Maybe he could edit it to make it look like he's putting it down. Look, I put out the car. Now it feels stupid.
Or he could edit like somebody attacking Luana. It looks like he's saving her.
Yes. So a monster is trying to pull the car away. He's like, no, I'm strong. I'm pulling the car towards me.
You know where, like, we'll be sitting here doing 10 minutes out of nowhere. AI can make a speed. Like, just like maybe he can AI something to make it look like.
I think so.
Or I was trying to think of another bit, but it's so stupid.
I have nothing.
All right, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Whitney responding to a homeless cat trolling. It's a picture of her on stage. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay, so have you been keeping up with Whitney Cummings and her goings-ons of lately?
Only a little bit, but it used to be like attention grabbing. Offended by what she's saying. But I'm just like, this is standard. You don't really have any real opinions about anything. You just want attention at all costs.
I just noticed how irrationally I hate her. Right? I'm pretty irrational about my hate for her. There's no change to that. I'm just like, because she's posting these things and it's like, but it's all obvious now. It's not like you're leading the charge of like being different with your views and stuff. You're just annoying and thirsty.
Yeah. Also, and I saw one thing that kind of I thought maybe a little bit annoyed was when she was saying like, I bravely defended Rogan when all this people were going after him. It's like, really, was it brave to defend the most popular person in comedy who made your career? Brave? Like, what exactly is it that you're risking by defending Rogan? Man, that's not brave. Neither is what we do. Yeah, yeah. But I'm like, but that brave is not the word I would use. It may be at some point all the stuff she's doing now, because I don't know really what her audience is. I don't know where they lean or what they're into. But they're so stupid it doesn't matter. If you're watching Whitney Cummings, you're an idiot. So I don't think any of this, Jules, I don't think any of what she does matters. She seems to me to be a person who's constantly worried about like what is going. It takes one to know. And so she's worried, so she's just operating on some anxiety, and now she's doubling down on whatever new character she is. She's not well. Not well.
So there was a comment on one of her videos about the fires, because she's doing these TikTok videos about how she's like, so where was that at? Like this kind of thing. So you mean to tell me that wildfire didn't fire it? Right. And then one of the comments was like this middle-aged woman that was like, 2025 is my vibe. Like, what happened? And then Whitney replied with, I became a mom. With like a happy face. Oh man. Fuck, dude. She sucks. Yeah, she sucks so bad, dude.
The worst.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get it, okay? You sort of understand your mom better than people without, doing them. She's like, no offense if you don't have kids, but it's like you really don't understand it until you have a child. Yeah, right. Yeah. You fucking whore.
And you know who else sucks, dude? Is people acting like they think they know about fucking wildfires or like keeping up with brushes. Jack shit on January 6th, dude. That, you know what I mean? Facts. And people are like, why are we not keeping up with our wild forests, our forests? That in Sweden, it prevents forest fires. Fuck Sweden and fuck you.
Yeah, enough attacking Los Angeles. Yeah. Okay? If this happened in your city, you'd be fucking dead.
Yeah.
Right?
We live because we're actors, dude. We're narcissists.
Our firefighters stopped a fire in water. How the fuck do they do that? How about you put that in your like New York and smoke, you fucking people? You fucking couldn't live a day in here during a fire. We're out here sucking in air pods that has poison in it, rat poison, and God knows what else in this fucking crazy city filled with actors. Yeah. We survived it. We get the best firefighters in America. And you know what? People from other countries are trying. Mexican firefighters are coming over here because they want to fucking be in LA and help us out. You fucking can suck our fat dicks, or goddamn dicks out of here. Yeah. You don't know. These people being like, you didn't have water, and there's not enough pressure, and like all this shit. It could be a fire, and everyone dies. Good. I wake up at 4:34. I'm ready for a fire.
And when you apologize to me and you want to suck your fat dick now, no, you gotta beg for it now.
Yeah, because we're in national all the time. We're not just gonna leave our place because the fire department said, hey,
we can just use it
the fire hydrant somewhere.
engines will
We don't know where the
generate
so
in
what?
the style of
Whitney Cummings, you dumps.
and
Yeah, I want to be saved by a woman. I'll be saved by a woman. And my girlfriend was saying, our firefighters are fucking they're gay as shit. Yeah, dude. Scooping up the bag
shortly after that.
Listen,
The most immediate thing
that's pretty fucking impressive.
Killer Whale
Acts like they know about fucking forest management now because there's a fire in Los Angeles. Get the fuck off of that build-up. I don't know.
If you knew about it, why didn't you do anything about it? Why are you just saying it now? You were like, oh, they did this, that, should have done that, that. Why would you live somewhere if you know that there's going to be a fire coming to burn down your house? I didn't know any of these things. I'm learning them now. Hopefully we make some improvements. What are you going to do, right?
Everybody in this
That's the only thing you do. I know one thing, like I said before, another city will fucking burn to the ground. We're still here, maybe not.
32 3, let us get ready for our next, actually, our first giveaway. This is going to be simple.
if we died, at least we got to talk some shit before it. You know?
Just gonna
Let me
ease
try
into
that
our giveaways.
one last
This
thing.
giveaway
If we
is
died,
going to be
absolutely
from
my fault.
simply a
Okay?
scan of this spaceship.
Fuck yeah.
They should become dragons. Click on that
Because they're
fucking dry. Host the space. That is how we
Okay, let's see here. Brendan Schaub made Wiki's career, if I'm going to be honest, and then she is the role the
Absolutely. And again, I'm just so excited to actually meet somebody from El Paso.
Yeah, you were nothing
I
before
can't
Schaub.
stop smiling.
All right, so this is one of my
Spaces are so amazing because you get to meet people throughout the whole world. And sometimes from your own hometown. And so just I guess we are so happy.
You play that religion. It's not.
Okay, now it's kind of easy for Heidi
In-house Bitcoin artist exclusive Ruben.
Rabbi Rothschild Discord. Crypto Night. We have
Atrocious.
Jonathan Hembrose.
Let's go. My guy.
I'm the Kilo MC. Let's go. Let me get all this and maybe try again.
In-house Bitcoin artist exclusive Ruben.
It sounds like they're chopping and screwing like a inflated water bed.
To me, it sounds like there's like it sounds like there's a fire at the school and they
Alright, I'm starting to scroll.
get out, and leave the area.
Alright, it looks like I have landed on a crypto night.
Guys, one of the things that we have in the water is something called
we've never seen that before.
All
right, this is supposed to be haphazard. You're just repeating false narratives that you heard.
You make a song out of it, doesn't matter.
That's what I told my dad. I said,
This weekend we have 3 winners, $30 each. If you're not in the Yucca Yet, jump into the water Discord, grab that Yucca image, and go to have a good time, have fun. That's exactly what it is.
he's on his phone. I mean, I know this is some good information. I'm actually writing. My whole special is about being addicted to your phone. And social media. Like, this is what I'm talking about because I don't think there's anything good about it. I really don't. I think it's an addiction like anything else. Will you get some information? Sure. You get some inspirational shit? Sure. But it's easy information and you get so much, you don't, nothing really doesn't stick. You know, because you get so much, unless you really have a background in it, you're just repeating the false narrative that you heard from some other dumbass who heard from somebody else.
This is exactly what we sound like when we're talking about Wendy Cummings, dude.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is.
I mean, we're so dumb. Oh, yeah.
Nobody has like your background.
Thank you.
Hey, did you hear the news? California's getting Maui. And someone's gonna have to call up Waluigi because I mean, y'all tell me, is this sus or no? Is it sus that State Farm just months ago?
I mean, we're it's a little different because we're not sharing this stuff.
All right.
But also, I definitely shared some stuff.
You did? I got a picture of it.
I mean, as a joke, I said Karen Bass 2028. Because it's just, I mean, I don't know how culpable she is or not, but I just thought that was funny to say now. But no, you know what? The State Farm or the insurance thing that's interesting. I'm moving, right? So I told my State Farm insurance person, hey, my new address is this. And this was like 2 days before the fire, and she was like, okay, Brendan, she has a British accent. Okay, Brendan, we cannot do renters insurance anymore because we're not doing fire. That's 2 days before the fire. Wow. And they're doing that. I guess they canceled some people's things. Does that mean well, I don't even have that place anymore, but I emailed them and said, cancel my fire insurance or whatever. I guess they canceled it. Look at my new place insurance. Let me guess. You changed it to Luigi Mangione. I've been making a lot of Luigi Mangione jokes in my personal life. I can't stop. Like, we need to release him so we can get rid of the looters and the people that started the fires. We need to Mangione the people that are against rent control. They're going to raise the rent. I don't know if I'm doing exactly what John. That's the way I don't know.
I fucking read online that they're gonna try and raise the rent. And you know what's hilarious? Maybe it was satire, but there's somebody that commented, I'm glad Goonies are terminally online. Yeah, that was probably from something I didn't know. Maybe that person doesn't watch the show a lot and doesn't realize I don't know. No, I mean, I don't know. I'm not terminally online. People tell me stuff. I didn't even see that online. I lie. My girlfriend told me about that. It is just why are you sweating? Listen. Alright, let's see here. This is. We're not gonna finish some of these actually because they're way too long. Sure, but look at this post from Haphazard. We got a wildfire problem, y'all. Spider and the Kid, T-Fat K-Fam. Due to the multiple fires in the LA area, there will be no show tomorrow. Our studios are shut down and we are unable to record. If you're in LA, please stay safe and stay tuned to local updates. Also, thank you to our first responders and all those on the front line for working hard to keep us safe. I would have just not included the part where the studios are shut down. Like, if my apartment got evacuated, I would be like, with some people we're not going to do because we support our studios. We can't record because the studios shut down. Don't say that. We're still evacuated. That's what I would do. Yeah, like, I mean, we can't record because me and Gerardo are going out to fight the fires ourselves. And it shows a picture of a clearly photoshopped picture of us in firefighter costume saving a kid. You know how many people are I'm gonna find out whether they saw Moana or not? All kids. Me and Gerardo have firefighter DNA. We were born to save. Yeah. Not a lot of regular close students, honestly, might have much better with firefighter. Appropriate size anything. It's something all the if I want to wear a hat, it has to be a firefighter. Still on there, like, look how big my fucking head is, okay? You've got the head's out of here. Yeah, dude, even your hat's trying to fall off right now. Dude, my hat never stays. Dude, it's on this fucking thing, dude. It's like one won't stay, but two, like, it's too tight. It's the fucking nightmare my life is. And I think that's it for today, dude. Oh shit, see you next week.
Absolutely going to crush it. Big shout out to you for joining us today. Guys, we want to do some shout outs. We do some shout outs to, let's see, the GM host from, can I get a GM from the dopest community in Web 3? This is the one about the yuck off. Guys, jump in there and answer a question. Let us see, what question do we want you guys to answer? I have a note full of questions. Guys, what brought you into Web 3? That's something I actually want to know. I'm very curious about it. What got you in here? I know for me, it was Bitcoin back in 2012. I thought it was cool. I thought of Bitcoin. Here I am today. What got you in here? We have some brand new people. We have some old school DJs. Shout out and realize exactly what brought you to Web3. We have absolutely got to know. My guy, Vicky, I saw you with your hand up. How are you doing?
My child, been snapping me a little bit, but it won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street and into my Chevy. You and I can walk away and finally see your destiny forget. See, my co-host got a problem. It don't take long to we get here. Body's too hot for crying. Body's too hot to not like his. His fans went off and left him. And one more joke that he could get. Someone's got to do the show with him. My wisdom, that's what I did. I got a fast truck. It's fast enough to go both ways. Gotta make a decision. We can go with the guy. Remember we were walking to my truck. Drove so fast, thought I was drunk. And lights like out for us. Did not like it in cold storage. Got a special boy for bed. And a feeling that I could be Brenda. Be Brenda. Be Brenda.
use of shout-outs for some people, or what have we not done? Replying to that young blog post that we got today.
Welcome back to Tempest Shop. We don't have lights, door, and our monitor was broken. And the soundproofing in this room is shitty. I stole your joke. I stole your joke. These are all Jordan jokes I stole from. That's not what they're not here. Join the Patreon to help everybody do monitor and some stuff. Yeah, what do we watch on the Patreon? Oh, Rosa 2024. Torching 2024, dude. Yeah, which, if you want to know what we thought about it, join the Patreon. Let's just say I got some straight paper hammers. Yeah, roasted hard, huh? Pretty roasted, dude. Yeah, me too, dude. But anyways, but I had to get roasted compared to Luigi, man. Yeah, I got roasted. Oh, yeah. Angelini, Luigi, dude. I wouldn't even want to be him, you know? The streets. Let's go. Joe Biden got fucking torched. Anyway, that's just too painful. They're not here. They're like 10 minutes of shop. Fuck out of Ray, though, too. It's how it's if you fuck out of Ray. It's on site with Adam Ray. So there I set the shop. Start the timer. Alrighty, well, let's see what clips we got to chin that up to play. This is going to be posted by A's the Ticey. We got another one, boys. Let's see what this is.
All is to say, and I know people like, oh, what Roman did, what he thought was right, a great 100%. Thank God Roman did that to a certain extent. But also, if that Roman wasn't such a close friend, I would have said, you don't know what you're talking about. I've been doing this day in, day out with the best in the world. I know exactly how I stack up against these guys. So that's where I'm going. Me going, right? You'd be surprised. It's me going, kind of don't know that.
I didn't even know that's what he was talking about until right there. Oh, I thought I picked up. This is the one clip where I did. I immediately now I have the 6 minutes. What are you talking about? I don't know why he's talking about it. I mean, it is pretty, like, it's one of the biggest clips in history of clips of any kind, right? It's like, that's the moment right there. I think you'd be surprised. It's so big he needed his first comedy special. You know? And that was huge. But one of the most, I mean, Showtime is still talking about that. That created that. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. Yeah. That created careers over at Showtime. Those guys are doing big things now. Mm-hmm. Think we know. You can say that. We'd say their names. We already know. Mm-hmm. Bob Iger. Okay. Russell Brand. Da Vinci. Yeah. Google. Adam Ray. Netflix. Like Kanye West.
The way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it. I'm talking the way the sausage is made. Being on those mats.
We're gonna get it done. Guys, our very next giveaway is going to take place in the bottle.
I think it's just like the new one of him talking about that iconic clip where he's like, no, bro, and it's also kind of funny to be like, oh no, sausage is made. Oh, I missed it. That's all for sausage is made. Well, I don't know. Let's see.
Don't know the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah, no, that's the way the sausage is made. Sausage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely good. That's kind of like your sausage salads. Oh yeah, my sausage salad is in the bag. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. The next one's gonna be posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Nordic Milk and Nothing makes him happier. Nothing makes him happy. Yeah, so it makes him happy. Okay.
Yes, that is the vibe. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
You said this out loud. I've never seen it. One. Okay. The bean things all over. I
It's amazing. Every time that he goes, I don't know, maybe once every single night. The clips, it's every time we watch this shit, he does it.
That is the vibe. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep going. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding. It's gonna have vibes. Shout out to some of you are listening. Guys, if you want to get up there,
saying that like nothing we can have to ping in the same
we would absolutely love to hear your.
To me, it's like a little kid who's at his house because his legs are all up like this. He's kind of excluded.
So good to have you here.
He's happy to be in school. Or
Nice cats watching this cartoon.
End of the week, right? He's like, yay!
I pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying to me when I pee. I feel like a hiker day. Yeah. I pee in the bar.
But nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody was saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. He talked about he pisses in the sink.
I had to be in the sink one time in the state of emergency. So just be in the sink all the time. Every morning. That morning, piss into the sink.
You know, what's weird is with Howie Mandel, he's kind of treating Howie like Howie's a principal. Or like his boss. He's like, I mean, just once. Like he's been caught. Yeah. Why does he have so much respect for Howie Mandel? Why is he giving him such like whatever control of his life kind of thing?
It's like all part
Maybe,
of
well, he's trying to work on his image. Obviously, he's trying to get it right. He went through his vision, and then now he's done. Maybe this new person is like does not like being in the scene.
I'm a red guy. He's reinventing himself. He's like, that was never me. I never like once. Even though he knows that he beat the sink all the time. He's like, no, that's old me. Don't do that.
Why doesn't he have like to be like, that was a joke? Like at least admit it. Yeah, he's just a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah. The most lies. I mean, does he really respect? It could be he's just trying to change his image, but or he just really respects Howie Mandel, and he doesn't want to look bad in front of him.
Oh, Howie was one.
Being outside or being in the sink.
Yes, because community is the alpha gaslighting. I always absolutely love it. I show up to the space, telling people exactly what you want. Everybody in this is hanging already know what it is.
It's just not even
give gaslighting a follow.
I was crazy.
Everybody in this space, guys, that is
say
to
people.
Well, it's wrong. Because we say it all the time. We're on the stream, and we're going to be
I don't think you're wrong, actually. Because, like, I misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you were saying, like, it's not funny to watch it. What you meant is that it's not funny for me to say. Yeah, I agree. It's not funny. It's really not that funny of a thing to say. Because it's like, oh yeah, it's being the same. What? It's a thing where you're like, excuse me. You know, it's almost offensive, kind of. Especially, is it my sink that you peed in, or you peed in your sink and I just used your sink? You know, that's like, it's not. There's nothing funny about it. What is funny is him saying it and us seeing him say it, because it's like ironic and unintentionally funny. You know, like this guy saying that he does that all the time, thinking it's hilarious. It's funny when stupid people do something like asinine and they think that you think it's funny, but it's like, no, actually, I think you're too old to never be in the same. Like 10 is probably too old to be in the same. I don't know if you do it at 10.
Guys,
And if you reach it, but like there's really no age where peeing in the same is okay.
Let us know.
Same thing with shit my pants. Adam Ray, so
Oh yeah,
Adam Ray, Joe Biden. We get it.
Yeah, I mean, how obvious is that?
Every time I've seen this, Joe Biden said that. Really? Yeah.
It's like a thing that he has for Biden, that Biden put his pants.
It's like a cherry on top of ice. When there's already a laugh, and you go,
Have you guys should have already had a posted, but you guys have not. You better lock in like you know.
That's also not funny. It's just being told people, right? Oh, it's hilarious. Sometimes old people put their pants. That's so funny. No, it's not. If I was an old man, I put my pants, I'd be embarrassed. Like, how are you this? Thanks, Adam Ray, you fucking loser. How about this, Adam Ray? I'd rather be next to the old man and shit his pants than hear you tell a joke about how you're wearing the wrong shirt for the 100th time before you get to the answer. Oh,
your shirt on. Because you put it on, you stupid bitch. Put the shirt on. Stop putting on stuff you don't like. Fuck you. It's so funny to like every say fuck out of it. Next door, by the way. I was gonna try to play a shot after your speech and see what he says.
I met you on the street, and
Speaking of the devil, I just knew he was coming. It's like, what's that candy man? Yeah, so you see the ring 3 times, and then a bad impersonation of a celebrity. You forgot it. Dr. Phil, I'm Larry. Who wears this jacket? It has 2 black lines. Look like a bumblebee. Who combs their hair like this? It looks like he's trying to. In this scene where he's dressed up, it looks like he's trying to be like that guy in the street hyenas. I like him. No, I'm not going to ran against Giannis. I don't like him. No? Sorry. Dad, he teaches him tuberculosis right here. Tuberculosis face. Giannis is the new bird where I say, like, I like him for a while, and then eventually, like, it comes to me and I'm like, you guys are right. I feel like how I just say that, and they'll sit you down like a fucking path of destruction.
yes, I met you on the street, and somebody pointed at you. And it was like, that guy's a sink pisser. And they ran away. Yeah, checks that out.
Why am I peeing in the sink? Adam Ray. I just pissed in the sink backstage. Why did I? Yeah, classic Adam Ray right there. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks like the setup we have now, dude. Like very blank. It's almost like they're copying us. Yeah. Look at the table on the side, right? You know what I mean? Table seats. That table's a seat. You didn't even try that one. I mean, can they even tell you just give them the right? Oh, yeah, they can tell. Personality and staying power. You got the stool over there. You went to go get before this episode looks like somebody that was looking for a shop, right? And you almost went to the 7-Eleven in the sketchy neighborhood with that hot shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna wear this, but then you thankfully I stopped myself and gave it to you. The first name came to you. I ended up feeling you're my dad. My dad, hot Cheeto cheese. All right. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Thick Boy Fight Club and Thick Boy Comedy are back. Merry New Year's.
Bottom Discord, clicking on hashtag introduction and let us know.
I've noticed that not everyone appreciates how free you are to put yourself out there. To express yourself publicly through art, comedy, and entertainment. I guess if it was easy, everyone would be doing it.
In this space, we are here to grow. That means we need all of your help by reposting that space.
The slow motion thing makes it look like a slug on a bike.
Everybody in this room, all of your hosts, all of your speakers, and all of your listeners. That is how we grow and grow together.
People assume they know all about it. Like they can say anything they want to get one rider off. There's no consequences for putting that type of energy out in the universe. I'm a comedian, I get it. But I'm also a grown man. I signed the dotted line for this life.
I can't tell if this is real. I do a .com for this life. Half of what Chop does, I can't tell if it's real. Dude, these are real. You know, we watched that one Black Buffalo Nicotine, right? That was real. That was real. It's just so crazy that an executive, I guess maybe Black Rifle is probably not executive. Black Buffalo, dude, Black Ruffalo. Don't fuck back like this. Black Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo. But I mean, whatever this says, what is it? Black Buffalo. Black Buffalo. Okay, I guess that's what right now. It's probably all right. I guess they're not executives. They're just some guy probably, right, who has a company. But even some guy, I can't believe
believe the guy's like, yeah, this is the dialogue we want to go with. Assign a dialogue. This is like, it sounds like Shaw, just his show. This is the stuff he talks about in the show.
Yeah. We could have got Jorge Masvidal or Brendan Schaub. Guys, like, who else? I guess nobody else.
I mean, the hospital would be like, I created bare knuckle boxing or whatever this thing's called.
Wait, anybody would be better.
Yeah. But Schaub's like, people make fun of me sometimes. Good luck if I ever see you in the side of nine. I'm gonna fuck you up. Better not see you at Starbucks. What does that have to do with fucking chewing tobacco? My wife made me go to the Starbucks and fuck up a guy. Black Buffalo. I'm a black belt podcast. Okay? I drink a rain every night. Whoa. We're doing Black Buffalo.
My background literally taught me how to take a punch and keep moving forward.
That's so funny though. Never
Thank you so much for that. We're absolutely always behind it. Always everybody here.
They don't think about these kind of things.
Really quick,
they're not details.
Shout out some of you who are in.
Big truck guy, let's see. I want to see the video.
At the end of the day, all just humans trying to figure
So
out.
many people, so many listeners.
Weird shot.
Freeman, my guy,
A wax statue.
bring you back up here.
Well, or like one of those movies that Nicolas Cage came out with later in his career where he looks all crazy on purpose.
This is something to share. Guys, we absolutely would love the
Right before he's putting the
Would love to hang out with you.
This game
Please
of life.
request this speak. Let's log in and do exactly what
People
needs to
with
be
good
done.
intentions versus bad intentions. I know where I stand. I stand on my beliefs.
Dropping introductions in the introduction
We're proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started.
Does he have his name on his helmet because he's like worried that he's gonna lose it?
It's in his country.
Oh, right.
Let's go back.
These are people with good intentions, people with bad intentions. I know where I stand, and I stand on my beliefs.
Way too much.
There, so you can shot. He's wearing someone else's helmet.
This is cool.
Introductions.
I want to get one that says Alec.
Coolies
are sick as name.
Click onto that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think Eller Cunt's a great name.
You're not using it for what you can use it for. I like it way too much.
Alright, if you want to help with this, it's Gerardo Cooney. The 3 C's or what's
It looks like we have
interesting.
148 out of 9.
I don't think I put my name.
And it is at a posted.
You're lost, dude.
You
Yeah.
have
Unless there was some sort of issue with it, like you're at camp,
that's
summer camp. Oh, then sure. Or you're like teaching people. I wear a helmet, like give me the bat or something. Well, yeah, I'm biking there.
I was thinking to do it, but yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, that matters. I don't know how to fucking continue being funny outside of that. Maybe he thinks that's one helmet. You could go back later. You're going to piss me off so much. You give me the hiccups, dude.
Well, sorry, the all-in-one helmet is pretty funny. They use like shop just thinks you wear helmets places.
Let's go.
Let me take my helmet. Why do you have it on?
Everybody, let's keep getting it done. You know what, guys? There seems to be an error on this
Goes your brain.
Go ahead and
Get your brain
introduce yourself
together.
in the general chat. We'll do the giveaway there in just a minute.
Proud of
Everybody,
the brands
shout
we've
out to
built,
you guys.
the companies we've started, the success that we've had. I'm
Getting it done.
doing it
Let's
with
go
a clear
with
mission
shit.
and a full
One
heart.
and only claim your
So
soul.
committed
What's
to the
going on?
believers, the dreamers, the supporters.
So good.
I
So
charge
glad
ahead
to
for
have
the
you
greater
guys
good of
always.
us.
Tell the people about yourself real quick.
Who else is going to get on the grift of helping Brendan Schaub out? There's like a new grift of it's like, yeah, this guy's not that bad. Right.
You know, it's the companies that will kill you that will work with. Anything that's bad for you. They're like energy drinks, tobacco. Those are the kind of things that are like, we have a limited pool of people that are willing to sell our product. Brendan Schaub is willing. He's on the phone right now calling us.
Yeah.
He's been cold calling tobacco companies to sell our product. Here's what makes me laugh though about this. So the reason, or it's not what makes me laugh. The reason why it seems like it's fake to me is because he is so bad at reading that he's reading a script, right? And he's also bad at acting. So he has a script that's been written either by him or someone else. He's trying to read it, but he reads slow, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to the point that it sounds like it's AI. It has that AI cadence, right? Doesn't it?
I was noticing that too, but it makes total sense for Brendan Schaub. Yeah, if it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio kind of climate change thing, you know what I mean? It would be like, okay, maybe they use AI if he sounds like that, because Leo's known for changing his voice and being a character. But no, for Brendan Schaub, for sure, on the word he says success, they had him do that over, because he said success, and then here he goes success, like a professional. Like, it sounds like it's spliced in.
That's so funny, the idea of it being a Leonardo DiCaprio, like, climate change ad, and he reads it like this. That'd be fucking fun.
Like, okay, so here, I'm just really quick, you listen to this snippet, and tell me this is not, like, a fifth take.
Yeah.
We're not in the big steps.
We've started the success that we've had.
On Vibes page.
He said that way too good. Yeah, he has
like every single thing on his page that you can see. Show some love. Let's keep building. Let's keep grinding.
I mean, let's go where good is in trouble with him. It's like that guy, the Allstate guy. There's that famous Black Hunt. Yeah, I don't actually know if it's famous. My friend worked in commercials. He played us this hour. It was an hour-long thing of like the guy fucking up. He kept fucking it up. And that's Allstate. God damn it. Fucking it up. So he has trouble. Imagine what's like to do with Shop.
This is why Shop is like boasting about how it takes 7 months to record 30 seconds. Alright, dude, let's not let you know ADR anything here. Black Buffalo Way. Wow. Are you gonna try some Black Buffalo now? I might have to now. I'm the one that, or is it tobacco? Yeah. It contains nicotine, so we'll see what's up.
Yeah, they have to. You always want to advertise for it.
Can I get a GM for the Dublin community at Web 3? Ease into their day. We start with the yuck off. And so let's see what's on there. We have dog sign gases in 1950. Sim trade.
Yeah, there was one lady that killed my kratom. Oh god. It was like, I think it was like off brand kratom because there wasn't anything on the bag. My husband came home and he found her dead, and there was an empty bag of kratom. I don't know the facts around this, but I remember one time someone called us, not sure she did this or whatever. Oh, right. Get you off of me,
make sure I get what I'm liking it, unbookmarking it.
My brain for podcast stand-up is my
Everybody requests to speak.
You never seen that movie, dude?
That is how.
That's a good one. Oh, definitely taking this. Nonetheless, he basically takes this drug that's like Adderall that makes him like super smart. Okay, yeah, but that's not what's happening. Even that face, like, is that one of the ones? This is definitely no piss that you talk about ad reads.
Just picture the weight is on your shoulders. Guys,
this is not snake oil. This is not starting season up. It's blue. It just go pop up. 100% brand. Like some flaw needs to be done here. Do not give your kid the prescription.
Did you say parents right now? Parents? You said parents? Oh, so you said parents. Yeah. I thought it was like George or something. It's not Larry right now, dude. It's so weird. I'm so used to being way closer. Oh, yeah, we're far away.
Try CBD oil. So I gave him CBD oils. This is not snake oil. It's daddy's. So if you're ready to spice things up in the sack, boost your sex game, and do it naturally with all the nasty prescription drugs. Clinical study of the real science. Ingredients like testosterone.
Hey, just say eugenics. It sounded like you said it.
Eugenics key ingredients like testosterone.
Well, maybe saying eugenics. Maybe the product's called eugenics. He said eugenics, but it has testosterone. Everybody knows that.
Science, eugenics key ingredients like testosterone have been shown to boost free testosterone levels in men. In other words, it's based in science and it freaking works. muscle mass, recovery, inflammation, neurological benefits.
That's a pause between that. It's so funny.
Yeah, that's good.
The believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater good of us. Talking about sure shot, that's right. World's first alcohol detoxifier that reduces blood alcohol content in 30 freaking minutes. This is not snake oil. This is not magic. This is real freaking deal. Holy shit. I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm solving my equation. I couldn't do
Solving equations. He's doing math after he takes magic mind. I'm solving equations. No chance.
Holyfield here, all right? It is like during the mornings. I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm solving the equation I couldn't do before. Okay, what problem it is? Story never time. 7 a.m. to sale. You get 25 times. This is my boasting power.
Did he take the alpha break before this ad read? Yeah. The upside down LA. Yeah. He doesn't know upside down. Boasting upside down LA. Yeah. Perfect. This is like, it's like a writer wrote this. This makes me simulation theories, right? 40-year-old big boy. Let's see. All right, this one's posted by Live Classic 2266. Two tall men out and about. Peter Dinklage and Joe Rogan. I definitely would watch a Dinklage Rogan interview. That'd be dope. I would watch a Dinklage Rogan buddy comedy. Yes, me too. They would have to get some close-up cameras. It's like Harold and Kumar go to Cedar for Life. This one, it's called It's Tough to Be.
Can you hear me? Absolutely. Okay. I have about 10 more seconds.
Those guys, Blessing with Boys guys.
I have.
Rogan, you, and then who's the third? It's got to be like one of those dudes. It's not. I'll tell you. I've worked out with a lot of comics. We take them on the road with us.
It's not Greg Fitzsimmons.
It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons.
It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons.
I don't know who it would be.
Big shout out to you. Everyone, because we're doing giveaways, we're having fun, we're providing every single day. And the water is not just full of course more people.
Everybody knows the gold mine is Brendan Shine.
Shout out to everyone.
That's kind of weird.
Guys, if you want to shout out,
I like that one that's in a suit and one of them's in a sweater.
love to hear you buy
That's just
the
funny.
shout
We
out
should do
your
that.
name.
I'll wear a suit, or you wear a suit, and then I'll wear like
Hey guys, we're going to
stuff
be
you can get at Urban Outfitters. I was
just
looking for
below
Mr.
Exo
Coolest.
Beats. All of our speakers.
That's true. Yeah, I'll wear the suit.
We're
Yeah, you
talking
wear the
about.
suit. I'm not gonna fit in your suit. Yeah, I'm a small guy in a big suit. He's fucking clowning it. Why don't you invite Adam Ray so that the whole world can collapse on us? Second layer of hell.
I hate the Rogan verse where they mention Shop and they go, "Why'd I do that?" They turned it to Adam Ray immediately. Who brings up Shop like that?
Yeah. Oh, why would I do that? You did it because you want views, you bitch.
Oh, I was in the wrong word.
That's speaker.
Yeah, block that part out. Let's see here. Because YouTube, they update us every week about words we can't say.
Yeah, true. They've been saying a lot of stuff that we can't do. We can't talk about busting with the boys anymore.
Why would we do that?
Why would we bring them up?
Why would we say that?
Oh my god.
This one's posted by Reverend Born Again. Jokes that flew over Joe's head and a whole lot of kissing the ring. I've seen this clip on how many uploads? 621. It's just not interesting to me at all.
I haven't seen it yet, but I can't say that I'm like super into the whole Rogan good jokes, but I mean, funny. It's it's like, is it Netflix?
Yeah.
I don't everyone.
I don't like Honest Pop. I like Chris this fun. I don't like Honest Pop. I like them both.
A few weeks later, but then
The episode with Joe Rogan is out right now, and honestly, dude, the Joe Rogan episode, I'm going to be fully 100% honest with you. Me and Giannis bombed. Okay? I mean, we were taking this big swing, and we were bombing. And it got to the point that he had so many jokes that missed. So we were starting to just do it for each other. Every time one of us, like Giannis made a Wegovy joke, Giannis goes, yeah, I think for Christmas you should have a Wegovy in my family stockings. And I was like, and Joe was like, why would you do that? And just stared at both of us.
I wanted to agree with you. But I mean, usually I don't really laugh at those things.
Under the table as a guy. And then, dude, I had a couple of ones that hard. I did this one where I just started ripping a Korean accent. And it was an awful Korean accent laughing, and Joe was just looking at me smoking a cigar. I felt like I was doing a Korean accent in front of like my high school principal. I was just absolutely bombing. But at the end, here's the thing. Joe Rogan, it's just great to do because it's like a great muscle to build. You just got to keep doing, jokes and whatever. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes he doesn't. Because Joe is just Joe, man. That's what I love about Joe. You know what Joe is?
Here's the difference. Like it's crazy that you could talk this much about an interview, but it is, hack to say this, but Rogan's the new Carson. The difference is that Johnny Carson was funny. Johnny Carson was a talented comedian, very funny guy. And Joe Rogan is a great host, and we like his show, but he's just not funny at all. He can be funny in conversation, but he's no arbiter of funny. Like we said it before, Shaw, Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, fucking Andrew Schultz, they're all trash. Patrick Bet-David, trash. He's not good at picking people that talk about other things either. A bunch of fucking idiots. Yeah, let's not forget that Hungry Wolf. Another trash. What do you mean? Adam Ray. Oh, God. It's just like, bad begets bad. Oh, yeah, they're all friends. They're like that. Tim Dillon used to say that bad comedians stick together like a mafia or whatever. Well, guess what, Tim? You're part of the show. Okay? You're in that.
You guys already know. Semi-truck is going to have to run.
Why would you say that? You fired Ben, and you decided to hang out with me.
Joe he represents the truth. So that's what I love about Joe Rogan. And now after the fourth or fifth time doing the show, he represents the truth. He's not going to laugh to make you feel better. He's going to laugh because he genuinely thinks it's funny. And if it's not funny, he's not going to laugh. And I appreciate that about Joe. He is just, and he will tell you the truth. He was the only one that told me, hey, you're an idiot for selling your house on Staten Island, so don't let anyone tell you that was a good decision. Because what's beautiful about Joe, I've got to now actually become friendly with him, and he's told me off air, you make decisions in your life. Call me. I'll give you my time and I'll give you my advice. And I'm like, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I would love to ask you what house I should buy while you're skinning an elk. I would love that. But
yeah, like I said, kind of mediocre.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard it before, or I knew it.
I watched that and I was like, what else you got, Jen? Don't want that. All right, so this one's posted by Richard8064. I think he's one of our guys. No, you vote, don't let Papa lose. If you follow Podcast Cringe on YouTube, who's the biggest lolcow of 2020? Bert Kreischer, Andrew Schultz, I think I voted for Andrew Schultz.
I didn't get a chance to vote. I do miss Terrence Howard's crazy interviews, though. I like those a lot.
I don't miss it. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The card giveaway grift explained by an expert. I did not see this, so I don't know if it's like satirical or for real.
Yeah, I put 100% on satirical, but maybe not.
I hope this guy really broke down chops. I haven't seen the film yet though, so let's see what happens.
Let's just go ahead and jump straight into the context. Thing I want to talk about is the legitimacy of car giveaways. But there's unfortunately some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been
business very long, and they
Drive fast like that. It sounds like it.
take your money on buying merch or whatever, and then the next thing is really talk about the official rules and regulations and make sure that it is drafted by some legal expert. So, for instance,
damn, we've never seen Lex before. That's what he looks like. So Lex is in the fighting, I guess. It looks like it.
Since we have a company that we hired to make up these official rules and regulations, because I realize that I want to make sure you guys feel good about the giveaway, bonding these giveaways. A lot of people don't realize a couple of states out there that require you to license and bond a car giveaway, like Florida and New York. Basically saying that if you want to run your car giveaway to one of our potential residents, you have to basically ensure to us that you are actually going to give the vehicle away, and the licensing and bonding is what guarantees that. Now the other thing is, I want to watch out for red flags. A couple of red flags is, that smaller company that maybe the ads don't look right, or the rules and regulations, just something doesn't look right. Make sure that you actually go through and read them. Now I want to kind of share with you the numbers.
Like this guy, he's so trustworthy sounding. I believe this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, there's some people that are just trustworthy, right? This guy he's got me. If he's lying, then I'll fall for it. Yeah, that polo's doing a lot of heavy lifting, dude. Right, I see a guy in the polo, I'm like, it's fast. Yeah, it is. It gives him a little bit of I don't know what the word I would use, but polo with the British accent. I'm like, dude, this is like a professor. What is the word I'm looking for? Credibility. There we go.
These car giveaways, so you kind of understand how they operate as a business.
Smiley here. Last 7 days. You have 10% off the entire site. Code last week. You have 10% off your entire order, plus 50 times bonus entries.
We companies, they are business. Most of them, if not all of them, are in it to make money. Let's say that you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie.
This is dead on. Yeah,
it's really in this giveaway. Well, you got your total amount of money that you've spent on that particular shirt. And in that, inside of that, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that t-shirt. And then out of that, you also have to make sure to cover the cost of the vehicle. And then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what we do, which is our YouTube channel,
You all right? Things okay?
Yeah, I was just going down. How are things with you?
Yeah. You want to get my Christmas nails? Well, yeah, one of them Christmas nails and some snacks. I'm here. Just chilling. I'm going to take a nap later.
Excellent. Well, that's what I'm doing now. So this is the right place. This is the right place to do it.
Take a nap, yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Sounds like a plan. Apologies when you first came in. Your profile picture is different than normal. It's absolutely fine, but I didn't recognize who you were, and I didn't have my glasses on, so.
Yeah, I'm doing. You noticed it. You just didn't notice it.
Oh, I saw it, but I'm just used to seeing the purple one.
Yeah, when I got to Christmas, it's Christmas time.
No, I understand, and I have very bad vision, so I just didn't recognize who it was, or I would have made a bigger deal.
Okay.
Excellent. All right, nap time.
See, my co-host got a problem. He don't take no, that's the way he is. Everybody's too hot, tonight like his. His fans went off and left him. They wanted more joke that he could give. But somebody's got to show with him. So I wisdom, that's what I did. I got a fast truck. It's fast enough to go both ways. Gotta make good decisions. jingle with the guy. So I remember we were walking to my truck. Drunk so bad, thought I was drunk. LA lights lay out before us. I did not like it, the cold short, and I had a special that was red. I had a feeling that I could be Brenda, be Brenda, be Brenda. Welcome back to Tim's shop. We don't have lights and our monitor was broken.
Yes.
And the sound thing in this room is shit. I still hear Joe. I still hear Joe. These are all Gerardo jokes I still have from him.
But that's not what
No, they're not here for that, dude.
Join the Patreon so you can help us buy a new monitor and some soundproofing, please.
Yeah, what do we watch on the Patreon? Oh, the Roast of 2024.
Torching 2024, dude.
Yeah, which, if you want to know what we thought about it, join the Patreon.
Let's just say I got some 30-degree bird marks.
Yeah, roasted hard, huh?
Pretty roasted, dude.
Yeah, me too, dude. But anyways.
I didn't get roasted compared to Luigi Mangione. Like I got roasted.
Oh, yeah, dude. Mangione, Luigi, dude. I wouldn't even want to be him, you know, in the streets.
Joe Biden got fucking torched.
Hey, that man Ray, hey, this is a bad impersonation. I suck at everything. Anyway, that's just hateful. But let's, they're not here. They're about 10 minutes of shop.
No, fucking I'm ready too.
It's every name. Fucking I'm ready.
It's on site without a red
Talk that shit. Go to bed.
That was a little preview of the Patreon.
Yeah. So they're here to watch Tim's shop. So start the timer with a chick clip.
Alrighty, well, let's see what clips we got to tune it up to play. This is going to be posted by A's the Ticey. We got another one, boys. Let's see what this is.
All this to say, and I know people like, oh, Rogan did what he thought was right, agree 100%, and thank God Rogan did that to a certain extent. But also, if that Rogan wasn't such a close friend, I would have said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've been doing this day in, day out with the best in the world. I know exactly how I stack up against these guys. That's where I'm going. Me going, I think you'd be surprised. Is me going, kind of don't know that.
I didn't even know that's what he was talking about until right there.
Oh, I picked up on it. This is the one clip where I immediately, I had the sixth sense.
Why is he talking about this?
I don't know why he's talking about it. I mean, it is pretty, like, it's one of the biggest clips in history of clips of any kind of clip, right? It's like, that's the moment right there. I think you'd be surprised. That's how big Neve was first comedy special. You know,
and that was huge.
One of the most, I mean, Showtime is still talking about that shit in 80. That created that. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. That created careers over at Showtime. Those guys are doing big things now. We know you say that. We'd say their names. We already know. Bob Iger. Okay. Russell Brand, Da Vinci. Yeah. Google. I'm ready. Netflix. Kanye West.
The way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it. I'm talking the sausage is made being on those mats.
So what's the new one? We got a new one?
I think it's just like a new one of him talking about that iconic clip where he's like, now, and it's also kind of funny to be like,
oh no, sausage is made.
Oh, I missed it. That's all for Sausage is Made.
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Let me see.
Don't know the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah, no, that's
the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely good. That's kind of like your sausage salads that you talk about.
Yeah, my sausage is scoop in the bag. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. The next one's going to be hosted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Noting Milk Him Happier. Nothing makes him happier?
Nothing makes him happy. Yeah, so it makes him happy.
Okay. Nothing knocks him out.
What?
He said that you said this out loud. Don't piss in the sink. I've done it, never seen it. One. Okay, but the pee in sinks all the time. I love it. Yes, I feel
you're his audience, dude.
It's amazing. Every time he goes, I don't, maybe once. Every single night I do it. The clips, it's every time we watch this shit, he does it.
Thanks. I feel like a Hell's Angel. Yeah. So you went in the urinal, I went in the sink. Dude, nothing makes me happier than being in the sink.
Is it? Why does he sit like that? Like a little kid saying that? Like, nothing makes me happier than being in the sink with your hands next to your thighs.
To me, it's like a little kid who was at his house. Because his legs are all up like this, he's done that. He kind of squished up. He's happy to be in school or sitting on his couch watching cartoons.
Student of the week record. He's like, yay!
See, I pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying than when I pee in the sink. I feel like a biker gang. Yeah. I pee in the sink hard.
Nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody's saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. You'd rather talk about it.
I had to be in the sink one time. So just pee in the sink all the time. Every morning. Yeah. The morning piss into the sink.
You know, what's weird is Howie Mandel. He's kind of treating Howie like Howie's a principal. Or like his boss. He's like, I mean, just once. Like he's been caught. Why does he have so much respect for Howie Mandel? Why is he giving him such like fucking whatever control of his life kind of thing?
Maybe, well, he's trying to work on his image, obviously. He's a truck guy. Right. He went through the fish thing. And then maybe this new person is like, does not like him. You know, I'm a red guys, we don't pee in the sink. He's reinventing himself, and he's like, I never, like, once maybe. Because he thinks you have to, he knows that he pees in the sink all the time. Yeah. He's like, no, that's old me. I don't do that. Why doesn't he have, like, awareness to be like, that was, like, at least admit it?
Yeah.
He's just a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
The most lies.
I mean, does he really respect, it could be he's just trying to change his image, but or he just really respects Howie Mandel, and he doesn't want to look bad in front of Howie.
Oh, Howie was one.
Get outside or pee in the sink, doesn't matter. Dude, if there's a bathroom block, I'm pissing in your sink. I love peeing in the sinks. It's so hot, peeing in the sink.
It's not even funny.
Yeah, I was crazy. Yeah, it's not a funny thing to say to people.
Well, I'm wrong. Because we say it all the time. We're on the street, we're going to go pee, we say we're going to pee in the sink.
I don't think you're wrong, actually. Because, like, I've misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you were saying it's just not funny to watch it, but what you meant is that it's not funny for him to say. Yeah, I agree. It's really not that funny of a thing to say. Because it's like, I just pee in the sink. What? It's a thing where you're like, excuse me? You know, it's offensive, kind of. Especially, is it my sink that you peed in? Or you peed in your sink and I just used your sink? There's nothing funny about it. What is funny is him saying it and us seeing him say it. Because it's like ironic, intentionally funny. You know, like this guy saying that he does that all the time, thinking it's hilarious. It's funny when stupid people do something like asinine, and they think that you think it's funny. No, actually, I think you're too old to. You should never have peed in the sink. Like 10 is probably too old to pee in the sink. I don't know if you can do that when you're 10. You'd have to be able to reach it, but like there's really no age where peeing in the sink is okay.
Same thing with the. Oh shit, my pants. Adam Ray, your blog was. Oh yeah, Adam Ray is Joe Biden. We get it.
Yeah, I mean, how obvious is that? I pooped my pants.
Every time I see this Joe Biden, he said that. Really? Yeah.
It's like a bit that he has for Biden, and then Biden pooped his pants.
It's like there's already a laugh, and he goes, shit my pants.
Hey, guess what, Adam Ray? You blocked my head. You big bad. That's also not funny. It's just mean to old people, right? It's hilarious that sometimes old people poop their pants. It's so funny. No, it's not. If I was an old man, I'd put my pants, I'd be embarrassed. Like, how do I get rid of this poop? Thanks, Adam Ray, you fucking loser. How about this, Adam Ray? I'd rather be next to an old man that shit his pants than hear you tell a joke about how you're wearing the wrong shirt for the 100th time, you fucking bitch. Oh, how did I get this shirt on? Because you put it on, you stupid bitch. You put the shirt on. Stop putting it online. Fuck you. That's so funny that the neighbors hear me say fuck Adam Ray.
Adam Ray lives next door, by the way. He sucks. I was going to try to play a shot after your speech and see what he says. Let's see here.
He didn't sing. Yeah, he didn't sing. Yeah, he didn't. I was here like a rebel. Everybody see Hell's Angels.
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and
Speak of the devil, I just knew he was coming.
I shit my pants. It's like, what is that, Candy Man? Yeah, say Adam Ray 3 times and then you get a bad impersonation of a celebrity you forgot. I'm Dr. Phil. Hilarious. Who has this jacket? It's too yeah. Look like a bumblebee. Who combs the hair like this? It looks like he's trying to. In this scene where he's dressed up, it looks like he's trying to be like that guy in History Hyenas, who's Giannis Papa. Giannis, yeah, who's I like Giannis. I will not go to rant against Giannis.
I don't like Giannis.
No? Sorry. Yeah, hey, teach his own.
Tuberculosis hat right here. Tuberculosis face.
Giannis is the new bird. Where I say, like, I like him for a while, then eventually I'm like, you guys are right. I fucking hate Giannis.
You're like, all right. Just say that and they'll send you down like a fucking
destruction.
Yes, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, hey, that guy's a sink pisser, and they ran away, I probably would go, yeah, that checks out.
Why am I peeing in the sink? That's Adam Ray.
Yeah, Adam Ray.
I just pissed in the sex stage. Why did I do that?
Yep, classic Adam Ray right there.
Yep. That's the setup we have now, dude. Fine Blake.
It's almost like they're copying us.
Yeah. Where the table to the side there. You know what I mean?
Some tables to the side. That table's the same. You need to try that one.
I mean, can they even tell you just give it the right? Oh, yeah, they can tell. Yeah. Then you got the stool over there.
The merch.
I'll bring all the bugs on their gang.
You went to go get Diet Cokes before this episode. What something that would do for your shop, right? 100%. And you almost went into the 7-Eleven in the sketchy neighborhood with that hot Cheetos.
Oh, yeah, I was going to wear this, but then, yeah, I stopped myself. I handed it off to you like you're my dad. My dad, my hot Cheeto chain.
All right. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Thick Boy Bike Club and Thick Boy Comedy are back.
I've noticed that not everyone appreciates how free it is to put yourself out there. Do you express yourself publicly through art, comedy, and entertainment? I guess if it was easy.
His bike shoes. Oh my god. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
The slow motion thing makes him look like a slug on a bike. Ready?
Right? The difference about our type of work is people assume all about us. Like they can say anything they want to get a one-liner off. There's no consequences for energy out in the universe. I'm a comedian, I get it. But I'm also a grown man. I signed the dotted line for this life.
Dot line? I signed the dot line. I can't tell if this is real.
I joined this life.
Half of what Chop does, I can't tell if it's real.
Dude, but these are real. We watched that one Black Buffalo Nicotine commercial. That was real.
It's just so crazy that an executive, I guess it's probably not executive.
Black Buffalo, dude.
Black Ruffalo.
Don't fucking act like this, dude.
Black Ruffalo. But, I mean, whatever this is, what is it? Black Buffalo? Okay. I guess that's what right now. It's probably, oh, really? I guess they're not executives. They're just some guy, probably, right, who has a company. But even as some guy, I can't believe the guy's like, yeah, this is good. This is the dialogue we want to go. Find a dialogue. This is like his. It sounds like Shaw, just the show. This is the stuff he talks about on the show.
Yeah. Could have got Jorge Masvidal or Brendan Schaub. Or Brendan Schaub. It's like, who else? I guess nobody else.
I mean, Masvidal would be like, I created knuckle boxing or whatever this thing's called.
Anybody would be better.
Yeah. But Schaub's like, me sometimes. Good luck if I ever see you. That's not a lie. I'm gonna fuck you up. Better not see you at Starbucks. What does that have to do with fucking chewing tobacco?
Yeah.
My wife made me go to the Starbucks to fuck up a guy. Black belt. I'm a black belt podcast. Okay. I drink a rain every night. Whoa. We're flowing.
My background literally taught me how to take a punch and keep moving forward.
Never stop. That's so funny though. Never stop evil. Just do it. It looks like he spelled it.
Yeah, and it's spelled, it would look like it's spelled wrong. They don't think about these kinds of things. They're not details guys, never.
Big truck guy though. Let's see. I want to see this.
At the end of the day, we're all just humans trying to figure out.
Weird shot.
It does look like a wax statue of a Neanderthal.
Yeah, or like one of those movies that Nicolas Cage came out with later in his career where he looks all crazy. Yeah, this is the Wicked. Right before he's put into a beehive.
This game of life. There are people with good intentions and people with bad intentions. I know where I stand, and I stand on what I believe in. We can be more proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started.
Is a name on his helmet? Does he have his name on his helmet because he's like worried that he's going to lose it?
It's in his company, that's why.
Oh, right.
Let's go back. Let's see.
Where's that? Intentions. I know where I stand, and I stand on what I believe in.
I went back way too much.
There, see? Shop. He's worried someone else is going to have this helmet.
You wouldn't get one that's Cootie. I wouldn't get one that says Alarcon. Cootie's a sick ass name.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Alarcon's a great name.
I'm going to say Cootie. You're not using it for what you can use it for. You don't like it way too much.
All right, if you want to help it, that says Gerardo Cootie. With 3 C's or 1 C?
1 C. I'm not gay.
I don't think I'd put my name on my helmet.
You're lost, dude.
Yeah. Unless there was some sort of issue with it, like you're at camp, summer camp. Oh, then sure.
Or you're like teaching T-ball.
I wear a helmet, like give me a badge helmet. Well, yeah, I'm biking there.
I'll make it to it, but yeah. I may have banners on. I don't know how to fucking continue being funny outside of that. Maybe he thinks it's all-in-one helmet. You could go batting like, you're going to piss me off so much you get the hiccups, dude.
All-in-one helmet is pretty funny.
Yeah.
They use it like shop, just things, mess places. Let me take off my helmet. Why do you have it on? This is a board meeting.
It's good for the shot.
It kills your brain. It keeps your brain together.
Proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started, the success that we've had. I'm being me and doing me with a clear vision and a full heart. I'm committed to the believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater good of us.
Who else is going to get on the grift of helping Brendan Schaub out? There's like a new grift of it's like, this guy's not that bad.
Right. Exactly. The companies that will kill you that he will work with. Anything that's bad for you. Like energy drinks, tobacco. Those are the kind of things that are like, we have a limited pool of people that are willing to sell our product. Brendan Schaub is willing. He's on the phone right now calling us. He's been calling.
For a second because those aren't just
here's what makes me laugh though about this. So the reason it's not what makes me laugh. The reason why it seems like it's fake to me is because he is so bad at reading that that he's reading script, right? And he's also bad at it. So he has a script that's been written either by him or someone else. And he's trying to read it, but he reads slow. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to the point that it sounds like it's AI. It has an AI cadence, right?
I was noticing that too, but it makes total sense for Big Chop. If it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio kind of climate change thing, you know what I mean? It would be like, okay, maybe they use AI if he sounds like that. Because Leo's known for changing his voice. But no, for Big Chop, for sure, on the words he said success, they had to do that over. Because he said success. And then here he goes, success. Like a professional, like it sounds like it's spliced in. That's so funny idea that they have Leonardo DiCaprio like climate change and he read that like this. Like, okay, so here, I'm really curious if you listen to this snippet and tell me this is not like the fifth take. Yeah. You started success of your traders. He said that way too good. Yeah, he says that we had maybe attributed with a little bit of AI to make it sound right. I mean, people are good at this intro acting like that guy, the Allstate guy. There's that famous, my, I don't actually know if his name is, my friend worked in commercials and he played us this hour-long side of the scene. There's an hour-long thing of like, the guy fucking up, he kept fucking, he'd be like, and that's Allstate, God damn it. He kept fucking it up. So if he has trouble, imagine what it's like to do this shop. This is what shop is like boasting about how it takes 7 months to work for 30 seconds. Alright, let's
foundation.
At least we don't ADR.
Let's be real. The blue chip rule gets
very serene
eyes, comfortable eyes.
Black Buffalo way.
Those long-term,
are you gonna try some Black Buffalo now?
They don't bring the weight.
I might have to.
You know,
I'm the one that, or is it tobacco? Yeah, it's tobacco.
Now, the mean face brings something blue chips and new eyes,
Yeah, they have to. You always want to advertise for it.
new traders, I can go on and on, right?
Alright, let's see. This one's sponsored by Confidence Search 8648. This is not snake oil.
I'll tell you what's not going to kill it. Cancer. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill it. Let's take a little break, fellas, from this talk. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill it. Kratom.
It has.
Yeah, there was one lady that got killed by kratom.
Oh my god.
It was like, I think it was like off-brand kratom because there wasn't anything on the bag. Or her husband came home and he found her dead. And there was empty bag of kratom. So, I don't know the facts around this, but I remember one time someone commented like, that's not true. She did this whenever. Oh, sure. Right.
Life cycle.
Get you off of
It becomes part of a real ecosystem, and it stops being a moment. It becomes a movement. So that's one of the reasons I speak on these. That's why I respect these. Because they bring life into the space.
You never seen that movie, dude?
And just gives them a place to grow.
That's a good movie.
And just speaking a little bit on
He basically takes his drug. It's like Adderall, but it's like
it's not pretending to be something it's not. It's pure mechanics, method allocations where you find that,
even that face, like
visibility, strategies,
This is definitely a fish that you talk during my
here's the thing, our narrative flip. And what we're really doing.
Your focus on snake oil.
Blue chips,
Start seasoning up and start
vetted, builders and retail traders into the same ecosystem.
like some parents, your kids something do not give your kid the prescription.
Did you say parents right now? He said parents.
Oh, so you said parents? Yeah. I thought it was like George or somebody said parents right now, dude. It's so weird. I'm so used to being way closer.
Oh yeah, we're far away now, David.
That the doctors are giving you. Try CBD oil. So I gave him CBD oil. This is not snake oil.
Without losing the blood or the energy or the culture that built it. So honestly, if you're tired of losing the hype, you're like me, I'm tired of watching the communities die. If you're ready for first platform that respects retail, celebrates things, buys blue chips, buys everything,
maybe the products don't have it.
I just want to welcome you to Burgess. Welcome to the world and the science. Welcome to
eugenics, key ingredients like that stuff in. have been shown to boost free testosterone levels in other words, based on scientific work. Muscle mass, recovery, inflammation, neurological benefits. The believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and Georgia head for the greater good of us. I'm sure shot. That's right. Your world's first alcohol outside of blood alcohol content was 30 freaking minutes. This is not snake oil. This is not magic. This is real freaking deal. In the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic line in my mind, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm solving equation. I can do more equations.
He's doing that after taking magic mind. I'm solving equations. No chance.
Right? During the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation I couldn't do before. Okay, my problem is those kind of stuff. It's in my annual sale, 25%.
It's choosing progress over perfection.
They take out right before this agreement. Should have.
Short-term comfort.
It was so backwards. The upside down LA. Hat. He doesn't know it's upside down. Bullsting upside down LA hat. Perfect. This is like, it's like a writer room. This makes me think simulation.
Big shout out to you, Tower Reviews. You are absolutely killing it.
40-year-old big boy. Alright, this one's posted by Classic 2266. Two top men out and about. Community with Joe Rogan. I definitely would watch Dinklage Rogan. That'd be dope. I would watch a Dinklage Rogan buddy comedy. Yes, me too. They would have to get some close-up cameras. It's like Harold and Kumar go to knocked up on ivermectin. Let's see here. Cedar for Life posted this one. It's called It's Tough Beat. Let's see. Is this okay? So it's those guys. They busted up boys, guys.
Rogan, you, and then who's the third? You know, it's got to be like one of those dudes. It's not. I'll tell you. I've worked out with a lot of comics. We take them on the road with us. It's definitely not very expensive. I don't know who it would be. It would have to be.
Yes, that is exactly what we do. I feel like so many people in this space know exactly about Smash. Like, if you don't, give him a follow. Show me his name. See exactly what it is that they are doing. I'm to support and never to promote. Yeah, this show is not over yet. Just give him a follow. This space, though. So, guys, we get in here. Before we get to
everybody knows the gold mine is pretty
on this Sunday, to buy the network to collaborate your partner. And of course,
I like this one of them's in a suit.
I see your hand up on Meta.
We should do that.
So glad
I'll wear a suit, or you wear a suit, and then I'll wear like stuff.
I would say the same thing every time I come up to speak.
Yeah, that's true. I'll wear a suit. You wear the suit. I'm not gonna fit your suit. Yeah, I'm just a small guy in a big suit.
Like, take notes on how to build a community. When you have any one project, you know, that's
why don't you invite Adam Ray so that the whole world can collapse on themselves?
You know, after every
why would I do that? They introduced Adam Ray immediately.
why would I do that?
You did it because you want to use it, bitch.
It's something that raise the cost of viewers. Intentionally cook. We want to be able to invest our money in the past or want to do in the future without being like,
we can't say, yeah, true. They've been saying a lot of stuff that we can't do. We can't talk about boys.
And then how I say that would be is
why will we say that? Oh my god.
I'm growing the Venomon community, right?
This one's posted by Reverend Morgan. Jokes over Joe's head and a whole lot of kissing the ring.
And I'm at a young space. I'm a big step.
I don't know how many episodes. 621.
I see this as like
It's just was like, I like this. We're not interested in you at all. I haven't seen it yet, but I can't say that I'm like super into the whole Rogan doesn't give jokes bit. I mean, it's funny. It's, you know, but it's like, is it Netflix? Yeah. I like Chris because of fun. I don't like it. I like both. It's a few weeks later.
The episode with Joe Rogan is up right now, and honestly, dude, the Joe Rogan episode, I'm going to be fully 100% honest with you. Me and Giannis bombed. Okay, I mean, we were taking big swings and we were bombing, and it got to the point where we had so many jokes at this that we were starting to just do it for each other. And every time one of us, like Giannis made a Wegovy joke, Giannis goes, yeah, I did for Christmas this year. I'm gonna put Wegovy in all my family stockings, and I was like, and Joe was like, why would you do that? And just stare at the both of us.
It's hard to utilize that movement, right? You know, it's like you can't bring everybody together. So I wanted to really,
usually I don't really laugh at this.
But
under the table, I was like, and then, dude, I had a couple ones that bombed hard. I did this one where I just started ripping a Korean accent, and it was an awful Korean accent. Giannis was laughing, and Joe was just looking at me smoking a cigar. Just watching. I thought I was doing a Korean accent in front of like my high school principal. I was just absolutely bombing. But at the end, here's the thing. Joe Rogan, it's just great to do because it's like a great muscle to build because you just got to keep doing, you know, jokes and whatever. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes he doesn't. Because Joe is just Joe, man. That's what I love about Joe. You know what Joe is?
Here's the difference. Like it's crazy that you talk as much about an interview, but it is. I have to say this, but Rogan's the new Carson difference. The difference is that Johnny Carson was funny. Johnny Carson was a talented comedian, very funny guy, and Joe Rogan is a great host. We like the show, but he's just not funny at all. He can be funny in conversation, but he's no arbiter of funny. Look at his pick. We said it before. Shaw, Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, Andrew Schultz. They're all trash. Patrick Bet-David, trash. He's not good at picking people that talk about other things either. A bunch of fucking idiot morons. Yeah, no, let's not forget that 100 Wolf. Another trash. What do you mean? Adam Ray. Oh, God. It's just like, you know, bad begets bad. Oh, yeah, they're all friends. They're like, Tim Dillon used to say that bad for me and stick together like mafia or whatever. Well, guess what, Tim? You're part of it now. Okay? You're in that. Why would you say that? You fired Ben, you decided to hang out with Luce.
Joe he represents the truth. So that's what I love about Joe Rogan. Now after the fourth or fifth time doing the show, what he represents is the truth. He's not going to laugh to make you feel better. He's going to laugh because he genuinely thinks it's funny. And if it's not funny, he's not going to laugh. And I appreciate that about Joe. He is just, and he will tell you the truth. Well, all the rest, like, he was the only one that told me, hey, you're an idiot for selling the house on Staten Island. So don't let anyone tell you that that was a good decision. Because but what's beautiful about Joe was, now actually becoming friendly with him. And he's told me off air, you have any big decisions in your life, call me. I'll give you my time and I'll give you my advice. And I'm like, that's awesome. I appreciate that at all. I would love to ask you what house I should buy while you're sitting in Elvis. I love that.
I mean, the Web3.
Yeah, like I said, kind of mediocre. Yeah, I feel like I've heard it before. I watched that other What Else You Got, Chicken?
I know you heard your shout out.
Don't want that. All right, so this one's posted by Richard8064. I think he's one of our guys. No, need vote. Don't let Bob. If you follow Podcast Cringe on YouTube, who's the biggest lol cow of 2024, dude? Bert Kreischer, Brennan Schaub, Andrew Schultz, Terrence Howard. I think I voted for Andrew Schultz. I didn't get a chance to vote. I do miss Terrence Howard's crazy happiness. No, I don't. Let's see here. This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. The car giveaway grift explained by an expert. I did not watch this, so I don't know if it's like satirical or for real. Yeah, but I don't think I really broke down chops. I haven't seen the clip yet though, so let's see what happens.
Let's just go into jump straight into the content. The very first thing I want to talk about is the legitimacy of car giveaways. That there's
unfortunately, some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been in business very long, and you know, they're going to take your money on buying merch or whatever, and then the next thing is I want to talk about the initial rules and regulations. Make sure that it is drafted by someone legal expert. So, for instance,
damn, we've never seen Lex. This way looks like. So Lex is in the. It's like
since we have a company that we hired to make up these official rules and regulations, because I realize that I want to make sure you guys feel good about a legitimate giveaway, bonding these giveaways. A lot of people don't realize there's a couple of states out there that require you to license and bond a car giveaway, like Florida and New York. Basically saying that if you want to run your car giveaway to one of our potential residents, you have to basically ensure to us that you are actually going to give the vehicle away, and that licensing and bonding is what guarantees that. Now the other thing is, I want you to watch out for red flags. A couple of red flags is, you know, that smaller company that maybe the ads don't look right, or the rules and regulations, just something doesn't look right. Make sure that you actually go through and read them. Now I want to kind of share with you the numbers.
like this guy, he's so trustworthy sounding. I believe everything. This is what I'm talking about when I'm like, there's some people that are just trustworthy, right? This guy is. He's lying, I'll fall for it.
Yeah, the polo's doing a lot of heavy lifting, dude. Right? I see a guy in the polo, I'm like, this guy's fast.
Yeah, it is. It gives him a little bit of, I don't know what the word I would use is, but
Polo with the British accent, I'm like, dude, this is like a professor.
What is the word? Credibility. There we go.
These car giveaways, so you kind of understand how they operate as a business.
Smiley here. Last 7 days, you have 10% off the entire site. When you use the promo code last week, you get 10% off your entire order, plus 50 times bonus entries.
They are businesses. Most of them, if not all of them, are in it to make money. Let's say you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie.
This is dead on. Yeah.
Well, you've got your total amount of money that you spent on that particular shirt, and then inside of that, you know, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that t-shirt. And then out of that, you also have to make sure you sell enough of that merch to cover the cost of the vehicle. And then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what you've also got to account for the cost of advertising. And what's left is the profit. The thing is that our situation is a little different than these smaller companies that just do car giveaways. Car giveaway is not our main bread and butter. This is not how we make our money. We make our money when we sell a customer a vehicle, an F-150 sleeper. We make our money when we sell customization. We make our money when we sell other things. This is just an opportunity for us to get our brand, which we think is cool. TC Customs, Life is Too Short to Stop vehicle. This is our opportunity to get our brand out there by having you guys.
Life's too short to drive electric.
Yeah, he stole it from this. This video came out like way too long ago. He's like, this. I'm now realizing that the truck giveaway, I always assumed it was kind of a scam, right? But I'm now realizing that the way the scam is very Hatua-like. You know, that crypto kind of like, it's a fake thing they created to get a bunch of people to give them money, but there's no real payoff for anybody but the people at the top. The pyramid, it's like a pyramid scheme or something. I didn't realize that.
Pyramid giveaway.
Yeah. Shop goes, we're giving away a pyramid, I mean a truck, to the person who wins. Congratulations, you won your pyramid, I mean truck.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Holding alcohol.
Oh, man. All right. A little bit of insight there.
You know, that was really interesting. I like that.
Let's see, this one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Why is she lying so hard? Okay, I pulled this up because, yeah, dude, now the chance. Go ahead and read it, Cooney.
Me realizing the year is almost over and all I've done is take care of my kids, clean the house 658,374, 397 times, do the laundry, cook, and lose my shit.
658 million, by the way.
Oh, did I say 1,000?
Yeah, you're not a number.
I've never been a number.
No. You didn't wink. You closed your eye.
I can't wait. I don't know, man.
What is the probability of this being true?
I would say 0%. Yeah, I mean, they gotta have somebody doing the shit. They got money to do some of this stuff.
Maybe cook.
Well, she does cook, right?
They're not doing laundry.
Beans and cheese every night.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be doing a lot of laundry then.
Taquitos. Yeah, you know. And lose my shit. That's the only believable thing in here.
She did, yeah. She got mad at the guy at Starbucks.
So, yeah. All right. Icarus Liz posted this one. What happens next? This was great last week. Let's see what the second one's about.
To talk about in the 90s, and it actually happened. But do you remember the first companion? Brian goes, you go, what should we call it? Brian goes, let's call it a silly goose time. You go, fuck you. Do you remember that?
What do you think happens?
Lopez movement.
Or, yeah, he definitely repeats the joke.
Oh, fuck.
No, it doesn't repeat the joke. It's not what happens. Lopez. He repeats it.
Yeah.
You go, what should we call it, show? And you're like, no, I got it. And Brian goes, no, let's call it a silly goose time.
Oh my God, we're not even watching this fight.
Maybe let's take a little break. And if you need a break, I will be.
Well, pretty obvious. Appleton, West Arkansas. He doesn't really say
I'm in
that.
Appleton, Wisconsin, September 10th.
Oh my God. Ryan, like, what's that?
I was on the phone with her and she goes, I'm wearing a love club for you. And I was like,
Say less. Right over.
yeah, I was like that.
She put, this was the culprit.
That's naughty. What's a butt plug? Apparently,
I thought it was supposed to be, Brian's wearing one right now.
It's supposed to be for vaginal, like it's like.
No.
Yeah, my dad came by to our apartment. We just had food, Korean food, and Shake Shack.
Shake Shack, you know? Shake? What do you love? Shake?
I call it shake. That's a good bit that he does when he fucks up and then he pretends like he's meant to do it on purpose. I call it shake. I call it Steve. Every time he fucks up something, that's what I call it actually. No, it isn't. You're Chief Wahoo.
I was just gonna say that.
Shake. That's what me and the kids call it. Shake.
I wear Chief Wahoo hats. That's what I wear. It's the same thing. He just does everything wrong or weird.
You ready for part 3, dude?
Oh yeah, dude. These what happens things are hilarious.
Yeah, Chris Lives again posted this one. Let's see.
now I follow, which it's also a truck. Yeah, well now I'm saying they don't look good.
Truckers are tough.
They're tough. That's what I'm saying.
I come from a trucking
You might
family.
throw some hands. They're tough.
You're lucky that wasn't my.
Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
You're lucky that wasn't my Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
Which one is it, dude? It can't be both. That's one of those rare situations where you actually can't go both ways. You cannot be both. He can't be your uncle and your grandpa, dude.
I got an Uncle Charlie. He's also my grandpa.
Dude, what if someone does this to us? You usually do this to us too, man.
God damn it, yeah, we're pretty bad. We're fine.
I'd be in trouble.
You would have got all the problems.
I'd have my hands full.
They like to fight. So.
Yep. At that point,
Whenever he's in a corner, Brian Callen, he's just like, keep him busy. So I'll be in trouble. I'll be busy.
You will be.
This kid is on a rocket ship to superstardom. You know him as Sugar. I call him Malik.
I'm feeding him peanuts. No way he said I'm feeding him peanuts.
Ah, man.
I'm feeding peanuts.
I'm feeding him peanuts. Peanuts.
Chipotle style, tomato base, a little bit of smoky.
Just us.
Fancy yourself a chef too, right? People don't you love to cook?
I like to cook. I ain't a chef, but I love cooking. So I even got my like cooking channel. So I even do
It looks like he just realized that Volk is Australian. He's like, what? You talk like that? What is that? What are you talking like that? Already, dude.
All right. Well, that's all we have today. We just have this last one here. It's posted by, what is this name? Chellastastics? Yeah. Happy New Year's, homeless cats, dude. This is the first show for the new year for us.
Check Happy New Year. See you too, Rick.
Any thoughts on that face right there, dude?
Not a good one. You know, looks like a rough New Year's.
Let's see if we can get on the mouse really quick. You know, we're having teeth podcast.
Bigger than mine.
That's not real. They
Fucked with the tooth.
They fucked with the tooth. There's no way that's his real mouth.
The tooth is moving away from the other teeth.
That's not real.
I don't know. Sure. I mean, it could be fake because the fish was fake.
Yeah.
I think the fish was real, dude.
To this day.
Yeah, dude. I'd take a bite of a fish.
To this day.
All right. See you next week. I got a podcast. You can download anywhere. Maybe we can get some views. Maybe together we can get some clicks. I am Blockbuster. Stereo should have been on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Me, myself, Brian is here too. I got a fast truck. I got a plan to walk you to it. Been working at the convenience store. Minutes tonight be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street and into my Chevy. You and I can both go in and finally see how it feels to be again. See, my co-host got a problem. Don't they know that's the way it is? He says it's about too hot for Brian. Your body's too hot tonight like this. Your fans went off and left him. They want to grow more from then up down. I said it's bad, got a new show. I fucked that. I'm sorry. I had to keep on. All right. I got a fast truck. I got a fast truck. It's fast enough just to go both ways. Just gotta make a decision. Be with chicks or with the guy. So I remember when you were walking to my truck. Joke so bad you thought I was drunk. LA lights laid out before us. I did not like it. The cold short and had a special that was bad. I had a feeling I could be Brenda. We should just keep going because it's so hard. That's actually easy.
So amplify that, by 100. That's what great storytellers have. So that little bit of clarity that we had after our own episode.
But Dana White's big news, and I told you this would blow me. I said this on last week's episode. I said if they announced Connor
Stop by my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa and try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch it's a show. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. On this week's episode, we have IDM Podcast joining us, Othello and Blue Shorts. That microphone doesn't work. Oh, shit. Holla. They're professionals. They've done a lot.
Thank you for having us, boys. We love you. We're going to share a mic this episode.
I knew that was going to happen. It doesn't work.
He just said it doesn't work.
All right, we're good. We're in Virginia, right? We also have Tony Hinchcliffe here with us. Thanks for joining us, Tony. Never heard of him. But anyway, and also on the Patreon this week, we have Mike Ringo Poppy, as Gerardo said, right? Yep. 27. Ringo Cooney.
27 minutes of me doing stand-up, so if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? Chance, right? So anyway, start the timer. Play the Chin clip.
Alrighty, first clip today, Chin, is from One Usual 4460. It's called Looks Like Theo Has Figured It Out. It's a tweet from Luke Thomas. It says, "This is not a conspiracy theory. This is precisely what happened. He's unequivocally correct." And it's Theo Von saying he believes the U.S. government is planning or banning TikTok to cover up the genocide in Palestine, and he's right. Damn, dude. Yeah, scooping up the bag. We can't have anything nice, dude. Even T-Fat K is getting political.
Wait, you guys start with this because I know Luke. Is that
Whoa, dude! I didn't know you wanted to talk about that.
I mean, whatever. We can talk about it.
All right. So who do we have on the show? Yeah, who's on the show? Who are you?
I'm some know me as Othello. Othello BTI. I was Luke's producer for his first radio show ever back in 2011, and I helped produce his live chat he does every week. He's my big brother.
Wow. Jules. So my best friend is Luke's producer. Isn't that crazy?
That's wild.
Wow. Okay. Next
That
clip.
is fucking weird.
But no, that was the most liked clip this week, or Chin this clip week.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is?
Well, to me, when he says "figured it out," isn't it just like Theo's the whole running bit is that short time? I don't know if you know this, but Shab had a show with Theo Von. And when he left, he was like, Theo just got to figure out some shit. When he left, it was like the best moments of his life. Yeah. Like now he's on every show. He's got the biggest podcast. Everyone wants to be in his show. So now he's like solving or figuring out huge, crazy shit in politics and the news too. This is the worst way I possibly have saying it. I mean, he's like a big deal now. That's, I think, what the clip is saying. Yeah. Right, Jim? Mm-hmm. I think so.
He's reading. He can't read.
Yeah, I don't know how to read. I was trying to read this screen.
This is our George.
Yeah, this is strange to me. I know people were because Luke is typically more of a left-leaning guy.
Yeah.
And Theo, obviously, having JD Vance and Trump on his show, people say he's a right guy. So people were making a big deal about this, about Luke finally,
Well, I think Luke shoots from the knee. You know what I'm saying? He's the smartest tool in the shed. And like whether it's left or right, he's gonna make it different. Now he's gonna say what he really thinks, dude. Mm-hmm.
He's definitely a sharp crayon in the toolbox.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got here. The next one is posted by One Usual 4460. It says, "This motherfucker really thought he was going to cash out like Conor McGregor or Clooney from his Wixky shit."
Clooney. Yeah. Dude, that's what Blue Shirts after the podcast. That's what it's gonna look like, dude. Some Tiger Thing.
Oh my god, dude, it's like he's the dumbest man.
Facts. That's facts.
Can I just say none of these? Luke does not co-sign any of these opinions that I have for the next hour.
He hates it.
I just want to say how easy it was for him to comment on this one because there's no words on the screen.
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy how he was like all in on Tiger Thing.
Yeah.
For 8 months, what was it like? It had to have been a little bit over a year, right? And then it just even went full-blown alcoholic and just dropped it because it was fine.
Yeah, no, it was like $99 at first, then it was $49. Now it's gone.
Yeah, but how do you think he became a full-blown alcoholic? Because he had so many leftover bottles.
Yeah, he had to drink what's left.
I read this theory that the reason that he got into the whisky business is because somebody, I was reading the comments and somebody pointed out this conversation between him and Joe, where Joe was like drinking whiskey and Joe Rogan, and he was like, "I'm not a whiskey guy, B," because just saying some bullshit about it, and then he saw he whiskey because he wanted to pick up another thing that Joe Rogan likes, but also because he developed a debilitating addiction because it was his way of getting into Sober October.
Oh man, jeez,
dude, that's great. I never even thought about that.
Yeah, it could be. Get the best brains for this shit.
He's a genius.
Marketing genius.
He started drinking and he's like, "Oh, not good."
He also established an entire online culture of people making fun of everything he does because he's such a genius.
Exactly.
Exactly. Let's see what else we got here. This next one's posted by Mike Honcho Hizzle 7, or Mike Honcho himself 7. Bobbitt gets proven wrong and laughed at by entire team. Imagine him being mocked every time he said something wrong, then him sitting there like an idiot with no counter argument. I'd tune in to see that shit. Let's see here. Ready?
So you know Dennis Rodman's daughter's a professional soccer player.
It sounds like there's a lot of possession in that sentence. Dennis Rodman's daughter's professional soccer player. Like that's the person.
What do you think the chances are that that's real? Just from what? That's not the thing he messed up. Like, is it 70% that it's messed up? Not true.
I unfortunately I've seen the clip they are referring to, so I know it is, but I wish it wasn't.
He did homework.
And she was on a podcast saying, "Hell, I don't have a dad. We share the same name. He wasn't around." Dennis Rodman posted a thing with your life now. That's what you, unfortunately, to become great in your respective sport, you gotta have that little bit of.
Oh man!
She can't watch that Archie, man. Ballers.
Everything you said. The take is you gotta be a bad dad to be successful.
That's why he quit stand-up.
It's the worst takes, dude.
Baller. The way you said ballers is so funny. Ballers. That makes up for it. It's because they're ballers, actually, though. That's why.
You do. You gotta, because she can't watch that Archie, Manny. Ballers.
With a Santa Claus hat on, just a blank look in his eyes. Oh, that's ballers. That's facts.
Everything you said just got nullified.
Yeah, straight up.
4 Super Bowls.
I know.
4. Great dad.
Great dad.
Dude, for him to say that about Dennis Rodman, like Dennis Rodman was notorious for doing everything but big, like caring about his basketball game and like working on being a better athlete. Like he was literally just fighting the NWO like on pay-per-view instead of practicing with the team. Ferguson is fucking insane, dude. He's a crazy person.
There's definitely exceptions to the rule. You can't argue for Dennis Rodman.
Right.
You know. Let's see here. What other? Is that all you got, Brennan?
I mean, there's so many examples of that. Aren't the Curry brothers, like their dad was a basketball in their life,
and he's like the best basketball player.
Yeah, he's very good. I don't know, LeBron
Look at
James.
Deion Sanders, like, you know, making entire life.
Ed Cooney, you know, podcasting. He's a black belt. I'm a black belt.
Tiger Woods and Charlie Woods, right?
Hernaldo Senior.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting my kids in T-ball. Did you want to say something, Blue Shorts?
Tony Hinchcliffe's dad was also a bitch.
Yeah.
Jeff Dye's dad had so many DUIs. Joe Rogan's dad was short. All right, I could go on for days. 7 times a week. Need a tater tot.
I need a tater tot. All right, a lot of tater tots in Virginia. Let's see. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Small Selection from 2024. Shout out the homeless cats. I think it's like a compilation.
I love compilations.
Let's see.
Welcome to 2024.
I mean, this is early in the year. Look, there's nothing back here, dude.
Yeah, he's got not enough rain yet. Just rain.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah.
This I just don't care.
Oh, he quit in 2024. Wow. Thank him.
So is Tony Hinchcliffe one Edward away from being added to the Golden
Oh, look at Harry! Say that again for the audience. They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts. Volume punch me, motherfucker. We'll be honest. You don't believe this shit. Don't edit this out.
Big old pussy shot. The song is so eerie.
Yeah, dude.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's so good.
Came right back with the hits, boy. I need everything that goes. Everything that I do, that's how you know you're rocking with the thick boy.
Wow. Peaches Delight. It's the Peaches Delight. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Wait, doesn't that mic not work?
No, I heard it, what you said, but I don't think the people at home did.
These are the funniest motherfuckers in the world.
There you go. Yeah. There should be a homeless cat doctor, or what is it called? The special on Netflix. Oh, there you go.
Dude, what an eventful 2024, man.
So much to happen to just one guy.
It's crazy. Dude, whatever happened to PF Doom, by the way? The music has me,
I think he died, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, like that's what people were saying.
Yeah.
He passed away, unfortunately.
Isn't that MF Doom?
PF Chang's.
As this guy did these amazing songs.
Sounded exactly like MF Doom, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
What's your guys' favorite moment in the Chang's this year?
Oh, God.
I think I'm gonna go easy, like hacky, and just say truck flip.
Oh,
I know my saddest moment. It's not gonna stand up.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, he quit comedy this year, right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I missed the clips that he would post on his Instagram with his, remember when he was like, every city I'm in, I'm going to do a custom bit to start off the show.
Why would you say that out loud?
I got to say, the termination of Tiger.
Yeah.
I miss him drinking at 9 a.m. Promoting that sweet nectar. Yeah.
I don't know if it was this year or the end of last year, but when he stole the Bud Light bit, it was pretty funny. He had to like deep throat a Bud Light bottle.
Yeah, dude.
That was hilarious. To do that, but it's also stolen. It's like, dude, double whammy.
Now Shorts isn't as he's not as into this stuff. But do you?
Well, it's not that I'm not into it. I realized that I was devoting like 6 days of my life to like speaking Japanese, and I was like, this can't be healthy. This is like worse than Twitter.
Yeah, fair. That's back. Jump in the deep end. It's been an eventful 2024 for sure. Let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called "What Happens Next Part 1." Let's see.
What happened next?
Dude, the Royal Air Force or something, I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes I ever met. Your growls.
You know what he was trying to say, right?
No.
Bear Grylls.
Oh, right.
You know the guy who used to do Man versus.
Oh, Bear Grylls.
Not Man versus Food, but you know.
Yeah. They're like the adventurous outdoor guy show.
You should get checked for Graves' disease, honestly.
He just says it so confidently, and he has no idea what he's talking. He's the best, dude. Bear Grylls.
Bear Growls. That's what he said.
I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes I ever met. Your growls. Is he one? Yeah, he used to be. You mean Bear Grylls, bro?
What do you think he's gonna do?
Doubles down.
Oh, sure. Yeah. 100%. Even he knows.
Yeah, Tony knows.
No, Bear Grylls. Beer Growls is a.
He said Bill?
Beer Growls. He changed his first answer.
This is my friend Beer.
Early onset sign of diarrhea.
I don't know what station you're watching up. He was going to be like the number 2-3 pick. Now I think he'd be number 1. He's such a freak. Oh, and it looks like a chocolate goddess. He's a chocolate god, not a chocolate goddess.
Just goes, probably.
I think just goes.
Yeah, for sure.
No, goddess.
Ramsey beat somebody that's really bad.
Ramsey's, he's on a great guy. Oh, he's a great guy. Ramsey got robbed. Holy fuck, I cannot put enough Steve in this goddamn coffee.
Yeah, that's really true.
I can't put enough Steve in this coffee.
You're trying to say Steve, yeah.
Steve.
Is Steve in the room or outside waiting?
Steve the guy.
Steve's waiting outside the room with his pants off.
Steve's cranking one out.
Steve Miocic.
I call it Steve.
I call it Steve, Kevin.
I'm sure. I'm so sure. This is great. It's like Who Wants to Be a Redacted Air?
All right. Hey, bud. How you doing, Steve? What's up, brother?
Oh my god, dude. I can't get enough, man.
I know. That clip could go on for a beat.
I'm sure there's going to be a part 2. Shout out Icarus Lives. Okay, this next one's supposed to be Confident Search 8648. What are you going to say?
You're going to love this, man.
It's called He's Back in the Shop recording himself doing the important jobs. Let's see.
She gotta be dead. She gotta be
Why is he putting gas in it inside the garage?
You know what it looks like to me? It looks like he's put in like a gas thing into one of those Tide things and he's putting it. I know it's that.
Let's see.
It's spilling out of the little air hole. He's gonna blow up the car and kill somebody. That's Jay Leno.
Look how hard he's focusing.
Dig.
It's definitely spilling.
He was like, it looks good. Let's go with that clip. That's good.
He has to know he's redacted at this point, right?
I like that song. What the hell? I never heard that one. He's got to be dead.
I like all of them. I like a lot of Lil Brow stuff.
Lil Browse needs to do a crossover dude. Or future.
Feature.
I call it Steve.
She gotta be Steve.
I need some more Steves. All right, let's see this Confident Search 8648. Well, first of all, what was your favorite part of that last one?
I mean, dude, it's just like him being a 45-year-old apprentice at a car shop is like so great, but the only job they'll trust him with is filling up the gas. He fucks that up so bad.
Give him something to do. They won't. Oh fuck! You gave him something to blow the car.
Shit. Just watch the windshields.
If they're gonna just combine that video with the trunk flip, we might not have heard a job.
Alrighty, this is Confident Search 8648 posting. I really hope he makes a return to comedy in 2025. These were so good. Sorry, I went black. Let's see here. Oh, why did it close? Technical difficulties.
Gotta be thick.
All right, let's see here.
Well, they'd asked me 2 years ago. Turns out there's like 6 people in the crowd, and it was the opening game of the World Series with the Dodgers. So there's nobody there, so I feel like a piece of shit. Dave Chappelle walks in. The green room, hey, you're running the show. And the Atlantic's like, mind if I do a set? Man, is that cool with you? I'm like, sure, you do whatever you want, right? So we're in the green room talking. There's like, I'm feeling so sad because only 7 people in there. And me and him revive, like, this is so fucking dope, man, Dave Chappelle. And then he's vaping. I go, oh, it just ruined our relationship. He probably hates me to this day, if he even remembers me. He's vaping. I go, oh, you know, those are worse for you than cigarettes. And he goes, what the fuck you just said? You know, the vape's actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Like, oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I go, fuck. My doctor says better. This is why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man. Just walked out. I never talked to him. I ruined my relationship. I'm in the back of Dave Chappelle, and Dave walks in and goes, hey, man,
Have you seen this blue short? Okay.
Mind if I go on? I was like, what? He goes, mind if I go on? He goes, right. Whatever you want to do, man. And he was getting ready for something special at the time. And
7 people?
I would, no shit, Joe, not even exactly. Maybe, let's say 14. The time is game 6.
Why is he so animated? It doesn't make sense, like, to double it. When you say 6 in the first clip. And he's like, so 7 people, let's say 14. Why are you 7? Yeah, it's like someone who fully doesn't understand numbers.
All right, 28. Can I tell the rest of my fucking story?
And of the Dodgers. So there's nobody around. So it's an hour and a half for these 14 people. And annihilated. Like it was Madison Square Garden. Annihilated. 14 people. That's amazing. He was vaping. He goes, my doctor said these smoking cigarettes. He goes, my doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. He goes, how do you know? I was fucking Google it, dude. They're not. He goes, really? I don't know. You fucking do it in the trash. Really? Yeah.
The story changes so much.
Why does he knows it's being recorded, the conversation.
But does he? This entire time he thinks he's just in a room talking with his friends. He doesn't realize it's being recorded.
Yeah.
You know he thinks he just killed right there. Best story ever.
He was great though. He was so nice to me.
Which one is true?
I'm not gonna do vape no more, Brendan Shaw. He always says full names. Shaw.
Dude, this is what I was talking to you guys about before we did the show. Him going from Zig Boy to just being Ozempic Shop, like within a matter of 4 months, and then trying to play it off like he doesn't do dumping is probably the most enraging thing I can remember with Shop. Like it's so blatantly obvious. What you made your entire brand being a chubby person. You were doing 5 years, 6 years, and then when everybody in Hollywood was getting thin, you got thin at the same time. It's just something you were doing different with your life.
And on top of it, he accused Eric of using it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Not admitting to it is what I hate the most.
Yeah, I know.
That's so lame.
I mean, because he's been caught doing shit. Like, remember when he had his jet black mustache?
Oh yeah.
And he was trying to play it off like it was nothing. They kept hammering him. He's like, all right. It's the exact same thing. It drives me crazy.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he's got going on for Christmas and New Year's. I think this is from the latest Shop show right here. It's from Church 8648. I feel like everyone else took a time off and posting every day. Oh, yeah. He's just dropped the Slob show, and there's zero mention of the scam giveaway truck winner, or car winner, right? He promised to announce the Lucky Thicko winner before Christmas. I think Knee Rub has made a comeback.
It's been a great year, man. Healthiest, happiest I've been in a hot second, man.
Hawking is great. It always gets me. Hot second is very funny.
For a lot of changes for the good. I can't thank you guys enough in here. The whole staff here, Mark, Kid, Casey, everyone, man, Sanaz, everyone. They get so much in a great freaking year.
I just after they pointed out like self-soothing knee rub making you come back. You can't look at anything else. That's all I see right now. It's honestly massaging his knees.
And bigger, better, 2025. Can't stay the same. Keep it moving. Can't thank you guys enough for riding along with me. A lot of ups and downs throughout the years. We've been in a hot second. So I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe.
Like, subscribe, rock, drink, live, sleep, fish. Chicks, fish cars, kid.
Damn, dude.
He's the dumbest man in the world.
He's being positive. The stuff he's saying is positive, but you can just tell, like, he is not a happy person right now.
Yeah. But my numbers are going down.
Oh, yeah. Have you guys heard the rumors about the giveaways being a scam? Because, yeah. What do you know? What's your theory? I mean, he's had 2 giveaways so far, right? 2 drug giveaways. What you guys think it's shenanigans, foul play?
What do you think? I think there is shenanigans. I don't know the extent to them.
Yeah.
But I think we said it on one of the recent shows where the first truck giveaway, he was like, got to go through a third-party lawyer so you know it's legit. And then now he's like, this third-party lawyer thing, like he wants to do something sketchy. He prided himself on being legit the first, but now it's like a huge hurdle to get over. Right. I think there's something going on, but I don't know, because there is a clip where he gives away the car, right?
Yeah. But I was reading some of the comments, and somebody that he did a CoffeeZilla type investigation. He was like, I looked at this the guy he gave it away to,
It's a dude he was following long before this shit. Also, it's another like influencer, car influencer type dude in the Calabasas area. Blah 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 blah.
I think if there was shenanigans, it's probably because Shaw was screwing up the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. So he probably got paid off by the guy that won the first one.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I look at it like, you know how Elon is getting into government and everyone's hating him? Like, Elon, you don't know what you're doing. It's the same thing with trucks. Because, like, Shab is so good with trucks. He knows all about the blowers and the gas tank. Gas tank, dude. If you give him gas, he can pour it right in the truck. He only spills a little bit. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter if there's an open flame near it. He's got it. Mm-hmm. He's a big truck guy. He knows all about trucks. And they're like, oh, where are you coming from? But he's been doing trucks his whole life. Get out of his way or fucking you will lose. What are you gonna do? Volume punch him? Okay, you're not gonna stop this guy. Yeah, motherfucker. You're not gonna stop this guy, dude. Truck king.
Yeah, guys. You're a barking praying mantis and the fucking tiger, dude. Hosted by Lumbambao. It's called Skits.
We lost you.
Yeah, no, it does.
Got it. You know, he was never a big media guy anyway. But
he was a good character for that era.
He also had one of the best fucking nicknames ever, the Muscle Shark. Just an unbelievable name.
Yeah, that guy always knew where the weight room was. You got to shout out to that guy, right? These baddies, PEDs, whatever was available, that guy.
There it is. Gibson bits, baby. You don't miss it up.
Yeah, well, stay tuned to the show. We'll be giving away a truck later tomorrow. Let's carry on with the question here in this mail bag.
Oh my god. In the beginning, I always think he's like thinking of some of the Oathman.
Yeah, he's got it, man. Dude, I will say this. First of all, because he's the nicest dude I ever met. Luke, I moderate his live sheet every week, and people are always doing shop shit in there. And like, they'll even send like super chats and make him read it and stuff. And he'll laugh about it, but I understand Luke's position. Like, when Shop was working at Shop uses ins at Showtime to get Luke, like, you know, talking to the Showtime people, and he's really done nothing but help Luke's career. Yeah. So it'd be kind of shitty for Luke to be like, oh, everyone's doing bits about Shop. Let me join in. So people shit on Luke sometimes. They're like, why are you always good at fucking rain on the parade and blah blah blah. But I get it, man.
Yeah, I respect that. He's a good man.
Where there's smoke, there's water, for sure.
All right, I hear that all the time.
He's my North Star. Because I just respect BC more.
Yeah, dude, Luke is hilarious. I think it's so funny the bit is him trying to divert from the shop.
Yeah. He's gotten better. He's learning to roll.
All right, so this is posted by Perfect Pizza. 5988. It's called Login Contradiction. Let's see if we can go full screen on this really quick. I like peaches. If you like peaches, you can't be my friend. Nothing but a ripe peach, so delicious, packing vitamins. Totally agree. These are the best.
The Peaches Delight thing is very funny. That's a new thing right at the end of the year. Just blew us all away.
Mm-hmm. Can you guys define her, blue shorts, please? Do you know what Peaches Delight means?
No idea.
Okay.
Wait, what is it? Doesn't he always do this too? Whenever he's on Rogan, he will he'll say something, and then Rogan will be like, "Well, that's not true," and then he'll just completely change what he's saying to agree with Rogan.
Yeah, probably. But what he does is, what's famous is the Rogan will say like, "Dude, electric cars are the best," and Shop will be like, "The most best." Someone say there's
what if I were to say I walked into your place and it's the Peaches Delight of places? Do you think that's a negative?
Sounds positive.
Okay, there you go. That's all I needed. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard, our guy. It's called Sweating, thinking of it as ladies' socials. Any guesses? No? Story posts, posts.
Is there just any random hot chicks? Have all of y'all seen hot chicks on Instagram? And if they have, are they just regular chicks? Have you seen any just regular chicks?
But also they got to get their money though.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, are there just regular chicks
with bikini pictures on their Instagram that are not OnlyFans.
Yeah, they're out there.
In my single days, when they have their Instagram handle on Twitter, I'd follow a bunch of those girls, and a lot of them would have really good-looking Instagrams, but no OnlyFans.
Back in the day, though, I feel like nowadays.
I don't know. Some girls have more private.
Those are they're private.
There's some of those out there still,
but they're all private.
I guess, man.
They're all private.
Probably get into this too much.
No, I'm telling you, it's fucking private. No, I'm saying. Oh shit, Sean's being funny, dude.
Yeah, he's getting.
That's how you know. I'm saying, to me, it's like, that's how you know. I think the good girls are out there like, no, I don't want somebody just seeing my thing. I only want people I know.
The girls with morals aren't posting like this straight.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking
So they don't
about.
have to go private.
So if you see
it's private, something's going on.
If there's 2 bikini pics, what are we doing?
Already do the
Peaches to life.
What's your guys' take on Eric Griffin?
I mean, he can be funny sometimes. He's, I mean, it sucks to do the golden hour. I know. That's kind of like a rough place to end up, I guess. I like that he probably knows
Who knows the deal?
Yeah. Like, he's not really looking for, like, somebody saying he's the best comedian or something like that.
Right.
Tony Hinchcliffe, you need to be exact about introducing him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to say roaster. You have to say big sorry about that. You have to say, or if not, then he'll roast you on like 3 different trigonometry episodes right after. You know what I mean? Who's Eric? You mean Montez?
Yeah.
Montez, I mean, he's needed for the show. He says him and Dalia, the 3 of them together, they make fun of Shaw, and sometimes those are the best clips.
Yeah,
that's true. Or Montez, I mean, sorry, Montez.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I find myself having a hard time hating on Eric Griffin. Well, I mean, at least to the degree of the other people on the show.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's just kind of like, for the most part, a normal dude who had a pretty decent role on a show like, and he's not that famous, so he just took this opportunity because it's like, a guaranteed paycheck every month.
I mean, honestly, as long as all 3 of them hate women and continue to just hate women, it's a good show.
I think that's the best when he knows who he is. Like, every time I watch the clips, I feel like he knows exactly what his role is, and it's to wait for the perfect opportunity to just run shot. Yeah, that's what they're all there for. Yeah. That's what makes it great.
Yeah. Yeah. I think as soon as like the Hardee's meal that he just had wears off, he's like real sharp.
He goes to the only Hardee's in California.
Yeah. What is the Hardee's? Not Hardee's. Carl's Jr. I'm so stupid, dude. I'm back on East Coast mode. Sorry. 7 days ahead. I heard he only eats peanuts. 7 days ahead. All right, this is another haphazard. It's called The Soy Boy Got His Feelings Hurt. Producer 2 is about to get good. Look at that face, dude. What's going on in his head right now? This fucking guy. Oh, really? Wait, so he wants to get paid? Yeah. Does he know what intern means? He's gonna watch me do donuts. In my donuts, I mean, at night we fuck each other.
I went to Solvang. I think Solvang. That's how you say it, Jen? Solvang. About 2-hour drive. Excursion. Whole fam fit. All following all kiddos. I don't know if we fit, y'all. Wifey, all of us fit. No, we fit. The fuck? Pretty comfortable. Gotta work on the suspension. My rear leaf springs are shot. Not gonna lie to you. Hurt my feelings. Me and Bruno, my boy at Sigma Motorsports, worked very hard on that 6.0, built 6.0. Rebuilt a lot of it. Still have more to do, but the suspension needs some attention.
How much work do you think he did on it?
We saw a video of it.
Yeah. I don't know. You can never tell. Because he's going to say the same thing, whether he did or didn't work on it. He's going to say he did.
So he's only pretending he's into trucks and shit because Rogan talks about his hot rods, basically, right?
Yeah. Basically.
Here's the thing, though. He's also, and I never heard Rogan get into fish.
Balls deep in fish.
Yeah, sure. He's a big fish guy. So I think he's trying to throw us on the scent. Oh, shut up. Give us sugar coated.
Harold car. Driving down the highway, hit some bumps. That thing's just swaying. Oh, man, they were clowning. It was like a roller coaster, this thing.
Blue Shorts, what do you think he means by sugar coated?
Is it right?
Yeah. I mean, what do you think it means?
Well, I mean, I know what he thinks he means. He's got a bad story to tell you, so then he's not going to sugarcoat it. He's going to keep you guys straight.
So what he means for like exactly is he's not going to put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. That's what he said once. He's like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm going to put sugar all over your dick. The other one he said that's amazing is that he's like, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out. He's being in a sauna with dudes or something like that. It made no sense. What do you mean you're gonna fuck all the guys?
Just leave.
Yeah, what does that mean? Why are you and Rogan so gay?
I stayed silent for the next hour and a half. My feelings were hurt. Felt bad. Feelings were hurt with how bad it was, and then my feelings got hurt when my mother-in-law made fun of my excursion. So off to a rocky start. But it's cool up there, man. It's dope. Not a ton to do, just walking around.
Be a downer. Isn't it known for being an attraction during the holidays? How did you not anticipate it being busy?
I thought it was like a secret. Everyone goes to the holidays. My boy Tom McDonald hit me up. He was like, I was just there last week. And I was like, he's like, no, not really. No, don't go Christmas. I mean, dude, Disneyland style. I don't know. I thought it was like one of the best kept secrets in LA.
I don't think he's mad at Beanie Guy, but that was a funny title.
Yeah. Beanie Guy made him funny. He's like, give Beanie Guy a raise.
Yeah, that's
pay him $1 an hour.
Haphazard by the way. Remember when you guys first kicked off 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
And he was like supporting you guys in clips, and everyone's like, all right, we know this is your burner account, Cootie. Get off Reddit, man. We're not going to watch your dumb show.
I told Haphazard, I was like, dude, you're getting destroyed. You don't have to post clips. They hate us, man. He's like, I don't care. I'm Canadian.
You shouts to Haphazard.
Nice guy. Great guy. Never met him.
Awesome. Let's see here. Okay, so this is, looks like Cat got a BBL.
Oh, yeah, dude.
This is a perfect pizza, $59.80. Says, Papa's Associates former assistant paid for a BBL for her own fans.
Just, my God. I think the resident expert that we need to go to here is sitting right next to me. That man who's considers himself an expert in the Orient. Shorts, what do you think about this former producer?
Yeah, I actually do know about her already because of the photos I've seen online. But she is a striking woman, certainly. But whatever's going on with that ass, the Brazilian butt, it's crazy. It's just an odd mix, man.
It's off to the side, all weird, right? Like it's
a weird photo, yeah, because I feel like she's stayed diagonally or something. Something's
trying to push it out.
Yeah, something's not right there. Yeah, she's trying to get like some sort of forced perspective.
You're busy for sure.
She's figuring it out.
She's still like 100,000 there, or you guys think there's any legitimacy to it?
Yeah, why not? I think there's correlation between Mama's numbers and hers. Yeah, it's probably going down. BBL saved up, got that ass out.
Yeah, I think it was not the wisest investment. I feel like BBLs are on them, to be honest.
Yeah. On the way out of my apartment, let's see. This is posted by Search 8648. It's called Eric is going to Alaska to perform hair. Let's see.
Well, hey guys, I want to be in Anchorage at the Broken Blender
No, come on, man.
Dude, when I get back to Hollywood, bro, like, oh my god, it's gonna be fucking different, bro. I think more this broken bars.
Is this like indicative of Eric or of Anchorage, Alaska? You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So again,
In Anchorage, come on out. Blender. In Anchorage.
Come out to Dirt Farm Brewing.
You know what? I gotta look up some like flattering pictures of that place.
Yeah, that's my next pictures.
Yeah.
And it has nobody in it now. That doesn't mean it's good. Just the outside. You're gonna go all the way to Alaska. It's probably worth it.
It's also like killer deals. Temp for Hilton guests.
I'd love to go to Alaska.
Over under on if he's going to the Hilton.
I think probably, dude. Unless you know somebody up there.
No, it's definitely that same day flight.
Do you have to? Never mind. I don't want to mess your show up.
You can just show Doug to describe it.
I have like broken blender Anchorage performance. Just the first of people performing. It's what we saw.
It's jelly roll.
Well, look up Anchorage Arena. Let me know if they're in Anchorage or theater. Until then, let's see what we got. Okay, so here we go. This is Confidence 48 again. Winner of the car. You think he's gonna be excited, Cooney?
Oh yeah, dude.
Different. Last one. Let's see if he is. Ready?
It's just not a lot better, man. You won the 2024.
Oh, why does it do that? Grab him with clip starting.
The 2024 SEMA Bill Dark Horse, my man.
Shab like picks who wins and picks like people who are very bad and acting. They're not good. Like, I'm gonna need you to like be rich and make sure you're
He was definitely looking for like a coercion moment, right?
More than that, at least. This guy's like, I envisioned I would like it.
Look at this. He looks like Conor McGregor looking at the restroom bathroom or the bathroom mirror. Where the fuck is these guys? Where the fuck are we?
Do the Zoom thing. Do the Zoom thing. No, Zoom.
I wish that we could see the whole clip.
I know.
It's weird that they cut it off.
I feel like the guy's just about to get emotional.
Yeah.
Let's see comments. Looks like he's already in a mechanic shop judging from the ceiling, and he has a bunch of medals on the wall from winning races, most likely, or from build competitions. Dark horse and cut the shop wearing children's pajamas.
Dude, yeah, exactly. That's what people were saying. Like, this guy's already a gearhead.
Yeah. It's very weird.
Yeah, he tagged homie. He's a fitness mindset influencer. Like, give it. Yeah.
Give it to somebody who needs it.
Yeah. Was this like a Christmas Day video? Why is he wearing children's pajamas?
I don't know.
The last person that needs a new car is a fucking influencer.
Right.
Look at this cheese. Look at it, dude. Like, even the pants.
It looks like he just got done with one of those family photos, you know, where everyone wears matching pajamas for Christmas.
Dude, who wears a beanie Christmas worthy to a pool?
But yeah. Congrats to the winner of the car, I guess.
Yeah. Congrats.
Okay, so this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 75. It's called Sobering. Sure Shot is rebranded due to the lawsuits, of course. What? Oh, that's a drink. Okay, so it's a Sure Shot ad here. Let's see.
Hey guys, going out drinking this weekend? Make sure you grab some Sure Shots. Sober you up in 30 minutes or less.
Dude, I was not expecting that. That hit me hard. I didn't know that's what Sure Shot did. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Fuck, Sure Shot is cocaine. Hilarious, dude.
so it's just that
Shop effect.
Damn, dude. Wow. Fentanyl sure shot.
It's down 250 year to date. So Chop definitely signed with them mid-year.
Okay.
Why was he standing like so stiff in the video? I don't understand that.
He does.
Oh, just
stupid bits.
So he's doing a bit. This guy that's behind him over here, right here,
Yeah.
he's gonna kick the sure shot off his head. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Or at night they fuck each other. I'm not sure. Yeah. Any other thoughts on sure shot? Now that we know what it does, Goonie, are you gonna get
That
that?
fucking blows my mind. Of course. It's anything like the other thing I mentioned. You open it up, you pour it out, it's powder, and you just
Snort it.
cut lines out of credit cards. Tony knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. Shot. This is supposed to be Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Dead Feed All Garbage. So Drive Fast All Gas, DFAG.
Yeah.
Last video 2 months ago. This channel dead. R.I.P. Toontown. I mean, Drive Fast All Gas. Right.
I don't understand how we.
That's what it used to be called.
Who is talking to him and telling him to start all these new YouTube channels and new Instagram channels? Like, isn't that a pretty obvious way of kind of dividing up your fan base? And
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
it's happened to him so many times too. He's done it with a bunch of channels.
I tell you though, I think what he's thinking is eventually he's going to see that he's already said, well, like and subscribe. Like he thinks he can see the end of like all the Brendan Schaub stuff and to set up some other irons.
I think it's part of the Brendan Schaub Extended Universe.
Yeah,
We're just waiting for that Avengers movie.
oh, dude, I'd be so into a Shop multiverse movie.
The BSC.
Yeah. Subscribe for sure.
So this is an inactive channel.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this though. If you notice here, there is a 2-month break between breaking down the 700. There's a 2-month break there. So
Yeah, it's not like he's giving up cars.
yeah.
So it could be just like a bunch of money. It takes like Gerardo always says that it takes like 10 months to come up with a clip.
That's not even. That's fast.
Yeah.
You know how he's got like all those different card ads on the thumbnail?
Yeah.
You think he's like, he set this whole thing up so he can like walk into different auto dealers around like LA and go like, look at this YouTube channel. I got 600,000 subscribers. That could be your name on this thing.
Blue Shorts, you're so kind. There's not 600,000. There's 9,000.
Kibitek though is huge. I don't know how we got the Kibitek endorsement, but Kibitek, me and Jordan fuck with Kibitek all the time. Hard.
You guys have gearheads?
I'm a gearhead, Jordan's a gearhead, but Kibitek specifically, I go to them with all my needs.
Oh, you don't know Kibitek, dude? It's like BBLs for trucks.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's suspension. You know what I mean?
Right. I flip my trucks. Kibitek.
All right, let's see. We only got 2 more left, dude.
Oh,
Time flies when you're in Virginia. Let's see here. This is posted by Big Shoots. I thought it said Blue Shorts, dude. From afar. Let's see here.
shoot.
A quick truth vision view of Papa's year-end greetings. Truth vision? What is that AI?
What a great year, man.
I like how they have the nicotine with the green screen.
It's happy. It's happy.
Cut it out there.
Another year down. Whole staff, Nick, Casey, everyone, man. Sanaz, thank you so much. A great year. And bigger, better. 2025. Keep it moving. Keep you guys up for right over ups and downs.
It's crazy how Chin was able to get all those people screaming out of the background.
There's gotta be like cats out there that work on like studio lots in Hollywood, like they're getting screamed at by their boss, the producer, because they're not pumping up the next episode of Blood Bloods because they're working on like the next homeless guy.
Yep, I think so.
This video is the "This Is Fine" me, right? Like,
Yeah, that's
For real.
As throughout the years, we've been in a hot circuit. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe.
Like scribe, dude.
Like scribe, man.
I love my like brothers works.
Yeah, if you guys could please subscribe to our channel, please like, subscribe. And then to end it off today, I think this is a classic. I didn't watch the whole clip this week, but I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. It's posted by Perfect Pizza, 5958. And if Blue Shorts hasn't seen this yet, dude, get ready for your world to get rocked.
Here's the thing, people with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, the one thing people do, how do you fit in that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay, that's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Lamborghini, Aventador. Oh, that's not Aventador, that's the smaller one. I can't, again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't, I can't believe he fits in that car.
It's the best one.
He's the best because he's the fucking worst.
Any thoughts on that, Blue Shorts?
He's like the toxic Avenger of podcasting.
Yeah, trauma vision.
He's literally, I mean, I say this without sarcasm, one of the greatest comics of our time.
Yeah, oh yeah. Nobody like him.
Who has made me laugh as much? I mean, he's up there in the top 5, right?
George Carlton, Brendan Schaub, Nick Cannon, Tony Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, dude. Adam Ray, dude. Why am I wearing this shirt? Adam Ray's whole comedy is just he's wearing something he can't believe he's wearing it. How did he get it on? Dude, why is he? Oh my god!
Oh, Jeff Dye. We have to put Jeff Dye in the top 5 now that he's friends with you.
Shout out to Jeff Dye. Thank you for being a good sport. I mean, honestly, I met him in person. He was nice to me, and then I made fun of him for an hour, so I might be an asshole. I'm a bad guy.
Do you want to talk about that Jeff Dye commenting on your Instagram?
Oh, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so funny. So there's a clip made where I say it's a war on comedy. I'm doing a bit, but I say I'm scared of what's going to happen now with Rogan and Jeff Dye and Tony Hinchcliffe because they're so bad at stand-up. And Jeff Dye wrote on my Instagram saying, "You don't need to be scared of me, Bubba," or something like that. You don't need to be scared of me, Bubba. You're not a tree. Because Jeff Dye crashed into a tree drunk. So that's a pretty good comeback. He is making a little light drunk driving. A little light on that. But, funny still. I'm not woke police that they're so concerned about.
And I'm pretty sure his comment got more likes than the video itself.
Oh, yeah. His comment got like 500 likes. The video got 200 something like that. That's pretty good for me, dude. I'm on Instagram a lot.
Yeah. Dude, I've never seen people attack you like that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm a soy boy, beta cook, woman with a beard. I voted that. Yeah, that's what we wanted right now. Very funny. That's good comedic timing. Okay.
But yeah, dude, that's all the clips for this week, dude.
Yeah, and no song this week because our song is Blue Shorts and Othello. Thank you for joining IDM Pod. Do you want to plug anything?
We do, but I did have one last general question because I wonder about this, and whenever I start seeing like the clips and going down the rabbit hole, is Chin just a generally angry person, or does he want to kill himself working for Brendan Schaub?
I think it's resting chin face is what we call it. Yeah,
a condom fish is what we call it.
Yeah, condom fish. Oh, him. No, I do. I know what you're saying. He looks like he's upset a lot.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on the guy. It's probably infuriated. Every single day. You have to sit there with a straight face and go, okay, this guy doesn't know English.
Yeah, and also he sucks ass. Chin sucks ass.
But you might want to be careful because me and you are also chins. I'm a chin, you're a chin. These guys are chops. Yeah. Also, I wanted to give a shout out because this week we have no tweeties.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I'll share it on the community post that we did their podcast this week, and it's basically like a Tweeties episode on a different channel. So go ahead and check out It Doesn't Matter podcast, dude.
Yeah, check us out. There on YouTube and patreon.com/IDMpod. We do 3 shows a week, and basically we're 2 middle-aged guys watching our lives fall apart. We hate our lives and our wives, and there's nothing we can do about it.
And it's the only Patreon that we subscribe to, so
it's true. All right.
Thank you guys for setting up. We appreciate it. This was a lot. So nice dogs.
Shout out to Agostino Zinga and Elephant Graveyard. We love you guys too. If we missed anybody, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and also you guys were great on IDM this week. It was awesome. So thanks for coming out to DC and setting all this up during your man.
Well, I hope you don't get kicked off of YouTube again for it. All right, see you next week.
Yoav, remember, Yoav was a general of David HaMelech, had a profound distrust for Avner, and he was raged that David HaMelech offered him to spare his life and offered him a position in the army. He just couldn't believe it. He killed Avner.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us on Twitter. Anyways, what we did on the Patreon this week is I released an old stand-up clip. They do a stand-up, so if you want to see that, the only place you can see is on Patreon.
It's a 27-minute clip. It's the Gringo Poppy for you.
Yeah, it's my Gringo Poppy. See, you got the best brain for this shit. But that is not why they're here. Yes, you do. Yes, you got that. We get it. No, they're not here for that, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. There's a lot of picture posts today, so maybe it's a quicker episode than usual. But we also do have 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up. Oh shit. So it's kind of like a choose-your-own adventure with Chin. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called No Way Chappelle Would Have Beat the Bro Whisperer Without a Blown Hamstring Bee. One rain, 2 rains, 5 rains, 20 rains.
Does Shab like own Rain?
I don't know.
What is the bit? Why is there so? He has a surprising amount of rain at all times. Like more than you'd think you can get your hands on. They must have a truck that drives up to the studio, and they're like, the truck driver is tired because he's delivering a lot of rain, Katie.
I'm looking up Brendan Schaub's contract rain.
Yeah, he must have he has monster lawyers, so they came up with like this very beneficial contract for Bob. Where it's like one of them is endless rain, and you can do whatever you want, and you make your own marketing for it.
But there's no way that they would make that public, right?
I mean, it looks like total. Oh yeah, not the contract, but Rain seems all in on Brendan Schaub.
Oh yeah.
That's like you don't see one without the other.
I bet you there's like a double-digit percentage of his income is from rain.
That's mostly Rain. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And Monsters owns Rain, right? It's the same company.
Really?
I think so.
No.
I think so.
Dude, okay, keep talking because I'm going to go
Okay, look up that, but I think that might be the case. You know why I thought that was because they look almost exactly the same. But I think
it's true, dude.
I could be a conspiracy theorist. But
Monster owns Rain.
Told you, dude.
What the fuck?
Guess I have the best brains after all.
I mean, makes sense. Look at M right there, dude. Look at
Told you, dude. Yeah, it's a hidden M. Mm-hmm. Broken clock fucks twice a day.
Yeah, dude. A broken clock puts sugar all over your dick and says it's delicious, dude. That's true. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Chin is so over this broad. I wanted to start off hot with some Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub running, always a good. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. I wonder if he would have beat Chappelle if he had a bunch of rain. Probably. We'll have to go into the time machine to find out. Let's see.
But then you get a guy like Duvall, who's taken a roster spot, who in the middle of the game goes, you know what?
I don't want to play. You know what they said? So they suspended 3 games. They're safe. He's kind of fucked because they'll release him.
Because most people
No reaction. Yeah. What do you think? I mean, you've produced a pod before. Is he just paying attention or is he mad?
He could just be looking at wires. I spent a lot of the podcast looking, what are you laughing about, dude?
Looking at
Well, yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm all the time going like this. And then you'll be like, you know, whatever, doing this. And I'm looking at the soundproofing. I'm making sure the soundproofing. Yeah. Dude, think about it. Our studio is tiny compared to this. You know how much soundproofing could be falling at any time?
Dude, it would be insane if you could see the camera to the floor and think, boy, that's like wired up like us. Like it's all crazy wires and shit. That would be so fucking funny. Even when you did just this like that, it was kind of like, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, right? I mean, it's not a good thing. Especially when you're thinking about what you're going to say. Just people hitting your arm, dude.
I just realized that now. I guess I do that to you, but you've never done it to me.
Go for it.
I don't want to.
No, I'm not gonna. No, it's not that aggressive. But when you're close proximity and it's aggressive and you're like thinking about producing a podcast, you know what I mean? How much inside, dude? Jen. Hey, it's real. Another thing that could be happening is like, I mean, it's so funny shit the Drive Fast podcast. Another thing is Chin is, you know, he's the old pup. He's ready to go blind and die, right? And he's seeing like the new puppy's like, mom and dad love me. He's just like, they know where it leads to. He also has a broken neck. Sure, yeah.
He's dealing with a lot. Dude, what if you were getting with a chick and she had a sweater on and things were getting hot and heavy and she took her sweater off and it was that? And then probably was like a rock hard.
And then they take the mask off and it snods. You're like, oh, just kind of go.
Like a facial mask.
Sometimes Connor was Popeye.
Yeah, everyone's just gonna assume what you're assuming. People first brought up P. Diddy. P. Diddy.
Titty with her boobs out.
That's pretty great.
Had her own front end slip. Interesting.
Oh man, what else do you think about that? You think Chin's annoyed?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, she hit him kind of weird. He doesn't interact to anything she says.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I think he needs tater tot once a week. See, this is posted by Black Orf. I dare you find a funnier clip than this. That's me nuts.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camel.
Oh my goodness.
You had a camel. Oh wow. Remember that? You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts. That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina. That's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina. No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, you were on Logan Paul's podcast.
That's like, I mean, that's not even like we're laughing at shop. That's a good job right there.
Both. I think both are good. He's rating this clip. That guy's rating this clip, and Howie's fucking lighting them up. He's on 3 experts. And laughter.
Man, I'm surprised nobody died.
Oh yeah, dude. Once if Shad has on the right hat, there's no fucking stopping him.
Yeah.
Fast Pro.
Get in there. Keep you busy. Yeah, for sure. This was posted by Ronaldo Johnson, who might be my cousin. It's called Psycho 10 Lies About Shrapnel Wounds in Battle and is exposed. Instead of posting photos of his wounds, he wants everyone to find the brown shrapnel marks themselves. His Instagram also has a bunch of video photos of him shirtless, and there are no marks or scars ever. What a liar and a fraud.
The things that wasn't on that DD-214 is a Purple Heart. I was injured while I was in combat. You can watch. You can go back to fights in 2003, 4, 5, and 6. You're gonna see my neck and my back one way, and then from 2007, 8, 9 until today, he looks significantly different. And there's a bunch of brown marks on my neck. It's pretty.
From a guy who takes more pictures of himself than Kardashian. You don't have a single shred of evidence, picture of proof. In fact, what you said was it was a homework assignment. You're like, you go look at my fights. Why don't you bring still photos of your fights? You said you have all this, your next up saying you have all these brown marks. Yeah. You're right there. Show them to us.
Damn, dude, these army guys are different. Yeah. It's like us on 100 times, you know. We just say shit, but they're doing the research, you know. They got 500 pages of it. They're real murderers. I mean, it's not murder. Yeah. And thank you. But I mean, I wouldn't cross them. No, me neither, dude. I wouldn't cross them with a sugary dick. You know, definitely not. I think I blame Kendrick and Drake, honestly. For the beef. Oh, for beefing. Yeah. Kendrick says Drake's not black. This was like, you're not a fucking. Yeah, you didn't fucking throw 500 grenades, you know. Yeah. You don't know what Reddit is. Always like, that's not your nuts. That's a vagina, you know. It's all gone downhill since then. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the world we live in right now. That's the real world on this fake shit. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, honestly, you know, you come in here, I'm gonna say, just listen, immediately for a second, and I'm gonna step out. And I will leave the room unscathed. Yeah. So, and because you're gonna make them disappear. That's true. I don't care. Sacramento, big deal. 209. Okay. I'll drop my son off at the fucking baseball practice. Come snap your neck in time to drink a Diet Coke. There you go. I don't think that's exactly what, but you're cooking. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, Brandon's gonna get his ass kicked. Let's see. This is posted by Joe DeMofo. I haven't heard of him for a while. Real quick, how did the new show go? Grabbing a slice. I thought this was a video. I mean, just great. I don't know if that's AI. Doesn't it look like a weird AI around it? It clearly, maybe, yeah. There is a weird AI-ness to this, but he clearly didn't put. It made me really take this as a cover photo on purpose. No, they paused on. Okay, they did it dirty. Okay, I mean, just the worst. Yeah, dude. Paul's deep in thumbnails. You think he's gonna make this a thumbnail? I don't know. I don't put anything past him, but we've seen the pizza shit before. I think that's all right. And to be honest, when somebody goes up to you, you want to get some sauce. That's what you think, right? Like, so maybe he's trying to identify with the pizza community. Right now, just you took a picture of his brain as a big pepperoni. Yeah, grabbing a slice with Brendan Chop. I mean, that didn't happen, right? No, I think so. I feel like we watched this. We watched him eat pizza with a guy. But one episode. So he was like, "My new pizza show." Yeah. Oh, that's thanks. People are into trucks. Surprising pizza. Or I would say there's probably crossover. People that like trucks love pizza. Oh yeah, how can you not like either of those things? Those are the two best things there are, besides kids and fish. I mean, I've been into pizza since I was 6 years old. I'm balls deep into pizza, dude. Okay, so we watched this. Just a quick plug for our live stream. We can watch this again, but we already saw this on the live stream. Might as well pull out the chain clip. Posted by Important Jeweler 67. I think it's interesting that Wendy Cummings didn't want to talk about Brendan Chopper. Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Jesus, what would be the? Oh, I already explained what the heck is there. Joe Rogan. But you were completely off. Yeah, but eventually I got there. Remember I said the reason she doesn't want to talk about jobs is because all these people, their boss is Rogan. You cannot piss off the boss or you'll fired. Yeah, pretty simple. Yeah, if you don't put gas in the generator, it's not going to run. That's what you're saying.
Who's your dream gas job? If I give you the real...
Oh, okay. You're not going to
cut it out. Then do that. By the time you said that, you could have just done it. Definitely. He's the number one. Do you think you do it? I think you do it. I don't think he'll do it. Nobody asked? But if you ask, don't tell him that you did.
Really quick, we don't need to go through the schematics of this thing, but Mr. Terrorist over there, number one job is to what? Not say anything. Yes, just be a presence. As soon as he says Brendan Chop's name, he starts to make the most movement I've ever seen. Really?
Definitely. He's the number one. Do you think you do it?
See? Okay, put his head down. Tilted down. He's probably thinking about his favorite clip. gym. He's like, how did we fit in here?
It's a bite his lip not to say something.
He's like, that's my turban, you know?
Don't do it. Let me ask. But if you ask, don't tell him that you did it. Just tell him that you saw the podcast and tell him if he does it, he'll get a couple of cars.
He has a lot of cars.
That's why. That was.
So you'll get him like a fuchsia Ferrari.
Oh, I'll get him one of those mini ones on the table.
You're kind of obsessed with him, huh?
No, you just mentioned not to talk about him.
That is funny. If that's real, that's amazing.
I always see this as like the gotcha is like these celebrities being like, you're obsessed. And I'd be like, yeah, dude. Like, I really am.
Yeah, I mean, we do a show every week. What do you know? Is that a question? Yeah, I fucking have his merch on my wall.
Put my time, scooped the bag.
Yeah, dude, he got her real good. It's like she thinks that. I mean, if this is real, I always paint that with. I don't know what's real in this universe anymore. But if that really happens, what it seems like is that before the thing started, she was like, "I can do anything that's hilarious if it's true." But I can't talk about Chuck. That's the one rule. And so he's in his real voice, not this fake thing he puts on. He's like, absolutely anything. Like, this is a jokey show. We have all you guys on. Like, we love your pod, whatever it's called, or whatever it's called. And so absolutely. And then she does that joke. And then he's like, well, you told her not to talk about that. And she's like, oh, doing her shit.
Yeah, you can roast him on a lot of episodes.
I don't talk about your enemy.
So by the time he comes on, like, what would you do?
Just for this episode until he comes on.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to ask him that. Talk about that.
No, I said ask him. Don't tell him that you came on the episode. Just say that you saw it and that it would be a great look for it.
But I don't lie.
Oh, don't lie. Okay, fine. Then just don't mention it on the podcast. Just tell him.
She doesn't lie. Yeah, that's what I was saying. First thing that comes to mind is that Devin Costa tweet. Did you see that recently?
No.
Whitney Cummings tweeted saying, I don't know why this is random, but I think about this once a week that Forrest Gump had an AIDS storyline. And then Devin Costa's like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
And he'll say, have you done it?
I'm not sure. Tell him you're not sure.
Have you DM'd him and asked?
Oh, I probably sent him at least 7 emails. Like if I go to my email list.
Do you think he's seen those? How do you have his email address?
I go on IMDb and I send it to his agents.
Then he hasn't seen it.
I've also sent him one personally probably a couple of times. I do it for email is public.
Yeah, then he hasn't seen it.
I'm sure, I don't know.
I'm sure he'd do it. I mean, he was up front, sure he'd be.
I had fighters on here before.
Yeah, I'm just saying he'd be.
But I've had fighters on the show before. Fighters.
Anyway, that
You better watch out.
It wasn't interesting.
Talking about Man on Airwaves, me? Not a good idea, dude.
Not with one of the murderers in there.
I know somebody who wouldn't leave that unscathed, or who would leave that unscathed. Yeah. There was a Diet Coke found at the scene. He gets arrested immediately because there's Diet Coke there. That's a calling card for the Brandon Shaw murder. Yeah, it's a pretty easy case to solve.
Yeah, I can smell the laughter in the air. Brendan Shaw was here. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called The Rock Smells Trash. Drives me nuts. This is definitely getting cut out of the episode.
Oh, yeah.
But brings me back to you. It'll be on our Patreon version.
The Jerry Lawler scream definitely should be in the group of power. Some of the punchlines. Okay, Mr. Holyfield. That really takes me. I love those old things from The Rock. You're Rudy Poo, stinking ass, like all that shit. Yeah, it's so funny.
I don't know. What do you think? This is a big storyline this week. Is height. So apparently he said he was 6'5" at one time, but he's really 6'2"-ish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Do you want to measure me?
No, let's wait till later. Because we were talking about this on Rockies too. Oh, not like that. That's the gayest shit you could have said. I'm not gonna measure your dick. All right, this one's posted by Confidence Surge 8648, Brandon Community Schwab. I haven't seen this one. I don't know what this is about.
And I had to go. I launched a big boy bike club. I got really good bikes.
Yeah, why is it so close to it?
It's very close to this. I don't even know what that is. Like, did he put that background up? I don't know.
And you know what though? Like, okay, let me play devil's assistant here.
You're such a good podcaster. You can be podcasting everywhere. No matter if you have a studio. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
That's hilarious. That's funny. That is funny. Not what I was going to say. You podcast at any time, in any facet, in any room. And someone calls him up, hey, can you be on my show? I'm like, yeah, sure. He's like, when can you do it? Right now. But he's just like, he's on an airplane. Yeah, dude, give me a Coke. Get a Coke from the stewardess. Flight attendant.
He's a seaman in the Tin Man's nutsack, dude.
He's floating around. He's sperm. I was gonna say, like, devil's assistant. It was just kind of like what you're saying, but he's willing to do a lot of podcasts that I have never seen, which is cool. You know, Ever. So good for him. That's all you got to say. That's all I have. Not money. Just trying to be nice.
My bike when I was a kid growing up in Denver, and I just started biking every day.
I just so crazy.
It does look like I'm not trying to be talking about mental airways, but it does look like a semen had eyes.
I agree, 100%.
I realized this biking community is so positive. They're just so upbeat and supportive. And I launched, Birch during the middle of the pandemic.
Like, okay, you know that meme that's like they're flying around, and one of them's like, "I'm so excited, we're about to be," and that's something really good. But then the other sperm goes, "Actually, we're in Brennan Schaub right now." They're like,
Brennan Schaub, I think he would go a lot further if he were after he finishes all these tirades of like things he's into. At the end of it, he goes, "Oh, did we start already?" That would fix everything, right?
Yeah, that'd be smart.
It's like 5 times in an episode he just says, "Oh, did we start already?"
Yeah, give yourself some fucking explaining.
So you're into coffee, right? Yeah, I'm a big coffee guy. Been into coffee since I was 6 years old. Did we start already? You should. I think Lex should tell him. I know Lex watches.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
And falling deep and educate myself on Humber. And then again, the Humber community, like the Ryan and Predator, my boy in Northman, the connection I made in the fish world is insane. Same thing happened with during the pandemic. I got really into bike riding. Still am. That's mainly I ride bikes when I lift weights now. I love riding bikes. But the bike community is so supportive. So the fish community, I've been great. I had so many people over the years help me out in my career. Off-roading, exact same. I gravitate towards off-road community. Everyone's been so helpful. Even though I'm an idiot.
They found a clip where it existed. I mean, what if you get really into fish and it helps you a lot? You meet Jeff Bezos because you have a fish. Yeah. Could happen. Not unlikely, but so possible.
We got another Icarus Lives here. The Sweet Chin Redaction. I'm pretty sure this is going to get cut out too. No, let's see.
I tell you, those voices soared higher and farther than anybody in a great place dares to dream.
Chin was the greatest singer of all time, and he sang with his neck broken. It was amazing. I drank a Rain energy drink shortly after that. Oh, fuck, dude, that was good. My kids asked me if I could have I'm not sure if I'll ever get out of this hell. Andy Dufresne told me that after he heard Chin, he found out how to escape. I'll never show up to a Cali
All right, so this one is 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up. I really don't want to do this. We can watch like the first couple seconds and talk about seem more feminine to me, Doug. Okay. Posted by individual Mess 7491, a young Joe Rogan's Type 5, best Type 5. So check this out on Chang's, but I mean, look at like
that's a long time. Yeah.
Let's see this really quick. Ready?
Just want to cut something.
That is the nature.
To a guy, or like a light bulb to a phone.
It's like, I don't know if it's the camera or what, but it's just strangely feminine.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some makeup on. It's not. It's it's old, so maybe that was new then. And also, he's doing a little bit of like Adam Sandler-ish kind of thing. I wonder if Adam was probably doing stand-up at this time.
Yeah,
but a copy, but not good.
Stop, how we doing? I'm gonna run out of it here, the M word too much for my girlfriend, you know what I'm talking about? She brings up marriage a little bit too much, and it's, I can't even hear that word. The word marriage, my brain just shuts off. It's like, marriage, like, everyone after marriage is, I don't think so. Like, that's like a contract. Like, sign this.
Looks like he's been yassified. Those yassified names.
He's a queen.
But you know what I'm talking about, right? When they do the thing.
Yeah. I feel like they're forced. There's no way he looked like that.
I think he did use something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Unless there's some kind of, but Chanks, I don't trust him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I can't have sex with other girls for the rest of my life. And I gotta buy you
Straight, even though he's kind of like effeminate or whatever in this clip, it still like reminds me of those guys at the team. They're like, like this guy, this version of Rogan, he was hanging out with those guys, I think, and drinking and being crazy. Hey, oh, it's so funny. So funny. Let's go down tabs and see bad weights. Bad weights.
All right, go check out the rest of that, dude. That's 5 minutes. This one's posted by it's called Some Catnip from BC. Let's see. And it gets lost a little bit because only it seems these days appreciate. Did you win a title? How many times did you defend it?
I'm gonna change your fucking house. It's the same mentality.
You press it in
And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate. Did you win a title? How many times did you defend it?
I'm gonna change your fucking house. It's the same mentality.
That's great, dude. Oh my gosh.
Can't do better than that.
He does what we do on steroids.
Yeah, I mean, it takes us a while, and he just does it in 10 seconds.
It's like a show dedicated to doing that. But he does it in the middle of doing another show.
He does 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah. Wow, dude. You're a barking tiger than I'm afraid, man. This is Icarus Lives, redacted question mark. Might get also cut. Let's see.
Quantum Leap?
I don't know.
Redacted.
What's up, big dog? What's up, champ?
Yeah, Quantum Leap. Great premise.
I've never seen that.
It's like the show where a guy, if I'm remembering correctly, the guy goes back and lives someone else's life or something. He can like fix their problems. Definitely shot these in.
Yeah.
Shot these in Quantum Leap. That.
Who's gonna go back in time and fix their problems?
Whoever that actor is.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought that was gonna be the character. Jelly roll. Okay, roll. Wow. This is Guilt Guitars. Brandon Shup's official reaction to Showtime dropping him, aka Suicidal Thoughts. Thoughts spelled like that all over there. Oh, yeah.
The studio is clear now. The shop show looking forward. Next Monday, it's official. The shop show. Formerly known as Blow Belt, formerly known as Big Brown Breakdown. It's just an announcement. I'm leaving Showtime. Nuts.
Oh man, Guilt Guitars, dude, always coming through.
Yeah. He must just have bags and a closet he can scoop up.
Somebody's producing a lot of bags for him to just scoop off the ground right there.
Oh, he's up. There's levels to the shit.
Yeah. That was great. Let's see here. This one's Confidence Search 8648. Scam giveaway is over. He's already preparing for an anticlimactic winner and admits he doesn't even like the car. Oh, jeez. Damn, it started and it's over. We didn't even get merch, dude.
Not a whole lot about it, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We were just too busy.
No. You know, we're truck guys, dude. Let's be honest. We got our own trucks, and we do our own work on their blowers and shit. Like a truck giveaway, that's great, but it's like I already got one. You know what I'm saying? And it's better than yours.
Yeah. Can you give me a Kibitek?
I know, right? Hook me up with those guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to all those that participated in the second Drive Fast All Gas giveaway for the Roush supercharged Dark Horse SEMA built Mustang. It's over. Now it's out of my control. It goes to a law firm who picks the bummer, and this is what we're trying to talk to them about. Whoever wins, like it happened with the last feller, Will, who was in some random part of Colorado. By the time they get to me, they've talked to 5 or 6 people. So they're on the phone for like hours, a hot second. So, you feel me, like, oh my God, this is so-and-so.
Hours are a hot second. I understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because a hot second, that means, I guess it means a long time. Right? But it just doesn't sound right.
Right.
It's like, even when he's not technically wrong, it still sounds wrong.
I think hot second is something you expect it to be shorter, but it's like, oh man, this is a hot second because it's a lot bigger.
His words hurt my brain.
Yeah.
I struggle to hot second hour, just like, you know what I'm saying. We get it.
I think another thing that's not doing him any favors is that he gives another increment of time while saying hot second. Yeah, hot second, I'm talking months. Right? At one time.
Yeah, it's redundant.
Yeah. He's like hours talking hot second. Yeah. It's honestly, I'm really I admire him, dude. I wish I could do that.
Yeah. I mean, his speech is, undeniable. It's one of a kind.
He needs to write a book called The Art of the Deck. Yeah. I would too. I would read that shit in a hot second.
Man, hell yeah, man. By the time you get to me, they're drained. So I go, hey man, you win the car. They're like, oh, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just got done submitting all this information. So we're trying to figure out how to get by that, but it's kind of tough. Right next giveaway, I'd say April.
It's very funny because he's like, we're doing this all legally. You guys can't conduce me on any of this. And then now, after doing it all legally, he's like, I mean, I wish we could bend the rules a little bit.
Yeah. And then he's making it sound like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to somebody getting a free truck. They got to do a lot. It's not worth it. Honestly, I feel sorry for them.
Honestly, stop buying my merch.
Cars are cool. I'm not the biggest Mustang guy. I like the GT500, I like the 350s. Dark Horse is cool. Not my jam. I've never been a big Mustang guy.
I don't understand how he's getting money to sell cars.
I don't know. Wait, Rain, probably. We found in the first one. My roommate, back a while, years ago, he had a GT, and our other roommate, she yelled at him to move his car, and she's moving out. She's like, he's like, fine, fuck you. And he pulled his car out as fast as he could, and this other car came in. He's fine, but it looked horrible. Like, I looked at the accident, and I was like, oh, fuck, Eddie's dead. And then it was fine, but the car was completely total. Oh, fucking bitches, right?
Mexicans, they spicy.
Yeah, dude, things are very spicy.
Yeah. This one's posted by Guild Guitars and other Guild Guitars. I'm a positive person. Let's see here.
I'm at a time where I'm not steering the ship, and it's not good. For now, I control it.
Episode 1000. I know every word of this podcast.
That's the Cupcakes one?
Yeah. I don't know why.
I social media you boys back. I've been back about a year. I don't know everything.
We should have waited 1 second.
Absolutely. Cupcakes.
Sarah gonna be wearing brain.
Dude, I would have paid to have one of those cupcakes.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm sure those. I mean, Chop knows food really well. People where it's like, sure, I know he's a funny guy. I know he flipped his truck, and all that stuff. But,
bitch,
yeah, but when it comes to food, dude, where's the best barbecue? Denver.
Memphis. Did you say Denver?
Denver, dude.
Yep.
Can't extra.
Everything you see now is my decision. Knows how much better it is, how much more positive I am. I'm a positive person.
Oh, really?
Oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds on you. I'm all snappy. All right. Yeah, he's running his own social media.
Yeah.
I love this because he posted it as a repost or like a Twitter and then screen capped that and posted it on Instagram.
I kind of want to send this as a response. I know you don't want me to, but I think I'm going to respond. Anytime anyone talks to me, I'm going to go, oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds of you before. I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to die.
Really good.
my man, those dudes don't have the ability to come up with the original ideas and have a podcast. People will gosh, so they get envious of people like yourself or others you name and help to generate views off hate, which will work for a short time, but eventually they're back to square one with no new ideas, and we'll go for someone else to generate views. Eventually, all sponsors will jump off, but it will be too late. You're one of the best people I know. We all love you. Those dudes can't say the same. I wonder who that's about. I think Tip Kennedy.
It drives me nuts.
No high five. Yeah, man. So he's a positive person, dude. Oh, dude. Most positive. Most of positive. Some would say. Yeah. All right, so now we're going to get assaulted by a picture post. This might be a shorter clip than usual, but it's the last episode of the year, Daddy. Okay. You know what I mean? Boom. We're on Christmas. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Okay, it's posted by Seaweed Remarkable, and I know what you're thinking. Why do you have this one? It's the most liked thing about James. Morning cats, huh? Yeah. Okay, I see what you guys are doing. Called Gains. White boy that worked too much is the guy that posted his Seaweed Remarkable. Just the tag, dude. That's funny. You don't need to read it. They can see it. Join us in the shop fan club? They can't see that. Okay. Oh, they can't see anything. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Married Mother of Three is the title. So they're saying, like, that's facts. Come on. You know what I mean? Dude. Yeah, anyways. What do you think? I'm thinking, she's just your classic Starbucks mom, dude. Shop's going through his stories on Instagram. He's like, who's this? Oh, it's my wife. It DMs her. I'm like, ooh, look at the baddie. My friend said I need a Latina. Let's see here. Lucidity G posted this one. Bappa, the only one left. Girls don't do this face anymore. Fuck, dude. That's facts. My child being Pizza Delight is the tag. I gotta say, dude, I've never said this harder. That is facts. Yeah, dude. Some would say 100%, dude. He is leaving this picture unscathed. Yeah, he's got that going. Let's see here. Jesus Christ. Posted by Handsome Black Man. Bro, that's kind of like what you did to yourself. Yeah. Your sister, she gave you Christ, dude. It's just like the same exact cut. It's hilarious that happened to you. Isn't that crazy? And we live in a weird universe for that. Because you weren't like, hey, check this out and show her this picture and like, do this. No, she just did that. Different. And I mean, it was like a perfect recipe where she wasn't trying to do this, but she kept fucking up and it ended up being this. Right. And then I didn't even think about the shop angle. First time I see you, you're like, you got to cut like shop, like kind of upset with me. I was like, oh my god, I did, didn't I? Upset? That was awesome. I thought it was awesome at first. I have to live with it every day. I go in and I fucking tell them, I'll leave here unscathed if you say anything about my hair. With the Diet Coke. Let's see. This one's supposed to be Amansta. Can't believe kids getting break speed. It's another story post from the Mexican. Mentally preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m. when my life will end. Crazy thing to write. This looks like a text you sent me, dude. I kind of sense stuff like this too, don't I? Well, yeah, realize, dude. You all meant to, dude. That's true. We kind of, everything that we are forced to do, we're like, gotta go to work, pretty sure I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah. You send that text, or like, Miguel just texted me to hang out and go jump off a cliff instead. Like, you know how you can change the background of text screens? Mine's a bloody knife on your ours. You and Miguel's texting. It's like KMS. And then everyone likes it. I'm preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m. when my life will end, and I will have the boys home for 3 weeks, melting face. With no camps or trips planned, it's going to be great. I mean, do you not love your kid? I know, that is the angle, and I agree. It's strange. You think most parents love hanging out with their kids. I feel like she's like a future, like, she's in the future, she's going to be like my mom. Because my mom, if you just read like her verbatim, she hates her kids. You know, but she loves her kids. That's true. But she hates her kids. But she loves them. It is kind of like Brennan Stana too, where he's like, I would do anything. You know, with these monsters. But it's because Brendan cheats, dude. He's like, I'll do something.
Yeah, he's doing something.
Yeah. Okay, this one's posted by Acrobatic Customer 68. I don't read the comments. Top comment on the latest JRE Rod Blagojevich podcast. Shout out to Brendan Shaw for not being on this podcast. Very good. Pretty good. Let's go to the next one. Okay, yeah. Mink accent. Loved that Rockstar input in this mission. This would be. And can't agree more, dude.
It is his style. Like, I feel like he's in that shirt with those suspenders.
I mean, the further you go down this mechanic road, that's what you're going to be wearing, dude. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I really think I've seen him in that shirt before. I'm not even doing a bit.
That's that corduroy shirt. Remember when Howie was like, where do you buy this stuff?
Oh, yeah, the pants.
Oh, the pants, yeah.
It's those pants as a shirt. He's like, I start Monday.
Nike starts Monday, dude.
Dude, yeah, Nike, that's a fucking cool right there. Diet starts Monday is like collabing with Rockstar.
All right. Let's see here. Always violence in his DNA. Posted by Hot Cake Days.
Yeah, right there. He looks like a kid in Berkeley School of Music.
Let's see here. Haphazard posted this one unedited. Fuck. That's just.
That really looks like one of those Crow Magnum photos.
It'll keep you busy for sure. Wow. Just insane, dude. Is that Ozempic face shop? Or like right now shop? Is that?
It's in Patel, and like he does so much shit. Like he's not taking care of alcohol, fast food, Ozempic, going to get work done on his face, steroids, you know, all that shit. That's what you get.
Wow. I'm gonna stop drinking Diet Coke, dude. Maybe that's.
Yeah, that too. Oh, you know what? All that stuff's still slightly better than me.
Still super fine compared to me.
Yeah, oh yeah. In comparison, there's not really one.
East Breakfast 9094 posted this. What car do you drive, B? How's the career, Bubba? Okay, so let's zoom in a little bit.
Zoom in on this one, Davey.
All right, peeps. It's going to be about 19 years since I graduated high school. I want to know where everyone I went to high school with is at now. Kids, married, divorced, how many baby daddies? Laughy face. What do you do for work? Where do you live? What car do you drive? I want to know it all.
Weird. I would not. I don't even like. Somebody invited me to a high school reunion and I blocked it. I do not care. I wish them the best. I just don't care.
How long ago was this posted? Like for this screenshot? 3 hours. There's not a chance it lasted 24 hours. There's so many cats that were like, we went to school together. You want to fuck?
She can't have a normal life anymore because of Brendan.
Yeah,
that's too bad.
I mean, she's
bringing it herself.
She's reaping the cushions, dude. You know. She's got the benefits of it. I mean, I can give a fuck less. High school?
Yeah.
High school, dude.
I agree.
That's insane.
Yeah, I'm not. I wish, like I said, I hope they're all doing great. I don't care though. Not unless I'm still friends with you. It doesn't matter.
Even if I did care, I'm not gonna seek it out. If, like JJ from back in the day was like, hey, dude, I'm doing great. I got married. I'm like, that's fucking. I'm gonna be like, JJ, are you fucking married, dude? First, how many kids baby daddy's on?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. And also, even if they're like, oh, I got a kid or whatever, I'd be like, cool story, bro.
Yeah,
dude,
for real.
How big's your dick? Right?
Yeah.
Do you fish?
Do you like cars? Marquis the Vet posted this one. 6'5" Brenda with 6'4" Francis. So you're not 6'2". Oh really, dude? Oh really, dude? What you gonna do? Volume punch me? So. Did Brendan never say 6'5"? Probably. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a spaghetti guy. This is posted by 28 Texas 832 or 281 Texas 832. So people never forget. I guess Theo, having one of the biggest actors in the world, made people remember that Theo is still trying to find himself. It's hella Mark Harley posted here, though, dude.
Oh yeah.
If you see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Theo's done figuring things out yet. Am I right, Brendan? Good news. Laughy face. Unfortunately, he will try to hide his coattails to the very end.
Always been a Mark Harley guy.
Yeah, same. Same. Let's see here. Next one. Okay, virtually identical. Posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, just a bad screenshot, dude. I don't have the best of noses, especially like profiles.
Okay.
You know, that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, okay, I still rank myself 3, and that's like 1, 3. 1 is probably the one on the left, 2 is that, and then me 3. But, still, yeah, it's very bad. Bad look.
This one's posted by Haphazard's Cringe. The Brendan Schaub experiment is a total failure. Did you get a chance to watch this one?
No.
It's pretty funny because it's just... This video could have been made 2 years ago. Yeah. That's what I found funny about it. But he's about all the current things going on. It's just like, yeah, if you just found out about Brendan Schaub, you'd be like, this guy fucking sucks.
And another clip is haphazard. This one. It's terrible.
It's a podcast.
I'm trying to do it.
Yeah. It's like, when are you going to be funny? I can't do it either.
That was pretty close. It sounded like Eddie Murphy as an Australian.
Yeah, motherfucker. Let's see here. Okay, the height thing is his biggest lie yet. So let's back out a little bit. On these photos is listed shorter than 6'5". Everyone and he isn't taller than any of them. This dude is crazy. Posted by 281 Texas 832. Is that Andrew Schultz?
I guess he's tall, man. It does look like him. Yeah, that is him.
Yeah, and then that's just Brendan. What the hell? Oh, wait, yeah.
He's like, let's be honest, though. If Brendan Schaub came in here, I would make love to him.
I don't know who that is. It's Fighter. That's, what's his name? Ortiz. This is fun. I like the speed of which it's going to. It's like a slideshow.
John Jones or John Africa?
John Africa. Logan Paul. And...
Oh, is that? I have no idea.
John Africa. No clue. I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. Thunderless 187 posted this. Correcting Schaub's lie. During the latest episode of TFAK, Brendan Schaub, he was 6'5". Oh my god, the latest episode, dude? I decided to tweet at him to correct him and got a triggered response from the man himself and a few bots. Bro, you're not 6'5", 6'2" tops, lying like a Persian rug. Go ahead and read Brendan's response.
6'2"? Yes, the UFC and NCAA are all covering up for me. I was 6'2" anyway. Come on, bud. I also assume we've never met in person. Do a little research. I beg you.
But there's so much photo evidence. Is he kneeling in all these pictures?
I don't know, man. This fucking universe, it's hard to tell. And Brendan's never lied before anything.
That's true.
I think he's probably telling the truth.
I'm so glad you said that because I wasn't thinking. Clearly, I wasn't thinking of the biggest mistake.
It happens, dude. Don't be so hard on yourself, Jen.
I'm not going to put sugar on my own dick. Let's see here.
You put sugar on your own dick and you're like, that's delicious. This shit is. It's like, hey, sugar. I did it mine. Oh, what, you don't do that?
This is posted by Turp Titan. Dude, this made me laugh so hard during the week. What are you going to do? She didn't condom lunch me? So good, dude.
Damn, you gotta be so deep in this world to even understand that one. It's pretty good.
I mean, low Turp Titan. This is great.
I like that the straw's not like inside. Fucking, he's missing. That's such a good little detail there.
Yeah.
Turp.
The face is so funny. Oh, this is great. Okay, Mr. Shaw. Posted by Quiet Color for 94. I mean, we're just having fun now, dude.
Yeah, dude. I wish I was there.
Real quick, is that Ron Jeremy? I wanted to delete this picture because they put the Brazzers logo on there. I was like, that's kind of fucked up, but I didn't delete it. Look at this about. I don't know where that's at. It looks like it's Chivas versus America.
Oh shit.
What's it called? Liga Mexico. The men's soccer league. What do you think? Name the scent. Just kidding. Of course not. Perfect Pizza 65988 posted this one. It's envious. It's Evious by now?
I don't know.
Envious?
Not sure.
Okay. He's kissing on Conor McGregor's dick.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is on my mom's neck? Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? That's dicey. Like the fucking text says, very dicey.
Dicey. Let's see here. Add a cam skeleton. Height isn't the most obvious lie. Bring a Steelers hat.
Well, he's short everybody.
Definitely short. Yeah. I mean, but let's be honest. He's got that John Benet Ramsey vibe to him, like a tragic story behind it. You know what I mean?
It does look like a picture from those days, like where the father murdered the family or something. Like, unsuspecting father of the Shab clan.
Yeah.
Murdered his wife and 2 redacted sons.
It's keto, bitch. Yeah. Perfect Pizza 5988. You'd be surprised. Joe, tell him he should become a comedian, and they're all laughing, dude.
Kiss.
Benny B. Bacon. Papa be crying lately. What's going on, B? For kiddos or numbers?
Numbers.
He's a numbers guy.
That's all you know.
I think there's one more. Bob punching the air right now, posted by Bro Guy 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Looks like Callan stepped up from the stepmothership.
Damn.
And he's got his special at the comedy mothership in Austin.
You know, we've always wanted a Go Poppy too. It's probably not going to happen. He doesn't even do stand-up. And it's no real consolation even. But another Brian Callen, I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I hate his stand-up, but what's he going to do?
And shout out to Jose Patito. He's going to go. He's already got tickets.
Oh, that's right. He posted that in Discord saying that. That's hilarious. He'll tell us what it's like. Inside Skinny. That's awesome. I forgot about that.
I wish we could go together.
Where it go? Yeah, I almost said where is it? We just said where it is. The mothership. It's like
it's at a different level right now. Dude.
The mothership in Austin. Anyway, that would be a tough sell for me. But me, are there tickets left over?
Maybe. Let's see. Is there anything else?
A weekend.
That's it.
Anyways, we'll figure it out. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to see my stand-up or any of these stand-up review. Have a good week. Bye. We used to be together every night at the Medford. I really feel like I'm losing my show, dog. I can't believe I gave back my pub. Wrong, son, I gave him up. And if he did well, then that's not my fault. Done count, I didn't read your comments, so please stop good douching. Don't kill me, homeless cat. Done count, I know just what we're doing here, and I don't care your sword, boys. Don't kill me, homeless cat.
That sucks, dude.
Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord. This week on the Patreon, shout out to Sal Alfaro, one of our Patreon guys, who put us on to TFATK 3D. He was like, hey guys, what are we doing here? You haven't watched any TFATK 3D. So if you want to know what we think about that, tune in. It's pretty good.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's acting.
It's terrible. Anthony Jeselnik last week.
We did Anthony Jeselnik, and we also free on the live, which we do every Wednesday. We watched Jeff Dye. We watched 20 minutes of a special. We thought maybe you should cut it down. Yeah. But anyways,
we go about 27 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, what are you doing? Right?
Peaches delight.
Peaches delight. But anyways, that's not why they're here, dude.
No, definitely not.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shops, the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, we got a lot of weeks to go through today, Chip. Clip. This is called Brandon Schwab responds to Anthony just mocking him, posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see here.
Just remember there was one where I once said to say the comic's name, but anyone watching this can guess who I'm talking about. I had a special, and they ran like a clip of all of his friends, and no one said he was funny.
Damn, such a good observation. reminding me of a young Timos.
They days of yesteryear, dude.
This is like the beginning of him becoming homeless. You know, it's fun to watch. Before you know it, I'll be watching it every week, 10 minutes a week. That's how it starts. You know, you start with a few minutes, and then it's 10 before you know it.
Next thing you know, you got 15 nicotine pouches.
Yeah, dude. Next thing you know, you got Zen. You're taking a Zen on the show. Yeah, that's what you have to. That's what barrel of Jeselnik. I hope you're ready for it. Put on your big boy pants, big thick boy pants, and 3 C's.
You work so hard, man. You don't work harder than you. You're such a grinder. I mean, it's like crying. That would be to do again.
Really, dude? You're not tough, dude. You ain't shit. I will fucking shit. If you're doing this because you fancy yourself a 50 pounds, fuck up. I'll drop my kid off that fucking cock, roll over, push your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time with a Diet Coke.
Yo, it's so funny because this is so recent. It's like he never stops, dude.
No. He's always producing content, right? Yeah. Imagine you get beat up by someone wearing a Drive Fast All Gas. He shows up to the next show, there's blood on his Drive Fast All Gas hat over the lightning bolt. What happened? You know, nothing has stopped me from picking my son up at practice with a Diet Coke. It was easy work. Easy work.
You know, those businesses barking at tigers, dude.
Yeah.
What's the Diet Coke?
Same day, different shit.
You know, he could have said big gulp.
With a big gulp. He didn't say big gulp because that would make him piss. No, he didn't have enough time.
I might have to piss while beating you up because I had a big gulp.
He beat you up in a bees in the water fountain. Whoa, what are you doing? Kids drink from that.
That's what men do. Whenever I want, don't stop.
Beat people up over minor slights. Big old pussy shop. That's enough for you? You're an adult. Act like an adult.
Brendan Schaub gets that tweet and he's like, what would a man do? Yes,
as if a father would be like you imagine someone calling your dad a pussy, it's like beats them up and goes to jail? No. No, you can't do that. You go to jail if you do that, idiot. Also, go to the doctor. We can't lose this. This is all we have.
I will snap his fucking I will twist your fucking neck. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. It drives me
in solitary. Or an insane asylum.
Shout out to always Scott Solid stuff. Very good. Any other thoughts on that? No. You don't want to have a video of people saying how great you work when you drop a special?
No, because then I'll cry just like him. You know? I can't cry in airwaves.
True. Let's see here. This one's posted by ETD, right? What is this? ETID 1986. Running out of people, though. Hot Ones just sold for $82.5 million.
Just happy to see my ball brother making it work. You know, picking up that ball bag, that chicken bag.
Damn.
That's facts.
Damn.
Very good, Sean. Thank you. You're a good guy.
Let's see here. Oh, dude, your boy posted this on Chain.
Oh yeah, fucking dude.
What can I say, dude? I mean, I skipped at the bag. I'm not gonna lie. Posted by me and Your Majesty. I put Peaches Dice.
Can I ask you a question?
I'll give you an answer. I know what you're gonna have.
Okay. You do know what I'm asking?
Go for it.
How did you, or like when you were watching this, like, did you think like what made you do it, or did you just think I won't let you answer?
I was thinking about making it Chin because Chin is so mysterious now on the after hours, and so like you know he's got the sunglasses and the. But I searched Brennan. This picture of him as a fighter came up, and I'm like, oh, it looks exactly like the smile.
Yeah, the eye.
Yeah,
that's good. You've reached peak Redact, dude.
Yeah, dude, very good. What? Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I fight every time I post on Chain, right? So I just literally just didn't even think of a title. I was just like, made this meme, and then I just dice. I was like, whatever. I just put. I was only gonna.
Peaches Delight, perfect title.
Well, Peaches Dice.
I mean, yeah. Oh.
So I just put.
To me, I just that in my brain, that's like the saying, "Oh, pieces of light." They went right into the redex section.
I just did. It doesn't even make sense to just put a dice next to a piece. But there was some solid comments. I liked all of them.
Nice.
CEO jacked up the Starbucks order. All makes sense now. Let's see. There's some other ones. CEO told him to pull the fuck up, and he came out unscathed with the Diet Coke. Papa would have missed. Great comment, right?
Sure.
What do you think Papa would have done if he was trying to kill the CEO?
I'd probably try and hit him with the truck. I mean, the easiest thing, right? Easiest thing for him to do. But then he'd flip the truck. The CEO would be like, "What happened?" CEO saves his life.
This one's great. I've been into assassination since I was 6 years old. I used to hide my Hitman paraphernalia in my mom's closet. Conspiracy theorists calling it an inside shop.
I like that wordplay.
Yep. Anyways, so shout out to everyone that liked this, dude. Finally, I fucking hit on Chang's, dude.
Here we go, dude. We didn't matter. We didn't count. Great post. Never seen it.
Yeah. This one's probably the same clip, but let's just see what happens. Careless Genius posted this corner. Comedians sent in videos congratulating Justin on his special. This is what AJ had to say. Thank him. Let's see.
I just remember there was one where once it didn't say the comic's name, but anyone watching can guess who I'm talking about, where he put out a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends, just and no one said he was funny.
Didn't see it first time.
Everyone just kept saying, like, "You work so hard, man. No one works harder than you. You're such a grinder." And he's like crying. That would be bad. But thank you to everyone who gave me a sarcastic or a legitimate shout out.
Oh yeah, great special. I saw it once. Very good. Let's see here. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. Chin finally admits that his boss caused his neck injury.
What are guys?
All right. Do you want to say anything before?
Well, well thought that, right?
Right.
And then Hap, obviously, basically the documentarian of like all of Thick Boy Nation.
Okay.
I had nothing to say. I just said a bunch of words. I was like, "Why is he asking me this?" I don't know. I panicked.
I mean, man, I think it's a big deal.
Oh, that maybe he can. Oh, yeah, he's this. Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know yet.
Let's see.
You have some neck problems, huh?
Yeah.
What can you tell us about that?
Brian.
All right, I'll run you.
Good stuff. Get to know the guests. Good questions, Nick.
Thank you.
You're great.
She convinced me not to ask about Brian's transition from network TV to online platforms.
Do you think there's any taping any of this can it ever be entertaining, non-ironically?
Well, I don't know, because non-ironically, if they're doing it on purpose, if they were to start doing bits on purpose where Brennan is like an idiot and he admits, and then they just embrace it and they start taking suggestions, then that would be funny. But isn't that still ironic, kind of?
Yeah.
So no.
But I'm not even talking about Brendan though. I'm talking about these guys.
Nick and Jen and Beanie guys? Yeah. I don't know. I never wanted to be like that guy that was like, these people are totally talentless, but they are.
I mean, look at Beanie Guy.
Yeah, I mean, Chin's good at singing, but Nick and, I don't know, Beanie Guy just says nothing from what we've seen. That's granted, we've never watched the show.
Rumor is he's getting a second Beanie.
Yeah. George Bush, the second Beanie is in the Goldmar Studios concert. Nick, I haven't seen anything where he's particularly entertaining, but he's also the producer of the show, so he's probably good at that. The show is successful. Yeah. I don't know why I'm giving a political answer. No.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, right when we say that, it's just like silence.
Yeah, they don't do anything. I'm sure you could isolate shit up on our show, though.
Yeah, true.
I think it was a good call. Yeah. I want to keep it light. It's one thing to call somebody stupid. It's, Chin's question is really just on the spot.
Chin, how do you
great answer?
Which question?
I said when they said, "Hey, you had some neck problems. What happened?" Go Brendan, Brian.
You know the story behind that, though, right?
Yeah, he got guillotined.
Interesting.
talk. They're not gonna let him. Like he's got the most interesting perspective. And they're like, he's like this, he's like that. He hasn't said anything yet. What? You put his dick in your butt? Yeah, that's probably the kind of humor they have if they're involved in this.
I have the same. We'll see.
I love them both.
Brendan first starts in heavyweight.
So let me preface it with they've been awesome to me. However, Brian was like, you need to feel Brendan's power. I'm like, and he's like, we gotta do it too, me and Brian against Brendan. Just like, grappling. And I'm like, no, bro, I don't want to do this right now because I have not like lifted weights in forever. I'm training, whatever. You gotta feel it. So we finally did it. And then suddenly, as we're doing it, Brendan's obviously strong. He's a fucking ox. He's like throwing me away. Throwing Brian to an ox.
Yeah, the compliment. You always compliment your boss. Never outshine the master. We learned that in the 40 loss.
He's a tiger. You're a barking praying man.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Come on, exactly.
And then eventually, you can see in the video, it's just me and Brendan, and then Brian kind of just leaves. It's supposed to be me and Brian against Brendan. He just leaves. And I'm so stubborn. With Coach. So it got me into like a weird thing where on the floor, and I didn't want to tell him. So he kept go. He goes, just tap. I'm like, I find it top already like way past like before I should have tapped.
I said what happened, and you said Brendan and Brian. I would say ego. I would say ego.
Hey, by the way, I'm an adult. I agreed to this thing, so it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm not gonna blame him, but that guy Jesse on Fire. It popped up in my feed like afterwards. He's like, dude, they did nothing to charity. He's like, he only showed like a portion of the video. I hope this doesn't like that shit up. Oh, he showed a portion, not the full video, right? Not the full video where I'm like, on the ground, because he's trying to like defend Brendan. By the way, I'm not suing, not doing anything else. It was
That's so funny. Employees that have to say that they're not suing. Like that's when you know your job's not good. If you have to go on a show and be like, listen, there's no litigation involved here, okay? Dude, Brendan is the worst boss ever. Yeah. He fucking doesn't pay them well at all sometimes. He physically assaults them as a joke, and then they have permanent neck damage, it sounds like. And he's like, you can't show me. You can't joke about it. This is not good.
Well, dude, okay. UFC fighter, comedian, podcaster, truck intern. You expect this guy to be a boss, dude?
Yeah, somebody else should probably be the boss, I guess.
Okay, Legs, where you at?
Yeah, Legs should have been there putting a stop to this.
Legs should have tapped for him, dude.
Oh, strangle me. Legs should have been like, whoa, we can't wrestle employees. But you should already know that. I mean, Legs should have been there to also be like, just because you dealing with someone like Brendan, the stuff that normal people don't know not to do, you can't assume he doesn't. You see him before, you absolutely tell him about the outlets and how they don't go in there. Okay? That's just day one knowledge. Yeah. You should know that. As the CEO, which Legs apparently is, you gotta be fucking there all the time.
Fun thing, and I agreed to it, so it's all good.
It went black.
It is not good.
Yeah.
I spoke too much.
Anyways, going in for surgery tomorrow.
Anyway, we're setting up a Patreon to pay for his medical bills.
Someone calls the Peaches Delight of Thick Boy Network.
Yeah. No, that's Brendan, dude. You boring. Yeah, dude. Any other thoughts on that, dude? No?
I hope he's well. I wish him the best.
Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate for sure. This is posted by Material Cry 8293. It's called Pray for Him. Theo at the UFC fights, going through some shit while watching the prelims.
Looks like a man in trouble.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, he just went downhill after the King of the State.
Yeah, how do you think that? What are you doing there?
Yeah. Dumb decision. But best for you, Papa.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Rusty Peters 67. It's called Blendon Schwab has slowly morphed into Joe Camel. This is the same guy that Joe Rogan said was so unbelievably good looking that Joe didn't know what to do around him. Like he was afraid he would blow him and he wouldn't be able to help himself.
Well, that's just Joe humor, dude. He says that a lot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what if there's a time machine and you needed to suck Brendan's dick to go back?
That's just facts.
But it turns out Brendan just wanted his dick sucked. There's no time machine, you know? This one's posted by Torpedo Bonzer. Thick Boy Records doesn't get enough love on here. I just became privy to some of these videos. It's unreal. Yeah, this is pretty fire. You feel proud? Yeah, scuba it back.
I just on a beam, I know they hope I fall. Switching back and forth from 90s rock to Provo. I'm fine, mom, so get out of my room. This emo life is not a phase.
This emo life is not a phase. I'm vibing. Oh, okay.
I wanna hear you say don't say my shit is whack, cause you sound crazy. I got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey. Only rockin' fans cause I'm on my skate shit. Riding through the city, bumping no Oasis. Don't say my shit is whack, cause you sound crazy. I got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey.
It's like Lil Brow's. Somebody was like, "Have you ever heard of music?" He's like, "What that?" You know. And then they played White Iverson for once, and he was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna do this for the rest of my life."
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm so redacted. I like White Iverson. I like, what's that guy's name that does that?
Something about
whatever the fuck he is. I like Post Malone. I like Post Malone.
I was gonna make a joke.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, it's Post Malone. Go for it.
Fuck. That's good, too. You're good. I like that music. I like the way it sounds. I would definitely listen to it in my car. Unironically, if that makes me redacted, I guess I am. Sign me up, Edie. But what I find strange is like, what does it have to do with like Shab and Thick Boy? Like all of them, they're doing these weird music videos. Is Shab trying to be like P. Diddy or something like that? And like, what? It's weird. It's a weird thing. Shab's like, oh, we're gonna like have a rapper and like make music videos, but I don't know. I don't get it.
I get it if you do it once. I used to make music for my podcast.
With music videos with a rapper?
One music video.
With a rapper?
No, I mean it was just me and the homies.
Were you singing and dancing?
Yeah.
Okay, but Shab isn't doing that.
Right.
This random guy, he's doing like a character about, I guess him in high school or something.
Yeah.
He's dressed terribly, and it looks like someone I wouldn't like. But
give it up for Shab's a little bounce, though, dude. Come on.
I like the music.
Yeah, you do.
Do you?
Not really.
That's probably better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, I like White Iverson.
Yeah,
but I don't like all of Post Malone's music. You know.
Sure, not everything's gonna hit.
You know.
But I stand by my observation that I just don't get what's going on.
I also don't say that this music is not enjoyable. Like I just don't want it. You're sure?
Yeah.
Like not once. And I know that people enjoy it though.
And I want it over and over.
Yeah, you are the target demographic here, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Got the beat doing flips. I should play lazy.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Rinks Ya Old Dog. We haven't seen this yet, but obviously, anyway, that's gonna happen. Come on, dude. I mean, your boy's single, dude. If not, hit me up.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna shoot my shot when I can.
Okay, there you go. Maybe she'll see this.
We'll avoid litigation and all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no British shopper. I'll scoop in the bag.
And we all want to do this?
Yes, we all want to do that.
Okay, I just checking.
Just checking. Just feel the temperature.
Can you run in?
No.
I just got to let you know.
I don't know about the music.
Yeah.
His eyes. Watch his eyes.
Man.
Oh, yes.
Creepy Brian.
Just another 41-year-old virgin.
You got too close to the lion's cage there, man.
Yeah.
You don't fucking get that close.
Yeah, dude. Unless you're willing to give him some raw meat. All right, so this is posted by Balak Kicker Champ. Huge if true. NYPD probing alleged gunman Luigi Mangioni's back injury was uploaded at sea. Shooting him.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's good work. That's funny.
Lex better watch out if he's the CEO.
Sure.
Chin's gonna Luigi his ass, dude.
Yeah. Chin, we've seen him with a gun already. He's not far off from someone like that.
Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. Peach's Delight Explained. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Well, Thursday, that means it's time for another edition of Ask Ellen. So Chris wants to know, is there any truth to the old saying, red sky at night, peaches, light, red sky in the morning, peaches, take the morning?
I love this one. I've been waiting for someone to ask this. We've all seen it, a really gorgeous nighttime sky where it is just vibrant red. And we always say that saying, red sky at night, peaches, light. So is it true? Is there anything behind it? Well, let's start first with why we actually see a sunset.
When you reach out to the guy with long arms like Kevin Hollis, he's so good at darts, I have long arms too. It's a peach's delight, you know.
The storms have already passed.
Yeah, that's so great.
Damn, dude.
Shout out to this.
Peaches Delight. That's the new thing that's amazing. We always think like it can't be better, but it always gets better. Yeah. Peaches Delight. What does that mean?
This is posted by Khabib Time, not the thick boy MMA content creator of the year, falling for the most obvious fake tweet. LeBron James fired back at Colby Covington. This is for Colby Covington. Yes, I've been to dating parties, maybe a few dozen. That doesn't mean they have anything on me, unlike you who foolishly went out for dinner in your enemy city and got jumped. I calculate every move I make. I also could help them, but put Diddy away for life, but I'm not a cop-con rat bitch like you. Keep my name out of your mouth. To the project to admit to being privy to organized rapes against women. That's a lot.
This is a layup.
Oh, like it's gangster to protect pedophiles. Colby Covington, this is a layup. Get him. Jesse on fire, dude.
Jesse on fire.
Oh, man. Hilarious.
Smartest podcasters in the game.
Wow. That's great, dude.
That's funny, man. This same thing happened with Jeff Dye. Remember? It was even worse. It was like a tweet that it said like, "Yeah, I'm doing it. God damn it! Thank you for catching me. I did it on purpose." It was a tweet where he was like, somebody said, and now I can't even remember.
It's like you have to do the secret to talk right now, dude. You're trying.
I'm shocked.
Okay, sorry.
I have great. Stevie Wonder, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like Stevie Wonder says, "I was around P. Diddy. I never saw any of that."
Yeah.
And Jeff Dye was like, "Oh shit!" He thought it was real. They are all very smart.
All right, let's see this one that's posted by. You're stopping your hand.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
No, dude, I'm gonna call it out. Still,
yeah, so good.
I still want to hear what you got to say. Coin Talks posted this one. Pet peeve of the day. If you see me on the phone, clearly on the phone. Okay, if you see me on the phone, period. Still business. Clearly on the phone. Please do not try and have a conversation with me. Smoking out, coming out of the nose. Emoji. I'm literally talking and you're over here interrupting. So rude. Posted by Joanna.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Dude, that's one of those things where on our Raccoon Tweeties episode, we were talking about like you can tell what someone maybe looks like from how they talk or whatever. I knew who had said that. Just from reading it. Oh, that's shot by. That's Mexican. Illegally.
I mean, it's just such a layup to make comments about this. You know what I mean? I read through the comments and one of them was like, "Put the prize in the bag, bro." That just makes me laugh every time.
It's so funny that you said layup. I see what you did. I see what you did.
Let's see here. She was probably in line at Starbucks, and a barista dared to take her order. She was at home on the sofa, and B started interrupting. That's what I first thought. I thought for sure it's Brendan doing this.
Well, she's got to fucking deal with that idiot all the time. I feel bad for her, honestly. She's probably got to correct him all the time, make sure he doesn't say stupid shit.
And this is alleged, it's not true, but it's probably the cashier at the Gucci store telling Slojo her card was declined.
Very funny paper beneficial.
It was probably one of the offspring asking for nourishment. Okay, come on, guys. Jesus Christ, these comments. Jeez. Let's see here. This is Guild Guitars again. So, what about Metamoris? I feel like I saw this one, but maybe not on the show. Let's see.
Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't get...
What is he talking about?
Maybe a fighter or something?
Metamoris.
Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't get it.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen this. It's just the fight.
fucking platform.
Why is he so pissed?
Oh, it's the name of the fighting. Okay, because it says on this bottom.
Okay.
It says it in the middle. Dude, it's so funny because he looks so crazy doing this. Like a court shop.
Oh, he didn't engage.
Looks
It was
bad.
his intention to engage me. That's what we're hoping for. So I choked him the fuck out. I almost said that. Maybe fucking facet.
You know things are not going great when he starts saying fucking facet.
Yeah. Facet is usually at the end of the argument for him.
Yeah.
That's not him. I stepped into his arena.
Oh, pussy ass shot. That guy's like, stay away from me, dude.
Brandon, big old pussy.
What are you gonna do? Walk around the rink on me? Rink. Whatever the fuck it is. What is that called? A canvas? Canvas? Canvas, yes. The bit of Morris.
What do you think would happen if he stepped in my arena? You last
a rink, like a hockey rink.
He would get fucking annihilated.
That's pussy.
Oh, good button at the end. Peaches delight.
Dukes' macchiato. Anyways, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
That's a funny juxtaposition, showing him like basically not fighting at all.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it was so crazy, dude. It's living rent free in his head. He brought it up when he got called big old pussy shot.
I could have just ignored it, but now there's just one of the funniest clips ever, and I don't want him to ignore it, so I'm not at all suggesting that.
Yeah, he doesn't take advice from us, dude.
That's true.
You know, that's facts. This is posted by Papa Truck Walker. Drives Luke nuts. Nuts? Nuts, I said. Quick appetizer dish here. Love the change in BCEO's reaction when he spots the opportunity for skits and bits. Let's see here.
But the one that just drives me up the fucking wall is he's standing over God, and he's got a leg, and he chooses to go from a standing position to a sitting position.
Nuts. It drives you nuts.
To go for a shit.
Dude, go back. You gotta see, like, it's so funny how obvious it is. Like, it's like when you have a bit, you know, he's like stone faced right now. Yeah, that's
But the one that just drives me up
Jesus Christ, dude. Right, stone faced.
the fucking wall.
The eyebrow.
And he looks at the camera and to go from a standing position.
Dude, that is like the dog meme where the dog has he's waiting and then he just told the joke.
Good sitting position.
Nuts. It drives you nuts.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to this guy, dude. Brian Campbell, dude. Great guy. Never met him, but great guy. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Weird vibes during the world's bleakest Secret Santa.
That's a funny title.
Has Snaz got a situation? Right? Oh my God. We're all wondering, right? Let's see. Why is it not working?
Pull your own name, be honest, and put it back in. We have $30.
So I gotta buy somebody a fucking gift.
Buy somebody a gift.
I got to. I told you, Brian. Someone's got to buy a gift for Brian. He's not
No. Well, let's make sure he didn't get something.
Look how upset Brian.
I don't think that ruins. So it's also known as white elephant.
His ability to know nothing is shocking sometimes.
I like how quick the tongue comes out. Right? Just like,
I didn't notice. That's a good, yeah. He like searches for L's that he can add to his shelf of L's.
I don't think that ruins. So it's also known as white elephant. Whoever I give the gift to, did they get rid of white elephant? Is it just elephant? So if I give somebody a gift, is
it's just an elephant.
Trying to do like they fucking took away white, dude. That can't be Because
Damn, you saw that? I didn't even think of that, dude.
Bro, I'm always watching for that lame ass shit, dude. He's Michael Scott. He's redacted giant Michael Scott.
I was like, fuck.
The worst joke ever.
I just surprised them with my stupid deal over in the middle. It has to be under $30. Now you could do a Tommy's best, but not.
Hey, you do what you want.
It's the worst rule ever, dude.
It's not as fun, but you get what you want.
What? For a Christmas thing, there should be a minimum, but not a maximum.
What did he say? Hey, get what you want. It's not as fun, but you get what you want.
This is not got a situation.
Did you hear that? Watch, I'll go one more time. You were like looking at the wall.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how awful that maximum thing is. All right, let's go.
It's not as fun.
See, this is not Scott. He's on it.
But you get what you want. I like how he's asking under his breath like the mics aren't right in front of him.
There's a camera in his face.
Yeah. Brandon's like, is it White Elephant?
Yeah, he's
You ready? Right. So the rules are we have a $30 limit.
Come over here so people can see you.
You have a $30 limit. No one is to put the name. Do you have a gambling problem? Help is available. Don't worry. In New York, I want you to go ahead. In Connecticut, guess what? We got help for you there too. Go ahead and fly jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Remember that.
Imagine Sanaz is the reason you are no longer addicted to gambling. That'd be funny. Hope she's helping people.
Yeah. Take back what I said. Let's see here. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. Political expert era. Papa is a jag of all trades. Thank God Daniel Penny was found not guilty of negligent homicide. His other charge of manslaughter was dismissed last week. He's a free man.
Well, Papa knows all about self-defense and all that shit. He's an expert. Oh, yeah. I didn't know it was political things. Papa. Thank God. That's what I like how you lowercase Scott. Let's see. All right, ETID 1986, House Socials. Seems like Soy Boy's only real engagement comes from crying online. 18 hours ago, posted this episode announcement, got 22 likes, 2 shares, 5 comments. Is that bad? Who cares?
Who cares?
We're not numbers, guys.
Dude, is the content good? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Shaft cut? Romanov? Yeah, dude. Fucking, he got exposed.
Let's see here. This is posted by Ace the Ticey. I don't know how to say that. The wiki page is gold, so I didn't read through this, but I like the title of it. So let's see. Online subculture. The podcast online community have formed a subculture where viewers mock Shab's speech by speaking Shabanese, referring to themselves as homeless guys, and role-playing as fry cooks at PFTs. There are references to Shab saying that he valued a negative opinion from someone the same way he valued or viewed a homeless person or a cat's opinion on his work, and Shab's disparaging comments about P.F. Chang's employees. The podcast online forum on Reddit has over 162,000 members as of September 2024. While initially a fan forum, opinions towards the show has turned negative. The forum is also known as P.F. Chang's or simply as Chang's, a reference to the restaurant chain.
Now, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn here, but that description is probably the most Netflix description I've ever heard. That is crazy good. People always ask, or they used to. They don't ask as much, but they'd be like, "So what is it? Like, how did it start? All that stuff." That sounds pretty accurate. Size, right? Straight to the point. Way better than I've ever been able to do. So good job.
How would you do it?
Badly. I've done it poorly many times. People, every time I try to explain it, someone in the comments is like, "What?"
All right, so this is Confidence Search 8648. He did a 9 to 5 for 3 days in row last week. It will eat you up. Let's see here.
Haven't seen the boys here in the studio for a while. Apparently they had a pizza party on Thursday. Danny get the invite. I could have made it though. You guys know this.
Aren't you doing Hummer stuff?
I was sitting down yesterday.
Such a sus question. Yes. That was so strange. Where'd you do we go first? I'm trying to lie on people.
Towards putting that 6.0 Power Stroke together. So yeah.
What? Putting that 6.0 Power Stroke together?
And that is a beast of a drive. Man, people that work 9 to 5 and have to drive that amount from, like, whether it's from the valley where I'm downtown or to Downey or any of that stuff, I did it 3 days in a row. It'll eat you up.
Beat you up. 3 days of work. Killed him. Yeah, dude. You fucking drove to, like, Arizona for a car or some shit, right? That's hard. That's not. That was easier than 9 to 5.
Well, he's talking about 3 days in a row. He's talking about 5 days a week.
Oh, sure. Yeah. It'll beat you up. It'll beat you. That's true. That's pretty bad. Tired now. It's the weekend. You ever heard of it?
It's the weekend and you're still tired. All right, this one's posted by PJ is Gooder. I asked ChatGPT to tell me about our boy in Chamonix. I had to prime it with questions like, do you know Brendan Schaub, and tell me about the TFK subreddit. And finally, have you heard of Chamonix? Not a bad first try. All right, let's see here. Go for it.
All right. Let me break it down.
I'm sorry about that.
Let me break it down for you, bro. Brendan Schaub, man, he's like a Swiss Army. All the tools are dull, you know. This dude went from almost a contender in UFC to almost a comedian on stage. His comedy specials, bro, they're ahead of their time. People still aren't ready to laugh at them. All right, that made me laugh. And the podcast, I mean, it's very cringe. Like, and the podcast, dude, he got like 10 of them. The Fighter and the Kid, the Shop Show, Food Truck Diaries, but it's kind of like having too many plays spinning, except they're all crashing at once. His numbers are like exclusive, bro. You can't even only find him in his head. But hey, you gotta respect the hustle. Not everyone can make bombing on stage and losing subscribers look like a full-time gig, you know? Oh my God. In his sneaker game, dude's rocking kicks no one else would wear, mainly because they're like discontinued for a reason. Brendan's proof that, like, even if you're not good at one thing, you can still be not good at 5 things. He's out here redefining success, bro, just not in the traditional way. That's AI? Yeah, AI is missing something.
Yeah.
You can't, it's just like, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, there was no mention of tigers.
Yeah, it's like watching TFK and there's no Callan. You know, or it's like watching Golden Hour and there's no Eric.
Yeah.
Having an energy drink and it's not rain.
It's like going fishing without shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, having a fish, but there wasn't a condom before you ate it.
Yeah. This is haphazard a post. The team, in quotes, is trying to fix him. I don't know why the mouse is getting worse progressively through the
Shot the guy's head off like, hey, you knew we were staying. You got there early. Plant has escaped. Plant everything.
I would say he's falsely confused, honestly.
Yeah, same.
The speech is one valedictorian at school. I was
valedictorian. Wait, what did I say?
And everything. Yeah. I listened to his speech because he went valedictorian at school. I listened to his speech. Really? Normal kid. He wasn't compromised that. Normal kid.
Schizophrenia and stuff like that kicks in when they're in their 20s.
I don't think that's the everything. I don't think
it's drugs he was taking.
No, I don't think it's any of that. I think he's under a lot of pain, and then when it becomes a women, for sure, shut your phone off. I've been podcasting 13 years. On my phone.
Damn, he got a little salty there. He got
always on his
phone. Yeah. He doesn't. The same rules don't apply to everybody else, though. He's operating on a different level. The CEO has to be on their phone.
I like how fast he pulls out. We've been doing this 13 years.
13 years.
Every time you forget something, we've been doing this 3 years.
It's your phone.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Dude, God damn, has that ever happened? Has that ever happened? When has that ever fucking happened? It's great. And I'm gonna slap the person calling me. Slap him. It's not my wife. God damn, I'm gonna slap him.
Don't slap the dog. Slap the dog.
I'm gonna take it outside.
Looks like a sports car.
It's like a Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce. All the classics in this one.
Rolls. Somebody fixed it. Right, like, yeah, Rolls Royce.
The problem is they cost $80,000. Yeah, and they hold their value. It's a nice car. Even the Forerunners, see people. That's it. Ford Runners.
The
new Ford Runner. Forerunner. Yeah, the Forerunner. The new Forerunner, the V6. You can get the older ones and the tons, the V8. That's what you want. Those are value, that motherfucker. But yeah, just call up Nancy Pelosi. She gets away with it. Yeah, no shit. Go ahead and fraud.
Hey, here's a question. When you guys start your Christmas shop, when's the normal?
Joanna started.
I had a career.
October.
What is happening to me?
Wow.
That's when Black Friday starts.
October's when Black Friday starts. I could have missed that. Jesus. I like that. I like that. There's 1,000 Right Festival gas hats. There's 1,000 variations. That's crazy. That is probably one of the craziest things about what's going on right now. It's just the sheer amount of hats that there are. All right, so this is another one posted by Confidence Search 8648. Snoz on Tuesday's episode, and today's looks like he co-signed it. Co-signed it. Account. You don't know what that means. Oh, co-sign, that means you said yes to it. Okay.
Personally, like, I like long hair.
Yeah.
I won't lie, it's an insecurity. I feel better.
Like long hair on girls.
On me, yes.
Okay, on yourself, yes.
But what I've been hearing lately, like I was out the other night and I just threw my hair up in a ponytail, and some guy walked over and was like, I just want to tell you, you have the most beautiful face I've ever seen. You should always put your hair up in a ponytail.
That's right.
But I'm like,
Nice job.
what the hell?
Get away with that, Sanaz.
But
You know, I don't think we've never seen you with your hair up, so I can't co-sign it.
But guys,
The boss telling his employee whether she looks hot with his hairstyle. Wow, I need to get a job there, dude.
no, don't guys like
Just tell me any other point.
I mean, Dad, maybe you should take the advice because, like, if it's a compliment, maybe that's a genuine one. Yeah.
But you knew right away. I'm like, be smart about it. Like people are, and it's just an educational thing. Like if you're not privy to it, it's like, but that's how they make. Yeah, I can't have bigger tits. I can't have bigger.
one or the other.
Dim the rules. Dim the rules. Yeah, if you want to come to Funky Town, dim the rules.
So your tits can't be bigger than chops. You can't have shorter hair than chops. Facts. That's facts. All right, them's are the rules. Write it down. Same for me. I tell a girl, like, if you're smaller than chops, chest, I can't do it. I hope you don't say that. Oh, well, don't look at my chat log. Let's see here. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Every dad's worst nightmare. Their daughter dating guy like Papa. It would be pretty bad, yeah. I mean, that's pretty sick ass bug. If my daughter came back and was like, check out my fiance, they already like getting married. Oh my god. And I see his bug, I'm like, alright. Is it his? No, it's Cowboy Cerrone's. Fuck. Why couldn't you do the cowboy? Yeah, it was cowboy free. That's a sick ass bug, dude. You're not a bug guy though. Not really. I mean, I'm not a bug guy. I just don't know anything about it. Looks. Let's see here. Next one is posted by One Usual 4460. It's 3 of the 250. Thank him. Salute. Let's see.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So what? Go ahead. You were on a racist rant. No, you weren't. There we go. Yeah, we got it. There it is. When you're by yourself. Yep. What would you say? That's your secret. Hey, dude. Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, say that word. It's just me and you. It's just me and you.
I will say that's funny when I say the N-word is just me and you, and then him saying, I will say I trust you. Right? I don't know. To me, this is like, it's an eye into or being a fly on the wall of just like the least funny people. Like they're just so bad.
And they're just bringing out the Callan thing where he's like, oh, people are the bits. I gotta, oh yeah, right, Sopranos, fucking yeah. It's like, oh, you're of color, so like I wouldn't. He's a master of the unfunny dad humor. But the dad you don't want to be at the house.
This is also like mid-inside joke.
Sure.
Not only is it an inside joke between the three of you, but it's like mid-inside joke now.
Yeah, he didn't even show the beginning.
Yeah.
What happened before? Probably nothing. Bad.
More of that.
Yeah.
I regret what I said. Okay, so this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Is that my name, Ronaldo Johnston? This is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Am I right saying that right? It's Psycho Tim Thank Him is called out by Delta Force operator for his repeated lies.
I saw some, not this clip, but I've seen some stuff on this.
I haven't seen any of the Tim Kennedy stuff.
I saw this one thing. It was like these like Marines and SEALs guys. They had this whole thing, and he was like introduced everybody. He's like, "Oh, it's one thing," and they went through what all they did. And he's like, "You know, we all just got together because like we were hearing him and just lying about all the stuff he does. We just want to do a show. We kind of talked about it, and the guy was like, I want to say I'm sorry that I didn't believe you guys sooner." That's funny. That's hilarious. Let's see.
So now he's done dressing down an officer. That never happened. And again, it's shameful. And like this, he has a persona of himself that he wants to be, but he wasn't. Like you weren't that guy. You weren't that guy that carries grenades around and throws 25 in and flattens structures. You weren't that sniper that killed for hours. And you weren't that guy that would dress down an officer for not doing the right thing. Well, especially because it never happened. You're just not the person that you desperately portray yourself to be.
Damn, that set is crazy. That is a fucking. I believe these dudes.
First 15 seconds, I'm not gonna lie, just looking at the set, dude.
Yeah, I mean. These are not the guys that I'm willing to like make fun of. Yeah. Like how I'm making fun of Shab. The red chairs will not protect us from these two dudes.
Well, what I mean crazy is like crazy admirable.
Yeah, but also I like it.
Yeah.
I mean the skull with the
V for Vendetta mask.
That's cool, but also I like the cool dinosaur thing. Like he's had like a time.
Dude, our set sucks.
In comparison to this, yeah.
They got neon lights all over the back.
Looks like an Eagle Hawk there. Where at? On the left.
Oh, yeah.
First responders.
Behind them.
Thank these guys for their service. Thank them. Great guys. Never met them.
Look at that hawk.
And it's good that they're calling someone out on bullshit. You know? Spit the facts. Talk that shit.
Say more.
It's say less, dude. These are two ox. I still let them. I'll take my head.
Yeah. Thank you. My hair's terrible. I'm not taking
you can't take his hair off.
That's in support of you guys.
You can't take his hair off. I love that, dude, because you can't. You're stuck with a terrible haircut that you like your sister too. And you live with it.
Yep. I'll cut that part out. This part, this one's posted by One Usual 4460. Heard it both ways be heard.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so this is hilarious. I saw this during the week. I don't always buy myself birthday gifts, but when I do, it's my dream car since I was 6 years old. It's so funny. It's just everything has to be the most.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I've been dreaming about this car since I was 6, a Porsche. Cool story, bro. Anyways, this one it made me laugh hard before we started recording. Dazzling Rabbit, 633. Milk It Like a Gal. Yeah, such a funny title. I mean, before this, I don't know if you remember, Mr. Cooney. Yeah, they were not titling their episodes, and then one CEO gets shot, and all of a sudden, CEO shooting.
They're trying to grift on that.
This is the CEO shooter, question mark? New details on shooter. Luigi's all over their fucking timeline now, dude.
Well, when you're a marketing genius, you gotta fucking do what the mind tells you to do.
I mean, dude, there's a percentage chance that Luigi Mangione was homeless as fuck, too.
It's an inside job.
Yeah. Let's see here, inside shop. That was one of the comments.
Yes, very good callback.
This is posted by Potted. It's called Round 2 Peaches Delight. I mean, dude, just Picasso, dude.
We laughed so hard when we saw this scrolling through. Delight, Peaches.
Yeah,
great artwork.
Just all around great work.
Very good, very good. Belongs in the loop.
All right, this is Confident 8648. It's called Potato Head is going to be directing General Lee's new special, Dicey. Oh, that's pretty cool though.
What's Potato Head?
Eric Griffin. Oh, that's right. Montez.
Yeah, I only know by Montez.
Let's see here.
Like, we're talking about our special.
I know, I get it. But what I'm saying is,
They want to watch it a full hour.
they still
Yeah,
watch
they do.
They don't watch fans. If you're a fan of somebody, you watch. But then also, Schultz did one. Funny that Brendan Schaub was like, I'm a huge fan of comedy, and he's now watching our specials.
He can't. He's got too much on his plate. Got 12 jobs.
Right? And this was years ago.
Yeah,
He's killing it. Right?
he has another one coming out.
Yeah, on Netflix. Okay, but it's been a while. Like, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby's never done.
I know. I think Schaub wants to go to the bathroom.
Oh, is he doing one?
He has me to direct.
Bullying meaning define bullying.
I love it. We've talked about that clip so many times, but define bullying, like it reminds me so much of me, because when I'm trapped and I don't know what to say, or if I'm nervous, I'll be like, especially like someone asks me a question, I don't know how to do something, I'd be like, well, you had asked me about, and then I just panic, and I'm like, and I'll just like, Biden, when Biden's like, what did Biden say? We beat him. We beat Medicare. That reminds me, that and what Chop did was something I could do.
Your hat's all fucked up too.
Is it?
Ever since you saluted the troops,
Damn it.
you fucked your head up. There you go.
I can't.
You're bald, dude. I didn't even know. I don't know why it keeps going black. Okay, pause. Let's see. This is posted by Black Belt. Snoz had been up that thick ass a time or two. Okay, come on. Almost like Snoz was trying to get Big Brown that something happened downtown. What, are you a fucking rapper, dude?
As a poet.
Come on, dude. Let's see what happens.
Most days, like, I don't want a girl's mouth down there.
I don't know if you guys do, but I don't.
Brian's very quiet.
No, you need having a girl go to town in my ear. I'm just not into it. I'm not. No.
But you do it to a girl.
I wouldn't do that either.
So you're saying no?
Oh yeah, I'll do it too. I mean, I'm sure I've done it. But I'm just not gonna do it. Like I'll go down, but I'm not. It's not like, oh, you're a shitter. You know, I don't need it.
What about when guys ask girls, like, we put like a finger in it? We're getting really graphic here.
Yeah, but that's I've had that done, and frankly, it feels way better than it should.
Okay, there we go. I love your honesty.
Yeah. Or I'm like, oh boy, oh Jesus, oh my God,
okay,
that's a lot.
Brendan, you're so quiet.
I'm embarrassed to ask Brian stuff. Yeah, Brian's hard to embarrass me.
You know, when I know that's the title of the clip is always what you should go, but honestly, I'm shocked that it's kind of funny from Brian there. Yeah. It was like, because maybe that's the first time he's ever told the truth, and not really. But it's hard to tell whether he's trying to do that awful dad humor bit. But that one was like, it shouldn't feel as good as it does, or whatever. That's kind of funny. Respect. You're really tired. You don't think that was funny?
No, I'm just joking. I was
that was funny. But you should just stay here. You honestly just fucking stay. I was here the time you slam me, get me good. You should have. But no, I mean that. I'm worried about me now.
We saw that clip last episode, right?
Jesus Christ.
Then we had I was going to do the same thing. I was going to be like, what about you? Do you like shit up your ass?
Oh, no, absolutely not. You know what it feels like, Brian?
Yeah, Brian. Stop telling girls eat your fucking ass out, you nasty bitch. All right, sorry. Look at that. Let's see here. Without Reason, Season 10, Episode 4,566,777, posted by Calm Digger 37. Such a dicey name. Let's see here. Wow, this is a different language. Let's see.
Tiger, he didn't cuss at me, but it's the first time he's really cussed. Like, it just didn't, like, it truly meant it. He had his last travel ball tournament, the Turkey Day Bash. They went to the championship. They got rings. He played good. The team did great. But they got second. They were winning the whole game. The last inning kind of melted, and then it was a good team that beat them. And made Tiger go, dude, that's a sweet ring. He just looks like he was fucking sick of losing. Yeah, I get this, man. I get it, man. Listen, I get it, man. You went 3-1 this weekend. Take it easy. Yeah, it's the first time I went nuts like that. That's good. It's just me and him, so it's all good, baby. It's just as a kid.
What's the lie?
Oh, the whole story, bro.
Oh, okay.
Boy, his son has the Michael Jordan.
The kid cussed or whatever. I'm fucking tired of listening to this bullshit he's eating.
Your podcast sucks.
I suck at baseball. My son started crying. I just want to let you down, Dad, because you're so good at podcasting.
Meanwhile, he's on the phone with Legs. We're losing it all.
He's getting peaches.
We do this for fun. We're not serious, guys. Come on. Please don't kill me, Brendan Chaba. This is posted by Max Power Bike. It's called Brendan's Drive Fast All Gas quote, Motor Company, end quote, is just a YouTube channel with 9K random bot subscribers and 13,779 average views per episode. Okay, so you're just talking shit that Max Power Bike.
That's probably true.
And the image of the piston was created by someone who does not understand how pistons work, aka Gary and Papa.
Okay, all right. Let's go to the next shit.
So this is the last clip for the week, dude. Damn, this week, dude. Facts. ABTB12 posted this reheat. Sham uses Bobby Lee's story. You know, we make trips down to memory lane every now and again, or whatever.
That's a difficult. Dude, I got molested. I got molested. I was a division. No, I'm telling you, I was a division one at University of Colorado.
I don't even want to watch this. This is so fucking cringy, dude.
Yeah. He was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older, and
Dan syndrome. Dan's or Dan. Either one, I think, is great. That would be like Dan syndrome. Yeah, the Dan syndrome. That is kind of like if you're really dumb, like Shab, you're like, they got Dan syndrome, right? That thing that makes them do all the shit. They got dance or whatever. But you'd laugh. Maybe you'd laugh because you'd think he's making a joke. Like, damn, you're fucked up. You got some offensive shit going on. But he's serious.
He sees beatboxers on cardboard. He's like, man, they got a bad case of Dan syndrome, huh? Whoa. I'm being dumb like shit. Come on.
It's impossible to tell what's real on this here. Me, I don't know anymore. I give up.
We're gonna let them
use up sleep, dude.
I know. I always do. They know I'm dying of AIDS. Who's terminal?
Go or they're going somewhere else or something. But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. You don't just rub my ass. You know, it's like I'd be sitting there, I'd always rub me. And I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, he did not rub you. I said, no, I'm not trying. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Dude, first time you told the story on air.
No, maybe when Bob was on, yeah, he would fill our Gatorade up. And we didn't know this. Oh, this is why he got fired. We found out he'd come in before, like at 5 morning. We called the cops and then fill up Gatorade. Yeah. And then they found him putting get our laundry. They found him putting the laundry into his clothes.
It was just lies to like about some random. Probably didn't make sense, so it's not that offensive.
It's very offensive, dude.
I'm trying to say.
He got that one kid fired with Down syndrome. Apparently, one of his other stories.
Yeah.
And this story, a Down syndrome kid that molested him.
Yeah, if Shane were here, he'd be like, "Fuck that, you guys you're a fucking idiot." But he's not.
You are literally a gay guy.
Hi, Shane. All right. Well, that's it. See you next week. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon.
Is a separate thing that he put out. So it turns out we put sort of the second dimension in this case. It turns out if a person digs a grave for their parent and ends up burying the parent in a different grave, that first grave becomes usher bound off for the digger, for the child.
Now when I was just a little child, selling lots of comic books, my mama said bread, don't let no man in the house. And I can remember the words from my God. Get you gonna be with again. And I can still hear my old dad number. If you back, I don't care. Hey, you back, I don't care.
always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We stream live on Wednesdays now. On the Patreon, we watched Anthony Jeselnik's in it. What was it called?
Bones and all.
Bones and all. That's right. And I didn't remember the name, but it's great. Comedy special, never seen it. If you want to see what we really thought of it, check out the Patreon.
Legion of Skanks was hating on it, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. Yeah, I thought it was good. Or did I? Oh, okay. Anyways, they're not here for that. Start the timer now. Play the chicken clip.
All right, so we got a lot of weeks to get through this chip clip, and so we're gonna skip the Tim Kennedy stuff.
Right. The reason that we're gonna skip the Tim Kennedy stuff, I said Tim Kennedy, is because he's still looking for Eckler.
Oh, okay, yeah,
You're right. We have to, and this is important stuff.
Because there's so much other Abapa's Abapa ego that you assaulted me this week, dude. Yeah. Shout out to Haphazard. A lot of shit. Good clips I saw this week from Haphazard. Fucking Fuego, dude. Wow. You say in my culture?
He works hard in the kitchen. That's facts.
Yeah, look, dude, I move the camera more that way, and you're still trying to get the edge of the frame.
Let me get out of here, Daddy. Let me get close. He found Mr. Dilly shop.
Yeah, there you go. I want you to touch it. All right, I won't say that again. Let's see here. Who posted this one? This is Confidence Search 8648. Oh, fucking black screen, dude. God damn it. The Hungry Wolf's new special is worse than the Gringo Poppy. Is called this one. Let's see here.
One more time for Joe Rogan. I've been besties with Joe Rogan for 15 years, and I'm looking for an upgrade. You're welcome. Fag on the Tom Brady roast for some reason. Looked him right in the eyes, called him a fag. Fag! That's why they never spoke him again.
On the live, we kept calling him a goat. You want to shut up. We talked about our live, but what I'm noticing now is that Tony is kind of like a Sesame Street character, like a maybe X-rated Sesame Street. He's like Oscar the Grouch. He has the same kind of cadence, but just saying stupid shit. Not either kids or adults would enjoy.
Yeah.
Welcome to Kill Tony Street. Like that.
Welcome to 6th Street.
And he has Big Bird vibes too, a little bit. Big Bird, Oscar the Grouch, Animal. He's got a lot of Sesame Street tendencies.
Cookie Monster if he was gay.
It's Cookie Monster.
If he was gay. What the hell?
No, you don't want that. Doing this every fucking night for almost 18 years.
Somebody thought it's like, oh.
They're like, oh, they're going to start
at the Comedy Store. Speaker. Hulk Hogan's over there tightening his bandana. I bought my own fucking round trip flights. I googled Trump rally. I popped up. You guys know.
I think it is genuinely worse than the Gringo Poppy.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, the Gringo Poppy's fun to watch. Watch it like 30, 40 times.
Don't speak for yourself, Daddy.
You want more? More, dude. Well, yeah. Well, you're a numbers guy. And he looks like he's got a good.
Doing it like a cool black guy thing. Like, fuck yeah. Like black. Which, by the way, is a 10-star joke. I was there to do jokes. And I like fat ladies, by the way. Just let the little finkies in them know. She goes, I have health rights. I go, lady, you're fat. You're fat coming from a guy that looks like me, all fucking lean.
He was wearing that shirt. He said to the lady, she was like, yeah, cool shirt, bro. Were you forced to wear that? It looks like a shirt that you would wear if you were kidnapped. Like you have no choice. Against your will is what I'm saying.
No premeditated.
No, you did it yourself.
Yeah.
No one forced you to wear that.
Oh, it's time for my favorite time of the week, dude. Guild Guitars clips, dude. Let's see here. This is called I Have Thick Skin. Let's see.
You seem to be good at like just focusing on what you can control and not let activity get to you.
That's
I've been told for reasons.
Here's my only if he wants to watch the beef, whatever. If he has beef, that's fine.
I forgot about that.
Touch it with fighter, football player, comic, podcast, whatever it is. On the streets, man. There's gonna be repercussions. Every repercussion. With a beat or actions. You just get fire off at the mouth and expect consequences. You have to back up all that shit you're talking, man. Oh, you hurt each other? Yeah. Human beings. With Steve, it doesn't bother me. I've said get a lot of it. You can go in the back room, figure it out. Sign papers, I can sue or anything like that. Figure it out. What are you gonna do, mate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
It's so funny that he's always clapping for the fight.
It is. I don't. Yeah, man. I got thick skin, dude. That just falls right off on my shoulder, dude. That count. That's what I say. Seven clips of him saying he's gonna murder people. Over small, like old pussy shop. Like that's not enough. You need it. All right, come on.
And you got violence in your DNA.
Yeah, very violent. Yeah.
Many of God. I'll drop my kid out that fucking couch, roll over, push your fucking neck off, and then speak in my arms.
And then you got a picture like the music is so funny. There's some guy like he's just playing the bass. He's got sunglasses on. Chop says on skates. He tips his sunglasses. And he goes, you could have done this for you, baby.
For the rest of your fucking life, I don't have to tell you that I'm 45. You ain't shit. You're an adolescent. I'll be your uncle. Here's what's real. I will fuck you on your fucking legs. I will twist your fucking neck. I will snap his fucking neck. I will fuck you up. Stop with your fucking neck. That's what I do. That's what men do.
Facts.
I just want to
Oh man, dude, kill your tongues on some other shit.
Yeah, that's true, dude. I mean, look, before that clip, we had one macchiato after. Dude,
Deuces macchiato. Real quick, this one is called Dog. It's posted by Big Teen, as you can see. They edited in Baba Landau. I think this is him sleeping at his kid's game or something. And as you can see, Annie's up there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Get to the truth.
Shit, yeah, I can't believe she did that. That's crazy. That's a crazy painted narrative.
This one's posted by Cats for Christ. Yo, something about the way Tony wears his sleeve be looking real feminine to me, dog.
Over the sleeve?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Dude, he finds new ways to be uncool.
Yep.
Awful.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The interns are moving from their pilot away from Thick Boy Stews Network, and Hot Chip is talking with monster lawyers after the elephant.
The After Hour is going to be moving to its own YouTube channel, youtube.com/AfterHourPod. We want to see how much we can grow the channel. You know, a lot of people are calling us the bad boys of Thick Boy Studios. Also, conspicuously absent for this episode was any acknowledgement of the L video. My lawyer sent it to me, unfortunately, after we finished recording this episode last Tuesday. We're going to be responding to the full episode on that first episode airing on the new YouTube channel next week. On the episode with Brian Callen, so it should be a fun one.
It's so hard to trust James. Like, it looks like AI. Yeah. It looks like they fucking AI the lawyer thing in there. I can't. I feel so stupid that I thought the fish thing was real. How could I think that was real? It was probably, I mean, that's before we knew I agreed. But that is funny, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, so apparently they're going to address. So why would his lawyer? Why? It's kind of like he's trying to get the shop a little bit. He's like, a friend of mine was driving. You know what I mean? Give my if you want to know, my lawyer's my best friend.
Yes, learn from the man, right? But never outshine the master. So he's learning what shop does based on channels. So that it's not fucking that job goes on. It's perfect thinking.
It's also like a redacted mob movie. You know, like saying like I got my lawyers looking to make Elephant Graveyard shaking his boots or what. I don't get it.
To me, it was weird. It almost sounded like he was saying that to create view for the show, right? Maybe instead of lawyer, he meant like, oh, someone told me I shouldn't talk about it because we're show. Like, what does the lawyer have to do with anything? I don't. The lawyer, he's like my lawyer. At first, the interns at Big Boy have lawyers. I guess they're getting paid better than I thought. But I guess he's Theo's producer, so that's a big show. I don't even fucking with this shit. If I was Theo's producer, that's a huge show, right?
Yeah.
Just live off that.
Yeah.
Screw up the bag.
I think I know why. But no, I'm not gonna say why. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, right. We don't fuck with him anymore.
And then let's just leave it at that. This was by Old Barney. Rockabye Papa. Well, you sleepy time cuddle ball, baby. The Kibitek sticker. That.
Where we got it right here, Daddy. You can't go out to Kibitek. They responded to a comment once, and I'm gonna buy trucks. They don't sell trucks. All right, but I'm gonna buy a truck so I can, Kibitek it.
Yeah. This is the haphazard clip of the week. Janitor's work ethic up. Oh shit. Pretty awesome. I'm excited for you to see this if you haven't seen it already. Let's.
I was a janitor for a period of time when I was young. I was the best janitor there was. I just back to groceries. I hated like life in my job. I'm always making my kid. Sit in the back, grab home the magazines, and then I put the bag and finally let it eat it. And you're like, hey, I'm going to fucking do the bag. I'm always so perfect. Someone inside. It's an inside job to do that. And oh no. It's Jerry. Oh my God.
His name is Jerry, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, that is funny. Life imitating fiction. Fucking.
The best janitor there was.
Did you say your first job was a janitor? Like mopping floors?
Cleaning the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off.
Wait, you got fired because they wouldn't give you the Super Bowl off. It's not over yet. Ready?
So I quit.
I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off, so I quit. Realizing where the story was leading, and he's like, I quit. That's some rare disease shit right there.
Like, I'm struggling with that one, Bob. It's like the fucking Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah, Cooney's usually on your side, dude. He's put this stuff together right now.
I got fired. They wouldn't let me take the Super Bowl off, so I quit. That perfect. That's like falsely confused. Every episode, you're like, "There's no way you can get better." Falsely confused. That whole thing. That's it. That's probably the title. Well, you're good at that. Really good.
Janitor? Like mopping floors?
Clean the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off, so I quit.
Also, he's in the bathrooms. I'm never cleaning a bathroom again, dude.
Yeah, you can't be like, no pushback at all from them. Like, were you fired or were you quit at that time? I've talked about it before. We had this guy come in. We're in 6th grade. They had speakers talking about like not getting venereal diseases or whatever. And he said, he was like, I grew up in a bad home. My brother was shot 6 times. And my friend Hoffman raised his hand. He said, he was in 6th grade. He said, were you shot like 6 times once or was it 6 separate times? That was the funniest thing I've ever heard somebody do until this.
Still, I kept getting in trouble because if I can't clean the bathroom, like, the 5-cent candy back in the day.
Yeah.
I used to grab a handful of Twizzlers, grab all the old truck and car magazines.
He chooses at the truck magazines. Isn't that funny?
That is hilarious.
Because it was pornos, I'm assuming. right? Or something like
Something like that, yeah.
And now it's the truck magazines.
His memory, like, adapts to what he wants.
Yeah. Well, he's also trying to believe that he's in the truck.
Yeah. Memory adapting to what he wants.
Oh, you're right.
And then just sit there for hours, reading the magazines, eating the candy,
Drinking rain, and having a nicotine pouch in my mouth. And I had a Helix mattress in the bathroom.
Devil's Assistant still sounds like a pretty good job.
Where the fuck is that Brendan kid? Take right down the fucking ashtray. I do that at 5 a.m.
What was your first job, Brian?
That work ethic came from my dad. My dad blue collar, self-made. So when I was young, he taught me the work ethic. So no matter what I'm doing, whether I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young, I was the best janitor there was. I was there early stage, like it's just a work ethic. So when that work ethic isn't going to change.
What do you think, dude?
I mean,
no lies detected.
I have some questions on his work ethic for sure.
Okay.
Like, is it real? No, it isn't. I guess that's not a question. Just facts.
You want to do an over-under on how many Spotify raps had Brendan Schaub in them?
Like percent of America?
Yeah, more so just like a rhetorical question. 40% of America. This is posted by Horror Nothing 9789 Nightmare Podcast Rotation. I trolled you with this. I screenshotted this and said, like, oh shit, my shit's lit.
And again, I believe that it was real. I was like, damn, you listen to that. I thought you were studying your enemies.
And I like how the guy, Jordan Kaiser, kind of admitted it. He's like, yeah, shut up, I don't care anymore.
He's embarrassed.
What is Crash Dummies with Pat and Mike? We gotta look into that if it made it above the golden hour.
Yeah, it must be really good.
Flake, Joe Rogan, finally get nuts, dude. Okay, this guy dick on here. Dude, that fool does all the homo jokes. Let's see here. This is posted by subject name here. I think Kendrick recorded his latest album at Thick Boy Studios. What they talking about? They're talking about beans, cheese.
I mean, if Kendrick, we talked about this before. If Kendrick Lamar says anything that's like Chaubism or Chabanese, we're gonna fucking have a party.
Oh yeah,
best day of our lives.
Project X style party. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called 41-Year-Old Apprentice Water. Let's see.
My boy Matt from Glass Performance said everything we need.
His lips just don't look real, dude. Nah, it's just, I'm not even trying to be that guy because I'm his #1 supporter. Dude, it just looks like, why don't you just admit it? You know what I mean? Being a public-facing person, you gotta admit to get, like, getting work done.
Also, it'd be funny if he admitted it. It would be like endearing. Like, yeah, I got mine. Just like he did with Just for Men or whatever. He admitted to that. Why not admit to lips too? What's there to lose? It's hilarious if he did now, but he's just a very stupid guy.
Very dumb.
And I would say that to his face.
My boy Matt from Glass Performance said everything we need, the entire kit, to knock this out. So we had some goodies. We've been waiting a while for this. It's been a hold up.
What are they building a Millennium Falcon?
Transmission, Papa.
That is?
Yeah.
You're trying
That's an engine. You're good at this. I might be a truck guy, dude.
I'm like, look, honest, that would be the happiest moment of my life, dude. Can you imagine the opportunity there?
Yeah.
The best show on earth. We both have the merch, Drive Fast Like Gas, and we do our own version of that. I'm in. I can learn from you.
When I was a younger man, I was screwing a tranny, and it busted a nut in my eye.
Pause.
Yeah. Like, that's why I got a dot in my eye.
Really?
Yep.
Well, don't let that stop you from, that will probably only happen once or twice in your life. You wear goggles.
Also, being able to tell that joke will happen once or twice in my life, too.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Last one, that's the gear.
Nice.
He's working hard, dude.
Mm-hmm. I mean, 41 years old, dude. It's like, why don't you just get into gardening?
Gardening is probably hard too, dude. But that could be one.
Yeah, I would rather have a green thumb than a black shirt. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, dude. Oiled up shirt.
No, I got it.
This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Connor's Nut.
Here's the way this affects Conor McGregor. Robert Cross is his biggest nut. Now, unless he paid all cash for those still have a payment every month. So his nut is this every month, and he can't get out of those. But chances are
he's obsessed with using words that he doesn't really understand. Like he's like, it'd be funny if he just did a Sopranos thing where he's like, all right, so here's Connor has like this big, right, and then he's got to collect. He's got to go around, and then he fucking whacked him. Fucking whacked that guy. I almost said dog walked again.
He tried taking his nut, so he whacked him.
Pay all cash. So his monthly nut, just based off, most of that was taken care of from the nut he was getting. Again, unless he paid all cash, which hopefully he did for all this, so he doesn't have a big, huge nut every month. That covers my nut every single month. Leave this, Jim. Don't edit this out. Guilty or not, all those companies jump off. So you go from your nut of making dollars a month drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. I'm saying nuts. Alright, we got you.
He's a master, dude.
Oh man, I love it.
He's like the ways he's redacted. There's always new. And they'll probably say that every episode, but it's true. Who would have seen that coming? They were just going to say nut that many times, and then it sounds every time like he's talking about coming.
Yeah, 21 times on the podcast says nut. He's fucking public. What is it called? What does he say? That he's a black belt?
Oh, yeah, so yeah, black belt. He talks for a living.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
I want to cover my nut.
Let's see if he knows anything about work ethic again. I feel like this is probably the same clip. Yeah, we already watched this. He updated it. Yeah. So let's go to the next one. This is Careless Genius. Reason number 946 on why Kane is an all-around cooler person than Schwab. Have you seen this one?
No.
It's pretty great. It's is this really Cain Velasquez eating a raspado in San Jose? Pretty awesome. I think you'd be surprised.
Oh, he's on a pony.
Yeah, he's on the pony.
Joe guy. Mm-hmm. That's cool. I like that.
Bald as fuck.
He's hungry. He's eating. And you'll notice he doesn't have a straw. He's not doing weird shit with his tongue. No, he's just normal guy.
Normal guy, normal lips. This is posted by Guild Guitars. We're getting blessed this week with 2 Guild Guitars clips. Quick comedy. That's going to happen. Let's see.
It seems like everything you've done, whether it's stand up in 2 years or choose a Showtime special, I think as comedians we can be battered and be like, oh, I'll do my 10 years, and then, but you were like, no, I'm like doing this now type deal. So like, is there a mindset to excel in an industry so fast? Or like, what do you attribute to that?
I don't know. I wish I could, because, dude, you know how hard it is to become a headline comic? Dude, it's so hard to headline. I've been for 6 years now, been talking about 8. You do stop, quit. That's not me.
Really, dude?
Yes. It's Boston and Nashville. Usually doing that stuff. It happens. I think this time I just don't care. That's why I'm at. I feel bad for him so much. I can't. 12 years now. As far as the playing life and stuff like that, I gotta chill out. I do spots in LA, local, SoCal, NorCal, but going international or going across the freaking United States ain't happening right now. So I'm gonna take a break from that. Do my thing, man. Falsely confused.
Anyways.
Oh, really, dude?
I mean, that's good. We can only play it so much that he comes back to stand up. We need a Ringo Poppy deuce.
I just think it's crazy not to do a second one when the first one was so, like, iconic, yeah, game-changing, right? Like, even, not even doing a joke, like, it's a huge thing. There's a subreddit is, what is it? It's top 1%. And he's not going to do a second one? He could make so much money just from money.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and the Spanish language is still alive and well. He can still tear it down.
That's true. He can do more damage.
Yeah.
He always do more damage.
One word at a time. You know what I mean? Like, what's another Mexican dish he has in Tekken? Guisado. Something like that.
No, more Mexican. Quesadilla. He should come with us to Albertsons and just write down a list. we can send our favorites. Potato tacos.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Sander Flo. It's called "My Man's Crying Every Pod." Sad attempt to go viral. So both. A sad viral attempt. Sorry, I'm trying to.
You know, I'll get off the dad shit after this, but I'm pretty emotional about it coming off this travel bullshit. You only get 10 years. You get 10 years. Yeah, I know. I can't talk about killing. Fucking get emotional. But here's the thing: 10 years where your kid's a idol.
Yeah, so like that. Yeah, I mean I get that though. Like you get 10 years with a podcast too. Like you get 10 good years where you can talk about one guy 10 minutes a week, and then at the end of the 10 years, then you just keep doing it for another 10.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I was just gonna say, at least once a week you get 10 minutes. Dude, I'm so sorry. Once you get 10 minutes once a week. It's like. You talk about your idol.
Thank you, dude. You said that was right there.
Yeah.
And I should have said that.
That's why I was pissed while you were talking. I'm like, what? You're not gonna cry? You really not gonna cry right now? You're really gonna?
I didn't get emotional. I didn't realize that you could do the 10 minutes a week thing. I'm tired. I have Graves' disease. And you saved it though. You did it. But yeah. You almost did it.
This one's sorry about that. This one's posted by I Give Free Tickets. It's called A Dish with Everything They Hate Each Other. Man, I don't think I've seen this one. I'm excited. Oh shit. But last night, we're still moving in and cleaning up.
Still?
Yeah, it's been
there a while, though.
2 months. Nah, it takes a while. It takes a while.
Get that lady to work, man.
She lives working, so we have this front room. She goes, so we'll put like shoes and stuff here, and then this will be our Instagram wall. Oh, yeah. And I go, what's that mean? So I texted Chris, I say, hey, just a quick question. Do you guys have an Instagram wall?
Oh, we're a hype house. You sound like, oh, I'm sorry, am I Jake Paul?
So I said, because we had like a group chat with his wife, because I wanted her to see him and her to see it.
It's so hurt, I'm not involved.
So I said,
so really, my family's not involved.
Oh, yeah, he should talk, bro. Billy's birthday party.
Yeah, that we didn't get invited to, bro.
How was the party?
I like how catty Eric becomes immediately. He needs to be involved. These things is an important show. Yeah. Right? I get the anger.
The show's first.
No, what about Billy, bro? Like, who's Billy? Whose daughter?
Brendan's daughter.
Is it? Oh,
the Graves' disease, dude.
I've never known her name, dude.
Oh, yeah. We've been like,
I talked about her?
Yeah.
That would be so funny if there's a clip of me saying something about Billy. I don't remember that. And listen. That didn't happen.
Let's see.
I wasn't there. No, there was no guys there. No, it was all chicks, dude. I mean, I could have invited you, dude, but I wasn't there. I was there. Who do you think paid for that part?
Well, no, we know that. We know. I mean, that goes. There's a lot of stuff.
But anyway, I would invite you. Guys.
I knew something was up. Yeah, I was literally going to go. I got to text Rachel right away. Our friend.
I would invite you guys
at a party and then Delia has a party going on, right? And I forgot that he had sent me the invite. All to you. Yeah.
Okay, this is the kiddo calling the pot blue, but Delia looks tired as shit in that clip, man.
Yep.
That was what made me laugh at the beginning. He was kind of just, it looked like he didn't want to be there, which is weird. Yeah. You're right. I guess sometimes you get tired. You're on such a hit show that you get kind of fucking tired of it sometimes.
Dude, it's so hard to like actually podcast while talking shit about a podcast. It's like, God, really? That's what we're like all the time, probably too.
Maybe. But no one's making a show about us yet. I mean, listen,
somebody's tried, but he literally gave up to that.
The drunk guy.
He was so drunk, though.
Yeah.
But like we don't talk about our kids' birthdays or whatever. I'm not going because we don't have kids yet. But we will.
I did have a grandson at one time, but now I'm back to no kids.
Oh, we get invited to that. Okay, fine.
All right, here we go. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Ruin Our Day. I haven't seen this one either. Oh my god, the fucking mouse, dude. There we go.
3-1, and they lost in the championship. They were up an entire game. The last innings fell apart. They ended up losing by 10 runs. That hurt, but they did get a ring. These rings are so cheap, but these kids love them, and they love them right when they do that. They just put them in their room because you can't rock them. He has a bunch of rings now. I'm gonna be a little disappointed in the whole organization. How you have Turkey Bash tournament? And I thought for sure the rings would have a turkey on it. Because when they played the Halloween tournament, the ring was like a gold and orange pumpkin ring. They're fake, they're like a diamond crusted pumpkin. It makes sense for Halloween. Well, this is the Turkey Day Bash, and I was like, oh, gee, you got
He's cooking, dude. I love it, dude. To me, this reminds me of like the guy at work when you're all looking at something. And you're like, what do you think? And people are giving suggestions. Then one guy gets a suggestion. You're just like, all right, we're moving on. Or like, what? I'm talking about myself, obviously. But, yeah. What is he talking about? He expected,
if you're not following along, I'm saying
whatever the award they the turkey drawn on it.
Dude.
Yeah, like that's crazy.
No, dude. I wish his podcast was nothing but complaints like this.
Okay, I mean it's funny.
The whole time.
It's funny, but he wants a cartoon on it. I'm just thinking of him like he thinks he's the CEO. He's giving advice like the team they didn't get it. I mean, obviously there should be a turkey on these coins. Or whatever the fuck they are.
Get a dope turkey ring, you put in the work, enjoy the fruits of your labor. The ring didn't have a turkey on it.
Is he doing a bit though?
Ruin our day, man. But what a year. What a year. A lot of work in the travel ball. Cats know about that life ambience. I just don't know what the fuck it is. That's done. I mean, I get it. Well, we start football in January on the couch.
Yes. I'm back in. That was awesome.
Dude, I love it. It may have looked like a bit. I think he is genuinely disappointed about the turkey not being on the ring.
Probably, but let me ask you a question real quick. By the way,
Those are the water pipes if you're hearing that.
yes, my deal. So you have to fucking real quick. When and this may be redacted, but with the ring, it's turkey on it. Does that literally mean that it's a ring that has like a turkey on it, like the shape of a turkey, or does that mean the ring drawn turkey on it?
Probably carving it to the side of the ring or something. Like, remember how like in high school you get a graduation ring and they carve things into the sides of the rings?
Oh, like a carve. Okay. All right, I get that.
Yeah.
I didn't get a high school.
It's like when you win an F1 race, sometimes you drink milk, dude. You know what I mean? Or you pop champagne. Sure. When you win the turkey bash, you get a turkey on your ring, dude.
Okay, well now that you've explained it to me, because I didn't graduate high school, I went straight to UFC, black belt, podcasting, all that stuff, and so I skipped school.
You had a cappuccino.
I had a cappuccino with a buffet. A lot of the time that I would have been in school, I was selling comic books in my house.
Oh, I forgot to all that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mom got pretty pissed about that, dude.
She did. She was all worried they were going to molest me. Because they were telling her that they were going to do that. I was like, Mom, be cool, Mom. Be cool.
Be cool.
I'm trying to make this sale. I'm an entrepreneur. And she was an entrepreneur.
Alrighty, let's see. It's posted by Burak Bam Bam. It's called Toe's Fake Laugh Keeps Getting Worse.
Yeah,
Still feels it.
He's a minor. That's why Jeff Ross likes him. Well, you.
His laugh sounds like the goat and Tony Hitchcock's garbage thing.
Yeah, it sounds like Tony Hitchcock saying a bad word.
Virtually identical.
Yeah. I'm gonna start laughing like that.
That, and then the fucking Dalia eagle noise. They're all the same person.
Alright, let's see here. This one's called Brendan Confidently Wrong About Jiu-Jitsu, posted by Advanced Spinach 650. For context, Nicky Rod, the man in this clip, is one of the best jiu-jitsu practitioners in the world currently, and they were discussing a match between him and Gordon Ryan. Like always, Brendan tries to give his expert analysis on the subject, and instantly gets shut down by Nicky twice in a 30-second span. It's absolutely amazing how someone can be so confidently wrong constantly.
But I do think, like, when you see Gordon compete at ADCC, Gordon's still a stud, but it's not the Gordon from, like, what is that, 2020, which is fucking steamer. He was also sick. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's older, so it's like, he's the same age. Different with Miles. Yeah, I know. Different with Miles. I had 300 wrestling matches, 100 jiu-jitsu at Miles. Well, I think that's right, maybe, right? I think that's
Oh fuck, dude, he pissed that guy off. That guy maybe he's just not used to Brendan saying crazy shit.
He went from fine to pissed within like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's like, "What are you talking about?" Brendan wasn't not trying to like install him anyway. And the guy's like, "What?
We're the same age."
God, I'm surprised that doesn't happen more to him. People correcting him. I think people just let him get away with it. Like he has CTE, even though he's talking about. He just asked for a banana.
You always go to the banana.
That's so funny. Who does that? Do they have like banana craft table or something? Maybe that's the reason.
Before we started recording, he said, "I drink a big gulp of my pee." This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Just look at his eyes when the video starts playing. It tells you all you need to know about what who that video is really for. I didn't really understand this one. Let me know if you got expert opinion on it.
Okay, I'll try it.
Before I keep going about being a dad, alright? Let's get to it. Don't you play that video, Jim? I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if he's using it to do it or I'm just saying, dude. We'll get demonetized because that soundtrack slaps. That's a good one. That could have been. It's the one where it's a bomb in the middle.
Okay, brother.
Jimmy, you're gonna have to count down. You know that song, yeah? It's way harder when you have the song, but yeah, we've been all over, man. Chino, San Diego, Santa Barbara. Best time of my life.
I don't know. Maybe this is a tough one, but it's the Callan saying like he or other people like they're standing, but he's traveling over doing T-ball coaching, or maybe the song was a Kendrick Lamar thing. So he's saying that fucking, even though he's calling it a soundtrack,
it's not Kendrick Lamar.
What if it is? Because she's not Schultz.
I think after watching it this time, I think he's just trying to connect to dads on Instagram. Okay. Because he's like, don't play that video, Chin. And then Chin's like, you want me to play the video, right? That's what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
And they're just watching his content again on his show.
That's even more ridiculous. I'm trying to think of something interesting.
Yeah. Neither dig too deep. You haven't listened to Kendrick Lamar's album because that's nothing near what Kendrick Lamar put out.
Well, I was thinking it would be like he was just fully didn't understand the song. What he was, but I was thinking like he played the songs for them, and he was like, we can't get played that because they're getting demonetized. Why would the video get demonetized?
The song that was on the Instagram. Yeah, so speaking of Kendrick album, out of nowhere in Peekaboo, Kendrick just goes on beans, cheese. You gotta check it out.
See?
He might be homeless as fuck, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Confidence 8648. Where are you gonna be? Let's see here.
I have a very close friend, my best friend, who's accused.
Oh my god, dude, this clip is so epic.
Yeah. Have you seen it? We watched it last week now.
No.
Rape.
Right?
We're gonna be a beat.
Magoo's Drug House, kids. Tony in Maryland, December 6th and 7th. Come get some.
It might get cut out because this is playing, but this is so great.
Weekend, Friday, Saturday, I got Comedy Works, Denver, Colorado, December 12th.
Friend Brian Kells is one of the good guys from this. He's 88 years old and has to tour every weekend just to make ends meet. And that's not how this is supposed to be.
Guys, on Port Charlotte, December 26, 27, 28. Wow. Desert Ridge Improv, January 2 and 4. Holy shit, somebody killed me. That's gonna be good.
You're doing a lot. Drive Fast All Gas. This is the last. Well, next week's the last week. Ends December 15th at midnight. We all be dropping next week for the last week. 50-time bonus entry. Go on and win this badass Dark Horse thing over here.
Shop dropping. About tracks.
Horsepower, house launch kick, all the ears and composite, all over it.
Why does it keep looking around?
What else is supposed to do?
Just take it.
We got hammers, the flares, small tees, patch hats, backpacks, all sorts of stuff.
Oh man, dear hunter vibes from him. What do you think, dude? I think Brian Callen will go into Vietnam and try to do fucking Russian roulette. They're like, it's the kid in Vietnam. The kid's here. He's fucking crazy, dude. He's done 5 Russian roulette rounds in a night. Rings.
Haphazard, another one I was very excited to see. Fancy myself of cuffs. What do you think it's about?
Fighting?
Okay.
Dude, I went to a therapist. I've been to a therapist maybe twice. I don't know what, 3 times, 4 times. And I went to a guy who's a couples therapist. He's like, no, yes, I've done that, but hey, that's fun. Yeah. And there's that. But I also,
because when you're playing for the Red Sox, I'm for the Yankees. You're both on the Red Sox. Why am I talking on the Red Sox?
Whose joke is that? That's a stand-up comedian's joke.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
I forget whose joke it is.
I don't know though.
I could be wrong, but I feel like it's either Jerry Seinfeld or what's his name? I don't know why they come to mind when I hear that.
The Red Sox and the Yankees. I can't do it.
You're playing for the other team. I forget who did that joke.
On the same team. I'm on the trip team.
You're both on the Red Sox.
there you go.
I'm a Yankee. Why would I talk to the Red Sox? That's what it is, right?
100%. 100%.
It's teams. Yeah. Oh, 2-on-1. I went on but I also fancy myself a fisticuff. So it's like,
Wow, about therapy.
I'm seeing it. Fancy myself.
oh, 2-on-1. I went on but I also fancy myself a fisticuff. So it's like, oh, this is now it's a challenge.
You fancy yourself a fisticuff.
It's 2-on-1.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs. It's now I see it as like it's like a similar to I'll be your Huckleberry. He's like doing a tombstone cowboy type thing, right? But why? I don't know, and I don't think anyone's ever said that.
I think because I enjoy fighting, it's pretty direct and like you kind of understand. Fancy myself a fisticuffs. It's like gobbledygook where you're like, wait, he fancies himself like in nice suits where he wears cuffs or
what is that called where you use the same sound? Is it alliteration?
oh yeah,
Something like that? Because that's like the shop, or not the shop, the show thing. That's what he's trying to be like fun, like I fancy myself a fisticuff.
when really he's like, I like to choke people and fucking beat them up.
It is a nicer way of saying I'll rip your neck off.
Yeah.
We always say
You're a barking tiger at my fucking dragon.
Now we're not getting zombies super difficult. Oh, and that's why we're here, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. I love that. Yes. Done that. Been there. There's that.
I wonder how many other sayings there are he just does naturally all the time that we are not exposed to yet.
I mean, keep them coming, Papa. Fucking, I can't wait for it to hear more.
I mean, we just got assaulted with like 4 in the last 2 months. Deuces macchiato, peaches delight, fisticuffs, falsely confused.
And then the one I worked at a grocery store because they wouldn't let me off of the Super Bowl, so I quit.
Yeah, dude. All right, this one's posted by Danny Kaufman too. It's called I'm Hot Chip. God damn it.
I'm sorry. That's not the character.
I just love to infiltrate them.
This
It's not the only thing I like to infiltrate.
So what's the conversation? That's obvious.
My Reddit history.
There's another flash.
I froze. This is bullshit.
This is fascinating.
Oh yeah, Elephant Graveyard. Elephant Graveyard is at war with Hot Chip. And I'm Hot Chip.
It reminds me of us reading comments on the live sometimes. Yeah. Just reading them out loud, realizing what they say, and be like, oh yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah. But it's fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's in life.
This is fucking boring. He's doing it right. We're doing it right. You know why? Why? Because I fancy myself good, so I'll come after you, Hot Chip. Sure. I'm on EG side, dude. Over here we eat G, dog.
Oh yeah, Elephant Graveyard's one of our guys. Never forget that.
Yeah. Tusk, Comey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
All right. Oh, we got another guitar clip, dude. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen this one yet. Wow. Now it's like the longer we record, it just doesn't want to work more. It's called Dancing. Beans cheese, apparently. Let's see. Okay. Looks like the Dark Knight. Is it just this over and It might just be that. Okay, stand up. Oh. He's dressed like Woody. I mean, this is just a good time. You know what I mean? I like it. Wacky Papa. I have a feeling that Did he dress up like that? Yeah. It's when he showed how tiny his wiener is. Okay. This is Rub and Tug. Rub and Tug Papa. It's like a Barbie version of Papa.
Redacted toy line. Papa walked into the truck. He comes to the truck.
This is kind of right there, dude. You kind of don't need it, right?
Oh yeah, if it counts, I need it 100%.
Let's see here. I'm going about this one also. Black Wharf posted this one. It's called I'm Still Waiting for Fentanyl Vapes. Do you know what that's a reference to or not?
Fentanyl vapes hit the market now. Who's that?
Trainer Brian Bomack McIntyre about the idea of moving up to 154 pounds and trying to capture my feelings about a certain song from Everyone's vaping in my pocket. That's great, right? So look, here's the thing. I gotta pee really bad. I'm sure a few other jobs. There's some vape channels to watch. You know.
What happened with vaping? What they did, same thing. They kind of they made it cool, and then what they do is skill flavors and strawberry, make it super friendly. It smells good. It's awful. It's worse than cigarettes. And how many people see vaping chemicals? Oh, it's horrible. So now it's a new problem. And now what happens is the drug cartel goes, hold up, how many vapes are selling in America? Hundreds of millions? Let's put fentanyl in. Let's put vapes with fentanyl in. Yeah. It's just
And trainer Brian Bomack.
What do you got to say about that?
Shocking. I mean, if you think there might be fentanyl, why would you smoke a vape?
Right.
I don't know. I have no idea what is going on. Papa is a fucking crazy person. That is wild.
Alrighty, let's see. This one is posted by Haphazard. It's called Purveyors of the Finest Fake News. Let's see here.
Come on, it's gay. It's like funded.
Yeah, but you know what? At the end of the day, I think that's changing too. Because I got news for you. Candace Owens and Megyn Kelly signed a $700 million deal to do a View Like show on CBS.
What?
Yeah.
That's breaking news.
Candace Owens, What's the name? Megyn Kelly. $700 million. We're talking. They want to counter the View.
What happened to the goblins on the View?
The goblins on the View just keep sputtering horse shit.
Did you find an attractive one to host that thing?
Jimmy Kimmel? The View? Yeah, the View might be because it's just goblins.
I'm laughing at the. Can you find an attractive one? Like he's. It's the same thing as with the. We get it. You need a black people or whatever. Fine. Are those the smartest people though? Are they the hottest chicks? Can there be at least one hot chick?
And also the midwives and the 50-year-old, 6-year-olds watch at home.
Well, now Candace and Megyn Kelly are on the View, but it's going to be conservative.
How much that?
And they signed it. Was it a $750 million deal?
God damn. How much the nose? I mean, like hoes. For the money. It's hot talk.
I'm sure it's high. Post-election.
So those ones that keep peddling their bullshit because people are tuning in. The bummer is like, for people listen, like you're 3 million viewers.
It's not that much.
I mean, these guys fall for shit so easy. Just, I mean, like, kind of like this.
I mean, I don't mind falling for stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to fall for stuff, but they never talk about it after. I think that's what they're fucking up.
It's just like, but being political about it, like super excited for something that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel that stupid. You know what I mean? I don't mind saying like, oh, this is fucking what's it called? Don Rickles joke, and then say a real joke.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't mind being that dumb because then, you know, I can laugh about it afterwards. But oh yeah, dude, you look at this goblins on TV. Yeah, the goblins. We're gonna have a chick with a black chick on the TV for talking about conservatives. Maybe not the best brains, but you know. Bean Dip X Whack Job West collab. Just my confidence search 8648. Not gonna lie, it is a cringy clip right here.
When you're in that situation, come out of jail for 10 years.
We just go.
Yeah, you don't realize
it might be Adderall shot.
Oh shit. Okay.
is when you let yourself down, you project that onto others. So that's what makes you have bad relationships, a pessimist, spending more money in a fucking confined environment than most people. Dude, I made money in prison illegally and legally. And you can't sell Torm. I can't sell drink. I've never. No, the last time I drank was in prison. I had some Pruno. I'd love to. Dude, this is so good though. Like I've heard oranges and like maple syrup. Brendan has a problem, dude. It was fire. Like there was take your business cap off. The second it's so stupid. It's like, can you believe that? Hey, the second I drank in prison for the first time in a long time, I had some speed and I just did a blow. Now I fucking on his face.
Those words, Are you awake?
I'm
waiting for you to put it in here.
I mean, this, he just sucks. It's boring. He's talking about what he does in prison. That's the show. People that are bad people, and then the bad people say they're boring. Cop can shop, doesn't understand, and neither do I.
Now we're just gonna make his ass out. Now we're just gonna work out and be up at a certain time, shower, work out, still fuck out the weekend. I'm hanging the stand up. You can match, right?
The majority of prison is being Latin. It's
all Southsiders. It's basically it's a message between us. And I go, no question. I don't teach people like low frequency. I don't teach people all the bullshit like everyone listen. I go high frequency or low frequency. And then I show them the frequency. And I'm like,
isn't the blinking Adderall thing? Yeah, right?
Oh yeah, we looked up that one time we looked up all the symptoms, and blinking was definitely one of them.
Yeah, hey, fuck face. Someone says fuck face for a best friend. I called my dad today. He was like,
mine's like, question. Is your mom and dad still living with your grandma?
You never had a sociopath come at you for help. Apparently, they were vice lord. This was a rumor. A vice lord put his guys in there. I don't want to do that shit. Like, it has to be both sides.
I think we're current events, Chad. I think so too. Yeah. I think he crushed it. We don't need current events.
Well,
he crushed it.
I love talk to you guys. I want you on for a
That's how we fucking forgot.
You're fucked, man.
There's so many. We gotta start writing shit down. You know what? One second. No. I'm writing it down.
I could buy a beer with you guys all the time. I love it. You're great.
1 second. I'm just fucking with you.
I like how I love that. I'm gonna like pick up those books too.
Hold on, we'll be right back.
No. They're so close to the end. Are you gonna do cocaine right now?
Hold on, honey. That's not what it says. It's not. Most
Oh, coffee. There we go. Even better.
Leftover money goes to that.
Nice. Cut to me again, like drinking it like he was like thing. Just kidding.
Wait, he was drinking.
He had like a big thing of thermos, and then I feel better standing up and going. He had like a thermos next to a Tiger Thick, which we had so long, Tiger Thick. It was like $90. It was $40, and now they don't even talk about it at all. They don't drink it. He's not a whiskey guy anymore. Kind of a whiskey guy. And also, I'm the coach. What does he say? Remember that? What is it? Football. I'm the coach. Football's coming up. I'm the coach. Thank you for getting me there. All right. We need to drink this so bad.
We can just end the show there. I mean,
listen, dude. I woke up at 4:34 this morning, like I always do. Actually, 3. A minute threw me off.
I fucking pulled up like 100 clips this week.
Oh, do you do? Oh, you're the producer, bro. Tell me what to do, Chin.
Let's go.
Clip the chin, Chip.
Let's go one more. Oops. Oh yeah, this one was good. Here, I mean, not really. Let's go to the next one. Never misses one. This is post, or this is promising. I'm also tired, dude. So it's like if nobody's not fucking, what is it called on the ship? The wind's not even blowing right now.
I think it would be funny to see us try.
Confidence Search 8648 posted this one.
So, Timmy, how was it? It was good. Brent is not. Let's just. I don't know if you noticed. Brent is not here. Number one. Well, we didn't know about this until this morning. I don't know why, but it's okay. It's fine. We can carry the weight.
Shab is not here.
History in the making. First golden hour with no Shab. He is. Has he ever been on? Yeah, one time. Oh, okay. Once.
Because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in ever. Yeah, I missed
We've definitely seen that clip before. There's a golden AK-47 behind him. I never seen before.
But this is from this week, so he missed this week.
I know, but I've seen most of the clips here before. If you did, that would be funny. They put us under like a test. Like, have you seen it before? Our brains are so fucked from this shit. We're like,
dude, I'm 100% believing our brains are fucked from this.
Oh yeah. Did we speak in Shabanese to people?
You said, can you fucking early to this? I said, yes, Dad.
No, you didn't. I was laughing. Why did you go serious? This is what I'm saying. I'm fucking words so fucked up because I am serious. I sent a message on Twitter to another guy, and like just thought your tweet was funny or whatever, and he wrote, oh, LOL. I said something like, oh fuck, man. I said, hey Bob, too. He doesn't know fucking shop stuff. I do say hey Bob or something. Bubba, listen, Bubba.
Therefore, again,
yeah, dude, we're all over the place.
Yeah.
It is what it is. That's what happens when you watch 10 minutes of this motherfucker every week, dude.
It is what it is.
That's the library. This was posted by Reverend Born Again. Isn't this Joe Rogan's story?
Then I worked construction. I took a whole summer. I dug a house and I dug a foundation, and that took me all summer. And we take people that work. You don't know how hard that shit is until you've done it. And also, I realized, I said, I never want to do this. That if this, I gotta figure out a way so I don't do manual labor, because hard labor is a nightmare.
That's just facts right there. Hard labor and stuff. I can barely do a podcast. I almost fell asleep on the last clip. So I get it, Diddy. I'm back, dude. I'm back. I had a sip of coffee. I have Graves' disease. I started taking medication. Whatever, dude. Quit the chick clippers. Look at this stupid green shirt.
Yeah, dude. I can't stand it. His hat says war.
Every time he has shit like this, I'm like, it's funny though to just have that. Like if I just saw her and I read it, I want that. I want it. I want to dress like that.
It's getting worse, dude. They're turning into Brennan Chop.
I'm shocked. A lot of the stuff he says is true. Facts. I know, and that's another thing. Is like he kept saying that. I've said that's facts like 1,000 times on this episode. I don't care.
You're sleep deprived, dude.
And so am I. But that's when the good stuff comes out, maybe.
Let's see here. This one's posted by 1user60. It's called Togan and Raper Bride. Seem more alike than I actually thought.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's see.
I think I've heard that one before.
Joe Rogan, by the way. I love you, baby. Joe Rogan, by the way, has 30 sheets from Jenna Jameson. I masturbated her 1,000 times.
It's not working out for us for Fear Factor.
Joe Rogan, she refused to take the face. Joe Rogan, 3 yards. I don't even read anything on the box. My favorite Jenna Jameson movie is her first one, where she got old guy. That's my favorite because the guy looks like he wanted to just die having sex with him. He can do it like a true
I'm a good actor.
Oh, no. I like to show all the
Damn. It was really important to him that he could remember that one. I got off the mind. The most confident, important Mr. in history.
But, you know, he's more unbearable now, but back then he was pretty cool.
Was he?
Yeah.
That's Joe Rogan. Oh. Yeah, I remember that. Actually, that's okay. I don't remember watching him on Stern at all ever. Did you ever watch him on Stern?
No.
Yeah.
I just watched Stern for the Sibian.
I did like Fear Factor. You're right. Yeah, great show.
Let's see here. Okay, so it's on the 5-second clip. Oh my god, I can't even speak English.
5 seconds.
Barack Bam Bam, put it in the, you get 10 years.
How'd you nail Barack Bam Bam?
I don't know, dude. I'm a lost cause. Let's see here.
Don't tell her. Put it into the kiddos. You get 10 years.
That was not a good. It's not a good look out, man. He doesn't correct himself. That's the weirdest thing. He's not. I mean, put it in the kiddos. I wish I'd said that.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Tent23. Chris, I was excited for you to see this one. Maybe it just goes up here because we're so late in the show now, but this is so goddamn funny to me.
Well, the one where they play the soundtrack, the more I think about it, the more damn. I thought it was Kendrick Lamar with my guns.
Yeah, you're insane, man.
That was crazy.
Yeah. The comments will be kind to you, I'm sure. Let's see here. I'm so excited for this one. This one made me laugh so hard. It's just, maybe this gives you more fuel, dude.
Like 8,000 likes. Okay. Now let's try this. Boom, if we like these. Well, now you can't see them. What's this? Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Bro turned into his type, I think he says. Oh, fuck.
One of them said red bars.
He's just staring at the screen reading the comment, man.
That's Chris D. Diddler over and over again.
And then, it's the baby gets me going, dude. So
that is so weird.
Blocked by the left reader.
Chris blocked him, Ray as a mod.
Chris blocked him, yeah. Why you gotta make it? Why you gotta
now I gotta fucking look at all the angles, dude. These are some of the best comedians ever lived. They're just going through a thing right now.
Yeah, wait till he gets back on Lip Sync Battle, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, that dance shit.
Yeah, that shit was fire. That shit is fuego. That shit is whatever the fuck that means.
None of these guys are ever capped.
Oh, okay, got you. They're facts. Yeah, just a browser broski. Brian has a dumpster fire. Let's see here.
That makes me upset.
I know.
And I actually like really positive.
I don't like putting my shades on. Yeah, but my guy should do it. Well, my Now I know I got our dubstep sound, dude. That was terrible. I like the dubstep thing. Yeah. I gotta bring it back. Oh yeah, no, it's back. I think the glass breaking thing worked. You guys don't know what we're talking about. The live stream is every Wednesday. We showed them how bad it could be. Yeah. That is so funny that they were both. All right, never mind. So this is supposed to be, yeah, you're rich. Yeah, you're rich. That's what it's called. Let's see here.
Yeah, we do all that traditional shit.
Potatoes, yeah.
You and I have talked about burn off is a boring.
I told you I'm almost there.
It's a dumb
bananas. Who is that? I think that's, let's see.
What's yours? More than. Yeah, I'll smoke a turkey. I think smoking a turkey is a better idea, but smoke fuck off. All bullshit. Yeah, overall fuck you. Switch up. Yeah, I'd like a big old like rack, just some rack. Pack strap would be nice, you know.
Yeah, you rich. Maybe like a prime rib. Or just sort of like a nice steak.
You know?
Yeah, you rich. I would do and Brian's a fighter, and you know he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy at 7 years old who has to tour every weekend just to make peaches delight.
That's rough, dude. That's such a crazy thing to say about your co-host.
Yeah, dude.
I doesn't want that on your website.
I stream on YouTube on my own YouTube channel. I talk about your financial problems all the time.
You bastard.
And I sit like this to you with the chair.
You should start making up financial things I have. You're like, he's 80,000. He has to literally, and then sort of say something crazy like, he sells flowers on the freeway. My homie is 71 million years old, and he's touring every weekend as a clown for UCB in order to make ends meet. And it really fucked him up. But they're gone. All right, let's see here. I think we're on the last one. Thank motherfucking God. Let's call him Papa Still at Punchline Assassin, posted by Dirty Bus Fart Nugget. Great name. Great way to end it. Thank you, Dirty Bus Nugget. It's fart. It's a
Price 45 in what world? The price will give you a lot in our kids travel ball. You got a lot of live dogs. We got live dogs, and we got a dog in the building. My pup's here, Donnie.
Donnie, can you take over the show?
We got live dogs. But if somebody's has got to go, that is happening. Then you ain't getting no Luke Thomas hero money. You put hero on that bitch? I wish they would. I put hero, Luke Thomas, Pizza Carol, and I love the do a lot, man. And they're like, whatever. 2C, 227, John Jones. I just saw a video of him beating his wife. Fuck. But there's some darkness with these stage fighters that we all want to forget. A lot going on in the fight game, I'll tell you that much. You see 3 parties, straight up spicy.
It's only halfway through. Oh my God. Jesus, I thought it was over.
This will drink coffee before this episode for sure.
Yeah.
Top cards of the year. There's no like bangers. Like, oh my God, I got for casual. Like, oh my God, stop bumping into daddy. All right, let's get to it. Don't you play that video, Jim? I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if you're teasing me. That's because that soundtrack slaps. Any certain kid to play, they're not. It's like blue chips, grappling ability. I'm telling you right now, I know bro doesn't give a flying fuck about Bryce Mitchell's grappling credentials. Doesn't own Gracie.
Alright, that's Kratom, I think. Kratom's effect. Marco, Oh, I don't think he's on Kratom anymore, dude.
You gave up Kratom?
Once you can't date him, you know what I mean, or you can stop it.
Yeah, we know. That's what we had. You know what I'm doing after this?
Fucking going to sleep.
I am gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm actually gonna go to dinner. I'm the chef.
Oh, you're gonna cook?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to do what he did. I was trying to capture
you're
that.
gonna go cook.
I'm the coach. You're tired too, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm still capable. I have a show tonight. Pull up 5 months. No, hell no. Do it. No. I'm just like a racehorse. Whereas they see in Russia, they see it the cockalots.
Because you had that big goal.
I had a big goal.
Why do you do that?
I don't know, dude. Sometimes I'm just like Baja mode. You're more traction control, dude.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, anyway, see you at the residency next week. Bye.
What's the most classical of So I will say, what is designation? Designation is a thought. Thoughts do not create reality. Intentions do not create reality. What creates reality? Actions. Actions.
This is on this black ground. That's the time we talk about this occurred. This thing called the town. There you go. Talking about damn this in me. How you miss it, friend? Please put me to my mind. The big boys are at me. You're fine to
That's Mortal Kombat.
Welcome back to Simo's Shop. Thanks for tuning in on Reddit and all that stuff. On the Patreon this week, we watched It's Gerardo's favorite film. It's Chris D'Elia's movie. You know what? If you want to know what I think about it, join the Patreon. Thanks everybody who's joined recently. I think we got maybe not a hawk, but Elgato. I appreciate that. Anyways, and we stream on live on Wednesdays. But anyways,
They're definitely not here for this. No. But I have a question for you if you want to start before the timer.
Okay, yeah.
Before the timer question here. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Yeah.
More than 10 minutes a week. Is Brian Callen a thick boy?
No.
Good question, though, right?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't think he's a thick. It's all in context. I don't think he's a thick boy because we're seeing him in the merch, right? I don't even know if he's part of the bike club when that was going on. You don't see him eating donuts. He doesn't have that goofy, funny thing that thick boys have. You know, he's just not funny. He's a guy's gonna keep you busy.
Fucking that shit. What's it called? Okay, but here, because you're thinking thick, you're thinking fat dudes, right? But maybe who says thick boy squad, thick boy nation?
Low brows.
Chin, dude.
Chin. Okay.
Current skinny boy, past former thick boy. You know what I mean?
Oh, he used to be bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We saw that picture of him.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's not because Brian Callen is skinny that doesn't make him a thick boy. There's something that's missing. It's like he has 2 C's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. He definitely doesn't have enough C's.
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry about that.
No. Listen, that's not what you're here, but that's a good point. I'm glad you brought it up. Never heard of it. Here you are here for 10 minutes to shop. So start the timer. Play the chinklet.
Alrighty, so we got a couple of clips to play, and this one is posted by Harry Pudding. Let me make sure. Harry Pudding 4504. Anthony Jeselnik goes off on Joe Rogan and shit comedians. Anthony Jeselnik and his new special Bones, all shits. Bones and all shits. What? Wait, Bones shits on Rogan's feared comedians for being hacks and doing lazy comedy. Anthony Jeselnik goes off on Joe Rogan and shit comedians. He's just saying the same thing 3 times.
You know, sometimes you gotta say it a bunch before it sinks in. 3 times. What else do we know? 3 times. We just talked about.
Yeah. Dude, we're scientists here. All right. This is the clip, dude. And we're gonna probably watch this special on Patreon.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
I'm against cancel culture.
impression of a shit comic trying to get off. In 20 years of stand-up comedy, I've been asked the same questions over and over and over again. The question I get asked the most if I fought is, Anthony, what do you think about cancel culture? Does it make you mad? Aren't you scared? What do you think about cancel culture? So, let me be clear. I don't give a fuck about cancel culture. What I am sick of are comedians complaining about cancel culture. It's not that hard. Do your job. And yes, I did mention Joe Rogan, guys. Do not get me wrong. I like Joe. Joe's my friend. Joe's a good guy. To his podcast, you're a fucking loser. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's biggest fan. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's target demographic. My brother-in-law is a conspiracy theorist, a crazy conspiracy theorist. Like, my brother-in-law refuses to become an organ donor because he swears that if you get into an accident and the paramedics see that you're an organ donor, they won't try to save your life because they want to use your organs to help someone else. It's insane, but I can't argue with him. He's a paramedic.
Okay. Is he one of our guys?
Yeah, dude.
He is? Okay, all right, fair enough. Guys, the end of the joke is funny. That's a good joke, right? He's a paramedic. I like that.
But he said the whole time. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
No, you didn't cut me off.
You're standing on business. There's violence in his DNA, dude. What are you doing?
It's good. Look, the beginning is a little long, right?
Fuck yourself.
Also, it's a good joke, but it's a little long. Okay, it's 8 inches long, right? Gay. Okay. But here's what I'm saying. It takes a while to get there, right? You know what I mean?
Jay Cooney is sitting next to me right now, dude.
Also, do you think about it? Has he ever been shadow banned? This is a guy talking about kids. Clearly he's never been.
I'm glad you brought that up because we're being shadow banned, dude.
Really?
All the time. What are you saying?
I think so. Honestly. He's a guy, I don't blame him for having this perspective, right?
Yeah.
Because he's never been shadow banned. He doesn't know what it's like. You know, we're shadow banned if we need.
I've been DMing Joe Rogan nonstop on Instagram will not send the messages.
Joe Rogan doesn't know that we want to be, connected to his podcast.
Because the shadow ban doesn't. Rogan has us on, dude.
Right, and Rogan has been shadow banned too, right? Nobody ever saw the Donald Trump interview, right?
Never seen it.
He did a release or something because YouTube was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah.
And they took it down, right? Also, say one more thing about Anthony Jeselnik. Jacket, a little small.
Fuck you, dude.
Little small. I like Jeselnik. He's one of our guys. Need a bigger jacket. Okay, someone should have told him that in his inner circle.
Okay, all right. I see what you're saying. Don't kill me, all right? But, dude, he's just spitting bars, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, did you laugh at everything in Meet the Grams from Kendrick Lamar? No, but that motherfucker spitting bars.
Sure. Okay.
Did you laugh at everything in Squabble Up? No, but there's a bitch with him, and there's some bitch in him. That's a lot of bitch, dude. You know what I mean?
So what's Squabble Up?
The song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Here's what I'm saying. Just the jacket, small, would have fit on Rogan. That's a jacket for Rogan special. So what I'm saying is, take Rogan's shirt, Jeselnik's jacket goes to Rogan, then you have less problems. Special, dude.
There you go.
I'm thinking with my fucking 40 chest brain. I'm on Alpha Brain and AG1, okay? And dosed by Mind Honey. Okay, I have adaptogens in my veins.
Veins?
Alright, this is getting too ridiculous. We need to move to the next clip before I embarrass myself.
Alright. Alright, this next one's posted by Handsome Black Man. Something tells me he's not black. This one's called Conor McGregor is finally free to sign with Thick Tiger Whiskey. I like how they mix up the names. Conor McGregor has now been dropped by Prop 12 Irish whiskey after being found liable in a civil court for sexually assaulting a woman in 2018.
So he lost the whiskey. Losing your whiskey brand is one of the hardest things that can happen to a celebrity.
Yeah.
That never happens to a shop.
Yeah, he's gonna start selling merch for $8.
Yeah. Conor McGregor ain't got no merch. Now he doesn't.
Alright, so this one's posted by Guild Guitars. Gee, thanks, Papa. Brian's face when his co-host has reminded everyone about his essay allegations and told everyone he's a broke bum. So we're gonna get to that clip later. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen anything on Chains.
Yeah. I forgot. Why his face look like that again?
He got his shadows under his eyes done, I think.
Oh, his lids?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Rinks. Man, they call him Rinks. I didn't know that. T-Fat-K calls him Rinks.
Let's make a...
Not like the subreddit. I'm talking about the actual podcast.
Yeah.
The actual podcast calls him Rinks.
Fuck, dude. Let's make a fucking pact right now.
Mm-hmm.
If we get big, right? Like tons of people join the Patreon, all that stuff. We promise each other. We're nothing, no plastic surgery on the face.
You sound like me talking to my girlfriends, dude.
No lips.
Yeah.
Right? Don't you dare come in here with big lips.
I won't. Dude.
You can do whatever you want to your teeth, okay? Whiten your teeth.
Fuck you.
I want to whiten my teeth.
Okay.
All right? As soon as we get enough money.
Yeah.
But that's it. Right?
Okay, yeah.
All right, fine.
Finish my skin or anything, dude. All right.
All right, Sammy Sosa.
Dude, imagine if I Sammy Sosa, if I make it.
That'd be different.
That would be hilarious. All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker called House When BGL Leaks Your DMs. And it's just his face.
That is a good face, too.
How much here? 76ers. Pick a team, Brendan.
Yeah, and it's pink. Very random.
So weird, dude. Try that in a small town, dude.
He happened to get the breast cancer months the 76ers had, so good.
Okay.
That's why.
This one's posted by Dana White's mom. It's called Hi Nick. With an N for the subtitle. I don't know what that means. This is one of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Some of that got sent in the Discord. Thanks for saying that. Very funny. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's a legend.
Yeah.
That guy, he got big on him.
Yeah.
Goddamn big's on here.
Way past that, yeah.
Yeah. Wish I hadn't said that. But he's a great guy.
Tilliliano, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's
rivals the Gringo Poppy in term brilliance.
I'm just now saying that Chin has a Trojan condom hat, a beanie.
Yeah.
Not good.
Because he Fat guy fucking love to see it. Give me some of your juices. All right. This one's posted by Mr. Cooney.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you to all the chefs out there. Appreciate you putting your spin on it. Some funny comments.
Look at this upvote right here, dude, from my account.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Obviously, this is the thumbnail for last week's episode. Yeah, Choppers 25 Kamala voters.
Because we talked about it on the show. I thought that would be so funny if he was in one of these Jubilee videos.
Yeah.
Right? Like him to be. I still think he should be in one. Mm-hmm. Be great.
There's non-stop elections, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Brendan Choppers is Gavin Newsom. Let's make it happen. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Bean Dip talks about the Connor case and goes down memory lane about rinks. So I haven't seen this.
Look at that. I haven't. But look at his face at the beginning.
Like he doesn't want to say anything.
I mean, that just means he's about the oven's on. He's about to cook.
Okay.
Either that or he's having an aneurysm, which I hope he's not.
Can you do it? No, it hurts. It's hurting him right now.
I can't do it because his lips are so crazy.
Goddamn fucking juicy.
Yeah.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because when I hear this stuff, obviously I'm going to have a different perspective.
It just starts off so redacted. I don't blame him because he doesn't have like the brain power to like give it the seriousness needed, this topic, right? Sexual allegations.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near. Like, he's like, oh, dude. You know, with that energy, that whoa. And then he starts doing this. Like, what are we doing here? He just is not the person to talk about this.
No.
But he's going to do it. Imagine if we were talking about some serious thing and I'm just like, all right. Ian Russo, okay. Coming from my experience. Oh, fuck.
He's getting a boner.
Yeah, boner alert. Holy shit.
So anyways, the tsunami killed thousands.
Some people are saying the tsunami was in the wrong. Okay. I hear both sides.
I'm a pro weather. I've always been a weather guy.
It's like he's trying to chew a jawbreaker.
Yeah, that's so funny, dude. That's so funny because that's another thing of wow, he's like too immature for this. Yeah. He's trying to talk about it while he has his mouth, so his mouth is sour, right? And it's just a sour hit, and he's like, he's got too much candy in his mouth to deliver something serious.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience, where, oh boy,
that's where that warhead hit. Oh boy, that's where he realized he had a Jolly Rancher in his mouth. He choked on it a little bit.
God damn it, it's gonna fuck
this stuff. It's tough, especially coming from
that's where
my experience. Where, oh boy, it's tough because
here we go again.
When I head in my mouth, obviously I'm gonna have a different perspective. I'm a very close friend, my best friend, who's also confused.
Confused. They're gonna show this shit in like when they're doing it in CTE when going over it. They're gonna show this to the young doctors. They learn like these are the signs.
Yeah,
you know.
It's probably so hard to sue him for defamation because he could.
Oh yeah,
you know
the most hard.
Falsely confused is great.
That's good. Falsely confused, amazing.
Accused of rape and.
Oh my god. There's just some things he shouldn't talk about. Just add this to that list.
Hey, let's stick to fight pigs, Daddy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
At least when you get those wrong, there's no repercussions, right? It is stupid, fucking camouflage, all fast drive gas. Sure.
And the face he makes after saying the word, you know? Just like,
yeah, not good.
It looks like he just said daddy. But he said, yeah.
Straight up. And you're talking about like 5-6 years ago, the whole Me Too culture, that movement did a lot of good and got rid of some really, really bad people, and thank God they're gone. But just like anything, people take advantage of that, and then they get...
I feel like clips are coming, dude.
Probably.
Let's see.
Some of the good... And my friend Brian Kelly's one of the good guys that suffered from this. And Brian's a fighter, and, you know, he won't speak on it too much, but it really... messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to.
That's kind of funny, honestly. Calling him 5,000 years old. Also, like the gravity, again, unable to stay serious. Like, you're talking about him getting these allegations and you can make a joke about how old he is. Not good. Right? Not the move.
Make some light. He's a guy at 77 years old has to. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. He's a guy at 88 years old has to.
Also, too many
tour.
Like, once is funny.
He heard you and he was like, oh, fuck, he likes this.
Yeah, I gotta do it 5 more times.
Yeah, he keeps rubbing the seat too.
Once would be funny if you're talking about something different, but you can't do it in this context, especially not a thing of dip, rain, and whatever that blue thing is.
Oh yeah, the shot. It's called shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Every weekend just to make ends meet. She said, he said. I know the details. It's not my. It's not my job to speak on it, nor do I have that authority. But he wasn't found guilty of rape.
He keeps talking about it. It looks like he's miming like fishing.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you're on trial and this is your lawyer, and he's doing this, and you're like, "Fuck, I'm going to jail."
It's like you put the bait on the line.
The jury's like, "Can't wait to vote this guy guilty." 12, all guilty.
The jury deliberated for about 8 inches. And
he was found guilty, I think, of assault.
Okay.
I mean, the judge looks at the jury at this point, and they both and they laugh. They know it's coming.
The judge is like 5-day weekend.
Yeah. Judge is like doing this shit, he's thinking about fishing now. He's like, I'm gonna go fishing. I'm gonna have some time. Now, this case
It's not gonna.
Within the jury scene, they're like, oh fuck, it's on his inside job, dude. Bahamut. Yeah.
I mean, it could be sexual assault, but it's just it's assault. Yeah.
Assault of a sexual nature. They're trying to make it like like gobbledygook speech.
It's tough, like dudes with their shirts off and just bear bongs. And I'm like, yeah,
Bear bomb. What's a bear bomb? Oh, like a beer bomb?
I think he falls confused something there. Wow, that was a good clip, dude.
That's very good.
Shout out Confident Surge 8648. Falsely confused to a little flare on the Reddit.
You gotta make that flare.
Falsely confused, another flare here. Confident Surge 8648. Captain Buzzkill is back watching the interns record a pod. Oh, so he's back in the room. Let's see.
Yeah.
Good guys.
I said you.
Gotta show the dog.
Yeah. He's just ominously standing, not speaking.
Yeah, watching, making sure they have good content. Cute dog, though.
Who's that? Nice to meet you. Oh, nice. What's up, 47? Welcome. I sent you a link to a clip of. I gotta pay attention.
Yes. This riveting show so far.
Just kind of going into our topic right now. I want a new show to watch, and I've never seen Sopranos, so that's like kind of number one on my list. So should I start Sopranos, or should I start The Penguin and Succession at the same time?
It's not like a sentence to read.
Okay. Well, congrats on 4 years.
Thanks, man. We went to Major Domo. People say it's like one of the best shows, that and Breaking Bad. I don't think it's up there with Breaking Bad, but I think, like you're saying, like if you're gonna watch one of the two shows, it might be too slow.
Into the show that you really
after the first season.
Yeah. It really has like a first season shot at energy. He's really like, oh hey, Christopher, why are you starting a podcast in my studio? Wait, you don't watch fucking like he's the genius in the back. We talking about the Penguin's the best show to watch. And he's on his phone just like he's on his regular show. There's really no difference between him watching your show and being on the show itself.
Yeah.
The same thing.
One type of way, I think. Where they were just doing like Office, they do like snap zooms and stuff like going really quick. They're just
I'm out.
Just so weird. Yeah. What do you think is happening in his brain? Well, before he goes in, meaning why is
I think he probably he was on Golden Hour and he was like, see you guys later, I gotta go out real quick. And he's like, I'll see this real quick. Takes his phone, he listens. Stupid shit. And then he leaves because he's gotta go get a big gulp or something.
Nothing you said makes sense. The big gulp thing, yeah. That you buttoned it out with a good. Went to go get a big gulp.
Right.
But you're saying he goes into another room to be on their show, but they're in the Golden Hour room.
Oh, they're in the Golden. Look, listen. I have great to say. This causes you to not pay attention to details. Look it up. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
It's the same thing as CT. Worse.
Yeah.
For your brain.
In my mind, remember we did the clicker thing before? I feel like he's outside the room and he's like I can give him a few thousand views. He walks in.
Oh, he's a magnanimous guy.
And then on the title they put with Brennan Chod, but he's just in the back texting.
Yeah, it's all about views and numbers. You're right. He's a numbers guy. That's so obvious. I don't see it.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Frankie Rollins. He finally admits to doing zero work on his cars, but now he's learning. First lesson, Peanut Brain demonstrates how to sand the paint off without a mess can gets cancer. Okay. Must be cool, dude. Do you want to read this?
I'm an intern at SIG Motorsports. I've always paid other shops to do most of the work on my cars, trucks. Bruno at SIG Motors, I almost said Bruno Mars, is the only mechanic who ever said, why don't you take the time to learn how to do some of this stuff? One of the best choices I've ever made. I love it. This truck is going to be badass. 6.0, fully built power stroke diesel engine, built trans, had
PRP seats, interior, at built by Plan B, dash kit, suspension, at King Shocks, engine with at Edge Products, comma, at Blessed _ Performance, and at Mike _ No Limit Fab.
No Limit Fab.
Fabrication.
Oh, okay, got it. I thought it was Fab.
Upgraded turbo kit and coolant stacked by the best Ms. Jake at design.moran, Exit Magnaflow, and all new brake kit at Power Stop Brakes, found a pound fist.
Okay, how much time is on the timer right now? Because, you know what I mean?
That was hard.
This is a lot of shout outs, dude. And I wanted to ask you, and I was prompting this for post later in the show, but dude, what is with all the shout outs, right?
Well, he's like a big guy in collabs, right? Mm-hmm. He loves getting tagged, even when he got his dog, right? He had a tag, like the company that gave the dog treats or something. It's all merch and tags from him. He's a business guy, marketing genius.
So it's not love. You're saying that he loves collabs. He doesn't love collabs. He makes money.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's the only industry that doesn't know how much of a fucking redact he is, maybe. Same with the dog industry. Now he's like, fuck, they're onto me in the truck game. I need to go into dogs.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, anything he's going to go into, he's like, all right, I know the business. We tag, we shout out, we like check socials, merch, you know, like, do you have merch, kind of thing. He's like a CEO. Wherever, any room that he's in, he's a CEO. You know? Yeah. So he's going to like give other like prospective entrepreneurs how to do it.
Yeah. And then there's like people like Miguel are probably clicking all these links and following those, but he's like, if you check Miguel's follows, PRP Scene Shocks, you know what I mean?
Oh, this is the best day of social media of the year for all these. They got one of like innumerable numbers, you know.
That'd be so funny if there was like a super fan that just followed the trends that Brendan Shaw was on. He's just like a fish into stand-up and King's Shocks.
And he's in the hospital. He's like, he's followed Child's advice, he's almost dead.
Financial ruin, and his wife's leaving.
Wife's definitely gone. Kids don't talk to him anymore.
And he still needs a dog. He's like, I need my dog bottle.
Dog's gone. I need the dog back.
Alrighty, let's see here. What else do we have? Okay, this is interesting. I think it's not real, but Richard8064, one of our guys. Nice. New Netflix special coming soon. The true story of Brian Callen, falsely confused.
Well done. He saw an idea and he scooped up the bag.
Great. Would you watch it?
Yeah.
We are financially obligated to watch these. Let's see here. Great Family Never Met Him, posted by CJK610. Beast of a Family. As you can see, it's Sanaz, which, you know, implies that she's getting eaten out or something, you know what I mean? Joe Rogan is in there. Can you see him?
He's a pilgrim.
Yeah. Yep. We got a turkey, 2 turkeys. One's fake, one's real, and then the lips.
What do you think that the lips are drinking there? They got a straw. Does look like they're like drinking themselves.
Yeah. Like a colostomy bag or something. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry that I asked the shops.
You want my brain to go, dude. So maybe a fat ass fucking coffee, dude.
Yeah, it's like a hidden coffee or something like that.
Or it's just merch for straws. You know what I mean? They don't got the drink merch yet.
True.
Alright, this one's posted by Sharp Blake 4826. Awesome table service from Podcast Cringe. Dumb and Dumber. Maybe we use that for one of shit. Yeah. Who do you think is dumber though?
Chop.
It's pretty close though. You gotta admit.
Why do you think Chen is dumber?
I mean, the whole like, you know, low intelligence person.
Oh, because he doesn't know geography and all that, or doesn't care about geography. I still think that Chop probably a lot.
What about this? Chin or Jelly dumber? That's harder.
Chin.
Chin? Yeah. His name is Jelly Roll. His name is Chin. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're both of their names are not.
Yeah. We'll figure this out later.
Jelly Roll's a psyop.
Yes, dude. This is posted by 712 Can. I mean, it's so funny how people just share this every so often with the same exact title.
Yeah.
Just a regular blue collar guy like you and me.
Yeah, it's just a funny picture, man.
Unreal.
He's got makeup on. He's in a purple suit with a flower and shit.
Bayonet. What is that called? Bravo guy.
What's it called? The bayonet? With the flowers.
Oh,
brassiere, or what is it?
Fuck. The thing you at formals, you give a girl the something. What is it?
Bayonet.
Yeah. I forget what it's called. I remember I was like frantically corsage. That's what it is. I was frantically trying to get that for a formal for a girl. I had no interest in me. I was like, I got the corsage. She's like, all right.
She got 4 other corsages.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Yeah, she has a whole story. That'd be so funny. That girl has a lot of corsages.
That's so funny. I actually had that happen to me. Let's see here. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, giving out a legal game to us idiots. Baba, the legal genius, going to give us a lesson, and it's the Conor McGregor Trummies episode 412 of the Shop Show.
I can only imagine.
That's what we watched.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I don't have to imagine.
Just a lot of seat rubbing. It should be called seat rubbing for dummies.
Yeah, I mean, Shop doing a legal show, that would be good, like Court TV. Mm-hmm. That's another avenue you can go down. Get into the trucks, do some court shit.
I want to hear him talk about Drake suing UMG.
Yeah, anything he makes now, that'd be great.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Shroom Tang 420. More like over 160K grand, Papa. I got excited when I saw that title. I feel like they're going to talk about Chang's. You know what show this is, right?
It's not McCusker?
Yeah, Matt and Shane's.
Oh, okay.
But Shane's not there. Let's see here.
That does not look like a... Oh, it is?
One family.
You know what I'm so scared of? It's like, I'm not genuinely afraid of it. I'm kind of more, how do I say? I'm still like in shock of that whole thing that happened with Brendan Schaub.
What exactly?
Dude, it was a fucking, they formed of like 97,000 people. Literally, it was 97,000 people strong who dedicated hours of their life to just like, you don't have to read it, of course. It's like knowing that's out there just every day.
But I feel like he bought that on himself. You think your family's gonna do that?
No, not my family. Dude, if my family started a diss subreddit on me, dude, that would be it. I'd be like, fuck you guys.
That's so funny. Yeah, that should be a fear that every comedian has, really. Yeah. And I don't know if it'll ever be something like on the show. If you're cringe, or a whole Reddit.
Yeah. There was a post recently on our Reddit that said your Reddit's turning against you, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I think it was a comment.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, I went through the post.
Yeah. Listen, I have maybe once we do our whatever our Gringo Poppy is, and then it'll happen.
Yeah. Gringo Poppy 2 coming soon. This is posted by MWALMSLEYUK. I don't know what that spells in English. I don't understand this one. Do you know what this is?
All I know is it's that Tim Kennedy guy, the UFC guy. So he wrote a book or something. I guess the people are saying that it's like he's lying.
Okay, so it's fake, and it's not Tim Kennedy making that, right?
No, it's an anti-hero podcast. It looks like
Tim Kennedy, the Book of Lies. Okay, shut up. I mean, so is Hitler alive? Is that what they're trying to say?
Could be, dude. Look into it. Can we catch him?
Sean's like,
it's just, this is what you would get from former T-Fed guys. You're going to get YouTube channels caducing them first things. That's part of going on that show.
Yep.
They're not sending their best.
All right, we mentioned this earlier. All Thick Boy merch is $8, posted by ABTV12. And it's 100% true. Did you buy anything yet?
No, I wish we had done this before, Maybe we should have waited. Look at that, $8.
Wow. For the jacket.
What a steal.
What the hell, dude?
I know.
And then the jerseys are $8. I was going to drop today for 2 jerseys, but then I had to stop and think, like, what am I doing?
Yeah, no, we have enough shop merch.
Yeah. Let's see here. A successful egg 8345. This is an excerpt from Elephant Graveyard's video, which is epic, and you should check it out. Elephant Graveyard is homeless as fuck. Condom fish and hot chip are in hot water.
Yeah, so I clicked on the thing, and it brought me to this familiar channel. The Golden Shower. Oh, shut up. And my wonderful lawyer had warned me that this Golden Shower show was slandering us on their recent podcast. And I got pretty excited to hear what Schaub and the Diddler and that guy who's married to the lady target were going to say about us. But instead, I turn it on and I see condom fish and hot chip and this guy in the middle here. I know I've seen him before.
Oh, if he's sitting around with these guys, he can't be any good. Always trust your gut, guys. But yeah, causing this level of disappointment, it should be classified as assault. And really, I can't even watch these shows anymore without my podcasts that are
Shout out to one of our guys.
But yeah, no, we'll give it a shot. All right, well, let's see what they had to say still.
This is some of the stuff I wanted to get into because I think Ben and I, we frequent different corners of the internet. You just know stuff. I want to be in the places that you see this stuff. So
I think we're both in the same corners of the internet. I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentary.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I misread this middle guy. Might be a homeless Trojan horse.
I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentaries.
That right there's a cope laugh. These guys know they just stepped into some murders. These Brendan Schaub videos had their boss literally hiring investigators and suing people on YouTube. I don't think it's them promoted on it.
And then down here, it's when will my wife come back? He writes into the Ask a Lawyer box. It's so funny.
That is funny.
This channel. No, what do I know? I don't know.
Brendan Schaub documentaries on YouTube.
I purposely try to avoid.
Beast. Very funny. Ben, another great guy. Never met him.
Shout out to Ben for saying I watch Brendan Schaub documentaries on the Golden Hour set.
Yeah, check out his spot. Lemon Party.
Oh, they already are checking it out.
Yeah.
Would you have the balls to do that, dude?
Oh
yeah.
I mean, that's all I'm going to talk about on this. If I remember on there. But you know, we don't fuck with Nick.
Yeah, no, we ain't fucking with Nick, dude. And it looks like Chin ate beanie right now, you know?
Everybody that does it should probably wear a hat, anything to disguise, you know? Like Tim Pool, you know, he wears a beanie so people can't tell about him. That's what I think too.
Shout out, dude. Ben did a great service to the kitchen, dude. Let's be honest, right?
Very funny.
Very great. Let's see here. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, also one of our guys.
One of the best ever do it.
This one's posted by Horror Barber 6147. New comedy special, falsely confused. Okay, so it's the same bit. I haven't seen Brendan's comedy specials, but if he drops another one and calls it falsely confused, I'll promise I'll watch. Brendan learns about Connor's career throughout the podcast. What? Let's see. This one's posted by Unfair Estimate 8348. Comments looking dicey. So, Brendan is an expert on this topic for his dummy since his two closest colleagues are also suited for dummy spiders. And the last one.
Brendan, falsely confused. Yeah, the comment section, Dylan, as per usual.
I mean, dude, falsely confused is such a good title for something.
It's the Peaches Delight of titles. He comes up with a new thing every time, and he doesn't get credit.
He should. We should make an album of songs, not covers, but like originals. Falsely confused, Peaches Macchiato.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
They have nothing to do with shop. They're actually just talking.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Other than the title, nothing.
That'd be great if Kendrick dropped an album like that, which is Chauvisms.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Let's see here. The Creep Show Must Go On, posted by Toxoplasmosis. The Gene Simmons in the studio. Okay, so
see what he's doing. He's doing one of their bits there with Brian. Brian's like, dude, you should like pretend like you're grabbing my junk.
Oh,
funny guy humor.
Wow. Kiss.
Terrible.
Gene Simmons is like, oh, you guys party? Wow, this is a lot of rain. Hell's Magic Mind. You know, he's just looking at all this stuff like it's paraphernalia.
That is funny, yeah. Like an old person going into TFAK, like, what is any of this stuff? They're like, oh, it's nicotine patch you put in your mouth. They're like,
let's take a cigarette.
The fuck is rain?
His hat's his big time. I thought it said big.
I don't know. I can't tell. Or big tuna. I say a lot of things.
Let's see here. Financial Skin 4969 posted this. LOL, he's just trolling us now.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah.
Straight up dad. What is the troll? Oh, the 225.
He's basically saying the same, like that he did. He obviously did.
Yeah. And then this is what made me laugh. Transcend Company Doc. He just cannot. That's what I'm saying earlier. He cannot stop like his affiliations with people.
Is Transcend the company that helped you able to live that much?
I have no clue. Should we go to their website? No. Let's see here. Post financial legend 5587. I think you'd be surprised. What do you see here, dude? So, Kane versus
Kane. Yeah, I got it.
1 rating versus 83.
Because that's the one fight that where Rogan was like, do you think you want to fight Kane Velasquez? He's like, I think you'd be surprised. And he said, I think you'd be surprised. It would be funny to see that in a video game. Kane comes out and like in the video game knocks him out.
They have like the whole promo at the beginning of Joe Rogan saying that.
And then Brendan Schaub's video game character drinking a bagel before the fight.
Could be open. Talking to the cut man. Big goal. This one's posted by Haphazard. First recognizes that Papa is an expert on Africa. And if you notice, this is one of the chef's signature dishes. First 5 minutes of the podcast, see what happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Haphazard likes.
Yeah, he told us that.
He just watches the first 5 minutes and gets the dish. This.
Forrest Galante! Woo! The Beastmaster! The animal expert! The science guy who knows everything. That got me excited. I love talking animals. Everybody laughs at me because you came in with some animals.
Dude, I did a fun podcast recently. I did The Fighter and the Kid. You guys heard of it?
I have yet from Shaw.
Yeah.
He's not happy heard of it.
Have you ever heard of it? Good guys, we hung out, had a good hour chit-chatting on the couch.
Okay. Nice. How's Shaw in person?
Great, funny, cool, laid back, very, very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
He's like, starts talking. He's like, so you're from Africa, is that right? I was, yeah. Zimbabwe. He's like, oh man, Mugabe regime. Nobody knows that. That's pretty good.
What's that? I don't know that.
Exactly.
What is it?
The reason that I'm saying.
You guys had to flee. I knew that.
Right, because of his political party, the Sonic PF party.
Just trying to fucking destroy everything?
No, they did RAM, or land reform as it was called, where they came and took all the farmers' land away.
What's the chance that Shop actually said that? I'm not saying Forrest is lying. Maybe he was like saying something about nicotine, but he heard Mugabe regime.
I don't know. I mean, look, I want to believe that Shop did say it.
Yeah.
Shop said all the stuff that he just said in a moment where he just like rail it off.
Manchurian candidate.
Yeah. I believe they did it.
And then they did it forcefully and through violence. And so he was like very knowledgeable about it. I was like, how do you know this?
Because he does research, probably.
No, I don't think so. I think he's just more educated than your average person.
A house in person. A house job in person. A house job in person.
Of course, all of Africa is high up as Egypt, probably, right?
Yep. From Nile to Southern Africa.
That's right. So anywhere. Since you were a kid, you were just loved animals.
Well, I grew up in Southern Africa. I grew up in Zimbabwe.
You did?
Yeah.
You said cat, and I thought, there's no
a little bit of it.
Are you Afrikaans?
I'm not. I'm English descent.
Okay.
But so I grew up in Zimbabwe, the country north of beautiful country, and my family ran safari businesses.
Yeah. He grew up around. Good old Mugabe.
Yep.
Who ruined that country
and kicked us out.
Yes.
So he thinks that Brian Callen is Brendan Schaub. That's the ultimate insult. That's what picture Brian Callen. There's no bigger insult than that.
What calls you Brendan Schaub? Fuck.
Ended up here.
Yes.
Yeah. During the land reform.
Under the Mugabe regime. Or the land steal and
the beaches next to That's so funny that Brian Callen's on this.
Fuck.
A lot of people killed him.
Including our neighbors, and it was a rough time.
Mugabe's, he was in the Rhodesian Wars and all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Job in person. Peaches, delight.
What Shop said was, do you like animals?
So you talk to animals and stuff?
Yeah, you like animals?
Right when they started talking about Mugabe, he's like, can I ask a question? Yeah, he's on his phone. Can we get back to the animal stuff? This one's posted by JT Laggy. That was by the way. Bro really did that in front of Conor McGregor.
I said my country's name in its native tongue, which is Era.
I'm producing estrogen. I'm going to change my middle name. Era.
Did you think he was going to retaliate? Did you think he was going to do something on his nature, right? I wasn't really thinking, to be
honest, as I'm sure you experience in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they're talking about Brian doing the estrogen. That was awful. I mean, that's just standard Brian.
I'm producing estrogen, which is he's feeling female.
I know because Connor said like Hannah.
Oh shit, dude! It just happened to me when you said
yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, Doug.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, this is pretty funny, dude, and I think not ironic, but it's probably a trend, so it's not anything they made.
No, like hot chip challenge kind of thing.
Yeah, like hot Cheetos and beans and cheese. That's posted by Baby. What are we doing here? Oh my god, here it goes.
Alright, that's the greatest rain ad I've ever seen in my life. That makes me want to really pop one of these bad boys open. No.
Oh, come on. You can't tickle my balls like that. Put sugar on my dick and not like it.
That's what I do, dude.
God damn it. Sorry for saying that. Let's see here. This is posted by Big Dick Daddy Kins. Big Dick Daddy Kins, yep. Always been a fan of Penguin Z in every facet. We still do not matter. He's getting gadooshed, as you can see.
Yeah.
Which is something that, what's his name? Vince Scully?
Wes Watson?
There we go, Wes Watson. Something Wes Watson.
Saying he's gadooshing me.
I'm gonna watch that video later tonight, so. Let's see here. Preventative medicine is for soy boys, posted by Haphazard, along with some strep the fuck in shit. Let's see here.
I did my colonoscopy. Dude, I'm just gonna get it because I in the back of my head I was like, oh man, I gotta do that. And I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I did that, and then I went in, and I got it done. And honestly, the best thing about it is for me, you just get the day off. You just don't fucking do anything.
Why do you get the day off?
Nobody from why?
Shit. Well, what do you mean? You didn't have a major surgery.
I know, but you go there like an hour or two beforehand. You're just chilling in the bed. We put you out.
I'm out.
You do. I'm out. What?
No, thank you. Go.
You're not gonna do it. Okay. Well, that's fine.
I didn't say I'm out. It's kind of like he's saying that I'm also confused if I'm really are you saying you want me to stop telling the story? Are you out? Are you
leaving right now?
Yeah, are you leaving? Shab doesn't want to colonoscopy. He doesn't want to be in the hospital. Come out. Oh, I'm done now.
Okay. But okay.
Yeah.
But they put you out on. They put you under. It takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Well, something's all up in you. Some's all up in you. Dude, hey, because some's all up in you. You don't have to go under
to be away.
Yeah, you don't have to be under it.
You better your telescope up there on the phone.
You don't have to be under it. It was nice, bro. I was kind of get stuck. Well,
you were fine.
Well, no. So what they do is they cut off all polyps.
They find something every time.
So a lot of times,
Of course they did.
sometimes
From the mechanic.
That's pretty funny.
What?
I mean, a very hack joke, but they find something every time, and they do. It's like going to the mechanic.
I mean, God, Brennan Chop, please go to the doctor and do this, man. This is our business. This is our bread and butter. Okay? We can't have you fucking dying of colon cancer because you're an idiot. Go get your polyps cut off, you stupid moron. You can find brain dead monkey.
God. Hey,
I just have questions. I have a few questions.
Yeah, your butthole is probably like an 87 Chevy that probably needs some maintenance.
His anus is like a fucking one. He goes. If it buys his Facebook plate.
A lot of work.
Yeah, but you go in, they find.
Yeah. So 1 in 44 men will die of cancer, and
that's not terrible odds.
It's terrible.
You said it's terrible.
No, not bad at all. I'll take a chance.
Oh, dude, no, that's crazy.
That's compared to all other. That's terrifying to hear out loud. I am now scared.
Oh, fuck, we shouldn't have watched
1 of 44, dude. Oh my God! What does he think is like bad odds?
Yeah, he doesn't think that's bad. Listen, you're false accusing him for somebody that's smart.
Sure, yeah, he's not a number. He's never been.
That's too high. That's too high. You're more. Well, that's not true at all, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, could you imagine if that was true? Like 1 in 44 people just dying nonstop every day. Do you know someone who dies with a car crash? Maybe.
Are you driving? No, but you wear a seatbelt.
That doesn't matter.
You wear a seatbelt, so it's still fine. Yeah, for murder. Yeah, no. His version of a seatbelt. I went to a new doctor because I moved out to Santa Cruz, so I needed to find a new primary care. Because I hate these. Do you guys know who your primary care doctor is?
I don't believe in general doctors.
Yeah, so I in what?
General doctor.
Oh, I thought you said genital. I went to before. It's like
also general doctors. Though. It's like you don't spice anything. I'm just gonna come to you and tell me I have high blood pressure, and they send me an expert.
No, it's for the yearly checkup.
Yeah, it's a bullshit.
The blood tests. They tell you who you are. Good preventative medicine. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Health is so healthy. I get my blood work out all the time.
Why do you do that?
Because I can read the fucking graph.
Okay, well that's what the general doctor, professional with these.
I know professional. Motherfuckers just decent in everything.
Oh my God.
They're so ridiculous. What a mechanic you in special cars.
This analogy is like fucking mechanic. This is the Jiffy Lube curves you're saying? This guy's really pushing the fucking mechanic thing. Good call. Not easy. Is this a Tom Cruise movie where he keeps reliving the same thing over and over again?
What is that? End of Tomorrow? No.
End of Tomorrow. Who is this guy?
I don't know.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, hopefully, like I said, he's going to the doctor. What I thought was funny was that he said he does blood tests on his own all the time. So he's just getting test time, taking out blood, and like, yeah, it looks good. Who's doing it? Is it a general practitioner? I don't know.
It's crazy because that's how I sound when it comes to the doctor, right?
You do kind of say some weird things.
Fuck, I gotta stop saying that.
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, we'll go to the doctor. This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Papa needs to stop dressing like a 17-year-old. Pretty self-explanatory right there. Anything to say?
No. I don't think so.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Homeless Hour reacts to comedy deathbed while the creator sits in their chin blissfully unaware. Let's wonder if you read it or any of them saw it.
I don't know. We never talked about with them all of us back there.
I should could be leukemia. It could be metabolic.
Tom Segura's really turned into a piece of shit.
That's you. I need to run more.
Looks like Brenda shot invited to the
I definitely ballooned up after having a kid.
obviously has no respect.
Doc, I think the drug. What's that?
I'm glad Theo Von cut shot of his life.
Could be a brain tumor. Again, we don't know until the CT scan comes back. Really?
Hey, Doc, you got in there so I can take a drug. What?
God, it's fucking miserable. That's awesome.
That's crazy that this made it to the golden hour set.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking, it's so funny.
It's pretty epic.
This whole universe is the most interesting thing in my life.
Yeah.
The most interesting thing.
This is another Dandy Kaufman 2. Some of the commentary channels are getting more views than the source material, so Nick and everyone backstage at TBS. What is TBS? The Thick Boy Studios.
Yes.
He's obsessed with the comic but don't acknowledge to the boss.
Elephant Graveyard's the new king. As far as I'm concerned, great little one on David Lucas. Nice, real nice piece. Seen that a couple times now.
I'll have to check. I think I have seen that come up. Did they kind of copy Too Lazy's thumbnail style?
So
yeah. That's a copycat world.
These guys are all they have to be derivative, right? Because because they're talking about something that they're parasitic.
What was it called? Elephant gravy.
They're parasitic.
But now, it's so fascinating to me. Because to me, the podcast space has been boring for a long time. Now these people are getting more views than a lot of the podcasts, which is blowing my mind.
This is very telling. Let's check out my algorithm. Yeah, it is a crazy thing that the show they are covering is getting more views. I got a lot of bar stool. Got some lemon party.
Nice. Hell yeah. I was wondering that sketch I made, though. I was wondering if any of those guys saw Red Bar watched the sketch. I was wondering if Brennan or any of them saw it.
Right. Fucking sad. I don't know. We didn't talk about with them all of us back here.
I showed could be leukemia, could be metabolic.
It's too bad that we don't know. You know, I would be interested in hearing Brennan Chop's take on this. But it's like with these eons, you're never gonna know. Let's say what Brennan says.
People should have the podcast with like a heart rate monitor on them. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Chin's heart rate's going.
Oh yeah, because they're nervous. Yes, yeah, that would tell the truth.
Let's see here. All right, we're rounding out the end of the show here. It's posted by OneUsual4460 Unreal Genetics.
Oh yeah, I mean look at that. That's you gotta be jealous of that fam.
You got Jay. You got George W. Bush impressionator behind him. I don't know who that is. That is very funny. Birds of a Feather Bee. You want to read this here? You good at the Venn diagram?
Yes, it all leads back to the same.
Who's in the middle?
Brian.
Brian. He's all three. Brenda's two. The others two. We're missing somebody to make this is like the Four Horsemen, dude. Like the last piece of the puzzle.
Oh, it's like, you know, Rogan verse, like we keep saying. They're all sort of the same guy over and over again.
Yeah.
And they're just different horrible versions of that guy.
All right, so we don't have to watch this whole thing, okay? We don't even have to have the audio on for this because you already know what's coming, dude. Dave's also confused.
Brian's gonna be.
No, fuck. Dude. You already know, dude.
Oh, shit.
I mean, it's just the best thing that ever happened.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so I think like a song this whole time. Yeah, see. Anyways,
this is funny.
Great Chin posted by Mocket Faces, Days and False Used.
I feel bad for LL Cool J. Chick was.
Yeah, dude. You know, they got the bag though, dude. And then here we go. This is the last one for the day. Mission Speed 7233 posted this one. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Condom-ish.
Yeah, it's the most disgusting looking fish I've ever seen.
Is it inside of a condom?
I don't know. It looks bad though. It looks dirty.
Don't look good.
Don't eat that. Don't eat that.
But yeah, that's it for today.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
Try to speak, release surprises today.
Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, the Reddit, and all that stuff. You know, on the Patreon, we just watched Sam Tripoli's "Why Is Everybody Getting So Quiet?"
New special.
This guy gets what I'm talking about. One guy laughing, right? So if you want to see what we thought of that, join the Patreon. Also, I did start a Graves' Disease Fund because I've just been recently diagnosed with that. So donate to Gerardo,
how's it going?
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well,
but that's not where they're here. They don't care about me, dude. I got my Kip and Take on, Daddy. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, we don't usually wear merch on this show, but we thought,
Yeah, well, my special occasion.
You're a truck guy. So anyways, that's not where they're here, though. They're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. Mm-hmm. So start the timer. Play the Ching clip.
Alrighty, I will say it's the first time in a long time on Chang's where there's not a post in the last week that got upwards of 1,000 likes. Whoa! I don't know if that's a strange tidings or.
Guys, what are we doing? People working hard in the kitchen. They need appreciation.
So we'll see what that if it's due to Brendan getting smarter or Chang's getting I don't know what's
more connected. Yeah. But that's the thing is like they're what we always say. You're the one who says this. Look at what they're working with. Shop.
True.
Right? It's hard to make brilliance out of Shop.
So even a slow might mean that he's just more dumb, right?
How can we get more dumb?
I don't even know, dude. We'll figure it out. This one's called "The Curse Continues," posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never had better food than Biloxi, Mississippi.
What?
Seafood.
Yeah. I thought Denver was the best, right?
Denver's the best barbecue.
Oh, gotcha.
Biloxi, Mississippi is the best. In yellow shoes. What's your justification?
To wear those in a small town, dude.
But dude, it's called Mary Mahoney's. You know where we go there? Mary Mahoney's. This guy comes up and goes, "Tell me what we have." And I said, "What's the best kind of steak you have?"
French house.
Oh, well, here we go. This whole dude goes, "Now, why would y'all, clearly not from here, why would y'all come all the way to Biloxi, Mississippi and order steak? You know how stupid that is?" I was like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "We do seafood here. You can get steak anywhere, son." And I said, "Oh, okay, well, what should we have?" He's like, I'll tell you what you have. I'm going to tell you, you know what? Just leave it up to me. I was like, "Dude, I'm a grown man." I go, "Well, I don't even work here, man. Before I just order my food." He goes, "Well, geez, son, good question. Let me think about it. 61 years now, and then my mother before
61 years.
My mother before that owns them."
I think that there's so much going on in this clip, man. But I think Shab, when he said, "Listen to this," is his way of saying, "Shut the fuck up." And it's funny because that's a Southern thing, bless your heart. Like they have all those phrases that mean something else. Shab's like picking up on that. A totally made up story. Didn't happen. Didn't count. No chances happened. It is interesting. I don't know a lot about Mississippi, but it's funny that I'm going to believe him there that it's a seafood place. It'd be very funny if it's not.
How often do you think he says to himself, "I'm a grown man"?
It's something he has to remind himself. It's one of the things they teach him in his CTE class. Yeah. You're a grown man. Say it. Yeah. Say it with your kids.
I'm a grown man. 1 second. Let me check my Kobe really quick.
He's so stupid.
Place, he goes, "I'm that one."
And today, for 2 of the 3 defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch at Mary Mahoney's restaurant. Corporation Mary Mahoney's Old House Incorporated was paid a $149,000 fine. Earlier this year, when pleading guilty to federal fraud charges, the restaurant agreed to pay $1.35 million in restitution. Co-owner Andrew Satanovich will serve 4 months home confinement and 3 years probation. Satanovich will have to pay a $10,000 fine.
Is that like the biggest Peaches Delight? God damn it, I missed it. Is that like the biggest offense you could do in seafood? It sounds like it. I don't even know what the offense is.
Yeah, what was the offense?
From my understanding, we'll go back to it, but from what I understand is they were saying that it was caught locally, but they were bringing it in from abroad.
This is funny because, okay, the hacky joke. Do you know what the hacky joke is here? Illegal seafood. Because illegal seafood is like, what is this? Illegal seafood? What are we doing here? I eat fish illegally. We got a seafood problem, y'all. Let's see.
It happened today for 2 of the 3 defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch.
Yeah, so it's not local.
Imported as local. Dude, restaurant legal, but I remember there used to be this Italian spot that were like, we make everything homemade here. And whatchamacallit, Beverly Hills, but I knew somebody that worked there. They were like, we fucking, it's all in the freezer. They don't make it. Is that illegal? That guy could have gotten fucked.
Peaches Delight.
Best food I've ever had. Biloxi, Mississippi is the peaches delight.
So the curse continues, but has there been other cases where he's shut down a whole restaurant?
This might be the first restaurant he shut down, but he's constantly dooming fighters to losing.
Wow, dude. Well, shout out to Mahoney's, whatever the fuck that place is called.
Yeah, I probably won't be going there. They're liars.
Mary Mahoney's. Is that what it was called? That's a weird name.
It's an Irish seafood place, I guess. Irish seafood, huh?
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by CJK610. It's called The Downfall of T-Fat-K Numbers Guy. So, highest viewed episode 4. And there's a nice little chart that goes with it, as you can see here. It went from 2.3 to 3.6 to 3.9 to 647, 450, 356, 171, 165. It's crazy how it's progressively gone down.
Yeah, I mean, even as not a numbers guy, I can see that it's under his feet at this point. He used to be as tall as him.
Yeah, well, halfway up.
Or halfway up. He's never as tall as him.
I like how they have 6 mil up here for no reason whatsoever.
Just to show you that it did tell you that.
By the way, we've never hit 6 mil.
Even in its heyday.
Wow. What's your takeaway here, dude?
I mean, that's facts. It's just the show is not doing as well, and part of it is just I think it's gotten a little more redacted, and people don't want to see just stuff about him talking about T-ball and Black Rhino coffee or whatever.
I'm not going to hold it against you, because I'm not really a numbers guy.
No.
But you read between the lines, can you?
Nah, I can't.
Do you know what this means right here? Right there? It's the dip. Shadow band.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
So
I forgot about that.
Easily blamed.
Yeah, YouTube did this.
It's not their fault. Let's see what else is happening over here, dude. This is imagine going back and showing this guy his career in 2024, posted by VMC92, and it's just my bad, I didn't show the whole thing, but yeah, this is an E.
I wonder what his reaction would be to like, hey, you're gonna have a show with Brian Callen, or maybe you already had one at this point, but the show is not gonna be as big as it once was. But you do have a truck show that takes you a year to make. You do have a lot of you give away trucks, which is your favorite thing now. Your favorite thing now is trucks. And he's like, what? He doesn't even own a truck at this point. He's like, what? He doesn't own trucks. Yeah, I'm sure. He's an electric car.
Yeah. I'm not driving a Tesla.
Or he just knows because he's so smart. He's like, called it. He can go so much. Look at that tie, dude. Honestly, I kind of want that. I want that tie. I don't think it's a bad tie. I do think the fire.
I was about to say, I want the handkerchief.
You like the fire?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, maybe I like the fire thing. Honestly, I don't know. I always go both ways, boss. I mean, it's not. This is actually kind of. I think it's pretty good look. It's good look.
Well, what mine is that people usually go to Diet E. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's when their career.
Yeah. Joan Rivers. You know what I mean? Who else? I don't know. Mario Lopez. I feel like is the guy. You know.
Okay. Cool story, bro. But it can go their way too. I mean, that guy. His career is kind of. Mario's kind of like. That's a way to extend his career. But there are people that started there too, like the famous actor. Can't remember his name right now.
Yeah, we made it real far.
Craig something or other. He's in all this shit. He started at E, and then Efron. But also can't remember his name. The Talk Soup people. Basically, the Talk Soup people is usually an upward, except for the last person. I won't say her name, but that was a downward.
I think my argument might have a stronger standing here.
I think I was wrong. I just did a shot thing.
Joel McHale. You know what I mean? Wasn't he at E?
Yeah, that's actually that again argument because he went up.
Fuck Joel McHale. He's a terrible person. What did he go into after E?
Dude, he started at E and then went to like Community and movies and
annoyed everyone, dude. Nobody liked him.
What? I like Joel McHale.
Really?
Be cool, dude. Wow. Dude, Community rules. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Fucking blockbuster.
Community sucks.
What? All right, you're gonna get a lot of
I don't give a fuck, dude.
It's like I hated Gerardo, but after he said Community, now I really have a problem.
He's my cat. Let's see here. Haphazard posted this one. Let the hate flow through you. I'm assuming it's about Creed.
Yeah, sounds good, dude.
Let's see.
I was on stage and fucking. By the way, I have a bunch of you stand up. I just threw it on there on my channel, and
nobody's ever done that.
No.
No, I know. That was funny. I know he interrupted him and his rude, but that was funny.
But I just keep pumping shit out because I just keep fucking having so much fun. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now. It's great.
You're not having fun before?
No, I was. I always was, but you know, it's fun. But you go through ups and downs, but like, look over here. A lot of little things like that. But it's just like
all that added up.
But I'm finished nonsense.
Yeah.
I think that's. I can't.
It kind of annoys what comes in it, but
I'm not gonna say they're having a good time. No. Yeah. Really? Why?
I don't know, because I hear so much.
Wait, hold on. So what? You hear what so much?
The comics are I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really?
Yeah, but bro, it is a cringe ass take, dude.
Yeah, and also just that he's sliding into like his body posture is of someone who's almost about to leave. Like, all right, see you guys later, dude. Make a call.
I'd rather you not talk to me if I'm behind you and your arms are crossed. You know what I mean? Don't be like,
That's a great point. That is a weird way to communicate the shit. Like if I were to do the show like this, even though the shit, yeah, dude, you're right, great clip, man. Yeah, Blockbuster. Yeah, right. He's wearing that fat long ass shirt. It'd be funny if he's so stupid that the logo is on the back or something. Or he turned to a way that the camera can't see the logo. It's like hyping his own merch constantly.
Yeah, dude.
That's kind of. If we ever get merch, we probably shouldn't do that.
Right. I mean, I would probably do it once at least.
I'll probably do it every show. I want if we get merch, I want people to buy it.
Speaking of which, I have got to go restroom.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, me too, dude. Guys, cool if I go with.
I mean, sure.
Probably right.
Yeah, we usually do. All right, you got this, right? Yeah, Bert.
All right, we'll be back.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, but
maybe once on like Camel or so, I'll see us.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'm having so much fun on stage right now.
I know what you're for you. I know what you're saying. No. I know you're not saying that about me. I feel like.
Real quick, it's either that
or just listen to this real quick. Both shut the fuck up.
I think Eric was gonna cook right there too.
Real quick, it's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour. It's never been better.
Oh no, yeah, well that's.
I'm gonna be real right now, dude. You know what I hate in the studio, dude? What? This fucking table, dude.
Oh yeah, the table sucks.
This table sucks so bad.
Oh, the drinks fell off the table and the fucking ducks and hawk fell off. Good. Oh, it looks like it's gonna fall over if you move it half an inch. Good.
Both sides, good.
Brendan said that he was gonna change the rain thing, and then he didn't. Good. I mean, that's a terrible table.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this though. What's that? Hold on a second. No, I switch what I think now after watching the full clip, and I could correct me if I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like he's saying that it's good that Bappa is starting to be fuck that comedy shit and point out issues with it and go in our lane,
right?
And they're saying it's entertaining to watch him hate on it. To some extent, I might be wrong there.
No, the thing is,
yeah,
you know when something's entertaining. Right?
Sure.
When you're watching, you're like, oh, you got the little fucking hectic feeling inside of you and shit, dog. I don't feel that when I see Bappa do that. I just see Bela stand up and talking shit about it now.
Yeah, so I think the beginning is definitely that. Why would you be mad that someone's I'm having so much fun?
Yeah, dude.
But the second part where they're my specials. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be mad about that either. If someone's this is the best material ever, and they're my friend, I'd be oh, that's cool. Sick. I'm not jealous. I'd be happy about that.
Yeah, dude. I think it's Blockbuster because he's a Joe Rogan guy. You can't be I hate what comics I gotta let my stand-up right in.
Yeah, that's a good point because that's what Rogan does. Yeah. See, I'm glad you're here, dude. If you weren't here to explain almost everything about the show to me, I wouldn't even be able to I just wouldn't get it.
I don't
I don't get how the emojis pop up.
Because you're a weirdo and you press the emoji button, you fucking loser.
What button is the emoji?
Yeah, I'm sure you don't know it. That's your narrative. You don't know what the emoji button is, but you press it every time. Oops, I pressed the emoji button again. Oops, Gerardo making a mistake.
Yeah, whatever. I like how alert is your biggest used emoji without the boner. This one's posted by Bent Out of Shapes. It's called Papa Joe Has No Idea Who Cormac McCarthy Is. Talking to Josh Brolin about No Country for Old Men. Ever read him? Dude? Oh, yeah.
Which is how it was written in the book, Cormac. And I got to know Cormac really well. You know, I was with Cormac the night before he died.
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
So, and I asked that guy could fucking write. Some of the greatest writing ever.
Yeah.
In the history
of
this country.
There's something about his writing. It's like, Jesus Christ.
That's another one of those artists where
It does sound like he doesn't know. Yeah, man, someone said he was the best.
Right.
He wrote the shit out of that book.
You're like, Phoenix and him be fucking sick.
Dude, he was different.
He was dope.
I would ask him about his writing. He didn't want to talk about it ever. And then finally got mad at me one day and he was like, I don't fucking know, man. I just sit down at the typewriter and it comes. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Wow. I was like, all right. 87 relax. He had some mapped in it. Been talking about like the musical bass and it was on. It was my wife's son and Cormac. Last night.
T-ball practice.
He didn't snap and he passed away. Josh Brolin. Oh,
Rogan, dude. That's even though it was Cormac, I'm saying Cormac. Man, Rogan.
Always bad was that typewriter that he used for 25, 30 years to write all those novels. And then he had one before that was exactly the same. But that typewriter was on a gold piece of wood at the foot of his bed.
Wow.
And even at the
Josh
end,
Brolin is like Thanos, and he's like, I'm going to snap and everyone with the brain will disappear. And I'm Slayer. I'm like, what?
Do you Brendan Schaub when he kills you?
Dude, do you want to address that you're doing the shot bit?
Oh, yeah. I did it last episode, too.
I didn't even notice.
I'm also throwing him around the studio.
Yeah. Do you get anything about that?
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, I'm sorry.
People will congratulate me on quitting vaping, you know what I'm saying, dude?
It's very good.
I'll start tomorrow. Let's see.
not that thing. Wow. Get it out. It's cool.
Yeah, there's rare humans that have that thing. Yeah.
They just tap it.
And they tap into it and then they just keep going. They get on that path and they just keep going. It just keeps getting better. Just get better.
It's funny to see, like, in a lens that he knows nothing about Cormac McCarthy, but yeah, he probably does, right?
Probably. I mean, I'm always like surprised at lying like that. Like, why lie about that? Very easy to be like, I've never read a Cormac McCarthy book or Cormac McCarthy book.
Yeah, he was a human. He lived.
And Rogan seems like I've read some of the books, but Rogan also seems like a kind of guy to be like, I have to read at least one because man.
Yeah. I'm reading the comments here. There's something about his writing that's like, Jesus Christ. That was Ben out of there. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. Haphazard posted this one. It's called "There's Been Enough Horrible Specials and People That Shouldn't Have Been Famous." Who do you think says
Name of the Waters? I guess Brennan, even though he's like that's only he has no idea, but it looks like it's suggesting Eric said it.
And it's the one time I'll believe him because he knows a thing or two about that.
Oh yeah.
I know I'm funny. Yeah, I'm hilarious. Yeah. But it's like, and I realize like that's not the thing that they want to take and put on television.
or put each fashion right, whatever it is, right? It's gonna be some weird narrative now.
I think it's gonna come back to it. I think there's been enough horrible specials and people that probably should have been famous, and they don't want to offend anybody because we became the don't offend people culture. We're so worried about offending everybody. There should be a place where it comes.
But what I'm saying is, anyway, so what I was originally saying.
Who was he talking about? I wonder, man. I hope it's not our girl. I'll be pissed.
Well, his boy said Triple H just dropped a special and it was not good.
Yeah, true. So check out the Patreon for that.
It was a joke, dude.
Yeah, we will say it. You got my Patreon.
It's one of my favorites.
Great guy. Never met him.
Never did. This is a lack of respect for the art form of stand-up comedy. Wow. Okay? I'm saying HBO is like, because they don't believe
It's a shot. Why do you check off?
comedy's enough.
Can't live on its own.
They don't believe because they've oversaturated it so much that they put so many horrendous comics we're not ready to put out an hour. They put out so much of HBO and Showtime and Netflix. They put out so well. I mean, whatever. Okay,
I tossed myself in.
They put out so much trash.
Both of them. Like, is he gonna stop? Nature's delight.
Who else do you think they're talking about?
It's hard to. I think they're probably talking about people that aren't in their, their side of the comedies. They're probably talking about like alt comics or something that have specials that we don't even know about.
Yeah. They probably saw Nate one time on Netflix and were like, "What is this?"
I mean, if they saw Nate, they probably are talking about Nate. Yeah. That shit was trash.
Yeah, that was terrible. We also watched that on the Patreon. It was so bad.
Yeah,
a lot of fake dicks. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Just Goes Part 2. I believe there's a Part 1, but this one got more likes, so we'll watch this one first. Let's see.
Don't get it twisted. Stipe, yes, he's had 4 years off. Yes, his last fight he lost. That's all correct. Stipe's bigger, stronger than he's ever been. He hasn't taken any punishment in 4 years. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. It's still fucking Stipe. Everyone discrediting Stipe. This ain't going to be John just mowing through Stipe.
That's what
I can almost guarantee you that. This will be a much better fight than you think.
A few moments.
I don't think Stipe really wanted to do that. I don't think he did. I think he's been done for a long time. He knows his body is a fraction of what it used to be.
Does this not make you sad?
It's like, it doesn't make me sad. It makes me sort of confused.
Right.
Like, what? How does he say one thing and then say the complete opposite thing the next day and not have any kind of acknowledgement of that?
Yeah.
It's wild. It's wild to me every time. It doesn't ever get less shocking to me that he does this kind of stuff. This is just as shocking to me as any of the other clips where he's done this exact same thing.
He can't really put his best foot forward. He's just like, he move his foot forward at all at this point. And have you ever heard in any sport, especially mixed martial, especially the UFC, a guy of that caliber, you're talking about an all-time great.
I don't. It doesn't make me sad either. I was just presenting.
Oh no, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I just thought about all the other negative stuff that he's done. I'm like, yeah, fuck this guy, dude.
Can I shoot a question? Go for it. Let me shoot your foot.
8 inches, dude.
Yeah, fuck. You got me.
Is that a good answer to that question? No.
Yeah.
All right.
Heavyweight. An all-time great, Hall of Famer, first. They give him the mic. There's no special thing, nothing there. He goes, I'm done, thank God.
That makes sense. That was from when they got the question confused between reporters. Like, oh, my bad, it wasn't Chael Sonnen, it was Brendan Schaub. He's like, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Good douched. But did you watch the fight?
I just saw the end where he like kicks him in the stomach.
Yeah,
it looked pretty brutal.
Yeah, it was not a good fight. Let's see here. This one's by PM Me Your Kitty. Is Papa driving or in the back seat? So it looks like he's driving, right?
Probably. I mean, he's got his hand in the lens.
So this split this in two so we can get a good view of where he's
You
at.
can see the wheel on the first one, I think.
Let me see. Where's the wheel? Oh, yep, the wheel's right there. His hand is pretty close to the wheel. You want to zoom in there? See what we're looking at?
This is deep.
He's grabbing his dick while driving. And then the last one, I believe, is his clapback. Right here. Please don't take photos while driving, especially with your kid in the car. We can see reflection in your glasses. Clearly not driving. Not really clear, though, is it? I'm just going off your track history. And then there was another post on the subreddit saying a ban imminent. Or like he's going to get blocked, you know?
Yeah.
So Sunday plus travel ball plus new pup. So things are going great.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that in Discord. Clearly not driving bad. What? But it's such a funny thing for him to add on at the end of things. Like he writes back just like he talks. I would love to argue with Chop. I want to have a debate with Chop. A debate thing. He's like, you're clearly wrong, but pal. Hey, pal.
All right, so this one's called Number Guy Hair discusses how many people really watch the fight on Netflix. Search 8648 posted this one. Let's see.
I told you guys from the jump, and I posted about this, the jump of this thing never made sense to me. No upside at any facet. Netflix isn't fight fans. They don't give a shit. All they care about is views. And this got over 60 million views. Not just 60 million, per household. So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or...
What?
6 million per household.
Dude, like you can do 6 million views in one house?
I don't know how the fuck you knew about that, dude. I had it on 6 million streaming services.
I have 6 million tabs open in my phone.
That's what I'm saying.
They're all watching the fight. What the fuck is he talking about?
Do you think any of the producers were like, oh, fuck. God damn it.
It's like he was going to say like per capita or something like that. And he's like, wait, I don't know what the fuck. Per house. That means 6 million per house.
So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or in this Netflix, and there's a lot of young men out there, don't get on that, but most people have families, friends, so times that by, at the very least, probably 3.
You mean people like sharing an account?
No, like so if you watch at my house, I have my father-in-law, my mother.
Everyone is trying to figure out what he's saying. So when you said that, nobody gets it. We all get it. We don't.
It's like dumbass. Stupid.
Right, so times that 60 million by at least 3, maybe 4.
Someone's doing the math.
Somebody's furiously typing away.
They're trying to do a timestamp to take this out of the show.
Maybe 4.
The fastest typing on
80 million people watch that fight.
That's the beanie guy typing up his resume to get a new job.
By the way, shout out to everyone that comments on the videos. There's one that was like that horrendous noise. By the way, is like the mic squeaking.
I think Hap shared that in the Discord.
Yeah, dude, hilarious. I just love all the squeak sounds that come out of Thick Boy Studios, dude.
The best.
The best of squeaks. Let's see here. This is posted by Sergeant Slice. It's called A Homeless Cat Just Showed Up Under My Deck. First thing I thought of was this sub decided to bring it inside. What should I name it? Hard for me to think homeless cats don't matter when this face shows up on your camera. I already brought it in. Trying to socialize, maybe either take it myself or adopt it out. What should I name it? Doesn't matter is a good name.
On a count of 3, let's both say a name, but you don't say doesn't matter again. 1, 2, 3. Peaches Delight.
Oh. Okay, Peaches Delight. I like Peaches Delight better.
Thanks, good too.
Peaches is a good name.
Yeah, Peaches is a good name for a cat.
Yeah, shout out to that cat, dude.
I hope you like with your new owner. Good job for your good thing to do that. Nice.
Let's see here. Always happy to see people call him out. Posted by Clam Digger 37. Crazy name. It says, I think this is the post, as you can tell from the hat and shirt combo. Yeah. Your post before the fight was how Stipe still has it.
Hey, someone's asking a question. We're all asking. Good for them.
Yeah. And he got blocked, I bet. Okay, his unhinged Stipe rant posted by Confident Search 8648. I'm assuming it's some of them. Okay, let's see.
Stipe said this. Stipe is not a guy that, asks for the mic, doesn't like camp. He's a family man. He's a firefighter.
Sorry. He maybe is, but I was thinking firefighter. Is he?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, well,
I'm just like, that just made me laugh. I thought he had just completely lost his mind.
Oh, no. He fights fire.
Okay, good. Great guy.
Yeah.
So is this it? He goes, yeah, I'm done. Thank God.
Do you have, from now, as to what happens next? Are you going to continue fighting, or do you think this might get good? I'm done. I'm hanging him up. I'm returning. I got it. Steve, you've had an incredible career. You're the most accomplished heavyweight of all time. It's been an amazing ride. And thank you for everything. Thank you. Steve Miocic, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank God this bullshit is over. I don't want to be here in the first place. Good. Can I retire now? I did it for you guys. Fuck out of here. Thank God. You can keep this bullshit. Fuck out of it. He's happy. Apparently his management, his wife, everyone good? Did you get what you want?
Wasn't sure.
Well, every fight I was retiring, it's just from the first fight. It's always been like that. Here we are now. So.
I didn't understand the last part. Like, is he saying that his family and the manager made him fight?
Yeah, see, this is a painted narrative, dude.
Right.
No, Stipe wanted to fight, probably, dude.
Yeah.
It's probably the most money. I'm speaking out of my fucking butthole here, right? Call me a Sharpie. It's probably the most money he's ever made because it's John Jones.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of funny if his wife was like, "You gotta fight John. We need the money." But babe, I'm a firefighter and I'm a family man. And he's like, I mean, he's gonna beat the shit out of him. Just do it. Okay? We need $1 million. His wife's like a brutal, like fucking money hungry, terrible person. His kids are like, Daddy, you have to fight John Jones. You have to do it.
They're both married to the same person.
I don't think that happened.
He doesn't fight.
Yeah, dude, bro. Listen, bro.
I sometimes worry about you, dude. This one's probably the first Papa Just Goes. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see. So
he's an asshole.
Yeah. You know who Tom Aspinall is, right?
Yeah.
Heavy, number one contender, heavy middleweight.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, whoa, heavyweight. What am I saying? Heavy middleweight. He's a firefighter, dude. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is before the fight.
Heavyweight in the world. And anything that you hear from these other camps that represent these other heavyweights, nobody wants to fight Tom. However you want to paint it, he hasn't beat this guy, he hasn't done this. Whatever makes you feel good to not make this fight is okay, but at the end of the day, I don't think we've ever seen fighters at this level scared of another fighter. That's just being honest. Tom Aspinall.
A few moments later.
Francis isn't scared. John's not scared. Tom Aspinall's not scared. No fighter in the UFC, hate to tell you journalists out there, is scared of another man.
What the fuck, dude?
His brain is not working.
That's crazy.
You know, like, and someone should tell him. You said the opposite of this.
Usually we laugh really hard at these.
That one was ridiculous. I think back to back, it's like, God damn. Remember I said I'm always surprised? I'm even more surprised.
Dude. Maybe they took out some context where he's like, look, I was on some bullshit, but here's my thought.
Yeah,
I doubt it, though. I doubt that.
Yeah, James can always edit and stuff. Like, we both think it was real.
You always just go back to the pitch.
You don't get to level being scared of anybody. It's fun. I don't get your content. Oh, he's dumping up. Come on.
That makes sense.
Ridiculous. That's your takeaway, dude?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate when guys are like, whoa, it's talking business small car. It's so crazy.
It is just that over and over again, isn't it? He just says one thing and says the exact opposite thing in the next clip.
Alright, so let's get off Papa for a little bit, dude. This is Confident Search 8648 who posted this one. Chin doesn't like the vibe. Let's see.
I was gonna make it. I cracked this. I did. Yeah, I was gonna make a filter, but
but no, it's not worth it.
Things that you can smoke out of here.
Are you worried about
No, I don't care about that. I'm just like, it just gets stuck in here and just stays in here.
I cracked my window.
You have no smoke alarms that go off? Like right there.
No, never went off. Okay. I promise that's not an issue.
I've never thought of it.
He can't put the producer chair away, you know. He's a producer wherever he is. We're not gonna get the smoke out. There's no way to get it out.
I like to think that he's like a really good producer, but he's like, don't you dare WD-40 that door. I want that fucking mic stand squeaking, dude.
It's more authentic that way.
And when he hears, he's like, we're good. Mrs. T-Fat-K right here.
There's a window. I remember Christmas party. I think everybody had a good time.
He's blowing it away from him.
Like, oh, did you know how to whole thing? Hold on. Oh, sorry.
I'm shocked. Okay.
Someone
getting so fucking blitzed around.
I don't need to dribble.
There's no dribble.
Oh, White Claw and pot. This is the way they watch the successful podcaster do it this way.
Yeah.
They watch Brendan and another just learn how to do it the right way. This is what you do. Smoke in a room with no filtration and drink.
Use a knife.
What?
What the fuck?
He's gonna stab that guy.
It's actually a real we said this somewhat, but about this specific. Jin's a little distant.
On all these like Rogan Offspring podcasts, they have like knives or guns and they just pull out. Check it out. Look at this. Woo! Safety's on. Yeah, we're getting guns and knives. We'll bring them out next month.
Hell no. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called At Least It's a White Guy. Who says it?
Shop.
No, Beanie Man's got a beanie on at least.
Good.
No. Alright, Shop has a dog on it.
Oh, fuck, the new dog. Shit.
Says John Krasinski, sexiest man alive, title outrageous internet trolls.
Oh no.
Apparently, this man just turned into just normal, run of the mill.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah.
At least the white guy's lucky. I don't know what he had to do to get that curve, how much he paid, but hey, the sexiest guy in the world. At least it's a white guy.
It's just so racist. Just racist.
Yeah, he should be pulled for Latino up there, dude. We all know that he's Mexican, dude.
True, yeah. Why hate on your own kind, yeah.
This one posted by Confidence Search 8648. I'm sure we've already seen this before. It's called This Will Never Not Be Funny. And it's the LA Podcasters sketch. Classic.
What kind of sneakers you got on, big boy?
Yo, you're up watch MMA?
Bro, they gotta be fresh. You probably get girls though, bro, because you got confidence.
Yeah.
And that's what women want.
That's what it's about.
Bringing response to confidence. Look, I've been doing comedy 6 months, but I'm committed to the lifestyle.
I'm doing the podcast.
I've got the podcast
going up every night.
I got the sneakers. I'm committed 50 rapes. Dude, Bobby goes on stage and people are putting guns in the mouths. They're blowing their fucking brains out. I can't stop laughing. It hurts. You ever heard of Debicils?
Decibels?
Debicils. No. Look it up. So, she was telling me about this. They got this shit Debicil. They got this shit Debicil, which is like, it tells you how fucking loud the shit is. Okay. You know? So, like, you know how, like, you weigh something, right? Like,
that's how many pounds it is.
You know, I'm 5'4", 392 pounds. You know, so height, that's got a number. Weight, that's got a number.
Yeah.
But sound,
that has a number too.
Now it's got, because it used to be volume, but that's on the other. That's on the knob. Yeah. That depends on the fucking thing. But like, what if you're outside and you say like, what's the volume on? And that's what Debicils is.
Yeah, that's right.
And they put that in one of Bobby's shows, and the number was so fucking high that you know they had to close. It was illegal because people were laughing so hard if they lost the business license. They had to call the cops. And they closed the place down. Separate from that, I guess the owner of the club had like raped a couple of female comedians. They said the owner raped a bunch of female comedians. I said, damn, I had no idea he also did comedy.
I mean, I know that they're just mimicking the pod, but really good.
Yeah.
You know, because like that's the kind of pod I listen to.
Yeah, TFK.
That's so good. I mean, I wish our pod was more like TFK.
Mm-hmm. That's hey, one day we will be, dude. All right, so this one's called "No One Gives a Fuck What Your Favorite Show Is," Bubba, posted by Guild Guitars. As you can see, the title of this episode is Brendan Chop's new favorite show. 189 views in 1 hour. Oh, damn. I don't know how much it has now, but I'm assuming it's at 1K now or something. You know,
right? He likes the penguin.
Is that what it is?
Well, it looks like it because I got the.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Didn't even do that.
Good show, but of course, that since it's a comic book thing, of course, Brendan like.
Well, he was, you know, you merely adopted the comic books. He was born in it, molded by it. He sold them in his mom's closet. You know?
He got trapped in his mom's closet until Uncle Alvin.
Yeah. R. Kelly was going to make a song about it until he got locked in. Let's see here. This one's posted by Air Pumper. Brendan needs a handler. Hopefully it's not the same that we already saw.
I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun.
It kind of annoys me when comments say that, but
when they say they're having a good time. No. Yeah. I sort of just really enjoyed fucking around and just doing comedy, you know, and then doing it at the club. When the club opened, it was just so much fun. It was just
because I hear so much. The comedy, I'm having so much fun on stage right now.
Really? Yeah. It was just so much fun. It's just such a fucking joy to be there all the time.
But I know what you're for you.
I know what you were saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know you're not saying that about me. And it was just so much fun. It was just,
dude, my material right now, ready for this hour, it's never been better.
Oh no, I've seen your set. It's really funny. It's tight now. It's good. It's like going for the.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here, let me talk to you.
What you got?
I mean, finally a place that's right. You guys would have loved the mothership. It's like there's only 250 comedians left, and like they have a place where they can go over their new material, and it's like received well. And honestly,
The most well.
Rogan's new material is like really good. Yeah, like it's probably better than it's ever been.
Yeah.
He's got a new joke about how he might be gay and weed. Like he takes an edible, dude, and it didn't work at first. So then he took more, and dude, these new edibles, man.
Yeah. Like those gummies, you could only eat a foot. His new bit where he's like, pick me up on my baby. That's my favorite new joke, dude.
He's finally addressing the height.
Yeah, that's good. This one's posted by Dramatic States. It's called "You're Not One of the 250B." This made my day. I don't know if y'all hate him as much as I do. You should, though. It's great. And I saw this live on Wikipedia.
Oh, shit.
Politician. He's a member of the Georgia State Senate from the 2016 to 12. He's a member of the Democratic Party. Prior to being a senator, he served in the Georgia House of Representatives from 1974 to 2011. Lucas is also a founding member of 100 Black Men of America. He's the father of failed comedian and vape addict David Lucas and iron player Al Lucas, who died during a game while playing for the Los Angeles Avengers.
I mean, it's almost like Tony Hinchcliffe edited this Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's a good roast.
That's one of his, roast king.
That's a David Lucas would say. All right, let's see what we have next here. It's Captain Joe 201 post. Poor Theo figuring some stuff out. It looks like him and David Spade are starring in Bus Boys. They're adding a new project to their plates with the buddy comedy Bus Boys. The pair wrote the script.
Are they going to be in it, or they just wrote it?
Well, I hope whatever figures it out, dude.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's tough. Like, he was like doing so well when they had the King and the Sting or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you got to do a show with David Spade. Like, who even remembers it on SNL ever, right?
The King and the Sting, the Wing, and then,
Who would you rather do something with? David Spade or Brendan Schaub.
Oh, do I even have to say it?
No, that guy.
I mean, David Spade, great guy. Never met him, but
yeah, I mean, we all know, like, if you put us in a room with David Spade, we would fuck our way out.
Yeah, okay, that's your narrative, dude. Still paying for comments posted by Wooden Salad 3870. Still paying for comments, B. All these people posted a total of 13 minutes ago and have 6-hour-old profiles. Alright, so it looks like it's a short. Oh, fuck. The first one is, your videos are a treat for the eyes and mind. Eva Brady D posted this. The quality is top notch and the presentation of information is exceptional. Thank you so much. This is the difference between his and our fans, dude.
Yeah.
Our fans, homeless cats, most of the dudes love them, right? Mm-hmm. His fans, fucking baddies, dude.
Yeah, they're usually hot.
Sucks, but it's what are you gonna do? Yeah.
He's like a famous UFC guy.
Yeah. He's turned comedian, truck guy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, he's in the gym. He's waking up at 4 a.m. runs and stuff. We just eat food.
Maya, you're right. That's a sick ass name, dude. Your videos are a treasure. Thank you for your talent and creativity. Giraffe hilarious. Half a Moon and Popcorn. The other one had camera, water, and dinosaur.
Makes sense to me.
I wonder if they're just in on TFATK and Brendan, or Brendan understand. Know that he understands it. It's like Campbell, what dinosaur? That. Just those emojis, he knows the whole comment.
Hot chicks love emojis. They're always sending like cameras and water stuff. Dinosaurs, that kind of thing.
Yeah. What is M1093 Jedediah? El mio tentativo de massaggio sensuale si è concluso con una gomitata accidental in fascia al mio partner. Something about to sensually massage her when to the point where she forgets accidentally about her other partner.
That makes sense too.
Non c'è niente di meglio di una gomitata.
That's I know that. That's like Italian.
Gomitata.
I order it all the time.
Do you think Mexican reads these and gets jealous at all now?
No, I don't think she looks at this YouTube at all. She's busy with other shit.
Yeah. Too busy getting jealous from all the text messages and flowers. Any other takeaways from fake comments this week?
I love them. I mean, I'm a sucker for like random emojis. I think that's one of the funnier things that happens. But I sometimes think his change is doing this just to fuck with him.
This one's posted by Haphazard. The dog has a name. And I never even if people are just making profile pictures of just chicks.
I think so.
Engagement, right? Let's see. The dog has a name.
We're back, buddy. You have a dog. You have vicious.
I mean, I guess it's my dog. It's more like kids and my wife's
That's
dog.
a cockapoo or something, right?
No, it's a golden doodle.
Oh, it's a golden.
How dare you? Yeah.
So you have a golden retriever
a golden retriever and a pool had fornication.
But are they going to be? How big is he going to be? Because he's
about 50 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not small. His dad's big.
How old is he?
He is 14 weeks old.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a tiny little thing.
Tiny little thing.
Tiny little thing. Great dog, though.
Yeah.
He's a little lackadaisical today because he had shots.
Got shots. Got shots.
He's really.
It's just as dumb as Brendan. He's dumb like me. He doesn't do it things. I mean to be mean to the dog.
Pretty easy though.
It's cute.
He's a cutie pie.
Do you think the dog is lackadaisical because Brendan's his owner? He's like, fuck.
That's so funny. He's
All the
already
dogs
tired.
talk about Brendan to each other.
The dogs are the thing. They're like, sucker, you got taken by Brendan. He's probably gonna give you a bag. He's probably like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, I have to show Brendan around and out, like, make sure he doesn't hurt himself. This is tired. I'm his handler now. I have to walk.
Let's see. My wife's never had dogs, and my kids aren't used to it, and they don't realize how good a dog he is already.
Yes.
Easy, man. When I ask you to the bathroom, he goes at the door. He's great. Great. Thanks, Donnie.
What a ridiculous name for a dog.
They should give him a Mexican name. Donnie's like Italian, isn't it?
Donnie?
Donnie Briscoe.
Yeah, I guess so. Is Wahlberg? But Wahlberg's Italian, right? His brother's name's Donnie. Mark Wahlberg.
You can put like a Mick in front of it. It might be Irish.
It'd be like Donald, like Donnie's for Donald.
Yeah. Oh, Donald. Yeah, you're right. Donnie could be an Irish name.
We're ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, for Donald. God, he's orange.
He is
What a
orange.
name. Johnny's a good name.
He is feisty.
Things are getting even better.
Yeah, dude.
How did you get that?
I like these tags, dude. What do you think about his new dog?
I mean, that dog is awesome. I like a lot. Kind of, the dog's face does sort of look bit like the face you make when you're tired of your owner's bullshit. He's all fucking exhausted.
That sounds like a Pixar movie right there.
A Pixar movie would be great, like Brendan Schaub's dog. That's the Pixar movie.
This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called Mr. I'm Too Nice, commenting on Nick Diaz.
So, I don't know how legit this is, but, so you know, Nick Diaz had his fight with Vicente. And we're not exactly sure why. So drug addiction doesn't last forever. You either find sobriety or it takes your life.
Nick is struggling with some addiction?
I don't know. You know, you don't all the time, but we know.
Chin's still mad about the other show.
But also, you know, you said that you might have some.
Well, I hope he finds, help, because he was one of my.
I'll tell you what I would do: call him a pussy.
No.
If Nate came out and was like, "Man, my brother would need help," I wouldn't call him a pussy.
No, you'd be very supportive.
Yeah, trying to help him out.
As am I. I mean, Nick Diaz.
But it's not the same thing.
Yeah, not at all. He's literally kind of doing that by saying that.
Yeah, dude.
That's what you just did right now. You're saying he's, but pretty stupid. I'll give him a pass on this one.
I don't give him a pass. Brand new job, dude. Just leave them alone.
Yeah.
You know?
One of my favorite fighters.
It's just so, it doesn't make sense if it doesn't bother you. Then you making a big deal out of it, constantly bringing it bothers you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, no one else was going to say anything. You did.
Yeah.
Job's like, I got to say something because they don't want me to. I was just say because I'm a man. I'm not mad, but I will fucking people up. I wear my fair share if you disrespect me.
I'm understanding that you guys have TV, and I wouldn't come after you if, you guys just your fucking neck off to call me a pussy online, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I came here, there wasn't a banana here when I asked for a banana to be here when I was hungry.
Damn, dude, I'm not looking forward to this, but I feel as if there's going to be grand finales in this whole, like, he keeps bringing it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be.
I like that idea, but it is what it is.
It's always my favorite fighter for a long time.
Not mine, but still.
Oh, God. I like how he'll say that and not give like this guy's my favorite. It's like shooting Jack, dude.
Yeah, no, he's pissed.
I wouldn't do anything mean. He was a terrible fighter, but I wouldn't say anything mean.
He starts going off on his record, like, look at all the losses, right? I'm not going to say anything about it.
Let's see here. This is okay. Thick boy with 3 C's, former employee, currently having a disagreement with an associate. Obviously, this went off last week. Did you see this?
The Mark one? Oh yeah.
I think it's funny, but I don't know if you want to play it or not.
We can. Okay, sure, why not?
Let's see.
Law of advancing Isaiah Miranda's career. I sent you a voice note. I called you after you begged me to call me.
That's the podcast here. Mark's a great guy. Never met him. I don't know who Isaiah is. Barely. Never met that guy.
Yeah. If he needs to get paid, you should pay him. You know what I mean? I think Mark, with his footprint online, is the last person you don't want to pay or have any disputes.
Yeah, that's a move on your part. You got to pay him. There you go.
Mm-hmm. And I believe the reason why I wouldn't mind playing this is because I believe he shared this.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's from the sent, not from received.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, he shared it to his social media.
Right. I mean, I don't. It's just I'm bored by who I saw some of Isaiah's material. It's not good.
Content in that. Yeah. If we started making Instagram shorts, dude, say goodbye to the game because we would take it over. Yeah, right, dude.
I'm on set doing a fucking skit at a W who has 100 times the followers than you.
All right, yeah, we don't have to listen to this. It's rough. It's rough. Yeah. That's exactly how it goes. Yes, to come on the show. We're like, that's all good. It's just I leave them a voicemail like that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Said you'd be on the show.
Fuck, man. Shout out to Mark, dude. He's a great guy. Wanted a lightning since he was a kid. RFP lightning. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see. It's just a lot of moments in TVK are silence. Yeah, which is sad. But you get other characters like Door and Mike's did. It's just sad that those are characters on the show now.
I'm up for if they do it on Excursion.
And my keyboard, I mean, just typing away. The keyboard is another character too. Yeah. You're right. He's looking for anything. A new job. He's applying for jobs in the background. Yeah, I was gonna say he's typing up resumes and shit. He's like, hey, Griffin. Griffin's a great show. He's on Craigslist, right? Or IG, reaching out to other comedians. Not Chin, though, right? Or yeah, Chin, Beanie Man. Beanie Guy. Oh, Beanie Guy doesn't get me loyal. Chin, a little bit of loyalty there, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. Chin, I feel like it has to be loyal at this point, right? Yeah, Beanie Guy, he's got a fucking side eye, dude. That's a good point. Beanie Guy is looking for another job, just like ordering tickets to San AAA shows. You're right. Yep. Yeah. He's hitting up. What's his name? He's ordering tickets for him and Josh Tenney and what's the guy? The entrance George. He's texting George. You won't believe it, dude. They're quite right now. He's not getting them all tickets to the next San AAA.
It would be good. Yeah, Excursions are sweet, dude. I got my peepers on an 03 6.0 power stroke bill.
He got his peepers on it. Can you send it actual, or do you want to or not? No.
I don't want people to know what I'm looking at.
Don't count. All right, don't matter.
I have to sell my Ford Lightning first. So if you're in the market for Ford Lightning, mine's up for grab.
I kind of want to Excursion. I want to go into something that I saw in the news because it's timely as we're talking about weight classes. We're talking about weight classes. We're talking about fighting.
Is that Ford Excursion with this?
He's like, no, we're not going to do a topic on the show. I'm buying a car right now. He's like asking Chin to buy him a car on the show. Crazy. Oh, come on.
Diesel engine do anything you're waiting?
Nothing. Nothing. I don't even think it's a good looking. I think it's too big. It's not blocking everything. I don't get why. You take that and soup it up. It makes no sense. It's basically a minivan with a big nose.
You know what it is?
Okay. It's a minivan with a big nose. It's bullshit.
No, you know what it is?
It's extended.
No, you know what it is?
So now is a big truck head. You gotta be. Yeah. You are what you eat. Right? Oh, come on, dude. You can't put this together. Oh, because she got with cheese. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Be cool. Yeah.
That's the ultimate dad, right?
Yes.
And I'll put 600 horsepower on it. Yeah. 1,000 pounds of torque. Fully built 6.0.
And you lift it up like that?
Oh, yeah.
I have the problem with lifting it up.
See, the one I got my peepers on, 8-inch lift. So the kids are going to have to jump in.
Yeah.
Of course, 8 inches. That's funny, and then also jump in. He's obsessed with this idea that people jump into cars. Showtime, ever heard of it? Oh, really? That's your takeaway? He jumps in the car? Watch this real quick. Stupid. I'll just cut that part out.
It looks roll heavy. It looks tight. It looks like
roll that thing for sure.
You know what I mean?
How are you wrong?
Every tracker car is just another thing you can flip. Yeah. He really is. I mean, we write a lot of songs about flipping the tracker. My truck, stuff like that. Yeah. But it's just what he does every week. He's a big truck guy. He's had trucks for a while. We make fun of him and say they made it up, but hey, where watching my truck come from? Remember after that, he's like, I don't even own a truck. That's another fucking dude. I didn't know. Like, I love trucks so much, dude. You got good trucks. I don't. I drive cars. Yeah. That even makes sense. Do you think when he does these repetitive jokes or Chauvisms, his head, he's got a ticker. He's a number guy. He's got a ticker. He's like that's another 1,000 views. If I mention, I'm gonna flip that truck. Oh, that's 1,000. That's a scoop of the bag. Yeah. I was thinking that
He's we come in with new stuff. He like comes up with new shit all the time. Peeper, I heard him say that before. I got my peepers on this. Yeah. Last week was Peaches Delight.
Shakespeare. The Whittier Shakespeare. This one's posted by my bad. Toxoplasmosis. It's called the fella's ego, but side sanas ain't having it. It's the last clip for the day, so enjoy it. Let's see.
Brendan fight right now.
Hey guys.
If Jake stays at 225, I can fight him.
Oh my God, no.
In MMA.
100. Oh yeah. 100%.
I like Jake, but I do it for
You'd have to train for it.
I have to take it seriously.
You have to take it seriously because Jake will fucking punch you in the face. Yeah. And Jake's over here with this whole bug. He got some tricks. He got some tricks. And Jake would have his hands full of you. Got a hold of him. If you got a hold of him at the beginning, he wrestled in high school.
I love that. I like it.
Like you talked about on the stream, Brian Watlander once, it was like, hold my beer. You know?
Yeah, that's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He like made Zoolander funny. What if Zoolander was a fucking loser? What if it was live? What if he got a hold of it? Why are you talking like that? Stop it.
Why are you saying it twice?
What? What if I got a hold? He thinks that's so funny.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say to you, don't stand and bang with him now, because he can catch you. Don't stand and bang with him.
I'm not big enough name for Jake to come after.
Yeah.
What?
I just don't want to watch you fight, so.
I do.
This fucking guy wanted me to fight Red Bear MMA against Junior Derek Lewis.
That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, but you were the one negotiating the deal.
A lot of money.
Jake Paul would be so much more money than that. I know. So that's worth it. But the money they're offering, it's a lot of money. It's buy a lot of cool products.
No one's offering you shit.
Look at Brendan fight right now.
Hey guys.
I would love to see that though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul.
Yeah.
That might actually do numbers. That would be a successful bet. I think Netflix could do that because Brendan's not famous. Like I said, no one knows who he is really.
He's infamous.
But I mean, he's not unfamous too. Like that could be. You could definitely sell that. Maybe not Netflix. Maybe more Triller, but I would love to see that on Netflix.
Yeah.
That would be.
Yeah, dude. You know what's so funny is I didn't realize until we had some good times at James the last couple of weeks, dude. And then this week we kind of like, oh fuck, it's a really podcast. But for the last couple, they had some moments, you know, where it was like entertaining. This week, what the most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's like
that was
It's just, you never know what you're gonna get with Brendan, dude. It's a mixed bag.
Chocolates, dude.
You're gonna get it right. Absolutely, Brendan, go.
All right. See you next week.
Just make it look pretty, make it look nice. Get it straight up and stands. One of the most important parts of mourning, which is one of the most important parts of life, is whatever you're going through, lean into it. Whatever you're going through, get into it. Just put yourself in it.
Welcome back to 10 Up. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, Reddit, all that. On the Patreon. Patreon, we watched a great movie.
The 41-year-old virgin that knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, aka the worst movie ever made.
Ryan Callen, the die. So if you want to see that, I mean, that got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon video.
It's got so much fake dicks in the comment. It's so disgusting.
Yeah, and a lot of questionable stuff.
A lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children.
Right. Yeah. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But we also stream live now Wednesday, so check that out.
Yeah.
We watched the Logan Paul. We watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Anyways, not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right? Everybody feels it way. And congratulations, Ireland. Women. The women. Yeah, she's great. Anyways, that's not why you're here. No, you fast forwarded because you're here to watch them as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chick.
Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the chins to clip it and watch it, right?
Yes.
They're not here for the picture posts.
That's facts. That's facts.
Because everyone's up on chains. You know what I mean? When's the last time you had orange chicken?
Oh, recently, actually.
Recently, check this out, dude. Haphazard posted this one. Mark thoughts on Papa as a boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch it on the show because that's what Double Dip did.
Yeah.
What does Shop say about Double Dip? Don't count. Dip me once, shame on you. Dip on me twice, you ain't gonna dip it again.
Right. There's rules in the kitchen.
But shout out to Haphazard for making 3 fire Fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank him. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see this. Next one is posted by Svensa. Yo, Mike, why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own?
I saw the title for this, but I didn't watch it. But I was like, oh my god.
Look at that Joe Rogan picture behind him, dude.
One of the best.
What this is about.
How's that work? Like, I heard to adopt a child is like, it's not easy.
Dude, it's
Well, it's a process. Everybody's journey and story, all the different states that we're eligible in. So, it's like, people think, I'm just going to adopt it. It's a piece. No.
What do you think? I'm just laughing at the idea of like shop trying, and he's talking to the adoption person, or the official, and he's like, so like she's trying to tell him how the process is. Like, well, he's like, so it's a beast, right? It's a beast. She's like, either what? Like a beast. And she's like, if by beast you fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a process to it, then yes, it's a beast.
I'll tell you what's a beast. This drive past.
Oh, I forgot, dude. Put that shit on.
Oh, yeah. Monica Lewinsky. Look at that face, dude.
That face is crazy, but that hat, far.
I mean, if you're a barking praying mantis, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger or whatever?
What? It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating.
I hope not. Yeah, it looks like he sleeps on one side of his face every night.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh boy. Why adopt not have your own? Because you and your wife are, you guys are, well, gosh, you know what I'm saying? Like, put those gene pools together, man. Yes, the world. You want to have your own little Chandlers run around? It's sync with your wife's face, your body.
Okay, we get it. Dude, weird. What a strange thing to say.
Certain doors close, or you just, and that's honestly been our journey, and we've enjoyed it so much. I mean, more power to you. I couldn't do it. Like, listen, there's nothing I love more on this freaking planet than my 6 and 2-year-old is the best in the world. But if that kid was in my flesh and blood, the verbal and physical abuse I take from this child, like, I'll get home today, you talk shit to me, throw stuff at me. That was like, get out.
All right, let's take a little break from chat with my boy, Michael Chandler, a.k.a. the Cash Cow, as I call him, because there's a big fight coming up. But now a little word from our sponsor. I'm talking about Better Health.
Job ad for Better Health.
It's great, but
I know.
The Addies all over the place.
A shop ad for Better Health, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the meatheads watching this are like, I gotta talk to somebody about it. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know what therapy.
Yeah.
Okay. What, to beat up my therapist?
I'm good. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm
I'm fucking. I'm a tiger. This might be my joking test. Like, oh, you joking?
You're sick of talking to your friend. He professional counts like that's right. Let's get back to the program.
Yeah. So, and are they from Africa? Or are they from Africa?
That makes sense. And
yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know, no,
You dumb motherfucker. What are your thoughts on that one, dude?
I mean, I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black, and that's why he's asking.
So if I'm from Africa,
and another person asking, I guess where they're from, it might not be that big a deal. But Shop doing it, there's a little bit of racism there.
Yeah, I've had that moment though. I was totally Papa at one time, where somebody was like really excited about my sister's kids. I was like, when are you guys gonna start having kiddos? And then they had this look on their face because they couldn't have kids, and I was like, oh, I feel terrible.
Oh, we didn't know.
I didn't ask 15 times like Papa did right now.
Why wouldn't you have kids of your own? Why? Why don't you just adopt? And then you start saying that they're both hot.
Yeah.
You're like, but you have a good body and she's a good face. People are gonna want to fuck your kid.
More power to you, man, because I would beat the shit out of kids if I adopted. Dude.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so crazy. All right, so this is called Too Much Papa, posted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White with the Donald Trump.
Family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. He deserves it as a family.
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana White and Joe Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
Joe wasn't there.
I don't know.
I like how Chin was even just like, right. Like, you just want to get it wrong.
Yeah, they all get shit so wrong so much in the running mouth that they're on fucking tilt. Oh, but yeah, that was really funny. He's not so good.
Wasn't there? Theo Vaughn and the Nelk Boys.
So with the boys? Listen, all those guys. They're all those guys.
What is that?
Why is that important? What? We knew those guys before anybody knew this.
It's not important, but so the first thing was like, Fire the Kid, he wanted to be in it, not in it. And then he's like, well, we discovered the Bustin' Boys. I was in their car. I told him about the thick Murray, told them all about the CEO and like the boardroom and all that stuff. He told them all about the thick Murray. Like, guys, get out of the car, get the bus. And then they got busted. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they'd be nowhere without Shop, because Shop told them the whole game plan. That's why they're so big.
They'd be carring with the boys.
Oh, yeah.
If you didn't know about the bus, biking with the boys. Yeah, there you go. That's what we could do. Copy that.
Yeah, he did. Those are my guys. Yeah, he did. That's your guys. I love him. You knew, hey, you knew Theo before anybody knew. Yes. You were the one. You would need to know. You were the one who said we were doing stand-up.
Fuck was that?
Theo was doing killing us. We did it. We all did a. I don't remember this for years in Phoenix.
That's what I'm saying. That door is going through it. If that was the door.
I don't think it was the door.
What if that was our studio?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Do you want to check?
Oh, I don't think it's weird.
But we can check. I'm scared that it is. Now we're making fun of them for creepy doors.
You were the one. People need to know. You did? Yeah, you did, Bubba. Those are my guys. Yeah, you did. That's your guys. I love seeing them. You knew, hey, you knew Theo before anybody knew. Yes. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one who said,
oh my God, what the fuck was that?
I think it's like someone wheeling something. There's an intern or beanie guys like feeling some Tiger Thick in the back because no one drank. You're not knowing about it.
They got room service for just rain.
We're doing stand-up. Theo was doing killing it. We did it.
Who was killing it? I never saw killing it. Huh? Theo was doing killing it? What is that?
They're saying he was killing it.
No, he said that he was doing killing it.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
I don't know either, dude.
keep up. Strike fucking dude.
I don't remember that. It was in Arizona.
Arizona, Phoenix.
Phoenix, we were all doing 20 minutes each. Nobody knew who Theo was. And you said, he's gonna blow up. And I'm gonna do a podcast with him. And I was like, and you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And
Theo would have made it with him.
He would have made it 100%. But at the same time, let's call it what it is. All good.
Dude, don't even hit him. He was from left and the right would have just pushed this narrative like he's always
I mean, it's so funny that they're all just taking like, oh, we did that. Yeah, it's us. I hope we can do that someday too.
I mean, we kind of helped Jelly Roll with your tweet.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know as much about Jelly Roll if I didn't say that he was Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck.
Yeah,
so that's true. Thank you for saying that.
No, I mean, that's the truth. Like, people gotta see that.
Let's just call it what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, leave it at that.
When Jelly Roll was doing Killing It, he was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, honestly, definitely. That's what I think.
That's our narrative. That's facts. That's facts. This one's posted by We Butt Sun Exposure. Wes Butson Exposure.
I see. This is Wes.
Bald famous dude talks about getting gadooshed by his hate sub part 1. It's a small video, so it's not bad, but we've been watching this guy for a minute. Do I know who he is? Still do not. Is it Wes? Is it Wes?
Wes Watson, I think.
Shout out to Wes Watson.
Message. There is really a person who wrote me bragging about how big of a Reddit page they have talking shit about me. Like, that's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me that I'm famous as a motherfucker. I have that.
Nice.
That's how amazing I am at doing what I do.
The more people that hate you, the better you're doing.
Just go to bed.
Most people should hate you if you're a performer or a famous person. Yeah. That's how you know you're doing well. He has that accent that like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's like the dumbest guy ever goes on stage and he always sounds like this. He's like, fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but they'll say something like that. Everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention to stop signs?
Yesterday, I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah. He looks like you before going Super Saiyan, because he's got like the color beard, and he's got the.
Yeah, I want to get his level of yogness. I do want to be like this.
Well, I thought you were there already.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, finally some DNA.
That's true. I mean, I did. Yeah, I do, and I beat the shit out of it. I was just trying to be humble there.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I knew about being humble before anybody else.
Yeah, people need to notice.
The guy used the word gadooshing. The guy said that they're on their gadooshing. And he doesn't know that he's the weirdest person on the face of the earth. And they spend their day so worried about me that they all sit there and gadoosh me. Oh my fuck. These are the people who make the videos calling stuff like me fake outfits. Oh my god!
Good dude. Wow.
I mean, he's playing into it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I would like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but he likes this. He's in on it. He used Gadoosh. Yeah, no, he's having fun.
Yeah, he's on his bed, on his belly, with his legs up in the air, going, fuck, they're gadooshing me.
They're fucking gadooshing. Like, they're talking about yes. Say gadoosh.
The more they talk about it, you guys, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just Enough Go to use the bathroom at the same time and leave the guests alone.
No, they don't.
I swear to God, when I read that title, I watched it already.
No chance.
Watch and see, dude.
Fuck.
It's involved and how they would pull it off. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to give you a couple seconds. I'm going to go pee out of my giant dick.
I got pee too.
And then
I got pee too. Drink a big coffee.
Take out my giant.
You saw the movie. You watched on Patreon.
Yeah.
You got a huge fake dick.
He wrote that and he added that scene in the movie.
And then I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory. And I want you to go through how you think they pulled it off.
You got any challenge?
Hey guys, while you guys are gone, let me tell you about my tour dates. I'm going to be in Tulsa this weekend. I'm going
Yes, just know. Like, it's funny. Like, Triple H just knows. He's like, if they leave, I gotta make sure I plug my show dates because they sometimes just leave. So I gotta have something to say.
Yeah.
Crazy. What would they have done if he didn't have show dates to plug?
Just left them there.
Triple H's like, all right, now that they're gone, this show's pretty bad, right?
What are we doing here?
Can you do that? What you just is? Can you do that? You guys got this together.
You guys are gonna piece together the vitriol. Okay.
Joey, how you doing? I'm alive and kicking, brother.
They leave all the time. Fuck. He's a star.
He's not a star, Eddie. Yeah, dude. Would you piss right now if I had to go pee?
Would I go pee with you? And we just leave the chairs empty?
Yeah.
That'd be so funny. We should do that, but it's too good.
But they would expect it right now. We have to do what they least expect.
Yeah, that's true. We'll do it next episode.
Okay, so it's great. It's got songs on it, so if it gets Kadoosh, here's the thing, folks. You know, we talk about this a lot on the Patreon. We have early access on Patreon, and I don't cut out any of the copyrighted stuff on Patreon. So that's enough incentive for you, dude. Come join the billions that are on our Patreon. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're the biggest podcast.
Get in while you can.
I didn't finish, but we're the biggest podcast in India.
Yeah. Get in while you can. There's only a limited time.
Let's see here. Diddler in Hell, posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's loaded like a Diddler. Oh, it's so good.
Dalia, I mean, he's saying it's Italian family make a fool of themselves, and it's some stupid content that used to be in movies.
Yeah, dude. He had it all.
I did that. I did that.
But, what'd you think of that Rizzler song, dude?
Is it like the Christmas one, you mean?
Oh, yeah, the one that they were listening to.
Is that the Christmas one?
Pick up the boom! I don't know you know the Rizzler more than I do, dude.
Yeah, I don't know about just that song. I mean, all their shit is terrible. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, my boy like that. How dare you mock him and then call him terrible?
Are you shocked?
Yeah! He's my boy, dude. Are you Hitler? Whoa! You know what I mean? So, in this scenario, I'd rather be shot, dude.
No. And you like, if you really like the Justice family,
yeah.
I'd rather be Hitler being like, man,
suffering from justice.
suffering from being in the show. That's a good point.
Yeah, this is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill Crashes Your New Pod with the Boys. Who is Captain Buzzkill? I don't understand that.
You want to guess?
Yeah.
Sean.
That's what I Buzzkill. Who's killing buzzes in TFK? Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Sean. You're right. Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a buzzkill.
Nick is very happy that whoever it is came on. So, yes, Sean.
Let's see.
We got a soundboard in here. Fun that drop.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
It's not my first day here.
McDonald's. We just got
Speedy, man. Has fucking Beanie, dude.
It's about time.
Listen, we spoke a lot about Beanie. Nick is no longer allowed on the show. Not after we learned about Nick. He's got sarcasm. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now, dude. Alright? Beanie Man has a beanie on, folks. I don't know.
I'm very happy about that.
What the fuck, dude? Beanie guy.
It's a weird color, but I'm okay as long as there's a beanie on.
He's like, I don't want to do the white black beanie. Give me the red one.
Maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So I'm going to make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So thank you.
Dude, get a beanie that says war if you're blink twice if you're okay, dude. Let's see.
Yeah, he was fat too, but then we both ended up losing weight.
And they were very
He's like the boss coming to watch them to make sure everything is good.
It's too much. Like,
are you coordinating? You're like, you want to go?
No, we were all drunk, luckily, so it kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit. But it's just too much. Like, you gotta try to please two chicks at once.
That guy,
people.
it's like Beanie Man kind of.
Yeah, he's Beanie Man made in the lab.
Right, it's like a duplicate.
Yeah.
They just grow. There's more and more as the show goes on.
The Russian doll beanie man. I want one beanie man, and he wears a beanie.
It is a little confusing.
Maybe that's why Shop's there. He's making sure he's a beanie on. Right? That's not funny. Drive past like that, dude.
Cap's question.
I took the beanie off. Son.
No.
Yeah. Oh, why is it? Look right here. Sorry, it's not important whatsoever.
No, Brennan's not.
Look at that.
Shit, right back to square one.
Wallowing in his fucking misery right here.
We don't know who you are now.
Yeah. Who is this guy? Where'd be me?
I don't know.
Oh my god, this mouse is not my friend right now. Why is my
Cap's question.
What you got for us? What is the milk carrot? What's the name? I've heard people say Kevin. I don't agree with that. Chad.
It's a chat out. Stay here. Stay here as long as you can.
Shop can't help himself. Arizona. Thanks, Shop. Nice assist.
Yeah, dude, I think Connor.
Oh, I'm not going to go down T-Fac Arrow.
I think it's Connor, Tyler, Jackson. I don't like Jackson. Just kidding. Jackson. I was trying to just make a joke and I couldn't think of another name. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Yeah, dude, that was a terrible clip. I think he's Captain Buzzkill, dude.
It is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they're in their show on.
Yeah.
Then yell something like, oh, I'm so much better than them. Voters, like they're all gonna. They didn't laugh at all when he said that too. No laughter.
I wonder when that was shot, dude. This one's called Low Information Chin from Embarrassed Bag 1107. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we did the Mark interview. Just a little insight, you know. Okay. Chin may have second hand, but Brian Callum is a predator and a duck.
Whoa, dude. Oh shit.
He's a duck.
Damn. Okay. Thanks. Embarrassed bag 11707.
One of our guys, dude.
Yeah.
Never met him. Great guy. Why is it not going?
Did you play sports? What, just during recess?
Yeah, so that's a no. Yeah. And just running around the
I was on a basketball
that playing sports.
As a kid, I was at basketball league. We lost every single game. Like you said. During recess, I killed it. No, at recess, I killed it for football. Because I was fat and strong, and I would just give me the ball, I'd run.
Why didn't you play like on the team? Like in high school or Pop Warner?
The coach, or the, what do you call it? They're not their coaches, right?
Yeah.
The recess people,
The recess people? What the fuck are you talking about? We call it chaperone?
No, what do you call the person that's in charge of me?
The gym teacher.
The gym teacher. He constantly was like, you gotta.
He's working too hard. He's forgetting stuff.
Beanie Guy's giving me Gerardo vibes, dude. I don't like that. Be yourself.
Why say? Oh, he's like starting to look like you or something?
No, dude. What the fuck are you watching right now? I have no beard. What are you talking about?
I'm trying. What did he do that's like you?
This right here, getting upset. And I'm like, come on, dude. What the fuck? What the hell's the matter with you, dude? I look like him. I don't look like him.
He doesn't not look like you, really.
He's what I'm him also. Fucking idiot, dude. What? Are you kidding me?
What do they call the thing with the gym team? I don't know. This clip is ridiculous. They asked him if he played sports. He said at recess, and they're like, "Oh, we got you. You weren't on the fucking baseball team. That's not what you asked."
No. Yeah.
This is like made up, like a got you moment.
Chin, we just fired Bird. We need a new producer, dude. So come whenever you're ready, Daddy. I want to stop saying Daddy, but
no, never.
All right, what else we got here? This one is posted by Minimum Sky 2305 called Mike Fighting This Week. Remember Bappa Super Bowl with Mike? Yeah, so just a little flashback Friday, dude. Let's see here.
We're here for intros, man. We're here with the boys. Get your intro. We're at the Super Bowl.
We're at the Super Bowl. And we're like the Money Line app right now. Get your money and war tag.
This motherfucker say ball? Mike Tyson looked like he was already frustrated.
Every quarter, 100 brand, man, with money line.
You know why they're going to win again?
Why would they make Shaw do that? Read out all those people.
I don't know.
Why they got him doing it? He's stupid.
Yeah.
I can read. I let me do it. He's gonna think I'm stupid. You know who's smarter than you, Shop, with my pigeons? Everyone. My pigeons and everyone is smarter than you. You're so stupid. Jake Paul's smarter than you, Shop. Oh my God, he's called a guy John Africa. This guy's fucking stupid.
This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "What the Hell Is a Peach's Delight?" Let's see.
Oh, I'm saying right now. But you're asking questions that seem to be kind of
I think your music started playing.
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know.
I think that, I don't know what that is.
It's not on your phone, dude. It's on your computer.
Why would you start playing?
I don't know.
I have no idea. It sounds like that sounds like a song you like get up to in the morning too. But I'm like showering, I'm like waiting, like another day where I have grace to see. No, it's not, I don't know what that is. I can't wait to watch Eat That Kid.
Let's see here.
Oh, I'm saying but you're asking questions that seem to be kind of pointed.
Have you heard anything on that? And he had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
Can you play that back? I don't understand that.
He had a Peaches Delight. Well, there wasn't really nothing before that. The one key thing is he had a Peaches Delight. So, I don't know. They didn't say anybody. There was no, like,
he had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
They might be talking about RFK.
I think what they're saying is the guy that shot at Trump at the Peaches Delight shot. That's an in Trump's mind that means like an easy
Peaches Delight
shot at the president to kill him. I guess. Or he's saying someone had they're running at a good shot at the president.
It sounds like a flavor of Big Gulp.
Yeah, it's, that would be funny if it was.
Let's see. I feel like there's something left here.
Had a Peaches Delight.
DuckDuckGo. You don't know what DuckDuckGo is?
Nah.
It's just like a search engine that gives you no sponsored results, basically.
Okay.
No results found. Cool Trucks. It's an album by Corey.
Somebody said to you, you have 5 more minutes to your mother, to your father, to your brother, to your wife, to your husband.
What is this?
Oh, okay. With long arms like Kevin Holland, so he's so good at nurses. I have long arms too. It's a Peaches Delight.
No idea. I've never heard of it. He's making. We've said before that he makes up stuff. He's kind of like Shakespeare that way. Yeah. He's adding to the language.
To that I say, way to go, Shakespeare.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. He's saying it's a good thing, like an easy way.
Crimp Club Crimp.
Well, I would think of like he's saying it's easy, like whatever. This is the best way, the easiest way to do something, right?
It's just not what I'm saying, dude.
Nah, it's, of course, most things it does.
It's like eating food. The Peaches Delight to eating food is putting it in your mouth. Pause. Is that what it's? Because that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I guess so. But that would be even more confusing.
I'm confused. All right, don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more confusing. It's pretty fucking confusing already.
Yeah.
Peaches Live.
This is
Peaches so adamant with it too. He's like convincing, like this is said a lot.
Yeah.
People say this shit.
You know what I'm saying.
What?
Doesn't even make sense. All right. This was posted by BusyMetal8108. Absolutely top tier commentary from Bappa. Obviously not, right?
All right, check out this break. I'm gonna go in there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Look at the replay. It's the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of day on the shoulder.
Are you doing it? Dude, he's said, all right, let's look at the replay. I said, Chop, take over the replay. Let's play the whole clip really quick.
Alright, friends, check out this replay. I'm gonna go in there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Yeah, look at the replay. He gets the outside trip there. You don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
I feel like Shaw was like doing something else when they said it, and like he maybe came back to piss. We're like, where is he? And then he comes back and he's like, yeah, replay, shoulder stuff, man. He was out on the outside. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside.
Is this Game Break MMA or whatever the fuck? Game Bread. Yeah.
It's Jorge Masvidal's nickname, right?
Why are you laughing? That's just funny.
You always laugh when it comes to Latinos, dude.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Shaw like doing something else, like another thing, like Game Bread, like truck walk, all this stuff they do.
Game Bread, ED pills.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's another one from the Game Bread MMA. It's posted by Confident Rich 8648. It's called "Still Being Referred to as a Stand-Up Comedian is Fucking Wild." He's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never correct anyone on that? Let's see.
My name is David. I'll get to my left this handsome savage.
Get ready for this.
Broke up. He's Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. Well, I've been talking for a couple days.
Like that, I gotta chill out. But you do spots in LA, you do locals,
Well, first they very
work out, but
and then off work.
going international or going across the freaking United Cabinet.
Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been.
Any thoughts on that one?
I mean, he what like you could say that. I wonder if it does bug him though, because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had 2 stints, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, comedian. I used to do that, but now I'm gearhead. He just thinks that. He was just saying.
Wouldn't it be insulting if they called him a gearhead though?
Oh, that would be right on Shanks if someone called him a gearhead. Then we got Brendan Shaw, media personality, comedian, gearhead, podcaster, gearhead. How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of the biggest things he's done now. I'd say it.
This one's posted by Henstall. One of our guys. Luke, tell your father he's not 5'7". Let's see.
Holy shit, man! I mean, even. Did I say this? My dad asked me last week, following the election. I swear to God, my dad goes, "Hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is?" It's like, yeah, I might have heard the name a time or two, Dad. Yeah, I did.
Dad, not 5'7". He's not even close.
Dad, just wake up. I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3". And I don't know exactly how tall he is, BC. I will admit that because we didn't stand next to each other all that much. He's not 5'3". My wife is 5'2". He's not 5'3".
I never even thought about or considered
It's
this.
so funny that it can go both ways, right? I heard it both ways. You could be saying he's shorter than 5'2". Like, wait, so he's not 5'3".
My wife is 5'2". She's a little taller.
That's binary.
No, that's that.
UFC 199.
And you were on Reddit
Backstage, and I walked through the backstage area, and he was sitting at a table talking to somebody after the event ended, and then he stood up, and I was like, oh, I never met Rogan. Let me go over and kind of linger, and then stop. It was very similar to when I was at ESPN working with Manny Pacquiao. Marquez were coming in that day to promote their third. I was like so fired up, watched them a million times. When you watch them on TV and you walk around like I do around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like 5'3".
Yeah,
You're just like
short stack.
Yeah,
short stack.
just like that. But hey, shout out to
Yeah, dude. You've been around Rogan, right?
I've been around Rogan?
You've never been around Rogan?
No, I haven't.
Okay. I've been around Rogan at the Ice House. Okay. And he is very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, oh, you're short. You know, like, it's hilarious now.
When you saw him, were you like, did you already know that he was short? Or did you just like,
No, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015. And so it was him, Tony Hitchcock, Joey Diaz, and the crew, dude. Like, that was around the time of Ice House Chronicles or Death Spot, all that shit, right? and I just noticed he was fucking short.
You know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because of the store, but was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? I didn't notice. It would be very fun. Like yeah, he's like that short. Yeah, so but you were like near him, and he just seemed very short.
So everyone, you know how there people wait outside the comedy clubs to go inside? Yes. Everyone was already inside. They were all outside smoking cigarettes. And right after in front of the ice house, it was me and George, the homie George, nobody else. Yeah. And then George said hi to him. I was like, why would you do that? That was so insane to go say hi to somebody you don't know.
I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but it might be worth it just to see, like, now I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself how short he really is.
Yeah, dude, it's on my bucket list.
Because before I thought that was kind of dumb that they're like, he's this and that and all that, but now I've become invested actually in finding out, was he really, really short?
Because Burn the Boats when he was like, Mommy, pick me up.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Anyways, shout out to the CEO, Dave Cheeks. This is Coach 8648. It's called Dumping Sense. Let's see.
But again, I appreciate it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm with you on this, and that should be against the law in America. It's disgusting. Oh my God, I can't stand it. It's disgusting. It's very confusing. Why would you do that? But the work that goes into it and the amount of money to get that long travel is wild, and it's art. But it's disgusting. It just doesn't fit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I like how he's enunciating now. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you could put so much on that clip. Dude, the endless possibility of Chang's.
The background for the Bingo Poppy.
Yeah, and then going to Chang's is like, going to Chang's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. You have this long menu of things you can pull from, and you're like, man, everything looks good. I like that. Also, man, I love it when he pisses in the sink, but I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with a hair thing.
All right, let's keep it moving. We got so many fucking tabs open right now, dude. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment. B. Got high during my night shift at Chains last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability for doing that work. We'll talk to him in the office later. And cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clips or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts a new sentence.
My question would be for any of you. Why are you doing it? Because I just can't. Again, I'm not always meant to be a dad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do. I've always wanted kids, though. I've always wanted them. But like, your life can't be just being on a plane all the time, doing the road, and doing all this.
But there are guys that do it. I just want it. Yeah.
But that can't be the way you move the end. That can't be the reason you're put on earth.
There's a certain point where your life is funded by So what I'm saying is like that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what they do. Kids are without kids.
I'm talking about people in entertainment.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
There's some comics I know that through other avenues they stop toying with it.
I can't imagine like talking for an extended period of time like this, dude.
Yeah. That hurts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's almost like he has to do it to talk. Yeah. Like it's like a thing that like, okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. He's like, no, really, like, because it doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph, and Eric and Delia should know. They should wait like this so that they can talk. Because if they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that and like not be interrupted. So it's gonna come out of his.
They cook. Let's see.
You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean,
that's not gonna last forever. It's about who you are.
I don't think the fact that it's is why you keep going. That's the reason why you don't start last forever.
So I guess my thing is like when I see The Rock, when me as like feature movies. I'm like, go home, bro.
Yeah, that to me is
Go home.
odd. But
I saw those people that most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like, yeah, keep doing that for a few years because you guys know, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level.
you also never know what
You don't have too much time for that.
You also never
That's what true.
True, yeah. The editing makes him look so much more stupid too.
Yeah.
When it cuts at his face. But no, dude, like I mean, everyone knows that Ilya tries to say something. Nah, the shop's on.
Shout out to the chef, dude. That was a taste.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it, and you know what? Your boy was happy, dude.
Yeah, you could. I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying, but you could probably do that to any input. I guess that's stupid if you edit like that.
Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Confidence Church 8648. Probably not gonna say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, milk like a cow, by the way.
I'm waiting for been asked to be pegged.
What?
I'll get on all.
Like a lore. She's like,
Yeah, that's a pretty crazy question. I see why she said that.
Once the people of the area got
Those milk me like a cow. Well, that's disgusting. And put their digits in my ass. So I'll get on all fours, man. They'll jack me off like the milk of a cow. Next time, they'll put her fingers in my ass.
Wow, sir. How would you even ask that? Excuse me.
Yeah, dude. That's a lot. Sounds like a Tuesday. At Thick Boy Studios for Cooney.
I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by individual bus 7794. It's called Perspective. Oh, so that was all the video chins for this clip week. Okay. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urel, dude. Popular comic in the scene. Out here posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan endorsed Trump. Right? Also told us Brendan Schaub he would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck I just said. Did I read it?
No, you did. Yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the word to be a comedian. So that's not, yeah. Both things are great.
This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me hilarious. It is that 58-year-old people could beat him in a fight. Who is this baddie, dude?
That's a trans woman.
Dude, count me in.
He's like a famous trans right-winger, I think.
Dude, not a chance there's a meeting there, dude. You know what I mean? I'm talking about over here. Why is his bulge out, dude? You know what I mean? Some of that seem real feminine to me.
He does have a funny kind of dad pose here. He doesn't really look as much like a killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does without the space. Like even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the Who shirt. You know, he's just in his like, I'm assuming because he's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. He doesn't want this off. Oh yeah, for me, me, no.
That would hurt your feelings.
True. I mean, if we were both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this right now.
You're gonna tell me to leave. Take down the TikTok lights. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like TikTok lights.
Yeah, then I'm gonna beat his ass.
We're just fucking neck off. Alright, so these have been posted a lot on Chang, so let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this new DFAC March Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get into that later. This one is, oh really, dude, the Diddler. Brother Hoodis, Guy Man, Hoodis great. This is, it's the thick tank. Looks like a chin, right? Is it chin?
I can't really see. Oh, that's chin.
That's chin. It's the thick boy. It's the thick. The thick boy. Oh, yeah. 1.1 out of 10. That's great.
Dude, I would want that one. That's pretty good.
A gun. Great. Redacted Redemption. Redacted Redemption. Do you have a gun? Cool. All right. Tank hoodie. Where is Tank? Versus Power. Mark Fies. I like that. Mark Fies.
Take both pills.
Yeah, dude. Both pills, you're still not paying me. What the hell?
So those who are
Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
That is gonna live forever. That one. It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it, but so many people are like every time they get a chance, are you gonna volume punch me?
Yeah. Water, simple, perfect. You know, minimalistic. Someone say. Mantis X Tiger. That is great. Yeah. Let's see here. Drunk fat ass. Oh, that's just messed up.
That's me.
Mark Dick Juice. Classic. Dang. I've texted that so many times since, you know.
Be in the gym working out that on. Just heard this as Dick Juice.
Yeah. It's not Dick Juice though. Don't get it twisted. Dick Juice.
Oh yeah. The 3 J's.
Yeah. Soy Boy.
What's the logo on the Soy Boy?
We're not gonna be able to zoom in out. It's just a carton of soy milk. Yeah, soy milk. Okay, thank you. The what is it called?
Drinking every morning.
Mouse is not my friend right now. Got Addies. Nice. I'll add sport it. Oh, dude, come on. This mouse, your computer. It's the team. This is Drives Me Nuts. Nice. Mark Big Juice. Another one. Classic.
This guy didn't put a lot of work in it. Whoever did it.
Gimme is from the texts, right?
Gimme is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying "Gimme." Maybe it's in the text too. Both.
Pull up the chin. All right. And second to last one.
You're my girlfriend now.
Yeah. Wow. I can't talk. Last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch.
Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot about it. I used to use that all the time at the beginning.
I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's posted by Agitated 8689. I can't believe this guy had the nerve to judge Brock Lesnar's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, I mean, it just looks, it's, you know, rough.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's, the hair is a weird choice the way he's doing it now. He's had a lot of work done.
And now they died one of
the keep that defect hat on, dude.
So it's clear.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, maybe you should lay off the road Ozempic. Ozempic, but God knows what it's doing now.
Still Russia.
This one's supposed to be Embarrassed Bag 1107. To the Raccoon Tweeties Pod and their NSFW Discord, Daddy. Oh shit. Fish Diet. Shout out to Embarrassed Bag 1107, dude.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Bradley got shape.
What came first, the Addies or the Baddies? For chin? Baddies, dude.
Yeah. When he was getting it, when he was bigger. It's kind of a funny thing. He's like sitting on hay.
Yeah.
Maybe like a fall picture or something with his little sweetheart.
I wonder how many days behind they are. It looks like it's far in the past.
I mean, you know he got her with this singing.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you sing really good.
If you want to sing, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out, and then pop it. You know what I mean? All right. Posted by Man Boy Steve. An absolute peach's delight of an app from the Chameleon. He's just like his daddy.
I think a chin is like an Asian jelly roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sings good.
Yeah, gets a lot.
What do you think about this doppelganger here?
I mean, it's a white shirt and a black tie. I don't know if I can go with the saying these copy.
There's a lot of similarities.
Okay, you break it down for me.
Loose. Top button is not buttoned.
Sure.
Clearly can be buttoned.
Yeah.
His neck's not a problem. Rogan's neck's a problem. Okay. And don't ask me why, because that's for the NSFW channel. Thin tie, you know what I mean? Jet, guys, Oz, right?
That was just a test.
This is exactly
that. He copied it. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight. The fact that it's the fight, like they're both commentators on it, and he chose a white shirt, tie, and he also has this. It's exactly the same.
Yeah,
virtually identical.
This one's posted by Bouge Omu. Papa talking about getting dog walk B. Things remember the ultimate dog walk. Rewatched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday, and it's truly really insane that he thought it would be a good idea to go on this pod. In the first 10 minutes, he admits to hitting on Kalila, but says he's going to, and that's why he's not allowed social media. He also calls himself a comic multiple times, which is hilarious on its own. Talks about monster lawyers and denies the drug walk and more. Thank
One of the greatest times, Jinx. Yeah. Define bullying. Did you mention that in there? Because that was amazing.
Probably just in the first 10.
Oh,
but don't hold your breath because define bullying is right here. Pete Gooch, define bullying. It's a bully, a Rockstar game. I don't know if you ever played it. No. Yeah, it's an actual game called Bully.
Did you play it?
Yeah.
What, are you the bully or the guy getting bullied?
Don't ask. What the hell are you trying to gadoosh me here? I played it when it first came out when I was probably 10 or 11.
I want a video game where you can design a player so you can make your have like good thighs.
This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. It's called What Makes a Hose Like This? 100% question we've been asking for a minute.
I know. I like that your laser focus on his the way he does that because I didn't really pick up on that until you did it. It is kind of weird for an old guy to just constantly have like a wacky pose like this.
I mean, keep in mind, like, you know, there's choices. You know, it's just like weird to make the same choice, and it's not getting you anywhere.
Also, he's starting to like dress, and I don't know if he's always done this, but it's almost like he's trying to be like old Ice Cube or like NWA vibe with the late like Eazy-E, the hair and the hat going back, you know, and like the shirt jacket and the beard and the hat. It's like he's LA in like the 90s, you know, straight out of I'm trying to think of a way, Calabasas, straight out of Calabasas.
It's going to be hard, though, to say that it's not a natural face for him because it looks like he's saying, what? Right?
It's what the CT does to him.
Yeah. All those black people. It looks like he's saying, what?
That's what he thinks his look is good in the picture. Yep. All right, we're about to take a picture. Say what? What? Is that cheese? Say cheese.
He's a cute as fuck. Crap about the All right, so here it is. This is the narrative I'm talking about. Pete Gooch Sr. tell everyone, give me.
I mean, it's the natural assumption was shot, right?
Right.
New intern, dude. Mm-hmm. He's weirdo. Mm-hmm. I mean, weirdo's probably the wrong word, but you know what I mean. You get it.
Yeah, he's hitting on chicks.
Yeah.
We're not done with that narrative, by the way. Haphazard posted this one. Standard blue-collar truck guy pants.
Dude, he's wearing like Harry style pants with like a fucking what's that stupid company that does the sport shirts? Fucking Under Armour. He's like an Under Armour type like workout shirt. He's a fashion guy. He's always been a fashion guy.
Always has been. Okay, Cupcake 8101. Is this the worst viewed Rogan podcast of all time? Painted narrative. It was posted 4 months ago when they recorded it. Yeah, it is the most viewed. Just you got the numbers beat, right? They're both being shadow banned as we speak.
Yeah, come on, guys. You know that. I mean, you know YouTube fucking. Look, they do everything they can to put a stamp on, or to stamp down free speech, Hinchcliffe, them, and the Chinese government.
Oh, is this the worst upvoted post of all time? Oh, yeah. To be seen, dude.
No, I'm not a numbers guy. 437. It's not 500p.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yep. This one is posted by, and by the way, our Reddit is terrible. But join the Reddit if you want to. This is posted by Horde Nothing 9789. I don't know why Baba wants this credibility from the football fighting, comedy, bicycle, tough mudding, football community. It's never coming. I don't know who wants this credibility from the boxing community. It's never coming on Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Gadoosh. You know, just that face too, dude. That's so funny. He's like, I said what I said. What are you guys gonna say?
He's got so many good pictures. More than other celebrities, he has like a hilarious picture for any post. And that's part of the reason why we were suggesting that he stop taking so many of these pictures, because you're just giving more and more fucking material to be gadooshed.
This one's posted by Frex50. Challenge number 4 coming in hot. Didn't read this one, probably should have before, but let's see what it says. Been keeping a secret for a month now. I've had the worst anxiety about it, but today I will finally be able to share.
Oh shit.
Don't know what that is.
It's building a dynasty.
Let's see here. Raised red flag. Number guy. Been there. Being there. Cheese to that. This is very interesting. Fake followers 27.82%. Engagement rate 0.29. Average likes 3.4K. Comments 107.
Okay, well, since it's shop, I assume that's pretty crazy, but I don't really have anything to compare to. What do you think?
The fake followers thing is hilarious.
So it's like almost 30% fake.
I am not
on IG,
a numbers guy, but I need to do this math really quick because something tells me.
Yeah, do the math on, like, this is IG.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Something tells me 27.82 gets him over 1 billion. So what were we saying?
Oh, see, you're always thinking. We got to do the math of, what's 20? I didn't realize it shows the followers. So 27.82 of
333,840. So it gets over 1 million.
That's so many fake followers, man.
Yeah.
God damn. I'm not good at math, so I had no idea that was that.
I'm not a numbers guy, so if I got that wrong, please kadoosh me.
I think that sounds about right. So yeah, well, 330. So he definitely Buffalo. Not good.
Let's see. This one's posted by Joe DeMofo. Remember the old Alf has a jet black mustache at first and never touches his chest like gay Tupac did. One complete next level idiot. He's touching his chest, dude. We don't want to hold him accountable, but he said this was gay.
Everything he says is gay. He does.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of white growing in now.
Yeah. He stopped using the just for men.
This one's posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. Dicey. Sorry, I quit vaping and I'm coughing so much now. So why does the baby have blonde hair and blue eyes when both parents have brown hair and the eyes? Brown hair and brown eyes. Okay. Because both his grandmas have colored eyes. My mom has green and Bren's has blue. I'm not a geologist.
I have no idea in this scenario, but I'll tell you this. I mean, Brendan Schaub, I just believe, he's what's strange to me is not so much this situation. What's strange to me is still that Brendan Schaub is Mexican. Right? So the child should be probably 100% right?
All brown. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a brown child. That's what's weird, not the hair color.
Let's go to the first comment. What she says, Bren's. Okay, we're good. That's all the science we needed. This one's posted by Flaming Flamingo Legs. God, dude, I struggle right there. How soon until Papa goes for broccoli head completely? I like this narrative, dude. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, forecast the future. They know Papa very well. They see this coming, and I totally agree. This popular haircut. I saw about this haircut where it's like women will let a guy who looks like this run their whole life, and then it's just a stick with this hair. So yeah, no, he's gonna definitely do that.
1,000,000%. This one's posted by Responsible Tree 4256. What's Paying Your Life? One of our guys. Awesome. Great to see him killing it, dude. Wartime CEO in peace right now.
Oh, I see. They're gonna be mad because he's got like the biggest fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So, yeah.
And he's on the same night doing a different fight.
Oh, he's doing Game Bread. Yeah. Right? Is that the same night?
Mm-hmm. This one's supposed to be Various Concept 2615. Blamed kid comedy proceeds to travel to a new city every weekend since quitting. What do you think about that narrative, dude?
They're just catching him, man. He's making up all these lies.
Biloxi, Mississippi, dude.
What's he doing there? More truck stuff?
Game bread.
Oh, he's doing game bread.
Yeah, you're good. I'll cut that part out. Here we go. How'd Netflix go? Posted by Groovy Goose. The happiest man of all time right here, dude. Right? Oh, yeah. Just the most happy, dude. I wish it didn't zoom in that much, but, okay, the milestone. Papa sees when he wakes up every day. Or, pause. He goes to sleep and sees his face. Oh yeah. Anyways, okay, but we're almost done. We're blazing through these. Never forget what they did for us, B. Comedians did not sign up to be your hero. It's our job to be irreverent and dangerous, to question authority and take you through a spooky mental haunted house. You can arrive at your own conclusions. Stay focused. We pay taxes to be moral leaders.
And then you show clips of her stand up, and she's like hopping stools and rugging and all that. Yeah. I mean, she's a redact.
I cannot stand Whitney Comics, dude.
Yeah, I'm starting to get more annoyed with her as time goes on. And now I see her tweets, the new Twitter, and just the For You page. And she just like does these videos where it's like the most inane. When that guy died because they did the toxicology and he had pink cocaine. She was like, now the cocaine's gay. Like it just seems like an assault on you.
I hate her.
Yeah, she sucks.
I love comics that are female. Can't stand Whitney Comics.
She sucks.
Let's see here. Pete Gooch Sr. Again with the Hungry Wolves Rockstar collab. You got to do your Tony impression.
I am not gay.
Okay, that was good.
I mean, I'm surprised this hasn't been done already.
Yeah.
That was a real game they had, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect for him. They've had and pouring champagne. So hungry. I'm a thirsty wolf.
They grew wolf a chance, dude.
What do you do? Real quick, Gerardo. What do you do in that video game? The Ballad of Gay Tony. This is about funny cringe with it.
Oh, well, you're a roaster. You know what I mean? So you're roasting, maybe you spit roasting a dude, right? Where you and David are just giving it to him.
Okay.
And David's not liking it because he's not gay, but he's just getting his dick sucked. You know? Maybe Tony's getting spit roasted. You asked the question.
No, listen, I'm letting you go, dude. All right, so in the video game, do you get to be Tony, just Tony, or do you get to be David Lucas, Rogan?
Yeah.
Just Tony.
Just Tony. I imagine there's plenty you can do when it comes to being in that position. Pause.
Okay, so part of the game is obviously you're having gay sex.
Right.
But the roasting part, is it both spit roasting and roasting people?
That's the duality of the game. Okay, you know what I mean? He's not just a hungry wolf that likes to get big, right? He's also a roast comedian, right? That travels the world and does speeches.
Okay, I'm picturing you're like driving around, maybe get on an airplane to go to other places. But when you actually interact with people, it's probably one of those games where like. You know those games where it gives you something to say, pick what to say, RPG. So it's like you're at a roast table and you get a bunch of options when David comes out. One of them is you're stuck. Another one is you're fucking fat and black. And then another one is you're so funny, you're hilarious. So you have to pick which one, and you press it, and then Tony says it. What do you think?
I didn't know why you struggled so much there, but
I just like the idea of like you pick which one is, so you go like that, and then it's like,
I like to think it's like L.A. Noire, but you're Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're trying to figure out how to tell everyone that it's the Chinese communist fault. You know?
Yeah, that would be cool. Like
you're getting canceled, you're navigating through life, you get new maps because you moved to Austin, you go from Ohio to Los Angeles. I mean,
yeah, dude. If you getting canceled is like dying. So when you get canceled, then it's like boom, 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 boom. Tony says the N word. It's like boom, 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 boom. But you always get respawned.
Yeah.
And when you respawn in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. We got there. Ground zero. This one's posted by Pete Gooch Sr. This is the narrative I mentioned earlier. Cats warned me this might end. Kiefer Sutherland again.
Not good. Oh, fuck. They photoshopped the butt thing on him. Man.
What butt thing? Oh, yes.
You missed it too?
I did miss that.
Fuck yeah, finally, dude. I mean, listen.
When we record for long enough, you pick up things and I don't.
I miss stuff. I miss a lot of stuff. But they photoshopped a butt pooping or butt farting. Butt pooping sounds like one of the people that would post. Jordan's like, all right, this post from butt pooping. Actually, butt farting sounds like that too. Butt
pooping cum farts posted this one.
That'll all three. And it's dry fast, all gas. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Something tells me he got real comfortable there in the fucking auto show or something like that.
She looks like she's like one of the drive girls, like she's a car girl, you know? Yeah. They
like taking pictures on the car and shit.
She looks like 4 of my exes, so you know where my head's at, dude. All right, let's see here. This one's posted by E Green Gimme, and I wanted to end on this one. I think it's hilarious. Live fast, eat ass.
Very funny that that's my thing that also looks like messy. Right? Yeah. Crazy. What a coincidence. I don't believe anything changed.
But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. Join our Patreon, join the Reddit. We watched on the Patreon Brian Callen's film, if you want to call it that, dude. It was more like a voyeur. I don't know, it was fucking wild.
It was crazy.
NSFW for sure. But, well, yeah, dude, give props to where props are due. Did not get tired this whole episode. Look at you, you're super tired, huh?
Yeah, I'm very tired.
I am so tired, dude. I got like 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you didn't get any sleep. Yeah. But crushed it. I mean, you figured out the tech issues, you know? So props to you too, sir.
Yeah, dude.
See you next week.
But if I don't have this later, Sassy have other problems. They don't look around like that.
Oh, I have received on my mercy every night what so proudly we held at the fast drug giveaway, whose dope stripes and sick odds through rice perilous dice. For the sphere fights we watched were the lamest on streaming, and it is a bitch. What are we doing here? Walk me to my truck so you can blow me there. Oh, say does little Esther go both ways for the land of the free and the home of the exchange? What do you
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get your papa try to speak today. You better watch it.
Welcome back to Tim Miss the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week, we watched Natalie Palamides' Nate.
A clown special, dude.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with those clowning Netflix comedy thing that came out a few years ago, if you want to know what we think about that, check out the Patreon. Also,
shout out to everyone that already joined the Patreon. You guys are the greatest, dude. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. So we stream live on Wednesdays now. Join the Reddit. Also join the NSFW Gooning Discord chat rooms that we have for hentai.
Unless, if you gotta call it Cooney Daddy, though, dude.
You have to call me Daddy on this. Anyways, that's not why you're here, though.
No, not
you're here to watch Tim Miss the Shop. Start the timer. Play the chain clip.
All right, so this week at Chang's, we had a couple good weeks, right? Chang's was killing it. Fucking watching all these videos, you know, Fight Companion, Carl Passive, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This week is a lot of picture posts, so it's a lot of, you know, we gotta make something or nothing out of something.
Yes, yeah. I mean, we gotta be the smartest tools in the ship.
This is the first one. It's posted by 712 Can. It's called Luna Begs the Differ with Papa. Remember when we were told this JD Vance guy is weird? It seems like the most down-to-earth normal guy on either side. Refacet. Luke Thomas News? Nah, he sucks a lot.
Damn, Luke coming out with the receipts.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really a receipt, but that's fine. That's facts.
That's facts. I like, what's his name? JD Vance. I like him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But
you and Papa.
It was Luke Hagged, right?
I don't think so. I think that's just Luke does not like JD Vance. Yeah.
Shout out Luke Thomas, dude. Great guy. Never met him. Let's see here. This is posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Damn. Do you have a gun? Redact Redemption 2, dude. That's amazing.
That's pretty good. Good word work.
Have you ever played Red Dead Redemption?
I got it, like the second one, this one, and I was trying to play it, but I kept like when you know the part where you have to do a vlog in your car before you go into. I could never get my phone to work. Plus, I kept trying to film myself while I was driving, and I was like, people would douche me. And then also, if you're not careful when you play Redact Redemption, there's this whole thing on Reddit. I don't even understand what posts to make fun of you, and it's like losers, you know, like people in their mom's basement, and they don't even have a profile of their cats, or whatever, homeless cats.
Oh, for sure. And when I've tried to play it, my kid just started. It was baseball season.
Oh,
so fucking! I bought it, and then next thing you know, it's just collecting dust.
Dude, don't I know it?
Yeah, dude.
T-ball is like I can't do anything else now.
Yeah.
I got a cubby there, you know, and like my son Denver is really good, and my other son Lion. Denver and Lion are great at baseball, T-ball, and I just love going there and stuff. But it's just every once in a while I gotta find someone at Starbucks.
Yeah, that's a lot of this. This is Papa on his way with the homies.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah. The best thing about it is you get to ride a horse.
Yeah. All right, let's see the next one. This is going to be posted by They Call Me X. This came up on my Facebook feed. Teacher, why are you laughing? Nothing, my brain.
Oh yeah, it's before, yeah.
But it's making a resurgence.
It's very good, very good. So that's Ed from 90 Day Fiance.
Yes.
And he does look like if you were to take Leah and just kind of smush him.
Yeah. If only he'd be really smushed. I don't know what to say.
That's like if Dalia spent too much time at that craft service table, they said. Hey, you know what? I think it's not good. Craft, I'm going to talk about it. Not that good.
Let's see here. Okay, hey guys, look at me. Finger on the safety. Finger on your safety off. Yikes. Posted by, who's this? Hemp Farmer 90. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, it's becoming. There we go. Oh, look at that. Reddit likes to fuck.
That there's this huge movement of cartel guys, and then him going from being a game.
Very funny. You know Red Bar, right?
Yeah.
Red Bar has been calling him the Lobster. Have you heard about that?
No.
Well, he was on Getting Dug with High, and they were doing like some rap thing.
Oh yeah.
And then Tony said, "I'm a
fucking lobster." Yeah, no. Someone posted that in our Reddit too, I think. I saw that.
And those fingers, you know what I mean? They look like apple claws.
Yeah.
Morton, he becomes basically like a fucking tactical operator who's wearing bulletproof vests, and they got dogs, and they're going places and having shootouts with the cartel.
What? Like Columbine?
Yeah, he looks like one of those shooters in the video. What I don't like about it, we've seen him with the gun and a Wu-Tang Clan shirt on. Right. This is what you thought was cool when you were like 12 years old. Like you could be like, oh, let's do a video where like I have a fake gun and I have a cigar, right? It was great back then. It's fun.
Savage.
But now he's like 40 something, and he still is like so insecure he wants to shoot. Have a gun in his hand and a cigar. Like, I'm cool. I got Wu-Tang Clan shirt on. Fucking Austin, baby.
That's one of those moves where he's like, it's not for the people here. It's for the people watching at home. Everyone watching this is like, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I forgot about the church slap.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's so lame. He's such a nerd.
It's just not necessary, honestly. Right? How you gonna keep our arms and then be like, it's fiction, and you just having the safety off for no reason? You're smoking a cigar.
That's crazy, too. The safety part's crazy.
I'm all for the Second Amendment, dude. But, you know what I mean? Put the cigar down.
Oh, look, I have a lot of guns, but you'll never see them on the plane. They're in tactical places. I'm always ready.
Yeah. You've got violence in your DNA.
Yeah, like honestly, if someone came in like an ad like drug can't leave for safety, and then I guarantee you, I'm not gonna be the one leaving with my stuff getting stolen.
Is that how that goes? You told me you're a magician, right? You can make them disappear.
I mean, look, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out.
Oh, okay, you're gonna fuck him?
I mean, I'll shoot him.
Oh, God.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you, Daddy. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick until it's delicious. That guy's gonna die, or a woman. By a gun.
But
But it become some other guys died
On American soil.
dogs got shot. Yes, in the fucking public land. It became super dangerous. He wrote a book.
I just figured it's sitting next to me, and we're at a range, and I can do it, so why not pull it out? Safety's on, guys. Safety's on. No clipping. Safety's on. Don't give this hungry wolf a gun, David. He's not funny when he doesn't have David with him.
Yeah, where's David at, Tony?
David is fun. David's trying to make funny right now.
This is by Fine Line Agronomy. Fine Line Agronomy. I'm talking about DeSantis 2024. It's a picture of slow. I voted, and I won't say who I voted for, but there will be signs, American flag. Let's hope that the next 4 years are better than the shit show we've had for the last 4. Right. I don't know what the pig is for. Is that her kid behind the...
It is funny to hide your kid. Maybe, no, that's probably just the redhead. Just as they're supposed to. Yeah, well, you always want to, look for what celebrities are endorsing which candidate before you make a call. Like, with me, I obviously checked in with what Jake Paul had to say, and Brennan Schaub and Brennan Schaub's wife, the woman that sells her purses online and stuff. And I was like, who are they voting for? Right?
Yeah.
I looked at before I made my informed decision.
I like the scavenger hunt aspect of hers. Be signs, you gotta
figure it out.
Yeah.
I won't just come out and tell you. Right? She doesn't do that in this post.
Tweeting pictures of ice.
This one's posted by Hap. Apple weighs in on the elections. Mainstream media is officially dead. I don't know anyone under 50 that takes CNN or Fox serious. The celebrity endorsements didn't work. Anyone with a few brain cells knows these people are completely full of shit. Any comments on that line?
He's dead on, dude. Fucking different.
Yeah.
I go to my, like I said before, we're on Fire the Kid subreddit. Right. Top podcast.
Brendan Schaub Instagram page.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's not
Shop.com.
It's not the flex you think it is. First of all, what is you in reference to? There's been 4 sentences before that sentence. It's not the flex you think it is. What the fuck is the flex? Maybe you think it is.
Maybe that celebrity endorsements are good.
Oh, these celebrity endorsements are not the flex they think you think it is. I didn't say I was smart. When did we start?
Well, yeah, celebrity endorsements don't work, except for, talking about Burke Ryan. He sounds like a Star Wars character.
Boss Noss.
You have to buy one of those boards for the little ships from. Can I get one of those ships? And Shaw's like, you want to win a game?
The left ran on hate and thought Americans were dumb enough to vote for someone they'd never asked for in the first place. They were told this was a close race, and it wasn't even remotely close.
And Amy said,
wow, dude, he had to drop that. He's reserving the any facets for true, any facets. You know what I mean? They tried to separate us. They told you America was racist. They told you if you vote for Trump, you're a Nazi. None of it worked. The gig is up. The woke crap, the DEI nonsense is over. Keep your kids safe, protect the border, and keep us out of war. That's it. Thank God. Us. Us is for. Thank God. In the lowercase U.S.
U.S. He was probably just brain so fast,
Yeah, and then a lot of soy boys and white dudes for Harris will be in the comments. Enjoy your day. It's over.
It makes me think that Brendan is leaning in towards maybe he's not white, right?
Yeah.
A lot of white dudes.
Yeah.
In the comments, right? Are you white now?
Right. No, white dudes for Harris.
I know, but
I think it's funny that he's always trying to turn a new leaf. He's in a constant motion of the hate's gonna end eventually, dude.
He's gonna be there now everybody knows the whole reason was because people buying his woke DI crap, but that's the reason that my views are going down. I like that the fucking thing is not fully in.
Oh, but yeah.
It's cut off.
Yeah. What I was trying to say though is that a lot of soy boys and white dudes for Harris will be in the comments. He's trying to combat the hate. Right. Yeah. He's trying to be these haters, he made that happen.
Yeah, he caused it, and also it's the people making fun of him, they're just soy boys, and which is Harris is not cats.
Yeah. A lot of, he if he was going to say a lot of homeless cats are down here are going to disagree with me or something like that.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
But no, it's just these pussy white dudes for Harris and soy boys.
Soy
right?
Who the fuck says soy boy?
I don't know. We remember when we looked it up and we still didn't really understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a soy boy, right?
I mean, he dresses like one.
Right. He drinks out of straws.
He was like, oh, only a soy boy would drink a straw out of a straw, and then there's like 1,000 pictures of him using it.
So he's calling himself a soy boy.
It's a self-hate thing. You know? He just like notices things and criticizes in other people what he sees himself projection. Never heard of it.
And listen, I'm happy that Trump won. I'm not gonna lie. But Brendan Chop endorsing him kind of makes me feel like gives me trepidation.
Right.
Like, am I doing the right thing, kind of thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. And you saw Luke kind of go back at him.
Yeah.
But it's like both sides have their people where you're like, damn, that person agrees with me.
The most agree. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but there is the constant fear for, I would imagine for you that, oh shit, Jake Paul also, and Brendan Schaub.
Right. The most constant. Yeah, the constant.
They agree with me?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens, dude. We'll come back to the show in 4 years. This one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Now That Joseph Rogan Has Officially Endorsed DJT for President, How Long Will Until Bob Prepare Endorsement?
I mean, probably the next episode. I mean, he just did, honestly, in that post.
I mean, he's done been endorsing Trump, dude.
Yeah. Remember they tried to, actually, he was talking to Tulsi Gabbard. The Tulsi Gabbard interview was kind of like when Chris Farley at SNL was like, do you remember the time you did this? And then, you remember that? It's such a react.
Yeah. God bless him. This one's posted Toronto Rapture. It's called Imagine Having Theo and Being This Much of a Buzzkill. Let's see.
Feliz Navidad. Fucking is behind. Look at that. Oh, wow.
This is the one I saw Jamie. I'll send this to you. It's got music to it.
That sounds like when I got that hair surgery. You know what I'm talking about? They play music in the background. No, but it looks like that. Let me see that again.
Yeah, it looks like micrographs.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, man.
So what I sent you, Jamie, it just shows like the entire country. Did I show you? Look at that.
That's interesting.
That's crazy.
Dude, he just doesn't understand jokes. He's just so unfunny. If you say a funny joke for him, it's like being an alien to him.
Yeah.
You know? Like meeting somebody from a different planet and you can't fathom it. He's like, no, your joke, that was funny, but I want to like listen to the music on this map. This fucking meme that I found. You're one of the best comics doing it right now, but no, I found Jamie loved a thing that some rando on the internet made. So we're gonna watch that.
Is that your takeaway?
He sucks, dude. He fucking sucks so much ass.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "Is This Papa's Most Redacted Form Ever?" He's got longer hair.
Yeah.
Each one. I don't know why they compressed which are like, you know, I mean,
Different angles.
he looks kind of like Jesse Ventura, weirdly.
Yeah, he's starting to get that old, weird, like, he's like a retired WWE guy.
Yeah.
The hair and the forehead, there's something strange going on.
Yeah.
And then he's in the full, like, truck guy outfit. Mm-hmm. Like he works at a fucking, he works at Kibitek now. You gotta stop wearing our shirts. Kibitek sends a cease and desist like Carhartt did. You can't just show up and fix a truck. He's so dedicated, he wants to work a shift at whatever that shirt says.
Every picture of him looks like he's saying, oh.
Would you trust him to fix your truck?
No.
Yeah, no chance, right?
Next question. Next question.
He didn't just
no, definitely not.
What's wrong with my truck? I did some donuts with it, and the blowers aren't working or something.
I wouldn't trust him to make a table for me.
Oh, yeah, no chance.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought a table would have been better as a sink.
I tried to make a peanut butter sandwich, but
out of your table. I pissed on it. All right, let's see. This was posted by Johnny Grepp, LMAO AXJ. It's a scam detector for driveaskallgas.com. It's the score on the platform is 28.5. It signals that the business could be defined by the following tags: risky, dubious, and perilous.
Perilous thighs.
Yeah. Proximity to suspicious websites, threat profile, phishing profile. The malware score is high also.
Well, that's obvious, dude. I mean, that's the team's fault.
I mean, no, that's social media trying to shadow ban them.
It could be both.
Yeah. I heard it both ways.
Yeah, I know you did.
Don't pause. Dude, no, that's not what I was saying. This one's posted by... whoops. Where does it hurt, RA? This man calling anyone a soy boy in 2024 needs to be closely examined. I mean, the most of straws, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the straw, the selfie. It's not a coffee. It looks like it appears to be one of those pink drinks. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
He's got like a scarf on, and it's in California. I don't know if he needs a scarf. He also is doing the Joe Camel face.
It looks like his nose can snort a line of coke from left field. You know what I mean?
You know, it looks like his nose is ready. You know what it's ready for? Some pozole.
Oh yeah, pozoles.
Take that shit to the dome, dude.
The glasses, it's just like the most redacted investigator of all time.
Oh yeah, like if Hercule Poirot could not solve the mystery. So I've come up with him, and I think I'm going to get drunk.
The lips.
If Agatha Christie wrote a fucking crime novel with Bob as the main guy, that'd be funny.
It looks like he has aftermarket lips. Like they didn't come stock, you know?
Yeah, well, his plastic surgeon or whatever he's doing in his face, not the best part of the team, really.
But he does it for these pictures. He's like, I look fire, Daddy, you know?
He loves selling it. He thinks he looks good, and part of being successful is confidence. I don't actually have that confidence.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool that he has that.
I mean, if anything, right?
Every picture is so good.
Just so weird to have this. I mean, imagine seeing that. Dude, if I saw that in my fucking camera lens, I wouldn't be here, dude.
It kind of looks like a scary fly.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon fly.
That's a great way of saying it, yeah.
And then I can't get over this is like Silver Lake shit. The thing around the neck.
Yeah.
That's straight up Silver Lake, dog.
That's what my
That's fire. That's facts.
is when I put the oil in the truck, I put my chest.
It's his drool napkin.
Yeah. That'd make me drool. Let's see here. This one's called Too Much Bean Cheese, posted by Pete Gooch Sr.
He pooped on a shirt.
Yeah,
Oh my god, it's fake. I see it.
yeah, it's very fake.
Fuck, I'm so stupid.
Toilet behind him. And that's like, what are we doing here?
That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, dude, we can watch it for like 5 more minutes.
Too far.
You know what I mean? But, you know, every night, right?
Oh, I get it. Yeah,
Right.
he puts out his pants.
Every night. You want me to change it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one I don't understand what's happening here. Maybe you can help me out because you're Mr. Legal something.
Yeah.
Supposed by Max von Blitz. Imagine that a certain online shop by an ex-MMA fighter gone comedian has a security vulnerability. I don't understand. Piston T.
I guess he's saying that he can go on the site and see when these things were ordered from other people, maybe. Because it says the time that they ordered and they're ordered.
Somebody dropped. This must have been you right here. $250.
Oh yeah, most of this is probably me. I own all this shit. I'm buying all gas shit.
Imagine giving Brendan Chop $250 and you get 4 items. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. 200. Who's buying that? His mom?
Probably. Mom, you came with the giveaway. You were always gonna. Let's see here. Oh, I love this one. Wolf of All Streets, a great name, posted this. Papa knows all about politics. I almost called it Papatics. California, and he's registered in California and has voted in the 2016, but not in the 2018, 2020, or 2022 elections.
Wow.
So, and he also is a mail-in ballot voter.
Well, I mean, he has a lot on his plate. He's working. I mean, those before Drive Federal Gas, those 2 and 10 episodes would take like 10 to 12 years to make.
So he was shooting those in like 2011.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I get it.
One thing is though, over/under on him voting Democratic in 2016.
Like Obama, you mean?
No, 2016.
Oh, 2016, Hillary. Yeah, I'm redacted. I think he probably would have Trump.
Not a chance.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, sure he does.
Brian Redman's crying in a car when Trump won. And you think Baba's going to be the one guy that sticks out like a sore thumb voting for Trump?
Yeah, true.
I think he voted for Hillary Clinton and probably cried when she won.
I mean, Papa just does whatever the other people say. So yeah, if Rogan was for Hillary, then I'm sure he was for Hillary.
Mm-hmm. Or Gary Johnson. This one's posted by SBD, proposing we just refer to him as Dweeb from now on. Oh yeah, I think they should call him Lobster. Lobster's so funny, dude.
Lobster is better than Dweeb, I agree.
Yeah. Let's see this. Posted by Peter Gooch Sr. New DFAC merch part 2. You like freedom? What do you think about that? Did you buy that?
Hell no.
No. You like your freedoms? Thank him.
That'd be so. I mean, that's obviously not real, but if he embraced the D, I think that would be pretty funny.
You fancy yourself fisticuffs?
That's a good one. I get that one.
That would be. Bean cheese, pretty good. Wanted lost dog. Oh,
I can't do it. It hurts too much.
That's fucked up.
Pain hasn't gone away.
Addies and baddies?
Nah.
No.
It's funny, but I wouldn't get it.
Oh, that's disgusting, dude. What the hell we're doing here?
Hell yeah.
Neat.
That's my favorite one.
I like that one a lot.
That's a good. I mean, Chang should have a shop.
Dude, we should start selling that as merch. That'd be great.
No, we couldn't pay off Chang's for that.
Let's see here. 100% need a have you seen tank, and also a real tank. Held all around for my boys like me for me. We need Addies and Baddies to go with the collab. You should make the you fancy fisticuffs. Okay, so you just
damn. So they're all from comments. Hilarious.
Great. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dr. Pumpenstein. Now that football, MMA, comedy, running, coffee, carnivore, dog training, sneakers, thick boy bike club, tiger, thick whiskey, tough mudder, jiu-jitsu, cars, Carhartt collabs, food trucks, showtime haven't worked out. Looks like it's time for Brendan to enter politics.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the leadership qualities to be in politics for sure.
Right.
That's like undebatable. He's also very good at speaking. So, I mean, he could definitely give some pretty motivational speeches, I think, that could get people to his corner.
Yeah.
And he has really good people around him, like smart team. Smart, like Brian, Callan, Chin, Beanie Guy, Nick. This is people that they could easily take the skills that they learned from running this very successful business and put it towards a campaign. And I think that Brendan Schaub could definitely be like a councilman or mayor.
Right.
Or, you know, like the sky's the limit for him.
City council clerk. Right?
Yeah. He'd be really good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, but the thing is, like, he's not going to be able to, like, if he's in politics, he's not going to have time to govern because he's going to be fucking.
That's true. And T-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think about, like, what do you get from politicians? Probably nothing, right? Mm-hmm. With Brendan Schaub, a truck, merch, all that, but literally, like, the coolest fucking truck with the most blowers.
Yeah.
The fastest street, like, non-street princess shit.
You mean to tell me you live in the White House and you don't sell merch? You don't have 3 podcast dudes in the White House?
You know what I mean?
I want to buy a Brendan Schaub coin, like Baba coin or something like that.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, dude. Crypto's next. Maybe crypto first and then politics.
Big boy trading cards?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. This was Pete Toulouse, Radiant Wolverine 960. Who would have won future years for the thick boy? The whole thing with thick is that shitty donut makes a chain that could easily be modeled after a donut. But nope, hubcap with a sticker on it sounds better. Who would have made it of future winnings? It's Thick Boy Award winner 2022. Thick Boy Suite.
So he gave himself an award?
I don't know. Maybe he's just showing off the award and going to give it out.
Oh.
But this face. You know what I mean? Joe Camel.
He's doing it again, yeah, the face. He thinks that it's important to whatever the show is that he gets a selfie and everything.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
It's part of his business model.
It's the brand.
But I think the reason it's not a donut is because he's trying to transition into truck guy. Right? So it's a truck thing.
Donuts in the parking lot.
Yeah, he does donuts. Mm-hmm. But there's going to be like hubcap now.
Yeah.
You know, wheel.
I mean, this is 2022 though. He gave up on this.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Maybe he was transitioning into trucks.
He stopped and then he started again. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I will say, if I had a lineup of pictures and this one was in it, Soy Boy, right? Let's see here. This one's hilarious. hilarious, dude. Truck aggravating 7071. Let's first go to the picture. Woke up feeling relieved, lighter, and hopeful, and my heart, my babies will be safe. Right? Let's go back to the caption. Is she talking about the election, or did she take a dump? That's so goddamn funny, dude. Did my best to crop out the chombies, but she woke up feeling lighter and relieved. Did she take a massive dump, or is she talking about DJT? Maybe the reason the pipe's been clogged at Casa Shop.
Oh shit, conspiracy alert.
I mean, just imagine the dumps, dude. Anyways, I'll take that part out. Let's see here. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called Former Sneakerhead, Comedian, Fighter, Fish Guy, Running Guy, Dog Guy, Comic Book Guy, Tough Mudder Guy, Football Guy, Mountain Bike Guy, Fashion Guy, Whiskey Guy, Current Gearhead, Talk Shop at SEMA. Let's see here, dude.
Yeah, I got a great guest coming into the studio right now. He's a podcast host, former professional mixed martial artist, mixed martial arts artist. That's tough to say. That's it. He's just a guy. Car guy. He's a little stand-up comedian. Of course, I'm talking about Brennan Schaub. Brennan, thanks for joining me, man.
Thank you, bro. Big fan. Told you to stop here, big fan.
Right back at you.
Follow all your stuff. Yeah.
He doesn't know SEMA.
You're SEMA, right? You're in SEMA?
No chance he does. He's like a big fan and knows all this stuff. He might have found out like the day before he was done. Stupid idiot.
Yeah, so to win this Dark Horse Mustang, it's a special one because you're like me, you're a Mopar guy. I love Mopar.
Yes.
What? Explain this to me. You're in the car space. What is Stellantis? Like, there's Ford guys, there's Dodge guys, there's Chevy guys. No. We're all one. It's not Dodge versus Ford versus Chevy. It's all of us versus electric. Yeah. So we got a band together and played football for since I was like 6. And then, I was just a funny guy in the locker room. Then I moved to LA before the UFC. I partnered up with Brian Callen and we started doing a podcast. Now you're talking 14, 15 years ago, before everyone their aunt had a podcast. Like, we're the original, like, professional comedian, professional athlete. We're the first duo. And,
yeah, Brian's the same way.
Yeah.
But he's more known for his comedy and then became more known for his fighting. You kind of flip
exactly. He's 58. Yeah, badass.
58.
Yeah,
yeah, right. Brian's old. Yeah, it's so funny that he's in his 50s, right? No one understands the joke. They're like, yeah, he's 58.
Into that culture, and I would go to the comedy store. Comedy Works in Denver. Eventually, they got him and Rogan pushed me into it. And then
teeth in it.
Yeah, Brian asked me to be a part of the show. He just wouldn't take no for an answer.
He needed me.
You get it? No, okay.
No.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And then all along, you were a car guy, so it was just natural to kind of throw that into the mix also.
Yeah, I think, especially in comedy or even in fighting too, the car guys will find wherever you're at. In any room, the car guys find each other. So like Concert Girl's a big car guy, Joe Coy's a big car guy, Rogan's on.
Origin is, I never thought about filming myself, right? I never thought about holding the camera up and be like, hey, we're going to change the brakes. I thought about, hey, we're changing the brakes. You know, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, good dude. That was great.
Papa just rail on about boring shit.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's just so funny how he talks around a subject and not object. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
He's like, Chevy guys, Ford guys, Dodge guys. We're all not guys anymore. We're girls. Or whatever. He's not even talking about Chevy, Fords, or trucks. He's just mentioning, you're a Mopar guy. Mopar guys, right? Mopar guys.
Yeah. It's kind of rambling, and he just wants us talk.
Yeah, dude.
We're all against electric now. You know, that's the main thing. Truck guys are watching like, what? What?
Electric cars are amazing. No, dude. You gotta call electric cars gay. Let's see here. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. It's called When You See the Same $60 Port in Company Hoodie on Amazon for $16.81's Problem. So American built hoodie, drivefastallgas.com, right? Port and Company. Right? See that there? Wow, is that there? In the original? Sorry, 1 second. Oh yeah, it's there. It's in there. Port and Company.
So they took the same thing from a thing that was on Amazon and just made it a
$16.81. Well, how else are they paying for the Mustang?
Shit. Well, you know what? That one doesn't say drive fast all gas on it, okay? And that makes it a lot cooler, right?
I think it'd be so much cheaper if we just pressed it ourselves.
Just made. We should
dresses.
buy these and make it and then make instead of giving it money. Our protest until shop starts getting better. That's our version of the 4B movement. We're no longer buying shop products. We're making them ourselves.
Look at this is you when you buy shop products right here. Yeah. Kind of like whatever about life. This is you when you make it yourself. You're happy.
Let's go back to that other guy.
Yeah.
So this is how it is if you you just are doing it now. But if you go over there, that's when you realize that there are tariffs, so you make it yourself.
Yeah. This is you before the bean and cheese, and this is you after the toilet right here, dude. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, this one's posted by Manda Panda 2021. Brendan owning a soy boy deep inside the comments of his political post. Wait, is this part of your act? Right, still not funny. Brendan put, no, I think it's hard to understand since you're a cuck.
He calls the guy cuck. The guy's got a picture of his family. How does Brendan know? He's like, anyone that doesn't think Shop's funny is a cuck.
I like how he got 9 likes.
Yeah, I'm from the team.
Yeah,
Chin. How many people does he know? He's asking his wife to log on and like his comments.
Oh, dude, guys, bro, I fucking own this guy in the comments. Can you like it?
Look at what I said. I call him a cuck.
2 days. He got 9 likes. All right, this one's posted by Pete. Gooch Senior Rockstar X Thick Boy collab. This one definitely happened, right?
Oh yeah,
Fig Boy.
I mean, the dream is that it could be Brendan Schaub in a video game.
Yeah, dude. So fucking services available. Oh my god. So you know what he's doing.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna walk people to the truck.
That's $189 million right there, dude.
Holy shit, he's been working.
And he's still offering $50 for some.
Damn, how did he get shit?
I don't even know. Let's see here. Dixie Normhouse posted this one. It's got a lot of
Dixie Normhouse.
Dixie Normans. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think so.
Dixie Normhouse.
Dixie Normhouse.
Okay. Whitney exposing Bappa for getting stem cell injection into his gooch to make his pee-pee bigger. So we've seen this already.
Yeah.
But in a recent podcast, Bappa's other baby mama and another guy retell the story of Bappa going down to Tijuana, Mexico recently to get stem cell injections into his gooch in order to make his D larger. It's just like it's just like a never-ending story.
He is that white boy that do too much.
That's
right?
For sure. Yeah.
He does a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure he did that because he's obviously done a lot of weird shit to his face.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about, injecting him and things. Ozempic too. You know what I mean? Something he probably doesn't need. He's not that fat.
Snorting Hatties. So many questions. What's the need of wanting to make your D bigger if you're married with 3 kiddos? Why would you do this with a group of other people you know, especially if some of the other people on public podcasts where they appear on public podcasts where they discuss personal matters? Why would you need to have it self-proclaimed Hagoso, Panther Tail, etc.? All the necessary questions.
Do you know the answer to this? People want to get their dicks bigger too. What? Is that possible? There were a lot of people that were just there for this. How? Wait.
Not stem cells. Stem cells for the dick. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week. And there was one guy there that was like a man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like he fights real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then wait, there's a fight. Is this an actual fighter? It's a guy. He fights good. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't. But he got it.
No, it's a guy.
Yeah, I mean, full disclosure, I also went to Mexico and got stuff in my gooch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I just wanted to, I goddamn dick down here.
Oh, okay. I mean, it makes your teeth small, right?
It didn't help my teeth at all, honestly, but it did make my dick bigger.
All right, let's see what this one is. Even lying to the chombies at home to save face, posted by Apart at 8051. I don't know what this means either. Chomp has an interesting story as to how he got his BJJ black belt. Chomp ordered his jiu-jitsu black belt on the phone after lying to the kids that he caught it.
How do we know that's true?
I don't know.
Well, I believe it. I'm just gonna start believing. You know, I was like, I had everything on chains. Now I've decided to believe everything on chains.
He bit the fish, you know.
Yeah, that wasn't fake.
Yeah.
And now I know that.
I love this post. It's posted by J Derby 45 Soy Boy. I like how it's pointing directly to Sean right there.
And Tyson looking at him like, look at this guy. What's up, motherfucker?
That's great. Next post. New fag merch. Oh, new fag merch, my bad. Pete Gooch Sr. Sorry, I woke up at 4:34 this morning.
Same.
This is just gross, dude.
I don't like it. It's just disgusting to me.
I mean, everyone can see that, right? It's a booty hole with some transfessile gas coming out of it.
Yeah.
Bean cheese every knee.
I mean, the bean cheese tank top's pretty good, though.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's about where that business is. Let's see here. Talking Shop, only 1 hour exclusive meet and greet. Khabib Time posted this. Very funny. Read this for me, please, will you?
Brendan Shop will be at the Magnuson Superchargers booth 22287 from 2 to 3, signing and talking shop!
For 1 hour.
Damn, dude.
And look at that.
He loves that fucking pictures, man.
Oh my gosh.
What is talking shop? How does that go with the shop and the booth?
It's different.
I bet you it's like this. He's like, you go up to the booth, he's like, hey, Brandon. He's like, hey, what's up, dude? I'm a big fan of yours. And Brandon's just like, yeah, dude, definitely. All right, I'm going to see y'all later. Real quick. Thanks, dude.
You might have asked some questions. And it just,
what was it?
Let's see here. Jake Shields and Nate Diaz B, posted by That Ninja 11. Jake Shields' narrative is that Nate would dog walk Papa 209 motherfuckers. Let's see here. Oh, what is this flying in here? We got a new animal in the chat right now. Let's see.
You already have that on this jam. Yeah, let's smoke it together. Perfect.
Hey, did you see Brendan Traub talking shit up?
It's exactly what he said. He talks some shit.
Nate sent out one tweet just calling up us today. Schwab responded with a 20-minute video. And he said that, the fuck out. The question is, one-on-one, Schwab versus Nate, how's that fight going?
I've always liked Brandon on shit when he's with me. He's gonna fuck him up. Bigger, but Nate's fucking world class. I'm trying to get in the middle of shit. Nate's my boy, so I gotta back myself.
Alright, very cool. Alright, thank you.
Political answer. Yeah, he did. And honestly, I don't see it as a big ringing endorsement for Nate. He kept saying, I'm his friend, so I gotta say he'll win. That's my takeaway.
I think he knows, and he just literally says doesn't want to get involved. He knows that Nate would dog walk him, dude.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to know that, right? But it's funny that be like real careful about that. Interesting. Bob has fucking dirt on him.
Out of everyone in the world randomly would know about Chang's, the fighters know about Chang's.
Yeah.
Some comics may go, what the fuck? I didn't know that was happening. But everyone knows it's happening in the fight world.
It's so funny to me to think that like the most badass fighters are like afraid of nothing but Chang scares them. Jake Shields is like, listen, I'm not getting into that, dude. I have a family.
Yeah.